Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why they say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, 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 what's good? What's good? How's everybody doing, man? Let me see. It seems that I ain't supposed. First of all, let me thank everybody that is in here. Let me greet everybody here in the chat, man. SL Pro, man, what's good, man? Everything Olymp, what's up, baby? Yes, Jay, what's up, boo? Let me see who else is in here. It's a new face, man. Nate Beer Tang. Thank you for being here, man. Rails, man, what's good, family? Miss Queen, what's up, baby? Long time no see you, man. Sugar Bun, you dancing? I know you dancing. I know your ass is dancing, huh? You happy? Beating Olympics dancing too. I don't know why you're happy about, but okay. I don't know why you're happy about. Prison Bro, stand up. Come on, man. How you doing, Just Jay? Let me see. KR1WN. Yo. First of all, thank you for being here. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit the like button, man. But as y'all can see, man, the verdict is in, man, and they say Tory Lanez is guilty. He is guilty, man. Guilty of all charges. Guilty for all charges. I'm trying to see if I can get one of the lawyers that was in the court and one of the bloggers that happens to be in the court. They supposed to be lying live at any minute, yo. So they're gonna tell us exactly what happened and how the man was found guilty. Me personally, I thought they was gonna
I thought they was gonna charge. I mean, they couldn't charge her because she didn't get convicted. But I thought the shooter was the girl. What's her name? Kelsey. That's what I thought, man. That's what I thought. I thought was that the shooter was gonna be Miss Kelsey Nicole. I believe that was her name. All I know is Tory Lanez took it to trial, and I know he was facing 22 years. So how long? And man, they're gonna. And once you take it to trial and you lose in trial, usually the state give you all the year that you're supposed to get. Let me see what my girl, what my wife is saying right here. Let me see. Hey sis, how you doing, baby? Let's see. Poppy about to start yelling for 10 minutes. Why would I yell? I never yell, baby. Only when we talking about sport. That's or rap. Bronze man, what's good, family? Real said Megan made a sacrifice. I don't know what that means, dog. Megan was honest the whole time, and black men are goddamn hate. Oh man, shut the fuck up with all these black men. That can't was sing about that, man. Stop you. That happens that happens in the whole like it happens to white people, it happens with Chinese, it happens with everybody, yo. Why my girl man got it live, man. Hey, the whole scenario look crazy. Please subscribe to the channel, man. Yeah, Kelsey had gunpowder. Yeah, yes. And they didn't found Tory Lanez fingerprint on the gun. Megan said, Sugar said, "You are so weird." Did I miss the party show? No, no, no. I supposed to be celebrating the monetization of the channel, but this one came up. So I probably put that. I put that in the back burner. I put it in the back burner. We're gonna do it later, man. Sugar Bun said, even after he's found guilty, yeah, man. Nobody mad, baby. Yeah, I can care less, actually. I don't give a fuck. They don't pay my bills. I did had my whole guess. I lost $20 actually. I lost $20 because I thought that when the jurors was gonna come down with a decision, I thought they was gonna find him no guilty, and I also thought that they was gonna say the person who shot at Megan. Megan decided it wasn't shot. She was shot at. Like those wasn't bullet wounds. Those just like fragments of the bullet. It was just she just got like pretty much these like they're near grace at this point. I mean, she ain't over. That's what I know. This shit ain't over because you still get one thing I know. Tory Lanez get to appeal, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna appeal. From what I'm reading is that Tory Lanez's father starts screaming at the prosecutors, is saying this is injustice. They start screaming, saying that's no fair. That his son didn't do nothing. That's what I'm reading all over Twitter right now. I guess Black Twitter. I guess. Just trying to find out who else. One of these lawyers gonna go live, and we're gonna catch all of them. My man 20 save. What man said 20 save? Free Tory. Man, Tory about to do 20 years, man. I mean, he still got to appeal. Let me take that back. He still got to appeal. So he got to go. He got to appeal the decision. Most likely he on handcuffs right now. Let me see, man. Sugar Bomb still talking shit. So is Big Thing Olympian. Big Baba gonna have Tory dancing. I don't know who. CKC, what's good, family, man? Long time to see you, bro. They destroyed my niggas' life. That happened when you fuck with hoes, man. Gotta leave them hoes alone. That's the bigger picture right there, man. Leave them hoes alone. Let me see. So why he did it? Let me see why he did it. Because she never gave him none by the basketball player's son. Actually, you incorrect. Um, Megan Thee Stallion was fucking on Tory Lanez the whole time. She gave everybody some actually. So in this trial, it came out that she was fucking with like Ben Simmons, the baby, all type of niggas don't fuck on that girl. Urban Theater say, fuck, this is a lose-lose situation. JP Sean, JP say 20 years. Yeah, he was facing 22 years actually. So what I see is he took it to trial, and usually when you take something to trial and you lose, the way that the court system is, they give you all those years, fam. They want to give it to you. They're gonna give you all those years, fam. There is no escape. So I had a way to see one of these lawyers go go live, so they're gonna explain to us what happened inside the courtroom. Come on, man. I need you to go live, man. I need you to go live right now so you can explain this thing better. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on 1 second.
Man, let me talk to y'all right quick. And when I say right quick, I mean right quick. The way shit going around this motherfucker. Where y'all at? Bitch, my eyelash is sticking up. Bitch, I'm looking around because I gotta make sure. So, where my bitches from the hood at?
Where my bitches from the hood at? Y'all know when we be in church and they put that casket at the front, and mama know that that's the last time she finna see her baby, but at the funeral home, not at the graveyard. You know that holler that she let out. You know where you gotta go wrap your arms around her. Niggas too. What my niggas from the hood at? Anybody? Y'all know how you can how you be in them spaces and they just let out that emotion, and it be so fucking charged that you can feel it. We came in, they started at 3:15. They passed the paper. Y'all got the verdict. Y'all got the verdict. Y'all got the verdict. Yeah. They go. He read all three. Guilty. 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 Bitch, we looking like what? You start hearing people break down. All of a sudden, daddy hopped up. He went slapped the fuck off. He directly spoke to the prosecution, Kathy and Bot. Y'all are evil. Y'all are demonic. God will handle this situation. He condemned them. Baby, you had the people cheering. You had jurors reluctant to say that that was their verdict. Literally. Literally. You got people sitting in the bitch hollering, agreeing, like the energy, like just going crazy. Kids crying. People start pulling out their phones because they saying we don't know what you gonna do to them. Because all these police start trying to come up and get everybody and like rally and corral everybody. So now niggas is getting into it with security because they said we don't know what the fuck you gonna do to them. Not everybody acting a motherfucking fool. Everybody. Everybody. They screaming, fuck Rock Nation. They turned around. They told the white reporters, the white outlets that y'all been posting, the only ones y'all care about, the ones that's been pushing y'all narratives, even though we all heard what happened in their courtroom. They turned around and said, Jay-Z is a bitch. Go report that. They screaming, Tory, you free. We praying for you. This gonna be okay. They supporting him. Literally. Absolute chaos. They get the family out. They told everybody else to come out. They sitting in the not everybody in the main highway. Everybody's still going off. I go get the babies. The babies are emotional. One in particular. I said, it's okay. You're gonna be okay. I wrap my jacket around the babies. I'm bringing them into the fold. You know, that's a lot of energy. A lot of energy. And so we were able to get on the elevator and go down. When we got downstairs, Tory's father said what he had to say. I'm sure that y'all have probably seen that shit by now. He made his statements, some very powerful statements, and you could hear the people that agreed cheering. Of course, this will be appealed. And I want to say something. How do I feel? I told y'all before, I don't care what the verdict say, because I know what I'm convicted of. Y'all heard what was said in that courtroom. You know that this does not make any sense. You know that. You know that. But you know what? Shit like this gotta happen, because this continues to happen. But it ain't gonna be something that people continue to get away with. You push people. Y'all sitting up laughing saying, aha, he guilty. But when the people that y'all want to buy tickets, and the people that y'all want to go to them concerts, and when the people that y'all want to support what y'all got going on, when they don't show up, because they don't fuck with you, because they don't fuck with this, then what? Y'all think y'all won, but you lost. Because the people decided. And this ain't make no sense to no fucking body. Nobody. What happens when people feel like, no, that could have been us and you fucked over one of ours and this ain't right? There was some things said about how to witness Sean Kelly, whose story was that Kelsey did the shit. The prosecution talked to him Saturday. He ain't even shake the defense motherfucking hand when he came up in there. Now all of a sudden, Tory flailing a gun, and he saw him with it. Okay. There was some things said about the deal that got turned down. With Rock Nation. What? So, I think that this is a miscarriage of justice. I said before that if this was the verdict, that would be a miscarriage of justice. And I still feel the same way. As Tory was getting handcuffed, he was reassuring, the people that was saying, Tory, this ain't right. We praying for you, etc. When Tory's father, got upset and impassioned, was saying what he was saying, he was trying to calm him down. He was trying to calm, the family down. So he was the one that was calm. Like the shit ain't just get read out about him. He ain't cry. He ain't flinch when they read it. He ain't flinch. When they said guilty, he ain't even move. Like he expected the shit. You guys listen to what happened. And y'all can go back and read the transcripts yourself. Y'all know damn well that this should have never happened. This case should have ended in an acquittal or a mistrial. With the amount of reasonable doubt and the fact that there was no proof, you have unreliable testimony from particular people. And you have the fact that Kelsey was not even tested for gunshot residue. I'm sorry. Yes, she was. DNA. Kelsey was not even tested for DNA. How in the fuck do you figure that, okay, this is what it is? Somebody said, y'all so slow. The defense said she was shot. They did acknowledge that, but they also said it was not their client. So I think that when you have a situation where everybody can acknowledge the same witness y'all want to lean on, he saw a fight between them. It could have never happened. If we're going to take his testimony, then it could have never happened the way that they said. This is a political situation. It has been from the start. This is always bigger than even just the situation at hand. And, oh, well, this is what happened. Like, somebody said, what you mean shit like this got to happen? That's crazy. What I meant was, you ever seen situations where people revolt and they stand up because they get sick and tired of being mistreated? You understand situations like that? This is a situation like that. So that's what I meant. Shit like this has to happen for people to stand up and to, you know what I'm saying, come together and say, hey, something is wrong with this. So it does happen all the time. They did not prove without a reasonable doubt that he was guilty. But it is what it is. Like I said from the very beginning, there are no winners in this situation. And what's really needed is prayer and healing because the whole situation is fucked up. So here we are. Shit just ridiculous. But for everybody that felt like, you know, oh, he was guilty, you got your verdict? You happy? Okay. For everybody else that paid attention to what happened, don't think you feel like everybody else, kind of somber and kind of, you know, dumbfounded. There were so many women, men, and everything in between crying, you know, and just upset. Child. So that's what happened. It's a lot going on. So there's a lot going on. And so I'm gonna come back and talk to y'all in a little bit, okay? I just want to let y'all know because I know y'all want to know. So there it is. Do I agree with it? No. No, 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 no. Look at Megan Cuniff. She didn't spill coffee on her damn shirt. Child. So, like I said, I'm gonna talk to y'all soon.
For those that was asking, man, that girl was inside. She was inside the court, the trial. I think she's some sort of, she worked for some like publication, whatever. But she was inside the courtroom, literally like watching everything. So as a regular person, you can actually go to those trials and actually, as long as you get a pass, and you like, I think you have to show some credential that you are a blogger or you are some sort of reporter, whatever. But she was in there, so this one, so she was in there, so she got all the details of what's going on with the court. I need to know. 1 second, right now. She is Tory Lanez groupie. Actually, she's just a blogger, man. She didn't even know the nigga. I don't know where you get that from. She got like her own radio show and all that stuff. Like she got her own channel and she'd be doing that. She kind of like Kendra G in a way. Her name is Milagro Graham, something like that. Pretty women. Very pretty women. I appreciate good looking women. I don't know about you, but I like to look at pretty women. But yeah, man, they found your boy guilty. I want to know what you got to say. So let me go ahead and drop the link so y'all can tell me. So y'all can tell me what your thoughts. Hold on. 1 second, 1 second. Let me do this because I'm doing like 20 things at the same time. Sorry. I apologize, people. I'm a one-man army right now. So yeah, if y'all want to come over here, come roll with your boy, the link is in the chat. Go ahead, hit it. And y'all can come on and go ahead and tell me your views. Tell me how many years do you think Tory Lanez is gonna get? Because he was facing, to remind you, he was facing 22. He was facing 22. Travel is here. Here comes travel. Here comes travel. Mm-hmm. So y'all was just y'all just happy that the man go okay. This is the rules. Don't come over here saying some wild shit, nigga. Get the nigga channel take down, man.
What's
Yo,
wild?
what's good? What's good, my New Orleans girl? What's poppin'?
What's wild, Pappy? What's up, y'all? Justice has been served. Justice has been served.
Okay, man. Okay.
I just know that. Listen, if the case would have went the other way around, shout out to Sugar. I love you, Sugar. If the case would have went the other way around, there would be 100 million people going live, dragging this woman. Y'all was saying she didn't get shot. Evidence proves she got shot.
I didn't say that,
Then
but I get
no, well, not you, but you know, people were saying she didn't get shot.
Yeah.
Then the evidence proves she got shot. DNA was, inconclusive on the gun. There's witnesses, white men who have nothing to do with none of them, saying he saw both of them having a gun in their hand. Now let's get this together. They fried the situation when they gave old girl immunity. But because niggas want to stick to a code and not snitch, see, Tory should have been saying, look, Kelsey shot her. If he wanted to be a free man, he should have been telling them Kelsey shot her. But he wanted to be like, oh, he on some snitch shit. Understand that once they got in that courtroom and they proved that that woman was shot, that a gun was fired, and the only two people that could have shot her both had gun residue on them, and they gave one of those people immunity, somebody had to go to jail. What y'all thought was gonna happen? What did y'all think was gonna happen? Not to mention this girl is signed to Rock Nation. Do y'all know who Jay-Z is to this industry? Do y'all really think his record label was about to take a hit like that? A blowback like that? It was so much bigger stuff in this. I don't even know how nobody thought that he wasn't going to be guilty. But all I want y'all to know is this the bigger picture. And I know it's going to be a little messy, a little shady. But I don't want to hear this whole black woman ain't protected no more. Because let's really talk about what they've been doing. Okay? This immunity that this black woman got, when they didn't even think about her ever even being the person who shot Meg, that's black woman protection. Because she was the only other person that could have shot Meg in the car, and they gave her blanket immunity. Tory going to jail for shooting Meg, regardless if he shot her or not. Because we still don't know. We wasn't there. We got Brittany Griner getting traded for an armsman just to come back to America. Listen. Like, I don't know. I hope he don't get a lot of time. What I can say is, I hope he don't get a lot of time. He gonna get deported because guess what? First of all, you can't even be you can't even have a misdemeanor and cross the border in Canada. Canada's strict. So he's going to get deported, but I hope he don't get a lot of time. She wasn't seriously injured. I believe he didn't shoot at her. I believe he shot at the ground and the bullet fragments popped up. But I don't believe that she was actually shot in her foot. And I don't think that he should get 25 years for that. I think he should get 5 years. Probably only do like 1 year in jail, get some probation, have to stay home, and he could get his career back together, apologize, tell his side of the story because he could speak on it now that he convicted or whatever. I don't think the man should just be railroaded and thrown away. I think rich niggas are stupid. They was out there, they was drunk, they was in their emotions, and they did dumb shit. But do I feel like destroy Tory and his life should be over? No. Shit happens. That's just, you know what I'm saying? They was drunk and they was being stupid. His life shouldn't be away. He gonna get convicted for it. Some type of justice is served, but I don't think he should get a lot of time. I think, 5 years, 4 of them on probation, maybe, some community service and shit like that or whatever, but I don't think he should get a lot of time. I just think all of them was being stupid that night. Do I think Meg is a hoe? Yes. Do I think Tory, the girl, feels bad that Meg and her was fucking the same niggas? No, because I think that bitches in Houston always fuck the same niggas. It is not surprising. You to fuck 4 or 5 niggas together. If they talk about on stand that they fucked the 4 or 5 niggas, they just got famous. They was talking about famous niggas. Imagine how many regular niggas they didn't fuck together. But y'all being hoes is not on trial. We know y'all hoes. We look at y'all. We never thought y'all was angels. Ever. We knew y'all was hoes. So y'all fussing, y'all drunk, y'all belligerent out there. Megan just snaked everybody she never came around. Everybody. So she definitely got some flaws in her shit. Tory life shouldn't just get destroyed because he shot her or he shot at her. Nobody was trying to shoot her. Niggas shot at her. She just shot at the ground. They was drunk. They was tripping. Cause trust me, Meg the Stallion is a big bitch. If a nigga wanted to shoot you, you would have been an easy target. Do you understand what I'm saying? You would have been, if they wanted to shoot you, bitch, they would have shot you in your back because it's big as fuck. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's big.
They would have tried to shoot her feet. Her back is big as fuck.
Sherelle, let me ask you this, girl. Before I go to my man Ripper and my homegirl Auntie J, man. Sorry, man. Sherelle took forever, man. Let me ask you this: if this is all assumption at this point, right? That's what we did the whole time. Now we know that he's guilty. But before this, we was assuming me and you, we talking all day, every day type shit. We was going back and forward. If you have to assume what happened that night, who do you think shot homegirl up? Shot at her feet. You know, like she got shot. She got shot at, and then the fragments got her feet.
What you saying?
I said, who do you think was the one that shot at Megan Thee Stallion?
No, I definitely think they both shot at the ground.
Do you really think that both of them did?
I do.
I just didn't see that narrative. But me and you talk about it. But anyway, let me. Auntie J, how you doing?
I think they was fighting. She was mad. Kelsey grabbed the gun like, bitch, I'ma shoot you. Tory grabbed the gun like, pow. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot. I don't necessarily know, but the girl, she had the let's just say this: the gun went off, and them two both touched the gun, and the gun was shot about 5, 6 times. So that's enough evidence. But like I said, she's big. She big. If they really wanted to shoot her, they would have shot her in the back. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause she big.
And my whole thing, and obviously you know when me and you talk about every day. I thought that Kelsey went to the car. This was my whole thing. I think they started fighting. They found out they fucked. Tory Lanez probably put fuel into the situation. I was like, yo, that's why fuck you and your hunger. That's what I think that's it went down. And by the way, she fucked the baby, Ben Simmons, James Harden, all these NBA niggas, blah blah blah. And then Hunger was like, oh my God, bitch, you fucking after me. Like Kelsey told Megan, right? So they went outside the car. You know, Megan is a big bitch, right? And Megan probably beat the dog shit out of Kelsey. She probably dog walked that hoe. So Kelsey, she couldn't toot that ass whooping. She went to the car, grabbed the gun, and gave it to her. But she wasn't trying to smoke her. She probably just shooting at the floor. That's what I think. And that's when the whole little midget Tory Lanez came through and snatched the gun. That's what I thought you happened. You see what I'm saying? That's what I thought you happened.
But think about it.
Yeah, Truckee, man. Thank you for the $5 super chat, man. Happy holiday to all, man. Happy holiday to you and all your kids and your wonderful family, man.
But let me do one rebuttal. If she be Tory a man, so it's gonna always be different. In the eyes, they're not gonna think that a woman could be the man, even if he, smaller than her. Cause I'm gonna tell you, short niggas know how to fight. But if the girl shot her, all she had to do was say that she shot her in self-defense because Meg was beating on her. That still would have been better than Tory taking the fall. You see what I'm saying? That still would have took better. Like Tory should have been like, man, they was fighting. She shot her. She was getting the best of her. She shot her in self-defense to get her off her. She shot at her to get off. The bullets popped in her foot. I grabbed the gun as I was fighting for the gun to get the gun from her so she wouldn't shoot her no more. The gun went off a couple of more times. That's what Tory should have did. Like, I just feel like, what was his defense system doing? He didn't have no defense. He just sitting up there saying, oh, I didn't do it. Well, nigga, somebody did it. You was there. You don't know no information? You not even from America, nigga. You from Canada. This whole don't snitch, real nigga code, that shit shouldn't even apply to y'all. But you gonna be a real nigga and you about to go let your whole career go. You about to get deported. Like, Kelsey not gonna get deported. That hoe would have went to jail in Texas and got back out. She wasn't gonna get deported. You see what I'm saying? Like, you about to be banned from America. Like, this whole real nigga shit, they gotta go. You should have told on this hoe.
To correct you a little bit, Sherelle, the no-snitch just goes all across the world, man. That goes in my country too. If you tell, you're gonna die. So let's go everywhere. But yeah. Auntie J, you there, baby?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm sorry. Took it too long, man. Reaper, man, I'm coming to you
Hey,
next.
Auntie J.
No problem.
Hey, Terrell. Hey, Reed. How we going?
How you
Hey,
doing?
Yo,
Bobby,
Chris,
how
can
was
you
your
hold on one
day?
second? Hold on. Yo, Chris, can you come up in the back for 1 second, man, so I can identify you real quick, boss? I can see nothing, bro. I can see anything, fam. It's like a blank screen. Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, Auntie J. What are your thoughts on this?
Once again, the goddamn scales of justice is blind. They blind. They blind.
Mm-hmm.
You know damn well that boy ain't shoot her big ass. I don't believe that. I believe that his simple ass. First of all, let me tell my hypothesis. I think it started over Kelsey's house. Kelsey over there. I said this on another panel, and they was fighting over the DICK. The DICK. So I don't think he admitted it. I think they found out. You went behind me. Well, Megan, you didn't want him. You lied like a rack of times and said you didn't. Did I do what? Did I do what? No, yes, you did. You did what a 304 did. Now they got 404s, don't they? They done turned the game into something else. So the man gonna get the maximum amount of time. Unfortunately, over here in America, if you go to court,
Go to trial.
and you're found guilty,
yeah,
they have to by law give you the maximum amount for that particular case. He was found guilty on everything. And you said your short ass stand just shrunk right before our eyes. So your career was fun while it lasted. Learn something from it when you get out. Don't mess with 304s in America. They're dangerous. Depending on what level they on, baby. You should have known how it work over here in America. They fight over the D all the time. Oh my God, the black man is broken. He is, and this ain't gonna help it at all. And I feel bad for him because you know he can't. He's so short, right? He can't go to Disney World and ride the big people rides and shit because he's too short.
ATJ.
Let me tell my truth.
ATJ.
Let me tell my truth, Terrell.
ATJ said the man already can't ride the big ride.
He can't ride the big ride because you know he ain't taller than Goofy now. You know he not.
Swallowing.
It just makes you feel worse. You know, you can't ride no roller coasters over here, nothing. So I guess by Megan being tall, you know, that's a short man. A lot of short men love tall women. You know, and damn, he shouldn't have just did it to two friends. That's all I'm saying. Even though she didn't want him at first, but once your girl tapped that, y'all just start playing volleyball with the DICK again. From Ben Simmons, baby, basketball. I mean, they was out here getting it. And then she had a whole boyfriend at home waiting. I'm just sitting here looking in the mirror. What the fuck?
All right, DJ, let my man Reaper go, baby. Okay.
Yo, you stupid, Auntie J, man. Yo, this is some...
What's good, family?
Yo, Poppy, what's good, my guy? Yo, this is some bullshit. I don't want... Look, Sherelle, I got to fight with your little biz, all love, though. This ain't no motherfucking justice. Let me say a few things, man. Gunshot residue does not mean... I used to shoot a shitty 22 in the gun range, right? It's terrible. It spits everywhere. You could literally be right next to me, not touch the gun for your whole fucking life, and there's gonna be gun residue. Gun residue does not mean that you touched the gun, you shot the gun. None of that shit. That's one. Two, you had so many witnesses or several witnesses relative to the case who did not report, did not give their testimonies, right? You had a change in the witness's testimony. Again, this case is built off of, is there enough reasonable doubt to say that we don't know what's happening? Does not say that Tory is fully innocent or he's not. It's just say, can we say he is possibly not guilty? And there was enough of that in this trial. Also, the character of this girl. This girl talks about all these dicks and riding this and other shit. She was, man, let me say something real quick, man. Guys, as smutty as, now I'm not saying all women, as smutty as many of these sluts are out here, you have to be just as wise. Men cannot be sloppy with their dicks as women are sloppy with their pussies out here. I got too many friends or people, friends of friends. I got a few friends and friends of friends who got caught up running trains, smashing chicks, and they got fucked over. I knew people from FDA, you know, in New York, Frederick Douglass Academy in Manhattan, dudes who got in trouble, smashed a chick. The only saving grace they had was that they recorded the shit. She lied on them. They got all their scholarships revoked they're going to college. Got their shit revoked. The only reason why I didn't spend time in jail because they had videotape showing her consent. A lot of these women out here would talk about I'll fucking dick suck dick, blah, 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 and shit like this happens. That's all it is Megan Thee Stallion being sloppy with a fucking pussy and not giving a fuck that she was sending. When she was up there with Gayle King talking about everybody knew she was lying. Let's be honest. Even Gayle knew she was lying. That's why Gayle was like, Megan. Because she knew she was lying. And Rockefeller or Rock Nation, ain't their fucking label run by a chick who set up who was running with a kingpin and snitch? Yeah, and snitch on a nigga.
Snitching a cartel, Mexican cartels.
That's not justice. That's power. So I agree with you, Sherelle. I'm like, yo, bro, Tory, you shouldn't be trying to smash this chick and knowing who she's connected to. You shouldn't be doing that. Was dumb on your part. But none of this is justice, man. There's enough reasonable doubt to say, yo, bro. So they didn't. I think they didn't find the DNA, but they found gun residue. All that means that I could have been in close proximity. I could be in the same car. You shoot a gun residue is gonna get on me. Doesn't mean I shot the gun. And yet come on. And the chick was talking about the Fifth Amendment. I invoked the Fifth Amendment. That means she's hiding something. That leads to the jury say, okay, something is up. There's enough reasonable doubt to say we don't know who shot the gun, but we can't say that Tory shot the gun. That's it. The guys out there, man, y'all, we have to move smart. When there's smuts out there trying to throw the pussy. I always think there might be you may have been touch funny, something, because I mess with girls where it's like they mad horny. Come to find out, oh damn, she got touch funny, she got abused. And I'm not poo-pooing that. That's a very sad situation that we need to talk about. Okay, why are there a lot of promiscuous girls? A lot of them because they got touch funny and bad shit happened, right? But that happens, bro, and they'll set you up. They don't give a fuck about lying on your name, saying you lie that you did this, blah blah. You know what I'm saying? So guys gotta be careful. Only thing I say to Tory, man, he fucked up. Hopefully the appeal goes better, but this case, man, this is some absolute bullshit. All that city girl shit, all that shit is dead. Because women, when it comes to taking accountability for y'all whoreness, on the bad side, y'all don't. It's good to parade around and talk about fucking nigga shit, but when it comes to, okay, oh shit, your friend, whatever, went crazy and shot a gun, all that whorish woman shit, all the accountability goes out the window. Let's be honest.
Okay, so let me say this. Because I was pre-law. So let me tell you. Her character or her being a whore, she could have fucked 15 million niggas. That wasn't the court case. They were so busy. That's what the defense was doing. She's a whore. She fucks niggas. What the fuck that got to do with her being shot? What do that have to do with her being shot? Nothing. As long as we keep talking about her being a hoe. She raps about being a hoe in her songs. Everybody knew she was a hoe. The thing about it was she was shot. The only way he could have got off is if the people would have got up there and said that girl was never even shot. That's the only way he could have got off, or if he would have just went up there and told on Kelsey. If he would have told on Kelsey, Kelsey would have been a co-defendant instead of this bitch getting blanket immunity. But when you go into a courtroom and there is two people that could have shot this girl, and the people testify that she's been shot, and it only could have been two people, and you already gave one of the people immunity, somebody has to take the charge. He her fall partner. Do y'all know what a fall partner is?
Yeah.
He was a fall partner. Yeah. At best. He her fall partner because he didn't want to tell.
So sure. Can I ask you a question then, right? So if the whole case, right, was trying to build reasonable doubt, right, to Megan's story, right? Don't they always, in a lot of these similar cases, right? Don't they typically go after, they try to, assassinate the character so they can at least put doubt in the juror's mind and say, yo, this girl might be lying. This girl is messy. She's a type to fuck around. And because of the fucking around and whatever, it could have been that, yes, she and Kelsey got into it. Kelsey got mad, pulled out a gun, shot at her, or Kelsey could possibly. So that's why I think they focus on her being a whore. And that sounds crazy, but her being a whore to say,
y'all still think that being a whore is something like y'all talk about that in real life. Just after, because even when me and Papi first had this conversation about, oh, she fuck niggas behind each other. Papi, we know whores. These bitches they fuck people together. Yep. She's not appalled that her and Megan are fucking the same man. They've been doing that shit since college. Before nobody even knew them hoes was. Them hoes be fucking niggas together. Bitches, but all them bitches on that courtroom stand all probably fuck behind their friends. Yeah. I don't give a fuck if you know.
Hold on. But that
shit is not appalling. That shit does nothing to your character because is so normal now.
Whoa. That's
normal.
I'm sorry. That's bullshit. That's absolute, bro. Real quick story, and I know this is anecdotal. Real quick story. A nigga I know this day. I'm not friends with this nigga anymore. Fuck him, right? His bitch who he's married to, and fuck her too. So this dude was he was cheating on his now wife, right? Back in college, right? He had a girl in the Bronx that he loved. This horrible bitch, and fuck her, because she broke up my friendship with this dude. This horrible bitch called the chick back in the Bronx that he was going out with, put the phone on without him knowing, and fucked him on the phone to fuck up that relationship. So to sit and say that whores don't do destructive shit, they do that shit all the time.
Nobody
lied
said that
she
lied
on my name
shit.
to stop
but a woman being promiscuous, a woman being free with her vagina doesn't mean she gets shot.
No, bro. I'm just saying, bro. But again, first of all, let's not let's not try to marginalize whoreness. Like I said, there may be different reasons why women are whores. Some it could be they just like dick. They just like the sensation. They want to fuck. There are a lot of also women that have mental issues. I'm not trying to kill women. I'm not doing that at all. But a lot of women out there who have mental issues and they connect that with sex. Y'all all know somebody who got molested as a kid and they come out to be very promiscuous, right? And it's really odd shit. So all I'm saying is that there are women out there who use their sex is not just, oh, I want sex. I just want to feel good. There's a lot of emotional shit tied to it that we don't want to examine. We don't want to talk about because it may open some moves that many of us may have ourselves. Yes, and there are very destructive whores. That's not all whores, but they're very even how this woman was moving. Meg Thee Stallion, how she's moving with the whole shit. You said you allowed Kelsey to fuck this nigga. Now you want to fuck the nigga now? That's messiness. That's bad character. If it was all about whoring, you would have been like, yo, go suck dicks. I don't give a shit. Do what you want.
But here's the thing though. Like, I get what you're saying, bro. But her being a hoe and all of that wasn't on trial because if that's the case, man. Like you got prostitutes get clapped left and right, right? When they investigate the prostitutes, the detective never go investigate like, well, she was a hoe. I guess I ain't gonna investigate hard. No, they still gonna investigate as the girl was a saying or something like that. Like it was. I get what you're saying, but that's
not, bro. A prostitute, if you have a prostitute knows why that's straightforward in terms of they're there for sex. I'm sorry, they're there to get money. The client is there for sex, right? There's this transaction in that regard, right? So it's not really, again, obviously there's some prostitutes that they probably have a bunch of issues or whatever, but it ain't like there's a prostitute going out there and killing men, setting up niggas and shit. We talking about, it's not necessarily her whoreness is on trial. It's about her character. And if you can create enough reasonable doubt in her character that will lead to say, hey, you know what, that testimony she gave, something about it don't seem right. And if something about it don't seem right, you can at least say Tory is not guilty. Not to say he's innocent. And Sherelle, you say you did pre-law. My cousin does law, and we talked about this last week. It's not about proving if Tory is innocent. It's just to say, is there enough reasonable doubt to say he's guilty? And that's why they do character assassinations. They try to build up to say, hey, look, this lady's witness, what she's saying is, it's funky. Am I right or wrong, Sherelle? I'm not even trying to come at whoreness. Right? I know a bunch of people say, "Oh, black women."
I
It's
know
not a
what
black
you're
woman,
saying.
black man.
You said like what you thought was that the Tory's lawyer discredited her character so much that it was in no way that Tory should have been found.
That he by himself, that it was that is like it's definite that he shot him, because what you're trying to prove, the prosecutor's trying to prove, look, without a shadow of a motherfucking doubt, this motherfucker shot her, hands down. And what Tory's defense trying to say, look, we don't know who shot her, and for the simple fact that we don't know who shot her, you can't say that he did it. You just cannot.
Let me break it down and tell y'all what happened. Okay.
Go ahead, man.
Let me tell you what happens in this case. There's two people that could have shot her. It's this girl, Kelsey. What y'all don't realize is y'all thinking that when Kelsey pled the fifth, that she made herself look bad. When Kelsey pled the fifth, she was pleading the fifth because she didn't want to stand on a stand and say that she saw Tory shoot Meg. Is that my friend? If my friend just watched somebody shoot me and she won't even testify, they had to play a recording of her thing because she pled the fifth. The judge had to strike her Fifth Amendment a couple of times because she didn't even want to answer. She was trying to protect him. And then they played a video of her saying that he offered her $1 million to not testify and he beat her. So she played the victim as if she feared for her life from Tory. So that's why her whole anything that girl had to say in the juror's mind, she's scared to death of Tory. And if she's scared of Tory, that means she saw Tory shoot Meg. Not to mention, y'all know that Meg the Stallion is trying to leave that 1501 company, right?
Right.
She's in a beast with her labels. That's her best friend. Yet somehow her best friend goes over there to fuck the man who owns the label and has a baby and gets married to him. That's what Kelsey did. Kelsey is now married to the man from 1501 and just had a baby for him.
Right.
So all of this. So just think about it. If they really fought and she really shot her, don't y'all think
you talk about the baseball player?
Carl Crawford.
No, not Carl. The other business partners, not Carl. The other business partner. She got after the shooting, after the Tory night. She went and got married to that man and had a baby for him.
What?
Wait.
Yes.
Sherelle, can I ask you a question real quick on that? Hold up. You can invoke in this case with Kelsey, right? Couldn't she have also invoked the fifth?
Is that Macho?
Huh? Macho?
That's Macho?
Nah, who the hell's Macho?
Let me see the names.
He's Reaper. I was trying to ask you a question.
Oh no, I mean the guy who just came.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, that's Sundown.
Yo.
Hey, Sundown.
Can I just ask one question real quick? I gotta be out, man. But couldn't Kelsey have also invoked that Fifth Amendment to protect herself? To say, look,
listen, she have immunity. Do you know what immunity is? She's already protected. But she could have got up there and said, I shot Meg, and the bitch wouldn't have went to jail. She literally could have took the stand and said, I did it. I shot Meg. And she wouldn't have went to jail because they gave her immunity before she agreed to do a testimony.
You didn't explain the Fifth Amendment correctly, though, because the only way you can use the Fifth Amendment is if you don't want to say anything that's going to incriminate yourself, and that's what she did. She didn't say no. She didn't take the plea to save Tory, because at the end of the day, she answered the question. Because if that was the case, she wouldn't have answered the question at all. Did he have the gun? And she said no. In court, under oath, she said no, he didn't have the gun. So it ain't got nothing to do with her.
No, wait. No, she wasn't trying to save Tory. She was trying to paint the picture that she was scared of Tory. That's the picture she painted to the jurors.
I don't know what.
She was scared.
I don't know where you. I don't know how you can come up with that conclusion, because she never said she was scared of him. She never said that she felt threatened by him. She never said any of that in court. All she did was plead the fifth that she didn't want to speak on anything that was going to incriminate her, because she would have to say that she was holding the gun, because that gun came out of her bag, because her what's the name dresser put what was that? Put whatever hair tools or whatever from Megan the Stallion, what's the name? EJ, put it in her bag. But how did the bag end up from the back, where he put the bags in the back, end up in the front where she was sitting, where they were all sitting? How did it get there? It was her bag. She was the only person that knew that that gun was in there. Why? Because it was hers. She couldn't incriminate herself.
So you telling me that there wasn't a testimony of this woman saying that Tory beat her,
No, there
grabbed
was
her by the
not.
back of her neck, pulled her head? Did you follow the case?
Yes, I did, and she didn't say nothing like that. But she did
didn't
plead.
say nothing like that. Okay, then I'm not about to have a
No,
conversation.
she didn't. But she did plead the fifth. Whenever there was a question that would have incriminated her to say that yes, she had the gun. Every time that, and that's why she was getting struck down. That's why she had to answer the question. Well, did you see him? Did you see Tory with the gun? She said no. It had nothing to do with her.
This lady tried to plead the fifth so much they played a manuscript tape of her original testimony that she had to play in the tapes to support to not make the prosecution look like motherfucking fools for pulling the case together. They had to pull the whole manuscript and they played the tape in the courtroom because she pled the fifth so much. So what are you talking about? You must have didn't follow this case.
She told him, and she admitted she lied.
You must have didn't follow this case.
She admitted. Did she not admit she lied about it? And they asked her why did she lie. She said she don't know.
She did admit it for the lie, Sherelle. She admitted that on Wednesday.
Come on now.
Wednesday or Tuesday.
We know she admitted the lie. My whole point was everything that she did was try to make herself look uncredible, to make herself look like she was scared of Tory. At the end of the day, like I said, she could have stood on the case and she could have incriminated herself all she wanted to.
At the end of the day, once she told them people that she lied, she is not credible no more as a witness.
Yeah.
The prosecution took a major L the whole freaking trial. The prosecution they took the whole trial. It ain't no reason for this man
went out
to
her
be
way
charged
to
with
not look
nothing.
incredible. She didn't want to look like a credible witness. That's the whole point. She didn't want to look like a credible witness.
But she ain't on trial to be she's not on trial to be a credible witness for this man to get charged.
A witness. She was the star witness for the she was the star witness for the prosecution, so she's supposed to make the case for the prosecution.
See, we can sit here and tip a tat to say, oh well, she did see it or she was lying. She's not on trial. So it don't matter what the hell she got going on.
And that proves more to my point. Of her character.
One second, Sherelle.
No. When I'm rebutting to your point, let me tell you what I'm rebutting to your point.
Victor Freeze, man. Victor Freeze Music. Thank you for this $5 super chat, man. What state this happening? This happened in Hollywood. It happened in California. It happened in Los Angeles, California. And no, Tory Lanez doesn't have dual citizenship. He's a Canadian citizen, and I guess he got a green card to be in America. You can go ahead. Go ahead.
Now.
The
whole point is her getting
I want to make it
doing
clear.
all
Let me just make it real clear real quick.
First of all, I was having a whole conversation with Reaper and you just jumped in. I didn't even get to prove my point. So what do you think going on here?
But you were responding to me after I spoke.
I'm going to say what I'm saying. Like I was having a whole conversation with Reaper. You're jumping in. You can go after.
But I was talking after you was done, and then
I was never done because me and Reaper never finished having the conversation that we was having.
All right, just one mic, please, man. One mic.
So at the end of the day.
She can have it, man.
She married the dude from. She married the. I know I have it. She married the dude from 1501. She did all of this. She get on the stand. She's not even trying to help the case or anything. So what in Meg's story? If Meg knows this girl shoots her and she goes out her way to not stand up for her friend, to not do anything, to do all of this, they've been beefing. They haven't been friends since the night that it happened. She didn't even make diss songs about her. Why does Meg still have the right to want to stand up there and protect her? Because why would Meg want to still protect Kelsey? Why wouldn't she get up there and say Kelsey and him shot me?
Explain how she do that.
If you're a juror, and what motive, after you've seen Kelsey do everything that she do, lie, make diss tracks, go marry the man, do all this extra stuff, and what motive does Meg the Stallion have in her head to protect Kelsey? What motive?
There's only one motive that I can think of, and I'm gonna be honest. It's because she's a woman, and she's already done lied and then after they don't put a gag order on this man for almost 2 years, where she go on the damn Saturday Night Live after allegedly being shot, which that's a lie, and she's protect black women and all this bullshit agenda with a huge monster of a resource called Rock Nation that probably paid off the goddamn juries and all type of shit. They don't have no reason to find this man guilty. Now, I just gave you my opinion about what you asked me about the political agendas. I think that was involved in this case. You ain't gonna beat the system like that. So I understand why this man is going to go to jail. I get it. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, from what you heard and what you're trying to twist right now, everybody know that damn Tory Lanez attorney tore that motherfucking prosecution case up. Period. They took a L and they not even taking one. Come on, man. How the hell everybody know that man should be found not guilty except for the jury?
That is so cap. Y'all make it seem like, especially if she was the one who shot her, she has no reason to protect Kelsey.
She wasn't shot.
We're going to protect.
She wasn't even, bro. She wasn't.
We're going to protect them from women.
Why didn't they show the bullet fragments? Why didn't they present the bullet fragments in the case? Why didn't they present that? How the hell was she shot? Where the bullet fragments at?
Listen. That's why I joined. So after y'all go, I just want to give my little 2 cents on this.
That's the whole point. Protecting them, like, that doesn't make no sense. The number one people who go to jail for beating on each other is women. Lesbian relationships. They go to jail for beating each other the most. So now all of a sudden black women don't put black women in jail. Oh, if I see a bitch shoot me, I'm gonna blame it on the dude because I love women.
Now that we got a whole political agenda.
That's dumb as hell.
You skipping over a whole agenda though. You skipping over a whole monster of a system that's against Tory. It ain't just Megan.
There's a monster of a system against Tory. There's an agenda. Nobody's ever going to put
Tory walked away from a deal from Rock Nation. They are mad with Tory right now.
Because he's the man, so he can be fucking on 2 best friends. He's the man, so he can be being drunk and
you making this about gender. You making this about
gender. He's the man, so he's innocent. He don't have to take no responsibility.
You making this about gender. You sound like a misandrist woman. So I can understand why you think this man deserves to be locked up.
He was lying to the court. He didn't do no wrong, right? That's why that nigga in jail. That's why he in jail. Y'all think it's a whole conspiracy or some motherfucking agenda. Guess what? You was there that night. A gun was fired, and you don't know what the fuck happened. That's why you in jail. That's why.
You just sat there and say shit.
You ain't say shit. Exactly. You don't know what the fuck happened. You got gun residue on you. They got people that say you had a gun in your hand. White people.
So if that's the case, okay, let me ask you a question.
You had a gun in your hand, but you're sitting up here telling people that you don't know what the fuck happened.
Let me ask you a question.
That's why you in jail, nigga.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
But you in this predicament. Everybody thought you in this predicament.
Can I ask you a question?
Fucking teleported you in that
situation. Don't break under pressure. Let me ask you a question.
You a hoe just like them hoes.
Let me ask you a question.
Y'all always run about what a woman.
Let me ask you. Look, why you running? Let me ask you a question. So you feel you talking as if all this shit was just equally just proven that this man did it in any kind of shape, form, or fashion. You mentioning gunpowder, just like you asked, right? Just like you said, right? So why didn't they check Kelsey for gunpowder?
They did check her for gunpowder.
And they didn't find none.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, that's a goddamn lie. They never checked her for DNA. They only checked Tory. That was their only goddamn concern. And that's why you know it was an agenda. That's why you know it was all political. That's why you know it was some buttery bullshit. It was some buttery bullshit. But you acting like it was equal.
What are you talking about?
On Kelsey though. They found gunpowder on Kelsey. They checked.
Exactly. Thank you, Bobby. Come on, that's what the fuck up. They found gun fucking residue on her. You didn't solve the fucking case. You just up here trying to cape for black men.
Okay, if they found gunpowder on Kelsey, then what the fuck she talking about? Then what the fuck we talking about?
They found gunpowder on Kelsey, but it was unconclusive when it came to Tory. They couldn't tell.
Thank you. And the DNA on the gun.
No.
And the DNA on the gun.
Every fucking thing he said.
And the DNA on the gun.
This man didn't follow the case. We just have to tell you that they checked up for the gunpowder residue.
Because you ain't even giving the facts though. You ain't even following the case, ma'am. What are you talking about? What case are you looking at?
Yo, 1 second, man. I gotta include everybody else, man. Sundown. Chris came before you, Sundown. So give me like 2 minutes. Yo, Chris, man, you still here?
Yo, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry.
Hey, Sundown.
No doubt, man. No doubt.
How you doing, Sherelle?
Hey, Sundown.
How
Yeah,
you doing?
appreciate it.
All right,
Hey,
go ahead, Chris. What's your
Yeah,
take,
hey, I'm
boy?
trying to talk, bro. Hey, let me. I'm trying to talk, bro.
Go ahead.
Appreciate, man. Let me join on the show, man. Poppy. Hey, if you hadn't hit the like button, man, make sure you hit the like button, share. You know, support Black media and great content. So, just a few thoughts about this. I mean, credibility does matter. You know, so you know if you're bringing people in as witnesses or just whatever the case may be, credibility in the courtroom does matter, right? I mean, I thought that was something that's basic that most people are already aware of. So when we talk about credibility, you know, you do have different people lying just in general. So you have, for example, Meg. She did do a lot of talking online. First, she says, well, you know, when she got on that IG live, she had like a black hoodie on. Looks like she had, it was like some green hair or whatever. Right. So wig, weave, whatever she had going on. But on there, she was saying she was real demonstrative. And so what she was saying was she was like, oh, yeah, well, you know, I didn't. She said, yeah, Tory shot me. He shot me. Yeah. But then she told the police that her back was turned and she don't know who shot her. So that right there is two completely different things. Also, you have the situation of the fact that I mean there were disses, right? So there was diss tracks between Megan Thee Stallion and her friend Kelsey, right? So you know it's easy to look up the lyrics on what those was, but one of the things that Kelsey said is that you know you talking about protect black women, but you sitting up here sending threats to me, right? So you got that whole saga going on. Also, you have the fact that you have people in the industry who unfollowed Meg, right? So you have Beyonce, you had Sierra, you had Drake, you had Rihanna, you had Joe Budden speak out. And one of the things that he mentioned, he said that people don't really like Meg because she's basically like she's a snake, right? She's not really credible. Okay. Then you have a situation where it's already been known that Meg has drinking problems where she drinks so much to the point where she likes to get aggressive. She likes to put her hands on people, particularly men, like ex-boyfriends, right? It's probably still on YouTube. I saw a video of this, and this was some years ago. It's probably still on there. If you can look it up and find it. She's on there talking about some stuff, and basically she was talking about how she's put hands on boyfriends, some of her ex-boyfriends in the past. She got drunk, and next thing you know, she put hands on them and stuff. Right. So then we have to sit back and ask ourselves, well, they were all at a party, right? So it was Kelsey, it was Meg, it was Tory, it was other people, and they were at Kylie Jenner's party, right? A lot of people forget that they were kicked out, and it was kicked out because of the aggressive nature of how Meg was, how she was acting funny. And this is what was going on. People at the party noticed, and they spoke about this. They were saying that Megan was acting real funny, right? So they all got there. Clearly, Meg and Kelsey both been messing with Tory. Clearly, Meg was also messing with a lot of other men, even though she's in a relationship with the boyfriend. And she got jealous because Tory was over there talking to Kylie. Kylie didn't want a part of what was going on, you know, certain energy, and she kicked them out the party. Also outside of the party, so whether it was, I don't know if it was right outside the party, it could have been later on after they left, but it got to a fist fight between Meg and her friend Kelsey, right? Also, you have a situation where, you know, you got somebody allegedly being shot in their foot. Last time I checked, it's about 26, almost 30 bones in the foot, but no broken bones. No broken bones, okay? Was it maybe some fragments, glass, whatever, something like that? Okay, but as far as no bones being broken, but you shot in the foot, and then you on the yacht, literally about a week and a half later, twerking and taking pictures. I didn't see her in no wheelchair, no cast, none of that. None of us saw that. So then you also have the situation of where you got the bodyguard, right? He's hiding from testifying. Then you have Kelsey. She's sitting there saying, well, hey, I want immunity. But one of the things she said, and a brother was up here just a moment ago, and he was right about that. Kelsey she denied that Tory tried to shoot her. And she also admitted that she lied to the police in order to protect herself. So yes, when you do that, and credibility is a big factor, that's one of the things that whether it's a prosecutor, whether it's the defense, they're going to try to prove that whoever is on the stand, going against them as far as testifying, they're going to try to prove them as being not credible, and they're going to try to prove that who's testifying in their favor as a credible person. So that is a very big factor in any case. I mean, that's kind of common sense. So all I'm saying in a nutshell, okay, I'm almost there, is that we got all these things going on, right? And again, Meg literally got on IG Live and she said Tory shot me, but she told the police she didn't see who shot her. Her back was turned. Gail King interviewed her. She asked Megan, hey, did you have a sexual relationship? Meg paused. Then she looked away. And then she got quiet and was looking. And Gail had to ask her about 2, 3, 4 times. And then she goes, oh, she's did you have a sexual relationship with Tory? And finally, after about 3 or 4 times, Meg goes, oh, no. Sexual? Right. It wasn't sexual. Did you have a sexual relationship? That's how Gail asked it. Meg said no. Yeah. So all I'm saying is, yes, I do think he was afraid, because it's just too many things going on. This is not clear-cut evidence for them to say guilty all 3 charges. There was also a witness who called 911, and their name was like Kelly or something. They said that they said they saw a short guy shooting, but then they said they also believe that the woman was shooting first. So again, you can take with that what you want, right? You could roll with that and say, well, they said they saw a short guy, so maybe that was Tory. Well, that could have been Bob, Juan, or so-and-so, or whoever else, right? But then they also said they believe a woman was shooting first. Okay, you guys talked about it earlier that there was gunpowder residue was found on Kelsey. I heard it was found on Tory, but then I also heard on the panel that it was inconclusive with Tory. Here's the thing, though. We have to ask ourselves, well, we know that gun residue was found on Kelsey. Why wasn't she also tested as far as DNA? What was going on with that? So if you had that going on, if you have a witness saying, well, yeah, I think I saw a short guy, but then the woman, I believe, shot first, and we know that it was Kelsey and Tory would have been in the car and Megan would have been outside of the car, then why wouldn't you also do a DNA test or whatever, as far as, especially when if you're seeing that gun residue was showing with Kelsey? So all I'm saying is Tory had a song that came out on that first song he had. I think it's called, I don't know, whatever was the first song on that CD called Daystar. And one of the lyrics he said, her team tried to frame me, but them boys ain't clean enough. So all I'm saying is it's a lot going on. It's a lot moving parts. But to say clear cut, guilty, he did it. I don't believe that really, there was a lot of covering up. There was people who didn't show up, people blatantly lying. It was being ignored. You got diss tracks, people mentioned about threats being made, all this kind of stuff. And again, where we're at now, again, for them to come out and say that the man was guilty, again, it wasn't concrete, clear evidence on it. You had people literally saying so many conflicting things. And I mean, you can follow, for example, Nojumper. If you take a look at their IG, they kind of chronologize or go along as far as what happened each day, who said what, this and that. And if you take a look at that and the different videos they posted and lawyers giving their reviews and people who were sitting in on there, just like when you played earlier, Papi, the black female that was talking about being there, they show clips of lawyers and other people, lawyers who were there and what they heard. Yeah. And so, like I said, it's just, again, I just think it was too much going on, man. And, a lot of times people forget that credibility does matter. And when you have a history of abusing alcohol, and then after you abuse alcohol, you go out and abuse other people, whether it's verbally aggressively, physically aggressively, you do create that reputation. You sleeping with everybody, even though you got a boyfriend. People are going to look at you with the side eye. You're going to be untrustworthy. And we've seen it on IG Live. She lied. She said one thing on there. Tory shot her. told the police something completely different. Even when Gayle King asked, did you have sex with Tory? And she lied about that. So that's all I'm saying. We can't sit up here and we got to stop this believe all women, all women type stuff. You know what I'm saying? So again, hey, how do you get shot? No bones broke. Come on, man. It just doesn't make sense. We got to use our brains, man.
Yeah.
Chris,
Man, I
look,
get it. Yo, hold on 1 second. Sundown, man. Go ahead, man. Then my man, and then my man, who else over here? Who else just got over here? Oh, my man, 18 letter, man. Go next. Go Sundown, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead, man. What's your take?
So I really wasn't following the case like that. So I can't really speak about, you know, tit for tat, everything that happened. However, I do know a little bit about bullet fragments. And from just simple ballistics and all the cases that I've seen, when a person gets grazed by a bullet, they don't get cut, they get burned. So when I see, you know, her foot, it doesn't look like.
I don't mean to interrupt you, Sundown, but Poppy, listen. Remember we was talking in the group. You know, we in the group all day. When I told you when I got shot by booger fragments, what did I feel? That shit feels hot. That's what you feel. You feel hot metal touching your skin. Didn't I say that? Thank you, Sundown. Thank you for proving that point because we was having an argument.
No problem. No, it burns because it's the velocity of the bullet. A lot of times when people get grazed, they're actually not getting hit by the bullet. They're getting hit by that force. And it always sears the area that it hits. Like I got a friend in Afghanistan that got shot in the side of the head, and he has a giant scar going from his temple all the way down to his neck. And there was no need for stitches or any of that because it was all just one giant burn. So when I see her foot, I don't see any burns. So to me, it looks like she stepped on glass or there was a laceration. And that's why she has that giant, you know, chunk of skin missing. And I've also seen entry wounds to a bullet, from a bullet. And it just doesn't match with being shot. I think that he might have shot or somebody might have shot and she might have panicked and she might have stepped on something and boom, she got a big chunk of her foot missing. But that none of that looks like being shot. And if you want, I can actually show you what a real foot looks like when it gets shot. All I'm saying is if a person ever gets grazed by a bullet, it's not going to cut them. It's going to burn.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, man. I seen a whole lot of people with shot scars and everything, man. Like me, I got a bullet hole in me, so I know. Are you done, Sundown?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yo, 18 letter, you still there, bro? 18 letter. The 18 letter going on once, going on twice.
Yo, I'm still here.
All right, go ahead, my man. What's your take?
What's going on, Poppy? How you been doing, bro? I gotta agree, like with what the guy Chris said, and especially even with what Sundown was saying. I haven't followed the case too much, except I just know, like, if it was an incident where if she wasn't shot, the only thing that I can possibly think of is from following the people that's been reporting on the case, either Tory fired in the air. And we all know when you fire in the air, what happens. You know, bullets got to come back down. Either she got hit by some ricochet or it's just what Sundown said. She stepped on glass or something like that and hit her foot. Another thing is that one of the reasons Kelsey pled the fifth as well because she didn't want to self-incriminate herself. Because, you know, when you getting down and fighting a motherfucker, that's assault. That's felony assault. So that's pretty much the reason she pled the fifth. Only thing I can think of with the gunpowder residue, I don't know if either she had the gun and fired first or Tory grabbed the gun away from her and her and Meg started fighting again and he fired in the air to get them to stop, or he was firing first and then the gunpowder residue just got on her from him trying to break them up or whatever that may be. But this is the, you know, prime example of what happens, man, when you out there fucking around with the wrong people and you get yourself caught up in the situation. This could have been completely avoided. This didn't have to go down like this. And now, unfortunately, he didn't call the L. Meg's reputation based off of, you know, how she put herself out there did not help with her case. She ended up still winning it, but it did not help in the public perception, you know, as far as like the lies. She would have been better off had she just remained quiet and not, you know, really made a lot of appearances or spoke about the case prior to, you know, leading up to this. Because with the lies and, you know, of course, you know, her reputation and everything like that, because I've heard people say she shouldn't be judged by her past. Well, guess what? In the court of law, everybody is judged by their past. They're gonna go through your history. They're gonna go through your life because they're trying to paint a particular character to win that case, and that's the way that it goes in the court of law. So, you know, I feel like I don't really, you know, got a dog in this fight for none of them, but like for her boyfriend, I know they got to be embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, you with this chick, she's sleeping around and didn't lie and getting caught up in all types of shit. That's got to be embarrassing on your name. But you know, hey, it is what it is.
I'm gonna say this and then he can talk. I think by Jay-Z, I think by her being under Jay-Z's label, I think he told them how to act and how to move. You know what I'm saying? From the top to the bottom, because Kelsey pled the fifth, right? But then she lied. So anyway, Tory, all the things that these men have stated, why his attorneys didn't, you know, dig deeper. You know what I'm saying? So unfortunately, again, he got caught up in a situation with females. Like any man can when he messing with two women that freaking know each other. It always happens. I'm not saying they get shot. I've seen several women fight over the same man. Over and over and over and over again. Yeah, so yeah.
Okay, Auntie J. Let me see. Marcus, you there?
What's up, Bobby? What's up, everybody?
What's up, family, man? What's your take?
You know, I took my time to look into the case and stuff a little bit, and I like what Sundown said. I also remember too that when you take a Hippocratical oath, you're not supposed to technically lie, because then if you do, you lose credibility. There were a lot of things on both sides there. You know, there was like a witness that came at towards the end, whatever, that said there was a witness that saw another person who was like the third person, the shooter, involved in between Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez. If I'm not mistaken, that's what she said. And then you had, you know, you had like you know, the evidence, forensics, ballistics. Then you had the reports of the like law enforcement stuff involved in it. So, you know, then you had her going on like interviews and media and stuff, and usually your lawyer tells you to be quiet, not say anything. But I think for it to be like a PR nightmare against Tory, obviously, she took advantage of that. You know, it's just always how it's going to be, unfortunately, when it comes to between a man and a woman. And then, you know, Tory, I don't think he really spoke that much about her, if I'm not mistaken. Right, Poppy? You there? I think you're muted.
I'm sorry, I was muted. My bad. Like, yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't like a Tory didn't spoke about. He just couldn't, because he had a court order that if he says anything about Megan Thee Stallion, he was going to go to jail. He was going to violate his pre-trial probation. So he was just he was handicapped off the get-go, boy.
Exactly. So you have that disadvantage already as it is, because you can't even speak anything. You can't say anything. You're withheld from the law.
Hold on one second, Marcus. Renee, welcome. I think it's your first time here, and I don't recognize the name, but that's completely false, baby. He was found guilty on trial, and when you go to trial, what the states do, they're gonna make you do all that time. It's 6 o'clock. All that time. So He was looking at 22, most likely. If the state show him mercy, he probably do like 17. Of course, he gonna appeal it. He got the kind of money to appeal it. He probably got a label gonna back him down. So we're gonna see after that. But that whole appeal process is probably gonna come down. I want to say what, maybe a year, 2 years. So he gonna have to sit down and on Pelican Bay somewhere, San Quentin, somewhere in one of those prisons in California, man. Before that come down.
He's gonna still have to get. He's still gonna have to get that appeal granted by the judge if the judge even wants to accept it. And then like,
he's gonna get the appeal because this case was trash, man. The prosecutor was so close, so he's gonna get that off the rip.
Hopefully, man. I hope he really does, because like, you know, if it's coming from like, I'm not trying to throw any names out there, but like if lead attorney saw this shit, he obviously he could pick it apart. Among other lawyers, I know it's not like he mostly dealt with family law and stuff, and when it comes to criminal law, it's a whole different penal code system.
Yeah, Terrell said he's gonna get about 15. That's not about right. I say if you're looking at 22, man, the state will be like, well, I'm gonna give you 17, buddy. 17.
I know in California they have the 2-for-1, right? So they have like the 2-for-1.
That's still going on over there. I thought they outlawed that.
Well, it could be outdated. I could be wrong, because I know last I checked, I think it was like a few years back. So, you know, maybe it did change, but I remember they're also releasing, like, not too far from where I'm at, Riverside County. They just let go and released like 1,100 cases, and they let out people from jails and stuff like that, and people that were pending for felonies and misdemeanors and stuff. So,
bro, the thing is, man,
they dismissed several.
On top of the Tory Lanez was on top of the world. This man getting millions of dollars, fucking all kind of pretty women. That this man is on TV. He an R&B singer. This man got everything going on, and all of that go down the drain on one drunk night to a party that was invited, because he was even in the party originally. Megan and Dan called homeboy to pull up over there, and he came to the party later on. He wasn't originally invited to that party. You see what I'm saying? That the Kardashian little bro, I mean, she's not a Kardashian, she's like a Jenner. Kylie Jenner was having like a get together, and they go, hey, call Tory. If nobody would have called that man would still be touring, making songs right now, fam. And now, well, you're about to make sons. He's gonna make sons in prison.
Hey, I wanted to ask you, Papi, because there was like rumors or allegations that they had people like against them or wanted it out for them, like Tory Lanez and Meg Thee Stallion. Is that true?
Yeah, people out for what you mean?
Like enemies, or like, you know, people that like, you know, wanted to, you know, they had beef with them or something like that. Like people that, you know, outside of you know, involving Tory or Megan.
What's going on is, I mean, if you mean like a whole lot of money plays being played, yeah, man, because Megan Thee Stallion was Raw Nation, and I think Tory's independent now. He got dropped on his label. He got dropped from everything, man. They took that man out of the Apple playlist. They took him out of Spotify, Tidal, Amazon Prime Music. They took him out of everything, son. So homeboy haven't even seen $1 ever since the case started. So now, now even worse. Now he was found guilty, so he definitely gonna be inside that cage. It's over for that man until he able to appeal. So it just, boy, man, that man took it. I don't know how they found that man guilty. I'm trying to figure that out, bro. I don't know how the jury came down to that conclusion, bro.
Hey, yo, two things real quick. One, this case also does show how the fact that the woman code is very strong. Right? It's very strong.
Sugar bomb. You ain't shit, sugar bomb.
It's just as strong as you know, like the police code of conduct, or, you know, code of how they operate, right? But the one thing that can you know, destroy or put a chink in the armor for women's code is when both the women like the same man. And as we see in this case. And so also too, the second thing is we have to ask ourselves, well, if threats were being sent from, and again, this is out of Kelsey's mouth. You can look it up on her lyrics to her diss song she had toward Megan, and then Megan had right, and Megan had a diss song at her. Right, they both had diss songs at each other. So we got to ask ourselves too, why was Megan's camp, or why was she sending threats to Kelsey? Right. So clearly, most likely, they know, right? Meg and Kelsey knows that Kelsey knows something and Megan knows something, but Megan and her team really wanted Kelsey to shut up about it. And so then we have to actually sit back and we got to ask ourselves, like, what could that be? Because think about it. Let's say, because one of the witnesses, and then you can look this up, the witness I mentioned, the witness name was Kelly. I think they was on the 911 call, or one of the witnesses at the scene, and whatever the case. But they said that they saw a short guy shooting, right? And then they also said, but they believe the woman was shooting first. So then when you think about it, this also with Kelsey pleading the fifth and trying to get immunity, it could have also been a way where what did she say? She said, well, I lied, but I was trying to protect myself. So what about if she was protecting herself from admitting that either she was the only one shooting, or let's say if Tory was shooting, right? Let's say he did do some shooting, but also she was shooting as well. Remember, there was gun residue on her, but they never tested for any DNA from her. Surprisingly, even though it was gun residue, clearly was on her. And there was a physical fight between her and Meg earlier. See what I'm saying? So think about it. Not only is, even though this makes Meg look bad with all the lies and stuff, she still ultimately, Tory was found guilty, right? So she's like, oh, hey, see, he did do it. And then Kelsey, with the way she did it and the way it played out between them two in their camps, she got to get off from whatever she was doing as well. Not only just the physical fight, but whatever else was going on at that scene.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wanted to respond to that real quick. What he was saying about the sister code, it's not that strong, man. The sister code is only strong when it comes to certain women. But if you're a woman that go against that and you God forbid, you use logic with certain things, a lot of women to turn on other women, like a pack of wild hounds, man. And even with the sister code, a lot of women are really not. They compete against each other on a day-to-day basis. It's a lot of women out here that don't even have friendships for 5 years with other women, yet alone, women that they don't know. So I disagree with that. The sister code is strong when it comes to going up against men, but other than that, it ain't strong at all.
Can I chime in real quick? Just to
hey, hold on real quick, because you said something in reference to what I said. I hear what you're saying, but we literally just saw it right in front of our eyes. There was more involvement that Kelsey had, but that was allowed to be we literally just saw it. It was allowed to be covered up, and they know what really was going on. Megan, Kelsey, Tory, they know exactly what was going on. Tory was already told, basically, shut up by the court system. Don't say nothing. The only thing he
had a court order.
Right. The only thing he said a little bit of was in his CD, the one called Daystar, he was saying a little bit, but I mean, he never was saying her name. But, every now and then he'll, put some lyrics in talking about, oh, I loved you like this. I never da-da-da and all this kind of stuff and whoop-de-whoop. But you know what I'm saying? So basically, you need to shut up. But then they already communicate. You see what I'm saying? So again, it shows you how the sister code, again, it is very strong. Like, and I know, a lot of times, men, we got pride and everything, but the thing about it is, it's not always about what we want it to be. A lot of time it's about what it is. And we got to look at things for what they are, because us trying to look at stuff for what we want it to be is not really going to help us move forward. Because in the case, it's all about what you can prove, not necessarily what happened, but what you can prove.
Yeah. No, I'm familiar with that, and I highly doubt what you're saying is men. We have no choice but to look at things how they are. We don't get the chance to live in a delusional world or like some fantasy land, anything like that. The only thing I would say with a lot of brothers, it need to be, don't deal with people like this. If you start seeing red flags and all of that, don't your career ain't worth dealing with somebody like that to lose everything. Now I'm pretty sure he's sitting in there constantly backtracking on this day that all of this had happened. Like, you know, it's not like if you see loud, obnoxious women that want to scream all day and they got like, you supposed to be staying away from them. The problem is some people ain't got no damn standards. You know, like if you know that, stop just looking at a body and all of that. If you know that the risk ain't worth the reward, man, I would, some of these chicks out here I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole, bro.
Right.
Because it brings too much, issues. And with the courts, like the way that this country is structured right now, everything is on the women's side because it's meant to exploit men and exploit their resources. So it's important for men to understand what other men is going through, have empathy with other men, and give some sound advice and say, look, I wouldn't fuck around with her if I was you. I stay far away from her as much as possible.
Brother,
but some people don't listen.
Brother, I went to my high school reunion last night and we bar hopped and stuff, all that stuff. Man, I swear to God, I would rather choose any of those women that were still single and didn't have children or bring their husband with them and stuff like that, that I knew from high school, that I back in high school, than I would some random bitch I don't know off the street. What you call it? That just look good. I swear to God.
Yeah,
because you actually know what the fuck they're about. You know what I mean? Like for real, on a certain level, like you almost like the trust is almost already there. It's like the way people is moving around nowadays. It's like shiesty as fuck. You don't know what the fuck you get into.
I wanted to add to what you were just saying real quick, bro, and then I'm gonna be quiet. A lot of people, especially brothers, got to know that a lot of women out here are looking for a meal ticket, and they looking for any come up that they possibly can get, and that's at the expense of men. It's a lot of women out here that ain't got no feelings for nobody or nothing. A lot of women are miserable and they looking for problems with men because they know they can easily get away with it. They know it's not no repercussions behind it. With some motherfuckers, some men don't give a fuck. It will be repercussions. But for the most, it's like today, the masculinity, I don't know. It's like today, men are scared of these women for some reason. I don't know why. But it's like they get away with saying whatever they want to. They get away with making accusations, lying on your name, doing whatever, think they can put their hands on you, all types of stuff. And you got men that won't step up, and you even got men that'll back them up and knowing that they doing some foul shit. And shit like that can get that man hurt or get a whole situation instead of being truthful and tell them like, yo, you out here fucking wilding and you about to get us both fucked up because we don't know the type of person we dealing with. You don't even got men, a lot of men saying that. It's like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because some of these guys is coming out of these single parent households and someone was taught that no matter what, right or wrong, you defend these women, but right or wrong could get you fucked up out here with the wrong man. So I don't know why a lot of guys ain't really stepping up and challenging a lot of this bullshit that's going on.
Yeah, I mean, you're right about that. And the thing is, sometimes, you know what I'm saying, like we forget is that you know, a lot of men, they just don't really know the game like that when it comes to how women really are. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the bee, right? The bee stings, and you know, we can get stung. It's like, so we can either keep getting angry that the bee could possibly sting us, or we can learn about the bee's nature and then find ways to try not to get stung or not get stung as much. But you're right about that, man. You know, having a level of discernment, understanding how people really are versus what they portray to be, and then moving accordingly. And you know, women put men in categories all the time. You know what I'm saying? They put men in categories all the time, whether it's right or wrong, as far as their assessment of that man, and then they move accordingly. And men, unfortunately, we you know, a lot of us, we get taught, you know, to just pretty much, you know, we're taught to just, I mean, pretty much accept green, like just keep accepting whatever from women. You know what I'm saying? So we're not even really taught, at least initially, a lot of times, to even look for any kind of red flags and then put them in the proper category and move accordingly. So yeah, you're right about that. Just like the other man said too. Yeah, a lot of this could have been avoided, you know, and it's unfortunate, but
Yeah, I just
That
wanted
part
to
is
add
that
on.
we
I
recognize
just
the
wanted to
red
add
flags
on
and
to
we
what
still
you were
go
just
for it
saying.
because we want the pussy and think we can just jet out after the fact.
Yeah, hold on. I just wanted to add on to what you were just saying. I'm gonna let the brother Jay Armada go. I'm from the hood, bro. You know how many niggas is in the grave over women, fighting for women?
Talk about the guys who are locked up
You
for
know how
women.
many niggas is in prison over women?
I personally know. I personally got 3 homies in jail doing 17, 19, 22 over some pussy. Me
Right,
personally.
and it's because, and for instance, a lot of these boys that's coming up, these boys think emotionally, and they willing to attack because they got the mindset of a woman because they raised in these households. You get what I'm saying? And that's the problem, because a lot of boys is coming up out these households and they told no matter what that they mother is not wrong on any level, that all women are infallible and you gotta defend women. Like this whole protect black women shit, they only use that at their convenience to be able to use it against men. Because every day growing up in the hood, I done seen niggas throwing their lives away over protecting black women that wasn't worthy of protection. People that didn't end up getting war started. You know, war started over that. You know
All
what
right,
I'm
one
saying?
second,
And
man. Like we're gonna see this video. This girl is on the line that she actually was in the whole inside the trial the whole time, yo. She's like I think she got her own radio show and something like that somewhere in Houston, whatever. So she been following this thing the whole time. She live right now. 1 second.
Are you from Houston? I heard that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know you from the It's nice to meet you and all that stuff. I really didn't want to be messy either, but I just felt like, you know, somebody that was passionate about it, I should, you know, meet him or say something to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let's go eat some lobster and shrimp.
When you gonna be back in Houston?
Tomorrow.
All right, hit me up when you get back.
Okay.
Just follow me on the ground.
All right. I'm gonna DM you. And you better open it.
I'm open.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
God damn it! I caught the last one. That right there. That's the honor of the label 1501. That's a car craft for the baseball player. So I don't know if a lot of people don't know that because a lot of people don't watch baseball. But he actually was the one that gave Megan Thee Stallion her first deal, whatever. And I think they beefing now over the whole. God damn it! I caught the last 2 seconds. I guess I don't know how long they were live. But anyways. But yeah, I wonder what the fuck they were saying.
Was the jury sequestered or no?
What is that?
I saying, if was the jury sequestered or no?
Because
they get to go home and they get to turn on YouTube or TV and everything like that. That also taints it. That gives Tory more leverage on the appeal.
I mean that's how is the whole justice being the justice system be the whole time. They pick jurors, they still get to go home with their family, and they tell them not to look up the whoever they about to convict or etc. But you know that doesn't happen. That's no human.
You know that doesn't happen, right?
Exactly. That's not really possible.
I've seen certain cases where they literally make sure they confiscate the phones. They're like, here you go. They basically escort you basically to the hotel room. They don't want you to know anything outside information, no fucking rumors, nothing.
That's impossible, bro. Like for example, whoever
they've done it with certain cases that were high profile enough. Though.
Yeah, bro, but it don't matter.
Should...
It don't matter how high the case is, bro. Like think about it. Like let's say when I think El Chapo got a trial, something. Let's just assume El Chapo got a trial. Bro, everybody in the goddamn planet know who the fuck El Chapo is and why he about. You see what I'm saying? So he just they can say whatever they want, but you want to know. And it's a human thing that you're gonna look up let me see who's Tory Lanez. Even if everybody will know who Tory Lanez is, bro. You have to be like a wrinkled 87-year-old white guy.
You'll be surprised how many people don't know who he is if they don't listen to our type of music.
I mean,
that's the funny part. He's still one of the biggest artists, period.
He has to be a wrinkled white guy that he's like 90 years old that don't know who Tory Lanez is. Everybody know who he is, bro. If you between 10 years old and 70, you know who the fuck he is.
One of my best female friends is a hippie ass vegetarian white girl from Minnesota and shit. She has no fucking clue who Meg Thee Stallion or fucking Tory Lanez is. You know what I mean? She likes to listen to that all that you know what I mean, that
most people is not like your friend, a hippie person, but most people know who Tory Lanez is, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
Exactly.
The whole if like let's say out of 100 people, 70 motherfuckers gonna know who Tory Lanez is, which that would be the majority.
But I mean, definitely when it comes to older people, especially depending on who they chose for the jury selection, because older people have no fucking call on it. They like a lot. Like I asked my mom right now, do you know who Tory Lanez is? She's like, who the fuck is that? She's never heard a Tory Lanez song, period, ever again, ever in her life, literally.
Yo, let me see. Let me see.
So
Yo,
you
Chris,
can find those people, but it's a you gotta sift through the bullshit.
Yo, Chris, you still
jury
here?
selection.
Yeah, I'm still here.
He got my man. He got How long do you think this man is gonna get? Now he was found guilty, and obviously he got to go through the appeal and all that extra shit. How long do you think? Because they got to come back to court. Usually the court takes like 2 months, so most likely by February that's when the sentencing day comes. That's just my assumption, but usually that's how it goes. You found guilty on December, it takes 2-3 months to give you your how many days you got to do in jail. How long do you think he's getting? And that's a question for everybody.
Oh, okay. What was he facing? Was it 20 something?
22.
What you said? 22 years?
Yes.
I mean, it's gonna depend on, they're gonna, look at a lot of different things. If you got any prior history and I guess, impact statements.
Pay some money as well.
Right. Oh yeah, definitely that. So he's gonna get some time knocked off with that. So I don't know, man. I mean, they might hit him with a, give him a they could give him a suspended sentence and put him on a lot of probation, or they could actually hit him with jail time. I mean, they probably will. I think they probably go hit him with some jail time, though, man. How much, I'm not for sure, though, but they definitely gonna try to hit him because they're gonna look at like a woman was shot, this and that. So
Hey, but let me add into it, Chris. I don't mean to cut you off, bro. My bad. I think what they're gonna do is he's gonna serve. Let's say, for example, he gets like 16 years. I think he serves like maybe 10, maybe 11 of those years, and then maybe he might do the rest at like a halfway house or some type of shit like that. Like one of those, a home program type thing where he's monitored and shit. He could do that too, on top of paying a fee and stuff. So that's what it is too. It's like money, and then making an example, and then power and fear and shit. So when it comes to the system, that's why I said that in the back chat. I said he files an MFR, which is a motion to file for resentencing. If he can do that, which I'm pretty sure he can. I don't know if I wonder who his lawyer was though. I wonder if that lawyer represented other cases like this before. People knew he was fucking good, but I know that in California though, if you're found guilty of the violent crimes though, you got to serve at least a good 80% of it though.
Yeah.
And I just checked it. It was like
feds is 85%.
Right. So, in California like that, they don't play that shit. And this is just all bullshit.
How long do you think in 2-3 months when sentencing day come, he gonna get?
Shit. With the mandatory minimum in California for discharging a firearm, especially stuff like that, it's like 20 years. So he's still gonna get that sentence. That's the crazy part.
Like, I'm asking you, how long do you think he's gonna get? Like, give me like a little.
I think they'll give him like 4.5, and they'll let him out on if he stays out of trouble while he's in prison. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's gonna be hard because he's like 5'2", so niggas gonna try to punk him all the time and shit. He gonna be getting in the whole lot. You know what I mean?
Well, you don't have to worry about that because he's a celebrity. He would never see the general population.
That or niggas gonna be trying to freestyle to him all the fucking time. That shit got get annoying.
Yo, put me on, bro.
He's going to be on how you call that isolated population. He would never see the general population. He's a high class. I mean, he's a high profile artist. He would never see the regular floor.
That's hard to come back from you.
With the celebrities and the white collar crime people be at, and like he gonna be like by himself pretty much.
That's hard to come back from just being by yourself all that time. You know what I mean? Like you are not the same person by the time you come out after what you call sitting there by yourself. Just
Whew.
all the years.
Man. I know that nigga is crying right now, boy, on his little holding tank right now because he locked up right now. He was free before, but once they say guilty, they put the clams on him.
Yeah, they walk
That
you
man
right down the
is in that
courtroom,
room with his head down,
straight to central
crying.
cooking.
He is in that room, in that holding tank, in that holding cell, crying. Talk about what the fuck did I do, man? How did I fuck my life up, bro? I was at home chilling, minding my business, and this Kardashian bum ass bitches and Megan Thee Stallion called me to come party, and look where I end up at.
He's Canadian. I don't even know why. That's why he might it might help him on appeal, basically, though, because he actually kind of tried to fight the case, though. You know what I mean? He's Canadian. Literally, he could have went and like pulled a fucking Russell Simmons and went to a country that doesn't have an extradition treaty with the United States.
What are you talking about?
Fuck you guys.
This nigga is in jail. There is no getting away. Like those days are old.
Ignorance of the law does not count, though. It doesn't hold up in court. Like just because you don't know the law doesn't mean the law doesn't still stand. It's still not there, though. That's the thing. That's what they'll try to throw at him. So the Canada thing, it don't matter because then Canada obviously is extraditable, just like Mexico is extraditable to the U.S.
Well, I know. That's what I'm saying. They have the extradition treaty, but it's certain countries that don't. He could have easily pulled a Russell Simmons if he knew he was fucked from the beginning. But he actually, I think, because he was actually thought like, no, this is not my fault. I shouldn't be in charge with this. That's why the only reason he fought it. You know what I mean? Because otherwise he would have just been like, nah, I'm out. Like I'll post my album from Indonesia or somewhere.
Hold on, buddy. Hold on. Yo, thank everybody for being here, man. Please hit that like button, man. Likes are goddamn free, yo. Hit the like. Also become a member of the goddamn channel. So you can get some private, so you can get to watch the private live stream. It's like 3-4 joints back there. Also, the channel is monetized now, so feel free to super chat, buy super stickers, and also you can send cash apps and PayPal, man. Hook your boy up. It's Christmas. Bless your boy up. All right, let's go. Yo, all right, you can keep going, son.
Yeah, I'm saying like certain countries, we have those extradition treaties. I don't think he would have even bothered fighting this case to say that he didn't do it if he actually did it. Because what's easier, going just catching a flight to a country that's not going to fucking send you back, knowing this is some bullshit. It's not even like a serious ass case. You know what I mean? Where they're like,
Jay Amada, you know the man had an ankle brace. You know that, right?
Yeah.
All right then. So how the fuck you gonna get too close to an airport to fly out?
Like, you could have did that shit before. You could have did that shit before they put him on an ankle bracelet.
No, the whole time, bro, he been on the ankle bracelet.
Oh, ever since that same night when
yes, bro. This is a serious accusation.
So he was already on thin ice.
Oh
this
yeah.
This is aggravated
assault. He couldn't leave no matter what. Then that's another
He
story.
couldn't move. Mm-hmm. Like that man went to Walmart. The feds knew he was at Walmart. Like, oh, okay, I know he good. He at Walmart. Yeah, that nigga went to the bathroom. They knew he was taking a shit. They knew that.
And see that's another thing too. While they might attack his character because of the fact he was already on borrowed or limited thin ice. So of course they're gonna use that as a way to discredit him as well. So my personal opinion, Papi, I personally think obviously they got lit in the car. I think somebody just maybe accidentally discharged the weapon. In my opinion, you know how people get dumb and drunk and you get wild and shit, and you just shoot a gun. Next thing you know, someone either gets the heat of it, or the fragment. But because it's a small handgun, and obviously in the laws and stuff, and he is there, he's present. He can't be hanging around anybody that has firearms and shit like that. He can't be close to it either. He's damned if he was, he's damned if he wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And my thing is, I mean, your take is way off because it wasn't accidentally. Number one, you don't accidentally shoot a gun 5 times. You know what I mean? So that accidentally go out the way, right? One, maybe twice, I give it to you, but accidentally 5 times, no, because they emptied the clip. It was 5.
No, it was 5 times. I thought it was like twice or something.
The gun got shot out 5 times. My whole is the scenario that I penned since day one, since this case came out, was like this. They went to the party. They got lit. They got a whole lot of Henny, right? They got a whole lot of Henny. Then I heard what I read was the Kardashian bitch. She kicked everybody out because Megan Thee Stallion was acting real rowdy. Like she was real hyper. So she kicked that girl out. Like, yo, get the fuck out. And so the Megan Thee Stallion was like, yo, I ain't living without Tory. I ain't living without Tory. So she probably was, she was off that hand. She was lit. She was super drunk, right? So they got in the whatever in the car in the SUV joint. They started roasting each other, I believe. And that's when the truth came out that, and I'm going to assume that Tory was the one was like, yo, that's what I'm fucking you and her at the same time. Blah, blah, blah. So now the two girls going at each other like, bitch, this is my nigga. Because supposed to be like according to all the stories that I watched and read, and it came out on court actually, that that the Megan Thee Stallion girl fucked 3 guys that the Kelsey girl got before her. So Kelsey get the niggas fucking and Megan Thee Stallion to run free fuck the niggas. They got like a competition going on who can fuck better, I guess, right? So they in the car, they in the truck, whatever. They start arguing. They pulled over. The driver pulled over. They get out the car. They squared up. Next thing you know Megan Thee Stallion is a big old bitch, right? She's a big bitch. That bitch is like 6 foot, like 190 pound pure muscle. That's what they call her, the Stallion, right? So she beat the dog shit out of Kelsey. She probably beat the dog shit out of Kelsey, nigga. Like she like 2-piece that bitch. Pop, 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 pop. Kelsey, nigga, she probably lumped up, fucked up, right? She ain't got no choice, but she know she got the blicky in the car. She know she got the blicky in the car, right? She go to the car because they say they found the gum inside her bag, the bag that Kelsey got packed. And for people that don't know, Kelsey is the assistant on making. They are friends for years, for instance, like high school, college, one of those days. But but Kelsey used to work for Megan Thee Stallion. The gun was inside her bag. So she go to the car, pull out the blicky, bam. And now she was like, "Nah, what's up now, bitch? You beat me over with the hands, but take these bullets." Pop, 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 pop. Hit her 5 times. She shot against the floor, right? But the fragments got to her feet because she wasn't directly shot with a straight bullet. But that's fragments that got into her feet. That's fragments. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then after that, she shot 5 times towards the floor, or even 1 or twice, whatever. But I believe she shot that gun first. She comes and that's when little major Tory Lanez came and get like, "Give me the gun, girl. Give me the gun, girl. Give me the fucking gun." He grabbed the gun. They say like he shoot in the air to probably stop them, to make this girl stop fighting, whatever. And by him touching that gun, that's probably and now that we know, by him touching that gun, that's probably got him convicted.
Yep.
Another thing, my girl Jarrell, she came over here and she made a great point. Jarrell said Tory Lanez brought this on himself because all you have to do as soon as the case is, he should have never followed the code. Don't snitch. I mean, he's an R&B singer anyway, so he should be snitching anyway. He's not considered a quote unquote street nigga. But Jarrell said that Tory Lanez should have snitched from the get-go, and he would avoid all of it. He shouldn't been like,
"Yep,
Kelsey did it. Kelsey did it. She trying to kill her friend, and I actually was trying to defend her. I took the gun." It should have been. Right. I think he probably would avoid this. So what happened was, when they went to court, Kelsey said, "Yeah, I plead the fifth." That right there, yo, if that's not some major red flags, I don't know what else is, bro. If you ain't got no, if you're innocent, you just say what you saw. But she said, "Yo, I pled the fifth. I pled that."
Anisha just made a great point in the chat. What you call it? But that's one thing I haven't heard is who was the owner of the gun.
Yeah, the owner of the gun is one of the security guards, the bodyguards.
So she took it off the security guards' hip.
I mean, you gotta understand, man. Like the artists.
I don't think any security guard was out there because one of the security guards was saying something. "Oh, if I was out there, it'd have been different, but it turned out different."
That was Megan Thee Stallion bodyguard. He a bitch. He just trying to get his little 5 seconds of fame. Talk about, oh, if I was a bitch, nigga, you would have got shot too, you bitch ass nigga. Like fucking on this tough shit. Like I don't
There's
even
so
know why
much
he
going
did
on with
video.
it. That in a couple of seconds, so much fucking happened. It's like hard to.
Yeah, like if I would have been out there, Megan Thee Stallion
This
would
whole
have never.
story is
Like,
crazy.
man, shut the fuck up, nigga. Nigga would have gave it to you too, you bitch.
Yeah, I mean, I think you made a good point, Poppy. What you said as far as what Sherelle said, and then what you just echoed. Yeah, so Tory he decided to not take the stand, and ultimately, that was used against him. But I thought about this. So if he's facing 20, okay,
22.
so they're gonna look
22.
at 22. So if he's facing 22 years, and this is out in California, we know they're real strict out there. Again, they're gonna look at a lot of stuff, priors, this and that, who speaks up in his defense or write a letter, all this kind of stuff. They probably hit him. I think they'll probably hit him with like 12, right? So if they hit him with 12-year sentence, and then if he had to do 85%, that means he would do about 10 years, a little bit over 10 years. But I think what's gonna happen is he's gonna go ahead and appeal it, and I think the appeal is gonna go in his favor. So either with the appeal, let's say they vacate it and just overturn it, or if they don't do that, they could probably re-sentence them, probably give them less time. I would say probably under 10 years.
Yeah, because the appeal gets less what you call it, footage and coverage and broadcasting and all that stuff in that, and you can actually have a fair and partial trial the second time around.
I mean, if what you're saying is true, and he appealing, then he beat it, then at that point he just go free. He just ain't gonna get less time. He just gonna go free.
He's gonna go free, exactly.
I believe on the appeal, I think he got a good chance. If you would really ask me, bro, that's what I think. I mean, I might be wrong. I'm not a lawyer, of course, but because, bro, from the outside looking in. And obviously, we didn't see this on TV, so we just look. I was following these two lawyers that were actually in the trial. They say, that the prosecution was horrible, man. Like it was so many holes. It was the star witness. The star witness was the Kelsey girl, bro. Pretty much, they potentially got the shooter as a star witness, bro. So
they got up on the stand and played victim the whole time.
So the appeal might be good for the man, even though that. Tory Lanez he's a little ass nigga. He about to be in California, but like I said, he's gonna be segregated from everybody, man. He ain't gonna see GP. He ain't gonna see general population. He's gonna be on witness protection. That's how you call that, witness protection program, man. He's gonna be separated.
You might find this next artist if you go to general pop.
And then another thing too is that they said one of the witnesses that said they heard him say, as he was shooting, dance bitch. And but then the other witness said they didn't hear nobody yelling anything. So you got that. So that could play in the factor. But two, they're gonna look at it. They probably look at like, well, this probably wasn't no premeditated anything. This was just heated. They might say some heat of passion. But no, I mean, this wasn't attempted murder, because somebody mentioned in the chat, was this attempted murder? Why would he get 12? I said 12 years based on the fact that he's facing 22 years. And then he went to court too. So they're gonna try to prove a point. They're like, oh, well, you took this to court. Yeah. This went to court, and they're trying to punish you for going to court. You know what I'm saying? And so again, that's why I was saying 12. It ain't gonna be 22. We hope not 22, right? You know what I'm saying? Not with all of the shenanigans that was going on, but that's why I said about 12, because then they want to try to send a message too. You know what I'm saying? They're like, well, we're gonna send a message, this and that, and all this kind of stuff. But whatever it is, his appeal, I'm telling you, that appeal is gonna clean some stuff up. If his lawyers, I don't know if he's gonna have the same lawyers or somebody different on the appeal.
I'll fire those niggas. You got me 22. There is no way in hell I'm hiring your ass back. Matter of fact, give me my money back before I get your ass shot up too.
Yeah, you better get Trump lawyers.
You better go hire Dennis Sperling, man. That nigga is aggressive as fuck. You better hire Dennis Sperling.
We need to bring Johnny Cochran back, man, from the dead. Like, yo, Johnny, man, I need you one of these to get me out of this drama, man. I mean, the whole
nigga from South Central or something that actually be like, nah, I don't even know how LAPD work. You say, fuck these niggas. Go at them.
I'm hating. I'm listening. I'm calling my lawyer right now, son. Then I'm like, yo, look, I'll be like, yo, you bitch ass nigga, you got me 20 years across the head. You told me we was gonna beat it. I tell you what though, you better file that appeal. If you don't get me out of here, guess who's gonna get shot next? Guess who's gonna get shot up next? It ain't gonna be in the feed either, you bitch ass nigga. You better come get me out of here.
That's what I was gonna do after college. I was gonna go and be a lawyer and shit. Literally, I worked in the legislature doing bills and all that other shit, making laws and shit like that. You better they ain't reading every damn letter on a 700-page document and breaking it down to the damn T. I don't want you as my lawyer. Fuck out of here. You know what I mean?
You're like, nigga, you got me 22 years, man. Fuck off.
Hey, with everything that was going on, man, you know what I'm saying? Because this was a circus, this whole trial, and this happened, this person not showing up, and one person saying complete. It'd have been crazy if like they was in court, and then right after the verdict, and then Tory lawyer just turned around and high five Meg or something. You know what I mean? Like Tory really would have been sick. You know what I mean? But man, this is crazy, man. But I think that appeal, man, it's really.
Yo, let me ask you something, man. What do you? How much influence do you think Rock Nation got in this case? Because that's like the unspoken power that people don't see, but it's present in there. Because you know Megan is under Rock Nation now, at least the management. I don't know about she's fighting to get out of her record deal with the Car Craftful guys. So, well, how much influence do you think Rock Nation got?
Shit. If I really guessed it, I don't even know. That's how much they move in silence. That's the time. You know what I mean? So I couldn't even tell you. I would guess a lot though.
Okay, Chris, how much influence do you think Rock Nation got on this case?
I mean, she is signed with them, and you know, she's bringing in the money and everything like that, and you know, she to the point where she was making them Popeyes commercials, right? How many of these artists doing Popeyes commercials with the hottie sauce, right?
For real?
Yeah, she had one a little bit ago. It was about a year or so ago. So you know, I guess they look at her.
Yeah, they had niggas fucking cooning on fucking commercials. That's the most disgusting shit ever. I swear.
I got a question.
Right,
I'm back.
Too, so you know.
I bet the original location disapproves. But
I hate being at the bottom.
Okay, go ahead. 1 second, Gary. 1 second. You want to be on top? You can be on top, man. That's better.
Yes, that's better. Okay, so this is my thing, because I had to go make.
Well, don't come over here trying to bully your way into everything.
I'm a bully.
Me too.
I had to go make my rounds and stuff like that or whatever. And I just came from one place and they just having real grown man conversations about this case. So I just want to ask y'all, do y'all feel like Tory Lanez have any accountability? Did he do anything wrong in a situation to have himself in jail?
Yes. Because
is that unanimous?
Yeah.
No, I tell you my piece. I mean, me and you talk every day, and I don't know if I don't know if I ever. I mean, me and you would be playing around, but we be saying a whole lot of serious shit, right? I say, man, this man, like, you wasn't here, so I'll repeat what I said. I said this. I'm like, yo, this man had a great career because I don't care if you like. Most people like Tory Lanez music. I mean, I don't listen to that kind of shit, but most people like his music. Like, when it comes to this R&B shit, that nigga Tory Lanez is up there. Like, you cannot name 4 or 5 niggas better than him right now at this moment, in this particular moment, right? You put the Weeknd over there, the Bruno Mars guys. Tory Lanez is mentioned on those slides, right? He got the great career. He getting money out the ass. He's popular. He's lit. The man he pretty much the world at his feet. And he decided to mess with this girl that is the ratchet behavior has been going on for a while, right? But at the end of the day, he made the decision to continue messing with that girl, right? However, that day, man, homeboy, according to what people say, that homeboy wasn't even in the party. They called him to come over. Homeboy was, I don't know where the fuck we probably was fucking on another bitch for all we know, right? Homeboy came to the party 2 or 3 hours later, and this happened, man. So that's what I said earlier. Like this man, so yeah, he is accountable for being for being around you. Like you gotta be accountable, man. Like if that happened to me, I'd be in jail right now with my hand like this, with my hands like this. I'd be like, what the fuck did I do? I threw everything away for over some pussy, over a piece of pussy that most likely I'm gonna be over here doing all this time, and she's still gonna be outside fucking all these niggas. And my family, my kids, and I'm not gonna be there for my kids, none of that shit. So another thing that we haven't really
do that shit all the time.
Another thing that we haven't looked into what this motherfucker was on drugs, because it was a rumor. I don't know how true it is, but yes, like that's what I say, a rumor that they was on that coke. You see what I'm saying? So drugs probably play a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is Hollywood. Coke is very normal in those circles. So that would be my take, man. Chris, yeah, go ahead. You can go next, and then Marcus, and then Amara.
Yeah, so I'm gonna answer what Sherelle asked. But first, because you had asked about Rock Nation, another thing too though is remember like the people I mentioned that unfollowed her, and two of them, one was Beyonce and another was Rihanna, and we clearly, you know, they have very close ties to Rock Nation. So you know, that's one thing. Because you wonder, well, why did they? Let's say if they were on Megan's side, like, yeah, we believe her and all that. I don't think they would, you know what I mean? Like, it's strange that they unfollow and along with everybody else. But yeah, I mean, we had mentioned this earlier, that, Tory, of course, yeah, he had a hand in this. You know, the type of women that he decides to mess with. But then at the same time, you know, he's probably looking at like, well, this is Meg and I'm in the industry, she's in the industry. So, you know, we understand it. But then also, too, I heard they connected, like, as far as, like, on a personal level, like, with, I think both of their mothers had passed. So they, like, connected that way and everything like that. But then I saw something where she was wanting her friend to, like, hook up with Tory or something, like, so I don't know if maybe they probably did something first and then that's strange. So I think really, let's say he smashed Megan first, right? And then let's say the friend, you know, was you know, offering sex to Tory or whatever, right? I do think he didn't necessarily have, not I ain't gonna lie, the friend though, her friend Kelsey, you know what I'm saying? She do look at, you know, she look good. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't know how she acts.
The best 2020 of everybody until that night.
Yeah, now to me, you know, and probably a lot of brothers might disagree. They probably go with Meg, but
I've been in heaven.
Yeah, Kelsey, to me, I think she look way better than Meg, but that's just me. But at that point, he could have said to himself, you know, hey, I already done knocked down Meg. They friends and cool. I don't need to really mess with, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, it didn't really have to. But then at the same time, it's like how many men can say, you know, like they would not do that. But you know, yeah, he has some accountability in that, man. He should have, you know, I think he definitely should have been able to, and especially too, like if he's seen signs before, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's say, because I'm sure, you know, they probably had arguments and certain stuff. And if they go into parties and there's drinking and drugs or whatever, and I'm pretty sure, you know, hey, she said she, you know, she a hot girl and she do all this. So I'm sure she probably was, you know, doing whatever she was doing at these parties. So he probably seen, but he, you know, he might be like that. But yeah, it's unfortunate, man, because really he should have just stopped messing with it on that level when the other friend was trying to basically offer sex. He should have kind of probably just walked away at that point, at least. And if he did, we wouldn't be, you know, we wouldn't even be here.
Yep.
Go ahead, Marcus. Okay, Amada, you there? Go ahead, like, answer Sherelle's question, please.
What was Sherelle's
question? Fuck that. Hell no. J. Armada takes fucking forever. It's my turn now. Whatchamacallit? Hell no.
Oh, there's Marcus. There he is. Go ahead,
Sherelle, what was your question again, sweetheart?
I'm saying, like, do y'all feel like did he play any role? Like, does he have any accountability for, like, he's about to go to jail? In this jail, is it just him being at the wrong place at the wrong time, and he's just an innocent black man being railroaded, or did he have anything to do with him being where he is right now? Did he play
Well,
any
like,
role in this at all?
well, yeah, like
Of
obviously
course.
he kind of did because he had the ankle monitor, right? At the
This is
time.
before that, Marcus. Like this is before it happened. Obviously, he didn't have no income money.
Oh no, he didn't have the ankle monitor at that time.
Okay,
No,
before
before the shit
that whole
went down,
shooting
like, you know what I mean?
happened, he was a
Mhm.
clean man. I know he
Exactly.
never been in trouble, nothing like that. He was just living his life, making his money, fucking bitch. That's what he was doing. So what Sherelle's asking is,
Mhm.
do we have to blame himself for in the kind of situation that he in right now? You there?
No, no, you know what? Well, then, if that's the case, then no, I don't think he did anything wrong, in my opinion. Because if that's the case, you can go out and have a good time, but um, but then again, I don't know. When it comes to the evidence, the ballistics, the fact that hey, uh, it wasn't him, at least when it came to shooting of the gun. However, I don't. It's a good question, Sherelle. I just it's tough because Meg the Stallion was also. It's kind of it was a coincidence because of the fact that he went independent at the time, and that's what people were making as well as a statement. Oh, he happened to go independent, and all of a sudden this shit happens, and then all of a sudden, Joe Budden makes like a certain a video as well saying the people that she screwed over while getting to the top, and track record of X, Y, and Z. That with a Fox jumping in the middle of it, and then all of a sudden now Tory Lanez is stuck with this bullshit. So I'm gonna have to say no then if that's the case. If he was on the ankle monitor and shit at the time of it and all that kind of stuff, then also he should have just stayed his ass home and shit late at night, like But because it predates it, then by definition, then no, he didn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
And to that point, literally, look what happened to Michael Jackson, Prince, everybody else that tried to go independent. Literally, like half this shit. This shit wasn't even like serious. You know what I mean? Like if this was like back in the 90s, we would be hearing about this shit on fucking Math Hoffa's fucking podcast like 20 years later and shit. Like we'd be talking about this shit. You know what I mean? This shit wouldn't have made no fucking news. Everybody would drop the charges and be like, that was just a bullshit. It was just a bad night. It was crazy ass night. Whatever. They just had a story for days for to roll with.
All right. Well, my man is back here, man. Welcome back, Sundown, man. What's your take?
Yo. Nah, it's good. Nah, I jumped on just to answer Sherelle's question.
Go ahead.
So at the end of the day, yeah, he did mess up because he still had the option to leave. He could have been like, "Fuck this, I'm out."
Yeah,
when they started getting belligerent and Kylie Jenner kicked her out, or supposedly what happened, they got kicked out of the party, he could have left. He could have been like, look, you're at a level to where, when people get drunk, sometimes they get incoherent. They don't understand what they're doing. It's like, look, you tripping. I'm not going to get involved in this. I already got issues on my own I need to take care of, or that I'm dealing with right now. Call an Uber. Get out of there. That's what he could have did. And this would have never happened. So is he partly at fault? Yeah, he is. Now, do I think that he shot her? I didn't follow the case like that. I don't really know. I don't really care. But at the end of the day, he still had an option to leave. But I think what Anisha, is that her name, in the chat said, was that he's toxic too. Toxic people like to be around each other. So
That's a good point. That's a fair point.
That's what I think.
All right, 1 second, family. Chris Norwood, man, thank you for the $20 super chat, family. Thank you. He said, good show. Salute. Thank you, man. I hope you have a Merry Christmas with you and your family, bro. And make sure you cherish your kids and your family, man, because Christmas is all about the kids anyway. It ain't for the grown, it's for the kids. Go ahead. Fighter, you here?
Yo, is there echo?
There is no echo, my man. How you doing?
No, it was good, man. It was good.
Good, man. What's your take, man? You can kind of late, man. Where the hell you was?
Man, I was listen, yo. My laptop, like my Mac screen, my Mac Pro screen, nigga, it broke. I got a monitor. I bought a new monitor, and yeah, you know.
Yo, Sherelle, did you break his Apple, his iMac?
Yeah, he pissed me off. I broke him.
I paid all that money for my iMac. My shit better not break. I'm taking that shit back to the store.
Nah, because I had to I fell asleep with the laptop on my bed, and I must have rolled over on it. And when I woke up, I look at the screen, the shit like all black, and it won't turn on.
Why you have the camera on, but it's not in your face?
You cracked it, and that shit come with a lick up there.
Why is the camera on your chest?
Because the laptop is right here, but I have the monitor right here.
A couple days ago on the stream.
Why you always talk with your hands like that?
The monitor's right here. This is the laptop. I'm pointing at the laptop. The monitor is right here.
That's crazy. I had clicked out for a second, and I had just thought about you, and I was like, "Oh, let me check on Fighter." And when I clicked back over here, you was on here. Are you okay?
That's exactly how I fell asleep on the stream a couple days ago.
You okay, Fighter?
Hold on, listen, Chirel. This is a serious question. Did you break Fighter's laptop?
He just told y'all he broke it.
Oh shit!
Oh man!
He just told y'all what happened.
So we got this on record just in case this nigga got to go to court and shit.
Y'all think he will go to court and then lie and go to jail, take the charge for me?
People lie all the time.
If I broke the camera, y'all think he gonna take the charge for me?
This is what I got for Sherelle right here. This is what I got for Sherelle right here. Don't fuck with me, you heard?
The hell's that?
Y'all, no way, y'all
supposed to be she a woman. She supposed to take the charge for
y'all
us.
saw how I came back and I was nice and I said I was just thinking about Fighter. Are you okay, Fighter? How are you doing? And he got a knife for me. Y'all see that, right?
Nah, this is not even a knife. This is a machete.
Yeah, it's a machete.
That's a little machete.
Allegedly.
Machete's so little.
This will put in some work though.
My daddy machete big like the Jason one.
That's a hunting knife, ain't it?
Yeah, I think so. Yo, this is exactly what I was thinking right here, bro. Like, that nigga Blueface don't better fucking get his shit together. That nigga gonna be next in the bookie, nigga.
No, because Blueface's girlfriend is abusive as fuck. That girl is abusive. Something's wrong
but
with her.
she got issues, man. They like to
That's
show her when
situation.
she was younger. Have y'all seen that trend where they show her when she was younger?
When she's in a tracksuit? Oh man.
Yeah, and they'll be like, "See, this is what she was like."
She was pretty, bro.
Got with Blueface, and look at what Blueface is doing to her. I think with a lot of things, man, money, it brings out who you really are, just like alcohol. I think that she's always been this type of person. She just didn't have the money and the exposure for the world to see. Now that she has both of those, you get to see who she really is, just like him. We didn't know who Blueface was until he blew up, and now we get to see who he is as a person.
Look at her parents. Her mama's a drug head. Her daddy's a drug head. Like they got like 18 kids. She's like one of 18.
Yeah, and she had like psychological issues when she was younger too, right?
Yeah, like that girl was damaged before Blueface found her.
Yo, I think as far as the Tory Lanez situation,
yeah, go ahead.
I think Tory Lanez he's not gonna get that much time. He got money. Listen, these rappers, I've been peeping these rappers, like their lifestyle and how it turns out for them in court. Even though he did lose trial, right?
Yes, yeah, he gone.
I think they're gonna give him 4 or 5 years. I don't think they're gonna smoke him.
I would say that, but I think this, like, I think they're literally trying to make an example out of rap.
No. Everybody always says that. I don't think.
I think so.
I think they're trying to make an example out of rappers. I don't. And then it's California. California is a very.
They're strict.
I can't. The word that we can't say, but very in type of state. They're a very in type of state.
I don't think. Listen, the bitch got shot on her toe. Like, come on, man. She's not getting smoked. I mean, he's not getting smoked.
She did not get shot. She didn't get shot. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is very, like, it's very inconclusive. 4 or 5 years, man. Tops. 4 or 5 years, tops. I'm telling you. Prison time. Tops. Tops. He's not getting more than 4 or 5 years in prison. There's no way. There's no way.
I think you're wrong, my friend. I think you're wrong.
Mandatory minimums.
I think the reason what I said you're wrong is because I think he had a plea. They offered the Tory Lanez guys a plea. I don't know how many years was the plea. 7 o'clock. So but once this is a rule, bro. Once you take a case to trial and you made that state, you know how much millions of dollars this goddamn state wasted on that trial? Millions, bro. Once you made the niggas go all the way, they're gonna stick you, bro. That's what they do. They're gonna stick you. And whether you a fucking artist, I mean, being an artist help because I mean you got the money to hire the big time lawyers. But I believe in 2-3 months they're gonna say some wild ass numbers. I don't see homeboy getting less than 15, 17. Now we gotta see for the appeal.
Wait, hold on.
Chance on the appeal.
Yeah. On the appeal. 15. Wait, hold on. 15,
you're gonna be like homeboy that was
no way, bro.
In Sacramento. That's that
he's not gonna get 15 years for shooting this ratchet chick. There's no way. Or supposedly shooting this ratchet chick. There's no way. There's no way.
For the simple fact that he lost the trial, fight. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Wait. This is my thing. You think that people get less time if the woman is ratchet if she gets shot? Or do you feel like ratchet women?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Ratchet women, ratchet women deserve to get shot.
Come on, man. Okay. Nigga, you still fucking playing.
because that y'all keep trying to make it seem like, oh, she's ratchet, she's loud, so she deserves to be shot. Well, he's a rapper.
No, they take that. No, they take it.
Ratchet and loud is one thing, but that usually comes with
the logic that y'all use is so dumb.
That usually comes with assaulting you first.
Do y'all know a woman could be a prostitute for 50 years? If you grape her, you're going to jail.
No. They could take that in consideration. They're gonna take the fact the person
yes,
that
they do.
They take that in consideration.
Yes, they do.
They take that in consideration.
You're going to jail.
No,
that doesn't make any sense. But guess what? Anytime a black man who sags his pants, who has dreads, who talks like y'all, anytime that y'all get shot by the police, they deserve to get shot. And I don't want nobody getting time for them.
That's how they look.
That's what you're saying. That shit sounds dumb.
Yup. That's how they look at it. That's how they look at it.
What's the saying?
Okay, I
missed it. Gotta hear both sides.
Somebody's loud, somebody's
everybody says that. Gotta hear both sides. I don't know.
But then it's my whole thing. Then y'all lives don't matter. Like I don't care about nothing that happens to black people. Like
okay,
it doesn't matter that Tory's being railroaded. I don't want to hear that shit.
So what?
I don't want to hear.
What does that have to do with Tory?
Yeah, what they got to do with it? What a nigga with dreadlocks? Nobody in that case got dreadlocks. So what they got to do with it?
Ratchet.
Okay.
It's not ratchet to have dreads. It's natural hairstyle.
Technically, it is.
Okay.
Or anybody that looks like you, or anybody that talks like you.
I get this shit retwisted.
If you get shot, nobody cares.
I might still get shot too, but that has nothing to do with.
Somebody shoot you today, nobody should care because you're ratchet.
That has nothing to do with logic. I mean, with Tory.
But here's the thing, though. When people say ratchet, that will include the trailer trash people too. You see what I'm saying? Because they ratchet in their code.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't think it would be a color thing. It would be. But I mean, when people say ratchet, they automatically associate it with the colored people. But the people in the trailer part, which are white, they are way more ratchet than the niggas.
Ratchet.
I can promise you that.
They're gonna take that in consideration. All that Megan when she was doing the on and off, switching up her story. Like the story was very vague. He barely got convicted. Like everybody thought he was gonna get off. Yo, I'm telling you,
I think you're wrong when you say they're gonna take that in consideration. The man was found guilty. That it don't matter no more. That means they bought the story. That's what that means. It's like if I have a TV for sale. And you don't know that she's on and off, nigga. Once I sell it to you, nigga, it's over. The sale is done. It's a final sale, nigga. Now you see what I'm saying? Like he was found guilty. None of that bullshit. Like whether she was a hoe, or she was a saint, she was God's mother. None of that matters, bro. What Tory got going on right now is he got to show up for his sentencing day and they're gonna stretch him out, bro. They're gonna stretch that man. They're gonna stretch him out.
Do y'all think that they looked at his past and looked at all his other run-ins and
of course, every
all
time
the other shit that he's been associated with, and they kind of put that into to consideration? Not necessarily everything that was with this case, but they just looked at his track record and was like, "Yo, this dude is a piece of shit."
Every time you go to court, bro, every time you're in front of the judge, they're gonna see your priors.
Let me ask you this question.
And not to mention, California gun laws are just damn near just as strict as New York.
So like, all right,
Little
Wayne, hold on. Little Wayne got caught with a gun in New York City. How many times did he do? How much time did he do?
He did 9 months.
Okay. All right. And there's another thing, right? There's another thing. 9 months. Nigga, that's nothing. For a strap, that's nothing. In New York City.
That's for the possession of a gun. That's not for the
discharge. But he didn't hurt nobody, fighter. He didn't hurt nobody.
It's not for the discharge. Okay. First of all, if you shoot a gun, you can have a gun. That's one charge. If you didn't shoot that gun in the air, that's a whole charge. Nobody could have got shot. Discharge of a firearm is a crime.
So who got shot?
Megan Thee Stallion, somebody shot at the floor and the fragments got into her feet. That's what I believe. And that don't mean it's true or false, but I believe that what happened because that was in that bullet wound. She just got hit.
The witness said he discharged the gun. That's a crime. So he discharge of a gun, possession with the gun. That's 2 of his charges right there. Can y'all say that he didn't do that? He had a possession of a gun. He discharged the gun. That's 2 crimes that he was automatically going to be convicted of.
They're not going to
assaulted.
They're not going to give him 10 years for that.
Okay.
They're not. I'll make a bet. I want to make a bet on this. He's not gonna get 10 years.
Man, I'm done with the bet, man. I lost $20 today, man. I thought Tory was gonna found.
He is not getting
$20.
Yeah, man. I did a friendly bet with my homie. We were just talking shit back and forth. I'm like, yo, I bet you $20 nigga won't found innocent. Dude, I got 20. Go, let's do it. Nigga,
you know when they say
I haven't replied yet.
You know when they say like, okay, this person is facing up to 40 years, they don't get 40 years unless it was some serious things. That's like the most maximum extreme years he could get. Yo, I don't think he's gonna get. This wasn't a big crime. This was a big argument. Somebody did some dumb shit. He'll probably have to sit down for a little while, but I don't think he's gonna get anything more than 5 years. There's no way. He's not gonna get. What was the last rapper that you know that did more than 5 years for some like little small altercation? A small altercation. Go ahead.
Casanova.
No, Casanova. Whoa. Casanova was a Rico. That was Rico.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you said the last rapper that he about to get stretched out. What's the nigga named C Murder? He got stretched. He got life.
No, wait, but wasn't that for a body? Wasn't that for a body though?
Yeah, it was a body.
It was a body, but it wasn't. He didn't do it. That's the bad part. They should let him free, right? Like literally, it's like it's ridiculous that he's still.
But you know what convinced them to charge him?
Because it's Louisiana, they don't give a fuck.
Nah. You know, there's a video of C Murder shooting into a crowd right at a nightclub because they wouldn't let him in.
Yeah, I remember I seen that video. No, that's an old video. It's like
it's an old video, but it came out like a year or two before.
Case. That was the bad part. Yeah, they still got to use it. So.
The video is very low quality. Like you can really don't even. I mean, people say that was him, but you cannot really identify the nigga.
Nah, that was him.
And BG not coming home either. BG not coming home.
Yo, was that a fake BG that got released?
BG looked like half the niggas in my neighborhood.
Nah, yo, so Birdman or somebody went up to see him get released, and it was a fake BG. It wasn't even a real one.
BG not coming home.
No, they say they're coming home. I don't know when he's supposed to get released because
BG was running with Telly them. Y'all don't know Telly because y'all not from New Orleans. I'm telling you now. Anybody that's running from Telly need to be in jail. Telly damn near that nigga brutalized New Orleans for years. They are the number one cause for New Orleans being the murder capital. The number one cause. You can't
What's the name?
Say that nigga. You could die from saying that nigga name. Telly Hankton. Everybody know. Anybody.
Yeah, I heard the name. I just don't know the nigga history.
How notorious Telly is. Come on now.
Do we come from the was it that Soldier Slim was running on that camp too? I could have swear I heard that too, but I don't know how sure it is. I mean, how true it is.
New Orleans is just wild.
Sherelle, I want to ask you a question.
And this is what I heard right here. I heard this because I literally just heard Berman like a couple of weeks ago talk about BG coming home real soon. My man, Chris
he's about to get out. But Sherelle, do you think the Birdman killed Lil Wayne's pops?
What? No, Rabbit was all
what?
What you talking about?
No, I literally saw a video in Lil Wayne when his dad died.
Into all type of shit. Rabbit was into all type of shit. Them niggas that be dying in New Orleans because they be in all type of shit. That's my whole thing. A nigga, I know niggas that might be in jail off a crack charge, but then they kill 15 million people. Like none of them are innocent. Them one thing about it, them niggas that be rapping about shit in New Orleans, not Wayne them, because you know Wayne got out as a child. But them older niggas, they really be doing the shit that they be rapping about.
Yeah, Wayne got out as a child. That's what I'm saying.
We love Soldier Slim. Like, yo, we've seen like Soldier Slim shot up a block, broad daylight, like on by my favorite donut shop on Tory Lanez. Flush shit around there. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Flush
I literally saw a video.
What about
Lil Wayne literally saying like, "Yo, me and my dad, my pops wanted to do something different with the record label stuff, whatever." And when he got killed that day,
close to his daddy.
Yeah,
man, I feel like
you know about UNLV, right?
Old man pulled up on him like a couple hours later and was like, "You look like your dad just got killed. Like your daddy just
died." Waiting for this dude. So you know about UNLV, right?
That's kind of sketch.
Yeah. So do you think that Baby killed Yellow Boy?
Yeah, definitely. Well, not him personally. He's not a soldier. Baby's not a soldier. He a shot caller.
Yeah, he got some people to get him to get Yellow Boy killed. They said the same thing.
I'm gonna let y'all know. Anybody that's coming in New Orleans, they cannot come up out of New Orleans if they not signing a Birdman. There's no artist. Think about it. There's no artist besides No Limit was before Birdman, before Cash Money. Think about it. Anybody that's came up out the city or tried to come up out the city, if they wasn't trying to get down to lay down for Cash Money, they all got killed. R.I.P. to BTY.
Only one survived, but it still basically was a flop. Even though he was a good rapper. Was what's his name with G Unit? That signed to G Unit.
All right.
He not from New Orleans.
You talk about the nigga Big Kid, something like that. Kid, some shit like that.
Are you talking about Young Buck?
No. Young Buck's from Nashville.
He's talking about Kid. He's talking about Kid.
Yeah.
Kid from around here, kid from where I'm at. He out the night. Well, he amazing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but like kid not gonna blow up. Yeah, he signed to 50 Cent, so he got a little protection from right there like that. But y'all remember that kid got shot up? Y'all don't remember?
Yeah, I remember when he got shot.
That happened back in 2011 or 12, around those years, right? I remember.
What about Mac, Sherelle? You know who Mac is?
Isn't that nigga dead?
No, he just got released from prison.
Yo, I don't respect.
He was with No Limit.
I don't respect bullies like that. Like niggas that be trying to extort everybody.
Yeah.
I don't respect niggas like that because there's always gonna be a gully nigga that's willing to take that step to take you out. I don't respect dudes like that. They want to just police everything. Like I don't respect that.
So Sherelle, how big is like New Orleans? So like you got Uptown, then you had like the Calliope, and then you had what is it? Is it Ninth Ward? Like all those neighborhoods, how big are those neighborhoods? Like, are they in close proximity to each other, or are they some like distance away from each other?
We have one big street. It's called Canal Street. In New Orleans, we have a south side and a north side. So we have streets that run across to the south side and north side. Like Galvez would be a north Galvez, a south Galvez. If you on the north side, you downtown. If you on the south side, you uptown, ironically. But uptown is that side of Canal. Downtown is this side of Canal. Some of the hoods is uptown. Some of the hoods is downtown. Ninth Ward, that's downtown. That's the biggest hood in New Orleans on this side of the river. Like that's the biggest area. And then you have across the river. They the biggest in general or whatever. But they way on the other side of the river. So the Calliope, all of that, that's the third ward. So the third ward and the ninth ward, they not close at all. But like I said, if you driving and they ain't got no traffic, you can get to anywhere in New Orleans in 5 minutes flat.
That's what always blew my mind, because
Sound like
you know
Jackson.
in Texas it's like that too, because you got like the south side and the north side of Houston, and then in Dallas you got the south and then you got the north, and it's like, man, that shit is driving distance from each other, so it's like or driving distance apart, and it's crazy because they'll be killing each other and they're like a street over or 2 streets over, but you can't go to that side of the street because that's considered this territory, and if they see you there, you know it's going to be an issue. It just always blew my mind how like close a lot of these neighborhoods are.
And you know something?
My
It's
city,
so close.
BB
It's so
on
close
whole different
that,
sides.
like, let's say the police. Let me tell you, because why you don't never really hear a lot of situations where the police shoot a black man and they get away with it. Like in New Orleans, matter of fact, they just had a police officer just get killed or whatever. Like niggas be killing the police because I'm gonna tell you why. New Orleans is so small. They have like these little outskirt cities surrounding it because we have a big metropolitan area. So you know, if you NOPD, you may not live in New Orleans, but you'll live in Metairie, you'll live in Slidell, you'll live in Harvey or something like that. So technically, if a nigga got beef with you, they can still come to your house and do you something.
Yep.
And they don't care. That's the reason why, like, right now we have a shortage on police. Nobody not even signing up.
Yeah, that's
Nobody
same
want
in
to
my
even
city.
work for it because they not protected. Now they did an open letter to the president talking about how New Orleans got the switches. Now y'all know that we have a major port. New Orleans is one of the most major ports in the entire country. So all military weapons come through New Orleans. We have a military base right across the canal in the Ninth Ward. They have a military base. So all of them come from through our train system and they come on our ports. Those boats,
Not
those
all
trains,
of
they
them.
always getting hit. So New Orleans street niggas in New Orleans always have access to military guns.
So are you talking about Barksdale? Is that the base you're talking about?
What?
Have you ever heard of Barksdale?
The base? You talking about the
Yeah,
Army
Air
base?
Force Base.
Yeah, it's
That's
in
the
the
Air
Ninth Ward.
Force Base, Barksdale, Louisiana.
No, they got one in New Orleans, and I guess it's the
There's
Ninth
another
Ward
Air Force Base in
at the end.
Shreveport. There's
Oh,
another one,
okay, yeah, that's a couple of them. Barksdale is just the biggest one, but
like
Yeah, they got one in the
there's
Ninth Ward. It's
in
the
no,
Pensacola.
it's like that in Chicago too,
Yeah.
man. Like I saw like it was the stats on like the police force, and it's like for every one person that actually graduates the police academy, like 5 people quit. And it's like, I'm not a fan of police. I'm military, and I kind of look down on police officers, but it's like you got to understand, like, these guys put their life on the line to catch criminals, and then they catch them, and then they got to release them due to like the whole bail reform, or they know somebody is guilty, and then that person gets away with it. So they're like, man, what's the point of me even risking my life to do this and to do that? And like you said, they getting weapons now, military grade weapons.
Facts.
That's what I'm going up against. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, but
they
that's
like saying like
the
everybody, if
courts go
all the
back up, they
citizens
can't.
have
They can't.
if all the citizens have switches on their handguns, if the police, if NOPD officers was to have a war with the citizens, the armed citizens, with the switches, with their access to having the switches, they would be outnumbered. They would have to bring in the military to help them. They cannot handle the citizens on their own. That's why a majority of them just quit. But our barracks down here is Jackson. It's Jackson Barracks, and that's the one in the Ninth Ward. That's the military base in the Ninth Ward. Hey, Sean.
That's what I'm saying. Like they need to. Somebody was talking about like Chicago. It's like, nah, man, the police can't do anything in Chicago. They're gonna need to put a paramilitary unit in there in order for them to get that under control. But even then, they wouldn't do it.
That ain't gonna work either. Sundown and Sherelle, what you call it? That's basically what I see going on in my
Yo, that shit never fails, yo. What you call it?
And Duval. Like, we're one of the biggest Navy cities, period. You know what I mean? Like,
Poppy, yo.
Yo, let me get my man Sean in here, bro. Hold on, Jay, about it, big. Sean, man, how you doing, boss?
Man, I'm good, man. What's good with y'all?
Good, but thank you for
What up, man?
What take do you got on this Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion fiasco, man?
Hey, hold on real quick, man. I'm gonna drop down, man. Hey, it was a great conversation, man. Great show, man. Salute to everybody in the chat and on the panel.
Man, come back, bro, nigga, whenever you can. Make sure you always come back. You're welcome. Come over here.
All right,
All
man.
right, no problem. All right, peace.
Boss.
Peace out, Chris.
Man, I ain't gonna hold you. That was some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think that it was proven that he did it. I think it was too much reasonable doubt. I think he's definitely gonna win on appeal. I'm not cheering for this nigga or nothing like that. I just be cheering for motherfuckers that have due process and have a fair trial. I'm not cheering for the nigga at all. Somebody shot Shorty. I just don't know if it was him or her. I just don't feel like that was a fair verdict. I don't feel like it was proven. And my concern with that ain't even about him. It's about the fact that it could happen to any of us, any one of us.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm not a fan of his, more so than I'm a fan of hers. It really don't make me a difference. It just don't seem like it was proven beyond a reasonable doubt, though.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. How much time do you think they're gonna give Buddy out?
I think with all the publicity, I think he gonna get. I would say somewhere around 12 years, something like that. It's all gonna be concurrent, I'm sure, whatever his sentence is, but between 10 and 15, of course. But I would say somewhere around 12. So he ain't gonna serve all of it, obviously. I expect him to serve probably about a 7-piece, something like that.
So is he gonna serve his time in America then get deported? Because I know he's got to get deported.
Yeah, sure. The way that works, you got to do all your time in America, and as soon as your last day up, whenever it said that you said you up for parole, they're gonna walk you outside the gate, and they're gonna give you to the police, ICE. They're gonna grab your ass, put you in a holding thing, and send you home.
It depends though. Listen, it depends though, because I know this Haitian kid, years back, right? He robbed this white boy, gun butted him, all that, pistol whipped him, robbed him. He pled guilty. He did 4 or 5 pounds, 4 or 5 years, right? Did a 5 pound, and he was out, and he out in America still. He good. So I think sometimes it depends, man. Like just because you're found guilty don't mean automatically you go back to get deported.
So you knew that he was like an immigrant. He didn't have no type of citizenship already.
Oh yeah, no, for a fact. He was born in Haiti. He came up here like 6, 7 years old. And
that boy got a citizenship.
Yeah, he's a citizen, bro.
He's a citizen.
That's the only reason why he got.
He's a citizen.
That's the only
got here as an adult. He's not a citizen.
Also, you telling me he didn't get it? Oh, he fucked up then. He should have got. Damn.
Well, he
probably gonna end up like
coming to America. Like he didn't grow up in America coming as a kid. Like he started rapping and then he started coming.
You can get an American citizenship in 5 years. You can get one. Easy.
Yeah, so he hasn't even been. I don't even know if he's been popping it.
No, Tory Lanez being.
It's like 2017.
Tory Lanez being here. Tory Lanez being here for a while. The thing is, this is what happened with Tory Lanez. Most likely, Tory Lanez didn't get his American citizenship because he don't want to pay American taxes. That's probably what it is. He was trying to avoid that. That's probably the play. I'm pretty sure that's the play. Because once you become an American citizen, you're forced to pay extra taxes, not this and that. But him keeping his Canadian citizenship, that's probably he probably care more of his money.
Because Jonathan was born in Haiti. He came here young, and he's a citizen.
Yeah, most people.
So, they get their citizenship when they come here as kids. By the time they're adults,
everybody do it.
Yeah.
Most people don't know. Everybody, most people.
Damn, man, that's crazy. But he gonna be stuck in Canada making music.
I mean, Canada ain't bad.
Yo, Canada ain't so bad. From what I
heard. No. I know it's not that bad, but I'm saying is this is where he really makes his money.
Yeah, he makes his money out here. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
All I know is Tory. What he got to look forward is he got free college and free healthcare because everything is free over there. So when it comes to the healthcare, he's gonna go to college.
That's true.
I mean, but he could go to other countries. He could go to Europe and all that, but he just
not so fast, my friend, because once you get like a violent crime under your record felony, a lot of countries deny you for entry.
Yeah. They can deny his music in America too, right?
What you say?
I said they can deny his music. Like America can boycott his music, right? So he wouldn't be able to.
He's like this, bro. As soon as the accusations came out, they took the man out of the Apple playlist. They took the man out of Spotify and Amazon Prime Music. They took him out of everything.
Then this was before. This is before he got convicted, right?
Hold on 1 second, bro. And this is before the man was even convicted. Now that now that he is convicted, he is fucked. that nigga better start selling his music through goddamn Facebook or something. Nigga, he got to go back to SoundCloud. To be honest with you,
You can start a Patreon course.
Yeah, like he got. I mean,
because think about it. How does it look once he's convicted of a crime against a woman? How does it look? He's about to lose all his endorsements. Apple ain't pushing that shit. His labels ain't pushing that shit. They gonna drop. Everybody about to drop because they gotta stand away. Because if you saying you stand for it, then you support him. Then you support whatever he behind. You see what I'm saying?
And you know who else is like that? You know who else is like that, Sherelle? Is gonna be Young Thug. So even if Young Thug doesn't get hit with a large sentence, his career is over because nobody's going to want to stand next to him. Nobody's going to want to stream his music because of this whole situation that he's in.
Now he might get streamed because look at Young Boy now. Young Boy, Young Boy is always dissing like Apple Music and shit like that or whatever for boycotting his artists and stuff like that, but they gonna still stream. He could put that shit on YouTube. He could put that shit on. You know what I'm saying? He just gonna have to be independent. It's like he ain't gonna get a Nike endorsement. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't gonna get no. The big people gonna stand.
That part about what the precedent that this sets is that you know, like you used to have those CDs and stuff like that, and you can still play that music.
Man, now he just took it off. Nobody got
CDs. Where you got that from that they buying CDs, my nigga? Like I haven't seen that CD in the past 8 years.
And I have such a big CD collection before I got in the streaming.
Cards come with CD players?
Hell no. Any card you buy from 2014 down, ain't no more CDs.
Oh, yeah, there's no more CDs at all. Basically, they can act like you never existed. Basically, they do that.
You gotta get it online. I bought CDs recently, but that was because that's like more like a collectible. Like I bought it more or less like an art piece. But like I mean, certain artists, man, they still stay in the loop, you know, regardless of the criminal history. Like you look at Kodak Black, man. This dude been in and out of prison his whole career, and he do a year, come home, he drop a couple hits, people fuck with him, they love him, and he get locked up again. Like Kodak, I feel like is the only dude that could transcend past.
But he never got hit with a RICO.
My man Sundown, I think
he embodies Florida.
My man Sundown was wrong when he said Young Thug. Let's say Young Thug get found guilty, and let's just say Young Thug has to do what? Let's just say 10 years. Man, when that nigga career ain't over. Matter of fact, actually going away and coming back, that boosts your career as a rapper. As crazy as she sound, but actually boosts your career, man. Like,
I don't know, because Bobby Shmurda never was able to come back, but niggas at least do like Young Thug. Like people like him.
Yeah, and the thing is,
Shmurda had that one song.
It comes down to what the crime that you do, man. Like this guy Tory Lanez, quote unquote, did something to a bro. I mean, to a female, right? Young Thug was getting down with quote unquote another guy. What's the name? YFN
right now? Which one of the rappers? He was big and then he went to jail. Get it back in blood. Get it back in blood.
Yeah, Pooh Shiesty.
Pooh Shiesty, yeah.
Well, you gotta look at it like this though. If they gave Young Thug 10 years, yeah, he still might have a bit of a buzz, but 10 years is a long time. There might be a new wave. Yeah, there might be a new wave that's out.
Of course, but the thing is, the rap game respect, quote unquote, the game. I mean, it sounds twisted, and this is not my word, but I'm telling you what we know. The rap game respect the quote unquote gangster, because that kind of certify what the fuck you like. You living what the fuck you rapping about.
Y'all know who X-rated is?
Like I was saying earlier, I don't think he deserves to just be thrown away. Because honestly, I don't think he had any ill intentions on trying to kill her or seriously injure her, because like I said, she's a big bitch. If he wanted to shoot her, he should have aimed for her back. He would have never missed her back. He would have never missed her back because her back is wide. So she would have, like, she's a tall, big woman. Like, he could have hit her in the ass in the back, like your feet. Like, let's be real. Like, he didn't really try to kill this girl. He wasn't trying to do that. He was drunk. They was drunk. They was being belligerent. They was being loud. They was fighting. A lot of shit went going on. Listen, I know situations that didn't happen like this. Like I said, I didn't been shot in a situation like that. I know people that have been shot in situations like that. I don't think that, you know what I'm saying, the day afterwards you get the clarity and you know what I'm saying, you like, you know, it was a fucked up situation, let's move on, everybody alive. You
Yeah,
alive, you still
Pucha
got a
Icy,
career, move on, let this man, you know, take his
yo,
little slap on the
PLC,
wrist and move on.
PLC, Pucha Icy got 5 years, so he already did about like 1.5. So this nigga be home by most likely by in the middle of 2024, something like that, like another year and a half. You gotta
Like
do.
next year, yeah, with good behavior, yeah, he be out next
Yeah,
year.
he be home at the beginning of 2024. He
Y'all
got like
remember?
another 14,
Do y'all
15 months.
remember X-Rated or?
Yeah, he's a California rapper. He got in a home invasion. He got life, no parole. I mean, he got like 30
He
years.
got 25 to life, and they only because of a couple interviews and stuff they reviewed this case. What you call it from other rappers and stuff. They reviewed his case and then they let him out like 26 years into his plea.
Yeah, he did
So,
26. He was on nojumper like a couple months ago.
yeah.
Yeah,
I just don't
man.
understand the whole like the whole mentality of a lot of people. It's like, yo, you came into some money. Like
Yeah.
you just created possible generational wealth for you and your family. You might not want to, hang around certain people or do certain things because it could look at what happened with Tory Lanez. One bad night cost him everything.
Oh, one bad night, nigga. One mummy.
At least with X-Rated, it was like 95. There wasn't no like real money just coming in, just like pouring in out of nowhere. As soon as you had a hit, you know what I mean?
Think about it. I'm not even a millionaire, but I remember like at the point where I was like, you know what, I gotta stop hanging with this person because it's like I moved my life to this situation and I'm doing better. And it's if I get caught up in the shit for being at the wrong place at the wrong time, or just because I'm still trying to be with my friends or my family as much as I love them. Like when if I go to jail, niggas gonna be looking like, yo, Sherelle, like you was making this money, you had your business, you had your career, you was moving on, you know what I'm saying? So like I said, I moved from a whole different city. You gotta watch how you move. But I feel like sometimes people get this money and they start feeling invincible. Cause like money don't change you. It should just make you more of what you are. So you already a cocky nigga who feel like you could do whatever the fuck you want. You King Kong around this motherfucker. So that shit'll drive you down a dark path. A whore is a deep ditch. That's what the Bible said. Y'all really understood that? Y'all wouldn't be surprised by the verdict.
Yeah.
Repeat that one
No,
more
it's
time.
true.
Ditch.
What? Repeat that one more time.
A whore is a deep ditch.
Yep.
Attention ain't for everybody.
Yeah, that's a drive. That's a my moment right there, man.
So they say money.
And my girl, Jelly, man. If you and busy, I want you to come up over here, Miss Demon Time.
No, listen. Money and alcohol will show you what a person really is. And the reason why you got a lot of modest people and a lot of people that walk around with their head down is because they don't have that comfortable backing like money. I guarantee you, the nicest person that you see or the person that you think is nice, if they had $5 million in their bank account, they'd be the biggest asshole because now they can afford to be because they got that financial backing.
Yeah, the thing is, man, you gotta understand. I know a few rappers. You see what I'm saying? There wasn't no big time rappers, but and the reason I know these dudes is because they from my hood. Like my man's, you know what I mean? My man Sam Scarf, we was signed to JC. My man Red Cafe out of Brooklyn. This is my people. I know them personally, stuff like that. But this guy's actually going from the block. You see what I'm
back in the day. I haven't listened to him long.
The thing is, when they get a couple dollars, man, them niggas be so happy they get so money that they go ahead and they go ahead and go pick up the 2-3 niggas that was with them with the strap. The problem is not the niggas reaching out back in the hood. The problem is that the niggas that they reach out to, they come and bring the other niggas that they know. That's when that shit becomes a whole fuck up right there. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And now it's a lot of wannabe gangsters in the rap game. It's a lot of niggas that wasn't never about shit. So as soon as they get money, they go get some nigga from. Look at Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy be claiming a blood set that he never been part of. You see what I'm saying? This nigga claiming a blood set from California. This nigga from like Alabama, some shit like that, Mississippi, whatever the fuck he from. You know what I mean?
That nigga said he from Bompton, he from Atlanta.
Exactly, but I let you know he got money. You gotta understand, Soldier Boy started live like when Soldier Boy exploded. Homeboy was nothing but like 15, 16-year-old boy. So now that he got money, I'm like, you know what? I always wanted to be a gangster, man. Let me go hire this niggas to make me look hard. You see what I'm saying?
It's typical.
Yeah, do you know who MC8 is?
You know what I mean? I know Bloods and Crips that I'm like best friends with and shit like that. If I was to make $1 million, they'd gladly be like, "Oh, they start claiming you."
Did he just say he's best friends with? Did he just say he's best friends with Bloods and Crips?
A couple of them.
You said you're best friends with Bloods and Crips, and you from Jacksonville, Florida, right?
Yeah, people move around. That's
Good night, y'all. I'm at the
No. Oh, okay. Now you're gonna do this shit with me. Okay.
What?
All right. Fuck it. You don't live in my city anyway, so.
Actually, yo, Puff, yo, oh, you motherfucking bitch. Where the fuck you go, yo?
You don't live in my city, period. So I don't give a fuck what you thinking.
Oh my god, man. Sherelle, why you left? Come back. JLE, come back over here, man.
Nah, she think everything like New Orleans.
Oh man. Anyway, well, finish what you were saying, bro.
Neighborhood I'm from, like, we're the fucking wild card niggas. We fuck around with everybody.
I mean, it's Bluffs and Crip everywhere.
Exactly.
Jacksonville, I think it's more like it's about more neighborhoods, bro. I know that for sure. It's all about more neighborhoods.
Exactly.
Yo, Miss Mover J, how you
then
doing?
You
man?
move around sometimes.
Hey y'all.
Thank you for coming up for pulling up, baby. I appreciate you.
My bad, I took so long. I had to get back in the
Sherelle
house.
just left. This nigga, J.
No, I miss my boo.
Sherelle, man.
Sherelle,
man, get your ass over here, yo.
People move around, shit. So even if you come from a certain side of town, you're not gonna be when you had to move to another side of town. You're not gonna go claiming that shit and get clipped at the gas station half a mile up the street. You know what I mean? Like you already know what side of town you on. You gonna only tell some of your friends. You know what I mean? And or they already know you like that. You know what I mean? Like shit, fuck. That's how it be.
Okay, let me get my girl Miss Move. How you doing tonight, baby? You there?
She is left.
God damn it! All my girls leaving.
That was your fault.
She only call back.
Blanco, that was your fault.
Nah, man, that wasn't my fault, man. She back, man. We got it back, man. You good, baby?
My bad, I had cut out for a second. Yeah.
Is the sign nigga coming?
Hell no.
Yeah, you shitting on me, man. You sure? Don't make me fly the. Hey, I'm about to go with it to the dirty side. Whatever fuck you are, man. Pistol whip that nigga myself.
Oh, holler.
Yeah, man. No, I don't share my meals. I don't share.
I don't want nobody shooting at my feet. Hell.
No, he gonna get shut up at his feet. Anyway, babe, what's your take on this Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion situation?
You know what? I'm so sick of them. I'm sick of teeny tiny. I'm sick of big ass girl. I'm just sick of them. but no, for real. Like on a for real note though, I feel like Megan lost credibility when she first started saying stuff and got caught in a lie. Once you get caught in a lie, because I'm a person that watch criminal trials and stuff every day. I was in school for forensic psychology, so I pick apart everything. So I just felt like from the beginning this case was some bullshit, and I never thought that Tory. I feel like if he was gonna shoot her, she would have been shot. It wouldn't been like a fragment situation. In my opinion, it kind of sounds like he may have been trying to take the gun away from Kelsey. I just don't see him being the shooter. And if she on some bullshit with him just because she mad or whatever, I mean, I don't know. I can't say that he didn't because I wasn't there, but I honestly just feel like I would have just let this shit go. Like I wouldn't try to. I ain't the type of person that's vengeful. So you know, if I got into a situation where we toe up drunk, and I done actually been into some altercations like that and I ain't never been like I'm finna press charges and shit. But I'm from St. Louis too, so I'm a whole different type of person. But I just think that's kind of weak, to be honest. You ain't did anybody die? Okay, so shit, let that shit go. That's
So
how
I
I
want to
feel
ask you a
about it.
question, Mother, when you finish.
Hold on 1 second, Sunday.
Right.
Hold on 1 second. Yo, I don't know who you are in the back, man. Can you come up real quick, man, so I know who you are? I don't recognize the name, Mr. What is it? Draws are cool. What the hell is that? Oh yeah, it's somebody trying to fuck my shit up, man. Some nigga named Draws are cool was here. All right, go ahead, man.
No, so since you do forensics, right? If a person gets grazed by a bullet, it's going to burn. It's not going to look like they stepped on a bunch of glass, right?
Right.
That's what I've been saying. It's like, yo, I've seen people get grazed by bullets, and I've never seen them need stitches ever.
No, she would have, if she actually had been really, really, truly injured by that gun, she would know it. She wouldn't be able to be doing this Stallion shit no more, at least for a while. Like, that's why I said this shit is goofy to me. Like, let that shit go. Let that man live, go on his way. You going your way. Y'all actually shouldn't have been talking no way. Teeny and big, Mo and big, whatever you want to call them. Like, just the fact that she set her friend up with him and then turn around and mess with him behind her friend back show you what type of character that girl is. I'm just gonna say that people that do snake shit be on snake shit. So I just not saying that she deserved to get shot, which like I said, I don't think that's what happened. I mean, I kind of can say like, no, you didn't get shot.
1 second, baby. 1 second. Yo, Ruby, can you come up in the back real quick so I can verify that's you, baby? I had somebody come over here trying to do some wild shit. Ruby, can you come up for 2 seconds? All right, I see you. All right. Yeah, welcome, Ruby. How you been, baby?
It's been a very long life. I have to say that. I just gonna say it like that. It's been a very long life. But I saw you were live on this situation, and since you know this is my brethren from Brampton, down the street from me, I had to come say something, you know, because I'm Team Tory Lanez, so, and I don't believe this shit. And I'm just gonna say one thing for anyone who's like, well, Megan might have did it. Couple things. Number one, I want y'all to think about the story. I just want you to think about the story. Both the story Megan told when she was talking to everyone years ago when this first happened, and then the story in court. So the story in court was that Tory Lanez apparently reached over this tall ass car and then aimed downwards at Megan's feet and said, "Dance, bitch, dance." Okay? Now, if someone's shooting at you, you're gonna face them. You're gonna be looking because they're telling you to dance, so you're gonna be looking, right? Okay, but somehow from that, he managed to hit just her heels, okay? And just in a way that she required no type of real surgery because it didn't hit any bone, any ligaments, any tendons, anything important. Nothing important on both feet. While he's over a car in the dark, aiming downward, can't even see what he's aiming at. Right. Do you see?
With a Chevy Tahoe. Make that
right? Now, this bitch turned around and said, and I'm saying because she showed the pictures, right? And she told in detail that these people didn't need to give her no surgery. They just gave her some stitches, whatever. Okay. She told the story. I listened to her tell the story. And then I'm like, you got shot in both feet. It missed every type of bone, ligament, tendon, everything. But you got shot with one bullet, a couple bullets in both feet, and it didn't hit nothing important in either. You must be the luckiest bitch on earth. Yep. How is it possible? Like, I'm sorry, but I know too many people who've gotten shot. Okay, I know too many people who've been injured in general. Her story doesn't jive. Okay, the way that these people have acted doesn't jive because all of them were supporting Megan when they thought for sure they weren't going to have to testify. Now that they have to testify, best friend changed up whole story. So where's the bodyguard? Where's the bodyguard? You know they found the bodyguard, right? They found the bodyguard today. Bodyguard don't have to testify. Wait a minute. Right. This is the bodyguard. Like they were searching him down, chasing down the family, harassing the family, trying to find the bodyguard. They find the bodyguard, but the bodyguard doesn't have to. Since when is someone subpoenaed to testify? Right? Then they go run and hide. And then the court says, "Oh well, too bad. We'll just keep going on as normal." And then, they don't have to testify. It's fine. Just keep deliberating. It's fine. Who cares? Since when does it happen? Now the bodyguard, they caught him. They go, "Oh well, no warrant for you. Go home, brother. You cool." and that's fine. Well, since when does things work like that? Unless bro, this is not kosher. There's nothing kosher about this result.
Yeah,
Nothing
I
at all.
actually agree.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ruby. Yeah, you spot on.
Yo, let me tell you something too. Like, I've been shot in 2016. I was shot in my foot in a house party, right? 13 people were shot. And
damn.
I got shot in my foot. And, you know, I'm a boxer. Yo, I couldn't compete for like 4 months. I couldn't work for like 2 months. I was limping. So I was basically handicapped for a while. So when someone tells me, "Oh, I got shot in the foot," like, "Oh, that you better be limping. You got a cast on. You got some type of display, something that you can visually see that you're injured." I never saw that from Megan Thee Stallion, and I think something that's become detrimental is that we automatically believe women. I don't think that's good. By default, you shouldn't believe anyone, not a man or a woman. I think we should take everything into consideration. And like you said earlier, the story switched up from back in 2020 when it happened till now.
Yep.
Half
my
of us don't even like Tory.
my thing is this with Tory, right?
What you got to say, bro?
All right, my thing is with Tory, right? Is that the way that they show that Megan Thee Stallion went up and showed her foot, right? I mean, it doesn't really feel, I don't know because I'm not a medical expert, but it doesn't look like she even got shot at all. It looked like somebody just went up and, you know,
facts.
Just went up and just hit a knife on her or something like that. That's just my thing, because growing up in the hood, you saw people who got shot. Yeah, so she didn't. So with her, going to the club, the next thing and everything like that, and then people were actually hinting that Megan Thee Stallion was actually using her political connections, so the case could go to her favor. There are so many holes within that case. There are feminists who are mad because of whatever reason, because feminists is mad for no reason, maybe because they didn't shave or anything like that. But the thing is, though, is that you had so many entities that will be how should I say, that will gain from Tory just losing this case. So I actually think that this case was just set up so other people could actually move further in life. That's just what I'm thinking.
Facts all day. Can I say something? I gotta say something about the believe all women thing. I have to because again, another place that movement was started here in the GTA in Canada. So I gotta talk about that. Here's the thing. Believe all women was started because it's supposed to be about believe but verify, just like every other crime, right? When someone gets mugged, when someone gets any crime is done to them, right? They go in to report to the police. The police don't go, who would mug you? You don't look like you have enough money to be mugged, right? They don't start there. They go, oh my God, that's terrible. Okay, let me take your story. I'm going to take your thing. Let me know where you were at, and then they go verify your story, right? But the first approach is they're going to give you understanding and they're going to speak to you like they believe your story. Right? The problem with women specific crimes, so talking about, sexual assault and whatnot, was that women were being disbelieved as soon as they went to report the crime. No one was talking to them like something really happened to them. Oh, really? You sure you didn't just regret it? Well, your skirt was really short. How much were you drinking? You sure you didn't want it? Like, that's not how you're supposed to approach the victim of a crime. So when the whole thing about believe women, it's gone too far now. People are taking it the wrong way. But it's supposed to be just like every other crime. You believe the person who's reporting this to you, but then you still verify. And the problem is that people have gotten confused. So they're like, well, if I believe this person, then I shouldn't have to verify anything. And if shady stuff starts coming out, I should just ignore it because I believe this person. Like, no, that's not what believe women was supposed to mean. And the problem is, this is what everything happens nowadays. That's what people do. They take things too far. So now it's like you got to be scared of starting any kind of movement because you got to say, well, if they take this too far, what's it going to look like? because that's what they did. They took this too far, just like they took Me Too too far. They're taking things too far to places that they shouldn't be. And I just had to say that because I'm like, the problem wasn't initially believing Meg. The problem was that when it was very clear that her story was not lining up and not making sense, they gave her years to falsify a bunch of documents because the documents are even different than they were at the beginning and whatever, right? And they knew she's lying, but okay, let's just believe her anyway. Let's just believe her because she's a woman and it's feminism. And like, that's not what believe woman means. It's ridiculous.
Facts.
Exactly. And know what the bad thing is, though, is the reason why, I mean, I'm not agreeing with every situation because sometimes it was just like blatant misogyny from the police department and everything like that and whatever, or victim blaming from the department. But sometimes I could give you 2 shots of Quavo and I could down, and on the other hand, as a male, I could down half a bottle of Quavo and I'd still be, we're both basically still on the same level. You know what I mean? So you may be fucking like, I don't remember shit that night. What you call it? And me down on that half a shot of Quavo. Which,
Papi.
Or do say a Henny, or what you call it? I'm like, I'm still going strong, baby. Like, you know what I mean? I'm rolling through that rest of the night.
God damn it, that.
It really comes down to tolerance, person to person. You know what I mean? Sometimes when it comes to drinking. That's the danger of it. You know what I mean?
Move, are you still here, baby?
Yeah, I'm still here. My bad. I got my ear pod in, so I'm walking around my house trying to wrap my baby gifts without him seeing them.
You just doing that, man? You irresponsible motherfucker.
Look, he only one, so he don't know what the hell going on. So I be, he can't, he can't talk and stuff.
Oh, so you don't give it the whole Santa Claus brother gift. You just give it to him.
I do. No, I do. Like he can't. Like he hasn't seen me rap anything yet because he been in his room playing and stuff. So I've been like slowly trying to rap stuff because we going out of town tomorrow. So I don't have time to wait.
Yeah,
but,
where you going? You don't want me to ask you.
I'm going to Memphis to my grandma's house with my mom and daddy.
Look at your country ass, man. Yeah. I mean, is that a drive or you flying over there?
We driving.
How long that shit is?
It's like 5 hours because I live in St. Louis, so it's about 4.5, 5 hours. Basically, like going to Chicago, but just going south.
Oh, you go from you live in one country ass place to go to another country ass place.
Look, I won't be telling on nobody saying that they shot me, but say that.
Yeah, I'm asking a question. Number one, I got 2 questions. Number one, can I come?
No, Papi, you cannot.
Fuck.
Look at you, already trying to act up.
Number 2 is, what do you think? How much time do you think they're gonna give Tory Lanez? The same question for you, Ruby, after moving.
Well, I honestly thought the case was gonna get thrown out, so now I don't know. I'm like, are they watching this? Like, I have seen women all day. Like, I don't have an Instagram, but I have a Facebook, and so like I've been listening. Listening to a lot of the women praising her, like, oh, we going to celebrate. I'm like, are they watching the same case I'm watching? What the hell? So I don't know now. Probably like I hope he gets an appeal and they throw that shit out and they give him the minimal time because it's no way. Like, y'all gotta prove this. I don't even like that little Ninja Turtle. I don't care about no Tory Lanez, but right is right and wrong is wrong. And I don't see no facts. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Hopefully they give him what's the minimum, like 5?
Just to give you an idea, he's facing 22 years, and to remind you, he took it a trial lawsuit. I just asked him, how much?
Damn. So if it's 22 years, shit. You know what? He might get at least 20, especially if he got. Was it any female jurors? Do y'all know?
Of course, it's gonna be female trial. I mean, the jury.
They gonna side with the woman. See, some of us
is in California. When you do a jury, it's 12 jurors, so it's gonna. I'm willing to bet my life saving. It was at least 4 or 5 females in that jury.
My nephew got kicked out of school and lost his basketball scholarship from a chick that falsely accused him. They threw the fucking shit out. But guess what? She accused like 4 other people. Why the fuck was she still at the fucking university in the first place? But he had to leave.
Nah, that's like that football player as well. Remember that football player?
From Baylor?
I think so, where it was like he was this promising he had this promising career.
He's supposed to be a top 5 number 1
He was
pick.
gonna be the number 1 pick, man. That dude was like built like a fucking machine.
Yeah, he was a defensive end from Baylor University. Like he was projected to be the first. If he wasn't gonna go past the 5th round, the 5th pick on the 1st round.
Oh yeah, for sure. And the girl that lied on him, you know, he went to jail, and the girl ended up, you know,
they literally had text messages of this girl going, I'm gonna trap this motherfucker. Like I'm setting them up. Literally. She literally texted her girlfriend, what you call it, like bragging about it, like while she almost had him in the bed, back to the apartment and shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they still fucking convicted him.
Hold on, Ruby, you still here, baby?
Yeah, of course I'm here.
I know this is hard for you because your Canadian brother got locked up in America. Sorry. I know Canada. How is Canada right now? What's the response in Canada?
Man, we ain't necessarily. Here's the thing: Tory Lanez is from Britain. I know some people who know him, like who I didn't know him, right? But I know some people who knew him, just like I know people who dated Drake. I know people who dated Tory. I know, like, it's kind of like if you are in certain cities, right? Like Brampton is one of those cities where if you somebody, then you know everybody. So, you know, and I don't mean like as in Tory, I mean, I'm somebody, my friends are somebody. So we tend to just kind of know people, right? So I'm like, I know people who know him. I don't know him personally. But with that being said, because I know people who know him, there's certain things I would believe that he did. I'm going to keep it a buck. I'm not saying he's a wonderful choir boy, okay? I'm not. I'm just saying that when you hear stories about your people, okay? And, you know, you've heard lots of stories about them throughout life. You know what kind of degenerate they are, right? So you know what kind of stuff they would do, and you know what kind of stuff they would not. Would I believe the story of he was screwing both Meg and the best friend and trying to run that game? 100% yes. If someone told me that he backhanded his girlfriend and was beating her up and whatever because she got too mouthy and he had too much liquor in his system, when I believe that, yeah. There's lots of things I would believe. This whole story did not make sense. It didn't. It didn't make sense given the way he has operated in his life, his entire life. It doesn't make sense. So the way folks are, it's just, let's be real. The way we believe in Canada, we believe that this is how America is. We just believe, like, it don't matter if you're innocent or guilty. If you black and they want you in prison, you're going to prison. It doesn't matter if there's any facts. It doesn't matter if you're going to prison. So, like, a lot of people like me, I would never raise my children. I would never raise. No, he is toxic. He is toxic. Facts. But there's specific kinds of toxic. Okay, there is. I have a friend. Okay, I have a friend, and he's my friend for real. I would never let him date my sister. Never. Not because he's a bad man. It's not that he's a bad man, but if you put liquor in that man's system and liquor in his girlfriend's system, whoever the girlfriend is, and then that girl starts getting sensitive, it's like, you know, women get emotional, and then she has the nerve to accuse him of something because he's the most loyal, faithful person on earth. But if you accuse him of something, it's going to upset him. And when he is a special kind of drunk and a special kind of upset, he is going to start punching his girlfriend in the face. He's done it with every girlfriend he's ever had. Until that moment, though, so if the girl doesn't drink, for example, it won't happen with that girl because it has to be a specific set of whatever, right? So I would never let him date my sister, predominantly because my sister, A, does drink, and B, gets emotional, and C, makes ridiculous accusations sometimes. So that means I would be setting my sister to get punched in the face, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean my boy's a bad person.
Drinks.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But like, it doesn't mean my boy's a bad person, but I know what kind of bad he is. You feel me? If someone though said, "Oh, yo, someone shot up the place and he was the only one there with a gun," I'd be like, he didn't do it. I know he didn't. He's not that kind of toxic. You know what I mean? He's not that kind of person. So you have to know what kind of person certain people are. And I'm like, and especially, that's the thing too. America's different than Canada because guns here are illegal. They're all illegal. So, like, even drug dealers and stuff, they might have a gun, but they don't walk with it. They don't drive with it. They leave it at home or in some specific place. They have it buried. Like, some of them have it buried inside the forest. You take 10 steps here and then 3 steps left or whatever. It's a whole thing for them to go out and get that tool, because at the end of the day, if you get caught just holding it, that's like 25 years, right? So no one walks with guns like that. So
my homies in Minneapolis was like that too. What you call it, during the George Floyd protest? Literally, they was like, they was on the phone with me, literally digging up shit, and I'm like, "What are you digging in your yard?" I'm like, "I'm getting my AR." Literally, it's like that shit.
Yes, it's like
25 years, Ruby. That's ridiculous, bro. I'll be under the jail. I got
you're not a felon.
Certain
like,
states,
if you're not a felon, you get like 5 years.
Like you can't just be like walking around with that shit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I'm in Florida. I'm in crazy ass Florida, so we can walk around damn near any fucking thing. It's ridiculous, but
what about machetes, Ruby?
Yo, here's the thing. Though, like,
no, machetes are illegal. I have a story about a machete.
Okay. Oh, go ahead. Well, why is people keep saying? I forgot this girl named the Queen keeps saying that Tory Lanez is toxic. Like, can somebody explain that to me? I don't know shit about this nigga like that. Like, how do you know he's toxic?
They're saying that I'm saying he's toxic, which, to be fair, given what I said, yeah, right. But a lot of people are toxic. Just because you're toxic doesn't mean you would shoot at some girl and say dance, dance, dance. Because there's different kinds of toxic. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is what I know, what my friends who know him and knew him know, he wouldn't have done that. There's a million reasons why it never would occur to, especially, okay, you could say, oh, well, he was drinking. Okay, well, even worse then, because when you're drinking, you fall back on what you know. There's nobody in the greater Toronto area who knows I play with guns in my spare time, because they're not legal anywhere. They're just not. So that's not what you would do. Now, Daystar, okay? That you're West Indian because your name's Daystar and your father's name's Sunstar. I don't know, black people, I swear to God. Anyway, point is, you want to talk about machetes. Now, machetes is something. If you said, if Mike said, yo, he came at me with a machete, I'd probably believe that too. Just because machetes is something they grow up with. Real talk. Listen, one day, my uncle, okay, my mom and my uncle have different fathers, okay? But anyway, and actually, all three of my grandmother's kids have different fathers. And the father of the youngest one is the one my grandmother married and stayed with for 40 years, okay? So now my grandmother's oldest son, and my mom, okay? This is very important to understand that neither the oldest kid nor my mom are related to my grandfather, okay? But my uncle fell on hard times. He ruined his own life, ruined his own business, whatever. And my grandmother didn't have no time for him, but my grandfather took him in off the street, said, listen, I will nurse you back to health. Even though you've always been disrespectful as hell to me or whatever, you need help, I will help you. And he lived at my grandfather's house for a long time. But then my grandmother wandered back into my grandfather's house and started whispering in my uncle's ears, trying to turn my uncle's mind, because that's what she would do with her sons, right? And so anyway, now my uncle's thinking all kinds of horrible thoughts about my grandfather, and he starts doing things to annoy him. So like just turning on his music super loud, because my uncle doesn't work. My grandfather's still working. My uncle's not working. So my grandfather would be like, yo, turn down the music, right? My uncle says you don't have to. So my grandfather would go into the place where the fuses are and just turn off all of the power in the house and turn it back on. And that would turn off the music, right? And since a lot of times my uncle would fall asleep high, he wouldn't notice for a little while, give my grandfather a little piece. But then my uncle looked what was happening. He was mad. He said, you better not do it again, old man. So my grandfather came down and did it. This is the third time. And as soon as my grandfather came and turned on the light, my uncle came out of a room with a machete and started chopping up my grandfather. Real talk. This is a real thing that just happened. It was about
it sounds like half of my family arguments basically is over music. Look, most of the time. I'm like, can I have my little 2 hours of peace and just listen to music? Damn. That's why I just sit in the yard, in the driveway with my car and listen to music. And then they argue, then they complain about that. Then I go up to the bar and I got to go hang out with a bunch of old white people for no reason for a couple hours.
But I bet you work, right? Do you work? Because you work probably like an adult. My uncle wasn't working, so the only person in the whole house that was working was my grandfather.
I'm about to go back to work next week, so I mean, like, but even on medical leave, like they was going in on me just for having a COVID. Like, how are you getting yelled at for having COVID? Like, what the fuck is happening right now? You know what I mean?
No, that's ridiculous. No, that's different. That is a very different thing. My uncle just didn't work because he threw away his own life. He used to own a logistics company, right, trucking, and then we kept telling him that smoking weed is the same thing as drinking as far as driving under the influence. He kept not listening. He got caught.
He's a trucker and he was smoking? Oh my God. Yes. I'm a trucker myself. So I'm like, no, he had no intention of going back to work. I guarantee you that.
No, he couldn't because he lost his truck. He lost his company when he got the DUI. He lost everything. That's what I mean. So,
DUI, you're done. You're done.
Done. That's what I'm saying. So for 5 years, he hadn't worked. So the only person working and paying bills is my grandfather. So if the man says, turn off the damn music now, it's 9 p.m. and I got to get up at 5 a.m. and I'm an old ass man and I'm dealing with paying bills, turn down the music. You know what I mean? Like, it's his house. He's the only one working. He's the only one paying bills. Have some damn respect. Especially because he's kept you a grown 52-year-old man. He has kept you a 52-year-old man. Been feeding you, clothing, nothing. My uncle was 52 years old when he went and chopped up my grandfather. Blood all over the place, everything. So what did he do? He went back and he grabbed him, as you said, he grabbed a machete, right? So why would he grab a machete? Because it's something that occurred to him from his youth, right? Like, I would never have thought to grab that rusty old machete in the basement to go attack anybody, right? But my uncle did because it's something he was raised in. That would make sense to me. So like I said, if they said Daystar went and he took a machete and came at Meg, I'd be like, all right, yeah, probably, right? But, bro, he took a gun, could not see the woman's feet, so he reached over this truck, bent the gun down, didn't hit the truck, by the way, didn't hit her legs or anything higher, only hit the very edges of her heels, but she couldn't even see what he was shooting at, going, dance, yes, dance. Bro, for real? No.
Just the story so far-fetched. Yeah, it's like ridiculous that he's still getting charged guilty. Like,
I can't believe that. I couldn't even believe when I saw people were saying that the verdict was in. I'm like, there can't be a verdict because just yesterday, I remember they were looking for that bodyguard. They were just
still trying to find witnesses, like mid-trial. Like, what the fuck is happening right now? You know what I mean? Like,
yo, I got a question, man, and this is a serious question. Let me start with Mover, then Ruby, and then Fighter, then Jeremiah, man. Do you honestly believe that, quote unquote, before Mr. Tory Lanez, Mr. 5'1" Tory Lanez had the gun, right? And before he shot a homegirl, he said, "Dance, bitch, dance." Do you think that big? Do you think that nigga said that, bro? That shit makes
you.
I can see just from like with them saying the things that they say about Tory, like, you know, he done beat up August Alsina, like he done had other little altercations that kind of strike him as being a violent man. I could see him saying "dance, bitch, dance." I don't think that's too far-fetched, and listening to his music, because I think he's talented as an artist. I just don't think that he carries himself. I like humble people. I like the people that you don't have no idea that beat your ass in them. They so quiet and they chill. I hate the people that just go around always in some bullshit. So that's why I'm like, I don't think that. I think that he's kind of like just a little too. What's the word? He just got too much drama and shit following him around. I don't know, like. He ain't chill enough for me. But I can see him saying that, but I still can't see him like reaching, like they said, reaching over a Tahoe. First of all, he probably I'm short, and I think I could look down to Tory, like so
right.
I can't see him. I can't reach over a Tahoe. Every time I try to get into like any truck, I have to I damn near need a step stool. I'm not even trying to be funny, like that's real shit. So like as a short person, I'm like reach over a Tahoe. I can't see your feet, let alone the thing.
How tall are you?
I'm like 5'3".
You taller than Tory, basically.
So I met Tory Lanez. I met Tory Lanez in Scottsdale, Arizona. Man, that man is legitimate. He's a legit 5'2", 5'3". Like,
pretty sure, yeah.
It's not like I seen him from far away. I seen him 2 feet away. Like he was right next to me. I was like, yo, this is baby right here.
If Kylie wasn't the one that pulled the gun, he would have easily probably pulled the self-defense card because he has every right to, being small as he is.
And you know what, Poppy? One last thing. I was gonna say this when I was like, I can't tell her how to respond. So if she want to press charges, whatever. But if she lying, she bogus as fuck and she goofy as hell. But I was gonna say, if a nigga ever told me dance, bitch, dance, and he was shooting at my feet, I carry a weapon on me at all times. So now I'm gonna say, nah, nigga, you dance, and then I'm gonna shoot at his feet. We gonna be some shooting motherfuckers, I guess. So I just feel like she could have. Girl,
my dad only did that shit in 1974. Back when niggas still knife fighting and shit.
I'm for real. Like that's why I carry. I got, like I said, I got a machete. I got knives. I got guns. Like I really try not to even go there with people because I'm like, look, this gonna get real ugly. So if I feel like if Megan was really feeling like, you think that's a big ass woman, like that bitch, I don't even know if I could beat Megan ass because I'm so damn little. She get me on the floor, it's over with. You know what I'm saying? So shit, I feel like, girl, if you don't step on this nigga and
He
keep
could beat
it pushing,
my ass. I know that. And I'm 5'11".
no, you know what? That's a big ass thing.
He could probably beat my ass. I'm not even gonna lie. The way she built.
No, let me ask Poppy. Poppy, would
She catch me on a good time.
Look, if you were going to shoot at someone, right? Would you think of saying dance, monkey dance, or dance, bitch dance, or whatever? Because you know what I think it is? I think that all Americans would come to them because of a bunch of different American TV shows and movies. It's a theme in American media. So it makes sense to Americans to hear that. But I would say, right, he ain't from my island, but he's from the islands. And it's not a theme in our media, right? And most of us, right, like we didn't even have BET or like hip hop TV like that until, okay, it was a little later in my life. He's a little bit younger than me, but still, like until a little bit later. So we didn't grow up on that the way Americans did. Do you know what I mean? So I'm like, I think depending on where you grow up is what that makes sense. I think Meg did hear someone say that. It just wasn't Tory. I think it was a person shooting. I happen to think it was the best friend. I think that's the story that makes the sense. I think the best friend said it. The best friend did it. And because she American, she thought, yo, dance, bitch, dance. You know what I mean? That sounds like something American would say. Does it sound like something some dude from fucking the Bahamas
Harlem Nights? She made that shit up so bad. That's just from Harlem Nights and what's called Blazing Saddles. Two American classic fucking movies right there.
They
made that shit the fuck up.
Hold on 1 second. When Eddie Murphy played Quick in Harlem Nights and he told the big lady, man, I'm gonna shoot you in your pinky toe. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, when he told what's it called? What's her name?
I forgot the lady name. It was the old lady, the one that controlled the whole.
Is that Ruby D? No, that's not Ruby D. That's the lady that played in she used to have that shows.
Oh, what's her name? You know in that show, they never paid her. They paid the white girl more.
Yeah, man, fuck all
that.
Yo, I don't care who got paid. Yo, Sherelle, do you think
so fucked
that
up.
Tory Lanez stole Megan Thee Stallion dance, bitch dance? Sherelle, you there?
I think she on mute.
She's probably on her truck.
There she is.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, hey y'all.
Hi, boo.
Hey, mama. Now, I don't think he said that. I think she had to dance it up. I think she was in love at the time. You know what I'm saying? And her emotions was in it, but then I think she had to start telling the truth at some point. But I think she was lying a lot. She was definitely lying a lot. But I don't think he was like, dance, bitch, dance. No. All I want to know is why this nigga ain't get on the cross. That's my new question. Y'all know I'm around here making my rounds, causing havoc. But why he didn't get on that cross if he was so innocent?
The reason why
he was scared of that cross.
Because if you pay attention, like every single trial, most trial, I'm not gonna say all of them, but like a high percentage of them, the defender never get on the stand because then you open yourself up for how you call that cross examine, and he got it record, but his record is not that bad. He got like a bunch of Mr. Bullshit, but then he would be
lawyers try to vote against
he would be exposed to that, right? And by him getting exposed to that, he put the doubt into the juror's mind. That's what most defenders never get on the stand. Never.
Yeah, he probably was gonna be cross-examined. They was gonna bring up some shit that he did to try to make him.
He didn't want that cross to be, because he wanted to look like the innocent black man who just was in the wrong place at the wrong time. But if you were so innocent, you'd have got on that cross.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Not true.
So y'all wouldn't have got on the cross?
Hell no. Are you saying? Listen,
somebody saying
If you're the defense attorney,
somebody else shoot
don't do it.
Here's the thing. No. Here's the thing.
Zimmerman didn't walk up on that.
Hold on 1 second, man. Let it go. Go ahead, Ruby. Go ahead. 1 second. Give me a second, bro. Go ahead, Ruby.
Okay, here's the thing, right? So I want you to think about two different things. Number one is that there's, I don't know if you've ever watched court shows and stuff, right? Where they're talking about the judge will throw things out because they are more prejudicial than probative, as in they're not really related to the case or to the innocence or guilt in the case. But if the jury hears that you have these things in your history, it could prejudice them against you, even though it has nothing to do with anything. Right now, that will get thrown out. But here's the problem, is that a good cross-examiner can trigger you to say something that will get that brought back in. So that's the first problem. The second problem is that if you don't have a particularly likable personality, as in when you speak, you pull at heartstrings and people just like you and trust you and whatever, if you don't have that, if you have a personality that actually people would dislike, it would be a terrible idea for you to get on the stand, because people might have been on your side till you opened your mouth. The third and most important thing, though, is this, is that whether I get on the stand or not has nothing to do with my innocence. And they normally, no matter what, if you actually look at the statistics of it, more people get convicted by getting up on that stand to testify than them sitting down and letting the lawyers do the job.
Yep.
Because it's so difficult. You don't have no idea how difficult. It's a game. It's like personality politics game. It has nothing to do with truth and lies. People are very bad at judging whether people are telling the truth or the lies. So they're just judging whether they like you or not.
OJ trial,
right?
Zimmerman trial, everything. What you call it? Did any of them take the stand? No.
Nope. It's very stupid to take the stand. It's very difficult to get off if you took the stand.
Like when you are in the caliber of Tory Lanez, OJ Simpson, Young Thug taking that trial, when you paying the big bosses and lawyers, they're gonna tell you, nigga, you ain't taking no motherfucking trial, nigga. I got this, because you're gonna undercut all your lawyers' work, pretty much.
All your lawyers.
What his lawyers did, because all the $100,000 he just paid that man, he guilty on all 3 charges. All I'm telling you now is this: like, if y'all really from the hood, if y'all really from anything, if I'm in a car with 3 people and they had gunshots coming from that car, I could sit down and say, "Oh, I don't know what happened. I don't know who was shooting. I don't know what happened." You're saying you don't know.
All that hood shit goes out the window when you sitting in court.
You don't know what happened. Jeremiah, shut up.
That's most people,
though. You don't even
be
knowing what you talking about.
That's most people, though.
You don't know what you're talking about. That don't got nothing to do with what I'm saying. Just shut up. You just say anything just to say shit.
That's most people.
Irksful. At the end of the fucking day, if you're sitting in a situation and you think if the moment one person start talking, you might as well start talking too. Your silence is dumb. If you and your homies did a crime together and everybody starts singing, nigga, you better start telling your side of the story. Because if you sit in a situation where gunshots was going off and say you don't know what the fuck happened, nigga, you better be blind, deaf, and motherfucking dumb, and you better be able to have your lawyers prove that you blind, deaf, and dumb. Because this man is saying he don't know what the fuck happened. He didn't say Kelsey shot her. He didn't say the gun went off. He didn't say nothing. This nigga said he don't know what happened. Everybody saying what happened. You don't know what happened. Baby, you sank your own battleship. He sank his own battleship.
Maybe he doesn't. Listen, I don't know about y'all, but back when I used to be a drunk, because I was an alcoholic for a good amount of time, I'm going to be real, I used to have blackout drunk days, right? And during those blackout times, I couldn't even tell you if I was dead or alive, let alone what the fuck I was doing. And people would tell me what I was doing, and it was a whole lot of something, right? I wasn't just sitting there half asleep on the couch. I was talking to people, dancing, laughing. I was doing all kinds of shit while I was totally blacked out, cannot remember what happened 2 minutes ago, right? And so maybe he doesn't remember. I mean, they were at like a mansion party, whatever, right? The mansion parties that happen here, they're few and far between, and the point is to catch completely shit-faced. In fact, I bet you Tory's been to some of the mansion parties that are here. They're in like the rich area of Brampton, and they're crazy in this, crazy. So he would probably be in the habit of getting wasted at mansion parties. You know what I mean? So he probably doesn't remember, and he doesn't want to say something when he doesn't remember. He knows what he was told. He knows what he's about. He knows what he was doing. You know what I mean? But what happened is, see, they decided to do a quick 10. Okay, this is what happened. They decided that Tory Lanez is guilty of something, right? Probably cheating, right? Maybe even a little spousal abuse on the side. Okay, he's guilty of something, right? And so they decided that because it's his fault that he cheated on Megan or whatever it was, right, with the best friend, and so it's really the man's fault that happened and whatever, that they were going to set him up, right, for what the best friend did. I bet dollars to donuts that's exactly what happened, right? Because they don't feel bad for what they're doing to him because they feel like it's his fault. He's not the one who picked up the gun or started shooting, but they feel like it's his fault. But here's the biggest problem. Do I think Megan got shot at all? I do not. I think someone shot something, right? But I don't think they shot Megan. I think Megan was running away from that gun and that shooting that the friend was doing because she was hot-headed and drunk and whatever. And as she was running away, she stepped on the broken glass, just like she said originally. That's what I think really happened. Running away because she was scared. Right, and Tory doesn't really remember because he was drunk. Maybe he was half passed out on the thing. Maybe he thought it was funny to have bitches fighting over him, whatever, right? That's what I think, real time. Maybe he was saying, oh shit, now all this stuff is happening. I gotta go run into this field and go drop what I got on me because that's gonna get me some good time because maybe he has a bunch of drugs in him. I don't know, but I do know he has reasons for not taking that stand, and it probably has to do with self-incrimination as well, right? But the story that she's telling now don't make sense. The fact that the best friend backed off on her story doesn't make sense. It doesn't. If Tory really did it, the best friend wouldn't have backed off on her story and kept pleading the fifth. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Real talk, right there. Why would she change her story?
Innocent black man.
There's no GSR
in the wrong position.
Do I think Tory Lanez shot? Do I think anyone shot Meg Thee Stallion? No. Do I think Tory Lanez specifically was the person shooting?
But he decided that he's not going to talk to the police because he's a real nigga. And where are all the real niggas? Dead or in jail. So that's where he's going to go because he's a real nigga. Because all the real niggas
won't be there
dead or in jail. So he's alive. He's going to go to jail because that's what real niggas do.
Same thing with Little Kim. No. Let's not act like women don't do the same goddamn thing. Little Kim did it.
I don't want to be a real nigga then. I don't want to be a real
Be real, be free.
You are a real nigga fighter. Fighter, the realest nigga I know.
Be real, be free.
The realest nigga I know.
Be real.
But we know that, like I said, there's female rappers that we know in their career went to prison for the same shit. They took a fall for a crime they absolutely could not have committed. They didn't commit. Little Kim didn't commit her crime, but she went to prison for it, didn't she? So at the end of the day, Shine didn't commit that crime, but he went to prison for a puppy, didn't he? Right? It happens all the time. It does. It does happen all the time in the music industry, right? People get set up or stories get told in certain ways and da-da-da-da-da, right? And one person takes the fall and everyone else shuts the fuck up. And there's a reason everyone's shutting up too. There is, right? Do I think Meg Thee Stallion is the one who's pulling these strings? No, she's not the one with the power or that people are scared of or people are willing to sit there and circumvent the law for. It's not Meg Thee Stallion. It's someone above Meg Thee Stallion that wants Meg to win and Tory to lose. That's just what it is.
Hell yeah. Yo, Fighter, what you got to say, man? I know you wanted to say, so you haven't said nothing in a while.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Shine did that shit. I think just Diddy did him dirty. And as far as the case with Tory Lanez, yeah, I don't think Tory Lanez said, "Dance, bitch, dance." This is not like no theater, opera, musical. It's not a musical.
Right?
That should just sound funny, yo.
Yeah, like dance, bitch, like that's a movie shit. You know, like in the movies when the niggas like he pulls up, he don't shoot the dude. He's like, "I've been waiting for this moment my whole life." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas don't do that.
Fighter. You know what that sound like, Fighter? Remember Scarface? Fighter, remember Scarface when the nigga about to get when Tony about to get busy? He was like, "Say hello to my little friend."
Right. I mean that part was iconic. It was great, right? But in real life, dudes ain't doing that. You trying to stay quiet. You're like, oh, I don't want this nigga to know where I'm at, and I'm gonna sneak this nigga. Like, No, I think Megan Thee Stallion should get shot again, and I think
Oh my
that.
God, come on, man. Stop doing that, bro.
Listen,
This is
listen.
fighter's view. This is my view.
You can't say again that she was never shot the first time. I'm just saying. Sorry, go ahead.
Even if she
We
didn't
don't
get shot,
agree with what Mr. Fighter is saying, man. He on his
listen,
own now.
and if she didn't get shot, she should get shot because I think she's lying and she's manipulating the situation.
No,
Okay?
I don't see that, bro. What I see is Hunger got shot at, and the fragments of the bullets got her, bro. That's what happened, bro. That's because everybody with two good eyes can tell that's
I
not a
don't like
bullet
her.
wound. However, the fragments got her.
I mean, she got a nice body, but I don't like her. I don't like her.
I don't know the bitch to know it. All I know, she can twerk her ass off.
Yeah, she got a nice body. I just don't like her. I think she's lying.
The point is,
Let me mute up.
I said I left because he said he had best friends, multiple, plural friends. He have like 10 Crip best friends and 10 Blood best
I did
friends.
not say 10. Where you getting this random ass number from?
This nigga got no friends in real life.
Where are you getting this random ass number
He
from?
don't have no friends. But in his imaginary mind,
Okay.
he have notorious Bloods and Crip friends. He's not just friends with
I
the
did not
Crips.
say notorious neither.
He's
Jesus
friends
Christ.
with the Crips.
Now
and
you
Bloods
making it
in
more.
Jacksonville, Florida.
Now you're aggrandizing what even the fuck I said.
Florida,
If you're gonna criticize what the fuck I said, say what the fuck I said.
And as much as niggas lie, Tory shot me.
No, if you want to say what
that make me want, every time you talk, I want Tory Lanez to go to jail for 20 years. Shut the fuck up and stop lying, because niggas need to stop lying.
You need to stop lying.
That's why this court look all over the place. That's why the fucking case was dumb. Because everybody
have you ever lived in
Jacksonville?
Sherelle.
I don't want to live in Jacksonville. I don't give a fuck about Jacksonville.
Exactly. So you don't know nothing about here. So you should stop talking about trying to tell me what is not, what is real and what's not.
Okay, but I have a question. I have a question, Sherelle, because here's the thing. My issue with Meg came from directly because when I first heard Meg got shot by Tory Lanez, like years ago, when I first heard it, I was actually on her side initially. And then I listened to her story, and her story didn't make sense. Because if you're saying you got shot, okay, from somebody who was standing, they were shooting at you, apparently, right? And yet they shot at your heels, okay? They hit you in both feet, both heels. And yet somehow or another, you were, so what kind of angle could you possibly have been at that you were so lucky that you got shot in both heels, okay? There's barely any meat on where your heel is. Just touch your foot right now. And yet somehow she got shot in both heels, but it didn't touch no bone, didn't touch no cartilage, didn't touch any major veins or arteries, didn't touch anything major, so she did not require surgery. They just gave her a couple, 1-2 stitches and put a Band-Aid on it. That's from her lips. Okay, so now you tell me, I've never heard such a thing, that you could get shot in not just one foot and be lucky, but twice, right? In the dark, everyone's jaw, emotions heightened, right? No injury at all, and so little injury that she's sitting there dancing in heels. What, like the next day, the day after, 4 hours from being shot in her feet? Really? Does that sound like a logical story? Like, this is what I'm saying. He might have done her something, but he didn't shoot her.
Have anybody on the panel ever been shot?
I have.
Been shot at.
I've been shot at too, yeah.
Thank the Lord, no.
I've been shot. That shit feel hot. That shit feel hot.
Yeah.
Okay, so understand this.
Graze my ear.
Opposite.
Real talk.
If you've been shot, I've seen people get shot where the bullet actually goes in them, and it could be a flesh wound where the bullet can go in you and go out you. Or the bullet can hit you, and depending on the gun, it cannot penetrate. So I've seen people never go to the hospital. They just get the bullet pulled out of them, and then they move on. I've seen my brother get shot, and the nigga was walking up the street in crutches 3 days later. Yeah.
Only nigga I knew who did that shit.
I'm gonna let you know. I didn't see people get shot and didn't move around. Okay, so as a person that
niggas I did that was military. Niggas did that shit was military niggas.
Damn, shut the fuck up! I'm having a conversation with the lady. Everything you say is irrelevant. Damn.
Fuck you, bitch. I was trying to. I was giving you some.
Shut the fuck up! I don't need your fucking help. I'm me.
Oh
I
shit.
don't need no fucking
We on a
co-signer,
panel
Sherelle.
discussion. We're not having a one-to-one
Okay,
discussion.
don't matter. Me and
It's
Ruby
a
having a
panel.
conversation.
Damn.
Shut the fuck up. Being
It's a
shot
panel,
at, being
bitch. What the
shot
fuck
is
you
something
talking
totally
about?
different. You retarded asshole.
Oh
Shut
shit.
the fuck up.
You not know how a fucking
Fake
panel
dick
works?
eating. Shut the fuck up.
Yo,
Damn, that shit don't make no sense. From a person, I can show
Some
you.
panels in fucking real life, not on the internet.
Gunshot.
I know how panels work.
When a bullet popped
You don't know how that
ground,
shit
she
works.
was
You
not
never.
shot.
All you did is drive a fucking truck. That you ain't never
not
fucking.
shot in
bro.
Like, shut the fuck up.
Fuck out of here.
Yo, hold
Shut
on.
the
Give
fuck
me a second,
up.
bro.
You don't know what you talking about. You never do. Your dumb ass don't even drive trucks. You just a nigga that claimed you drive trucks. Shut the fuck
I
up.
do drive trucks.
Nigga just lame. Like, that don't make no fucking sense. Like,
Oh yeah. I don't drive trucks. That's cool.
just go ahead.
That's cool.
Yo, Jay.
Go lose out on a good drive.
Shut the fuck up. You don't know how to never shut the fuck up. Stop drinking
I
alcohol
got
for
another homie
breakfast,
that
you dumbass nigga.
I got a couple homies that got me.
Fucking drinking E&J for breakfast, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
I'm on home
That shit
time. I'm
not
supposed
cute.
to fucking drink E&J if I fucking feel like it. Fuck you.
Just dumb. Just wake up every morning. Go eat something. Go outside. Go touch some grass. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Retarded. You
Weird
really
ass
special
bitch.
ed. You is really special ed. Like, damn. What the fuck?
Yeah, and you not?
You don't drive no truck. You ride on the short bus. Now, the point is,
You can't even speak fucking proper English, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about?
Stop trying to use other people's shit. Who on this motherfucker speak proper?
What's other people's shit? What's it called?
Bitch, you can't
In fact, you can't even talk straight.
You a fucking mush mouth.
Talk English, bitch, for once.
You the nigga from Fat
Stop
Elwood.
talking like you only from North.
Dumbass nigga.
I don't speak knife word. Talk English,
shut
bitch.
the fuck up,
For
bitch.
once.
You can hardly speak
Talk English
at
for
all.
once.
Retarded
Talk
ass
English,
nigga.
Jay, I'm about to
fucking
yo,
dumb.
listen, bro.
Shut
Come
your
on,
nigga
man.
booty ass up. Get the fuck out of
You
here.
gotta let home get finished,
Damn.
bro. And then you can go after this,
That
bro.
goofy ass fucking cowboy hat on your fucking profile picture.
Get
Look
the
at
cowboy
goofy.
hat. Go
Yo,
get some
nigga,
dick
I'm
and leave
telling
me
you, bro.
alone.
You can wait until fucking Ruby Red go. You can go after, my nigga. You can do
What
that.
are you, 70 years fucking old?
Bro,
Wearing
can you do
cowboy
that
hat,
for me,
you
bro?
weird ass bitch.
Shut
Bro,
the
can
fuck
you
up
do
and
that
stop
shit
screaming
with
in
me?
your fucking
My
mama
nigga?
house.
Yo,
Stop
can
screaming
you?
in your fucking mama house, you retarded bitch. Stop screaming in that
Chill out,
lady
hold on,
house before you get
chill
put
out real
out.
quick. Like,
My
hold on,
mama
chill,
actually
hold on.
has a house. That's the difference between you and me.
My
Y'all
mama
niggas
have a
crazy,
house
bro.
too.
No,
Yo,
Jay,
Jay, my nigga, can you let your round Ruby go finish and then you can go after? Can you do that for me, bro?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
All right.
Let's
Go
do
ahead,
it.
bro.
Damn, a dick sucker. Now, the point is, what happened was, even if they shot at her feet. Now, I seen where her scars at is at the top of her feet. So if you get shot right here, you're gonna still be able to move. Now, when a bullet hit, the fragments can break depending on what type the bullet is. If you shoot a bullet at a ground, there are gonna be fragments of the bullet that pop up. Those pieces of metal, although they can pop up and penetrate your skin, it will just look like something that cuts your skin. Now, when you feel it, you get hot. If you've never been shot before, trust me, if bullets pop up on your skin and hit you, you're gonna feel like, I got shot, because you're gonna see something burning your skin. So in her mind, she thinks she really got shot, but she just got shot at. I'm agreeing with that. But that would not once the bullet hit the ground, the intended target, when it hit the ground, that bullet is not full-fledged throttle no more. So when that bullet comes up and only pieces of the bullet go inside your skin, it's not going to penetrate through nothing. Probably going to go straight through your flesh, hit you like some type of glass. It may hit you. You can pull it out, put some stitches on it. When I got shot, I didn't have to go to the hospital. They pulled that shit out and then moved around because I know the person that shot me didn't mean to shoot me. And I was moving. Like at first, yeah, you're gonna be fucked up. It burned. It's like scarring. But then you get to move on with it. So she didn't get shot. No. If she'd have got shot in her foot, it'd have been a totally different thing. But she didn't get shot in her foot. They was just 9 times out of 10, they was fighting over the gun. The bitch grabbed the gun and she went to saying she was gonna shoot Meg. Like I said, if he wanted to shoot Meg, he should have shot at her back. She's big. She's a big girl. She's tall. If anybody know that shoots, they would shot at her back. Now, if he's shooting this, I know people that got shot in their stomach from somebody fighting over the gun, or shot this, and that for somebody fighting over the gun. So yeah, she's the girl screaming. Meg just whoop her ass. She pick up the gun. She's shooting. Tory gets the gun, and
What's their name?
Tory's trying to empty the clip so that if the other girl gets the gun back, she can't shoot Megan for real. So when she gets it, Tory's trying to empty the clip. But the gun, when he's emptying the clip, he's just trying to hurry up and empty the clip. Get the bullets out the gun.
Right.
The bullets is popping on the
still
ground.
sounds fine to me. Because it still sounds to me like what you're saying is Tory wasn't trying to hurt Megan. He's trying to protect her. That's what you're saying. To protect her from if the best friend gets it back.
In the beginning, did I say that? What I said? If he was trying to shoot her, what? He was shot in the back. He wasn't trying to hurt her. That's why I said he don't deserve to get no bunch of time. They was out there. They was being drunk. They was being stupid. The gun was discharged. They shot at the ground. The bullets popped up. Fragments from the bullets anyway, because it wasn't even like the actual bullet. Because a bullet can if the bullet would have bounced off something, ricocheted and hit her, it would have still did what a bullet do. She didn't get hit by a ricochet bullet. She got hit by bullet fragments. So he don't deserve to go to jail for the rest of his life. I just said that. He don't get this. His life shouldn't be destroyed. They shouldn't just throw him away as a human being. They was drunk. They was tripping. A gun fired off. From the sparks hit her ass. 9 times out of 10, she may have got a few fragments in her foot, and a lot of it was spark. A lot of it was spark and gravel and shit hitting her ass, and that shit felt hot. So she thinking in her head that she got shot, but of course she fucked up behind it. He shouldn't be thrown away. But the nigga was in a fucked up situation. I think Kelsey should be,
just
you know what I'm saying? I think she should go to jail too. Cause you sitting up there and you lying on it. You lying. You just gonna be on a stand line. That's perjury. Fuck your immunity. Your immunity don't protect you from perjury. But that's what I'm saying. She didn't get shot in her foot. He didn't shoot her because if he really wanted to shoot her, he shot in her fucking head. You know, if anybody's ever shot somebody or people that shoot you, nobody shoots for your feet. Because the accuracy is off.
Right. No, and see, that's what I'm saying. See, like when I looked at this picture, because this is where it came down to. When I looked at this picture, which Megan released with her story, I went, you're a goddamn liar. Because as soon as I saw them stitches, I went, nope. Because the only way that bullet, when I look at the rest of the skin on the side, right? Because this is one injury, one cohesive injury, she's saying, from one bullet. Okay. So if that was the case, right, for you to need stitches, that means the cut went a certain level of deepness. That means the bullet would have had to be going towards the bone, right? To in. You don't have a lot of skin or flesh, you know, to between the outside of your heel and the bone, your heel, you know, bone. So that's why I'm like, your story's not making sense now, ma'am. This very much looks like a cut. I don't see any type of burn. I don't see any type of stippling that would suggest that it was exposed to any type of high heat right now. And apparently that is the injury. She did confirm at that time they hadn't done anything, right? So they hadn't cut anything away or whatever. They just sewed up the one place that was bleeding a lot. And that's what she said. And she said, and, you know, the other, I don't know why they don't show the picture of the other foot, because it's always this one that they show the picture of. But I'm like, to me, when I looked at that, I said, listen, your story isn't passing muster for me. Actually, to be honest with you, Sherelle's story makes more sense than Meg's story by far, because when you say, okay, well, someone's shooting straight down and there's a ricochet, that makes more sense than, reaching over the Cadillac, his little 5'1" ass, shooting aimlessly, going, dance, monkey, dance. He wouldn't even go around the car. Like, wouldn't you go around the car? Do you know what I mean? Like, none of the stories make sense. Meg's changed her story umpteen times. The friend changed her story umpteen times. Everyone's changing their story umpteen times. Let's be real. Even Tory has changed her story umpteen times. People have changed their story too many times. And it seems to me like there's someone higher than everybody. So it's either the best friend did this, or, and I always think this, I'm sorry, where there's smoke, there's fire, and the Kardashians were involved in this story. And whenever you hear that the Kardashians are involved in a story, I always think that somehow or another they orchestrated the problem. So that's the way I see that. But y'all, I'm sorry, I have to go, Poppy. I gotta go because I gotta get to my panel set at 10:30. But I wanted to jump in and just say what's up and give you some support. But yeah, thank you for having me, Poppy.
Yeah, no, before
What's
you
your
go,
name?
I got one more question, Ruby.
Ruby, classic Ruby. Classic
Ruby. That's your YouTube channel?
Miss Classy Ruby,
yes.
You know you're my baby, right? But I need to know how the Kardashians got something to do with this, besides being their party.
They were, well, see, that's what I'm saying. They were at the Kardashian party, right? Just like Ray J just happened to date Kim Kardashian. Like, if you look at the Kardashians, right, they don't move for no reason, right? And they don't let their name be tied to something for no reason, right? Like, I don't know. They're very shady. They're a very shady family. And it seems like, okay, oh, there's this accidental sex tape release. All of a sudden now we find out 20 years later, accidental? The sex tape wasn't even accidentally made. It was intentionally made with the purpose to release it, just like Paris's, right? So, I mean, they don't do things accidentally. Now, who would have enough money and power to get them to not care that a material witness disappeared and they haven't found him yet, but, oh, well, let's just move forward with deliberation. Who cares about this key witness? We're not even going to wait a week to see if we could find the witness. Who cares? Right? Like, that's really what they did. If they had waited a week, that witness would have testified today because they found him yesterday, right? So, but they didn't even wait a week. Who has the kind of pull? Who has the kind of pull? And who would have the desire? Well, the Kardashians definitely have the money and the connections and the pull to make it happen. And this is connected to their house. And to be honest with you, for all we know, there was way more than just 2 people in this story, or 2-3 people inside that car. There could have been a second car. One Kardashian could have been in that car with everybody. We don't actually know, right? We only know what happened as of the time that, things were being filmed. But we don't know what happened, in the critical moments when the shootings happened. Maybe the shooting or the injuries happened before they ever left the party, right? No one ever considered that, but maybe everything happened before they left the party. We don't really know. So that's the only reason why I would say is that, first of all, we don't know for sure, but who would have the pull to make this happen? Meg Thee Stallion, not rich enough, not powerful enough, not important enough. No offense to her, but she's not. Neither is Tory. Neither is anyone else in this story, except for the Kardashians. They're definitely rich and powerful enough. So that's where I come from.
Okay, Ruby, man. It's always a pleasure to have you around, girl. You don't come over here too often.
I am sorry. I've been really sick, actually. I haven't gone anywhere. I wasn't even on my own panel for a month. I literally just showed up for the first time in a month yesterday because I've been really, really sick. And I'm probably going to be sick again because Mr. Rubes just came down with COVID, like literally last night. So that was great. But yeah.
Shit too, so.
Thank you for being here, baby. And I'm pretty sure this is the last time you'll be here since you're Canadian. And I guess you ain't going to lie American people too much.
What? I will be back as soon as I can, Poppy. But thank you, everyone, for the great discussion, ladies. It's been wonderful. I love talking to ladies who can think. It's not as easy as you would think to find them online. So thank you very much, everybody, and have a great holiday weekend, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Happy, Merry Christmas to you and your family, baby.
Merry Christmas, Grace.
All
yes.
right. Well, all I know is we got a feed over here. That looks like an ugly cut, but hey, that's not a bullet wound fan. So, but that is it's ugly. It's definitely ugly. I tell you that. Like you can
now
see the white.
You see what it is. Why I didn't think it was glass? Cause you see the little spots around her ankle.
Yes, you can tell that that's
not
the
that big ugly scar thing.
Yeah.
Ew, that shit looks nasty.
I bet you
that might be where a bullet fragment ricocheted. But just the fragment, not the whole bullet. Because see, if a bullet would have bounced off something and just hit her, it would have went through her heel.
Yeah. And you can see I don't know if you can see my mic and shit like that. Right here, right there, that shit gotta be black as hell right now. You see that? It's 1, 2, 3, 4 scars and then the big scar. That's fragments.
Yeah, so that's the fragments is those little scars around her ankle and shit. That's how it looks. But it's not gonna be black. Is gonna actually scab up and then she gonna be able to peel it off.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I still got it marked. I got an ugly little black mark.
And then you gotta just clean it with some like some
cocoa
butter and stuff like that. Cocoa butter, heal it up.
Yeah, man. So all I know is nigga, this nigga Tory is in jail with his head down. That nigga is regretting every bit of him going to that party, boy. Woo, that got it hurt. I ain't go. If I was Tory, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd be crying right now. I'm like, nigga, I got millions. I got fame. I had the whole world in my feet. I got paid to do what the fuck I love to do, which is sing. Hell, they paid the nigga to party. This
Shit,
that all that
get,
shit is gone now, boy, because one 30 minutes. I don't know how long that situation lasted, but those 20 minutes, boy, that nigga life is changing ever, bro.
You can get locked up for way less than that. It's like Wallow always says, what's called? The old head came to him in the prison when he first got there and said, how long did it take? And he was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he said, mine was 5 minutes of armed robbery. What's called? What the fuck are you here for? And the person told him.
Let me ask you this.
Wallow told him what's called, like 60 seconds.
Do you see
60 seconds change the rest of 20 years of your life.
All right, do you see this nigga Tory appealing and winning in on appeal? Let me start with Sherelle. Sherelle, go ahead, and then Mover, and then Fighter, and then Amada.
I don't see him winning the appeal, only because appeals, you're not going to retry the case. That's what people get. People think that appeals mean, oh, like we get to retry the case and it's going to be no. An appeal means they have to prove that the justice system failed somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
That one of the lawyers messed up, that the judge messed up. That's how appeals work. So if they didn't allow evidence, and if they muffled evidence, if they didn't provide all the facts, if they lied about something, it's now, that's what an appeal is when you go to the Court of Appeals. But it's not going to be like the Megan gets back on the stand and stuff like that. So I don't think he's going to win the appeal. I don't.
Okay. What do you think, Mover? Do you think he got a chance on on his appeal?
Well, like I said, I thought the case was gonna get thrown out. So at the point now, it's kind of unpredictable. I mean, like Sherelle said, it's not gonna be like a redo. People think it's easy to get an appeal. So many people get denied for appeals, like so many. And I think he deserves one, but in reality, I do feel like because they threw the book at him. I mean, if they throw the book at him, for sure, no, I definitely think not. I think they feel like giving him a few years, even everything out. Like, we don't really know, but we're going to give him time. We're going to appease her and still give him time, but not give him too much time. So that's what I think is going to happen. Because this whole case sounds like some bullshit, to be honest. Like, and like I said, if he did shoot at her, like, I wasn't there. I can't say it didn't happen. Like Sherelle said, every scenario is different. That is true. Like, not everything looks the same. Just, I kind of felt like Ruby did about the pictures, though. Like, when I saw them pictures, I was like, gunshots. The gunshots, the stuff that I seen in real life and the stuff that I seen, like, just forensic-wise, like in school, they look different, but that don't mean that she couldn't have, whatever. I'm sick of them talking about their asses, to be honest. Move along.
All right. Fighter, you there? You can fight away. He went to sleep or something. Fighter.
He eating. He don't be sleeping.
Yes, nigga. I mean, he probably fixing his computer. All right, Amada, what do you think he got a chance on the appeal?
I think he has a chance on the appeal because it's so many holes in this story. There's so many holes in everything going on right now. If I was his defense attorney, I would be fighting for either moving the case or anything like that. Even moving it to a different district. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, number one, he cannot move the case. The case happened in California, so California got to try. This is not a federal case. Federal case, you can move it.
No, I'm saying you can move it to the next county over.
No, because it's all about the money. LA County is not going to let that go out of the jurisdiction. That's not how that works.
They
I know
did
what
that
you're saying, but in a particular case, when
before the LA riots, they did that shit when they moved the case from Los Angeles County to Simi Valley. So they definitely do it a lot. And they've done it a couple other times on the big cases and stuff. So they can definitely do it if they really want to.
Okay, well, all I know is we don't have to agree to disagree on that one, but all I know is Tory Lanez, he need a whole new set of lawyers because this one failed him, of course. He needs some real pit bulls. Like, hey, this nigga,
I think
this
this.
nigga,
I
this
think
nigga
he
was
lost
better
the
off getting
case. I think
what
he
was
lost the
the
case before the trial even happened.
on
Because this is the
the
thing
public opinion, right?
on public opinion.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, you can say what the fuck you want to say about 12 jurors and not being biased and all this extra shit.
That's impossible.
Them 12 jurors had Instagram,
Yeah.
TMZ,
Facebook.
For a year since it happened. They've been watching the case. Since it happened, they've been watching what she had to say, what he had to say. They went and researched. Oh, she's this a woman. He's a man. You know, like Tory ain't got no clean rap sheet. You know, they got a lot of bitches that say Tory done beat the fuck out them, and it's always hoes.
Yeah. Just think about this, Sherelle.
There's
Like,
always chicks that get around.
they just said that your mom or your auntie was selected to be in the jury, right? Like, it's a good chance that your mom and your auntie might know because they old,
Don't
right?
know who the fuck Tory
Right?
Lanez
They're gonna
is.
come home and ask you, and man, I'm selected to be on the Tory Lanez. And then you're gonna be there. Of course, you know who the fuck Tory Lanez. You wanna put it on game. That's how that works, bro. That nigga was fucked from the get go, bro.
Yeah.
He was good from the get go, fam.
Yeah, it's strong.
He needs.
You see how it goes on these channels most of the time.
He was better off getting that lawyer from Breaking Bad. You better call Saul or some shit like that.
You better call Saul, exactly. You see how it goes on most of these panels half the damn time. What you call it? The good women will circle the wagons around ancient bitches that they shouldn't be defending for fuck shit, for nothing, and they do it. So you know how it goes, man.
He should what's his name? What is Tory Lanez should have went and he should have went and got TLA. Leah Turner or something.
Right. Dennis Sperling and TLA would have cleared this case the fuck up.
Yeah, man. I think, man, me personally, I believe, I actually give him a better chance on the appeal, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because the next lawyer will come, we'll look at the case over, and he will see where the last lawyer fuck up. I always say this, man. You don't want to be the first one on anything. That's my always say, because whenever you're the first one on anything, man, your competitor always gonna be better at. Like, if you look at how social media is, man, what we have first, we have what's it, MySpace? I mean, technically, it was that Black Planet bullshit. That was like the first social media, right? Then MySpace came in. It was a whole lot better than Black Planet. And guess what? Facebook it was a whole lot better than Black Planet and MySpace put together. So my point is, the second lawyer that this nigga Tory Lanez hire, they're gonna come and see where the first lawyer fuck up, and to remind you that every lawyer, it was like I'm talking about, it was lawyers, every single lawyer that was in that courtroom that was just as a spectator, they say the same thing. This is a shitty ass case. There is no way that Tory Lanez should be found guilty. I mean, he was found guilty. So that means if that nigga Tory Lanez ready to pay them $2, $3, $4, $5 million lawyers, I think it should be all right. That's what I think.
If he get less than 5 years or less, he not gonna appeal. But if he get 20, he gonna appeal.
Oh fuck no, yeah.
But you gotta understand that if you lose too many appeals, you're gonna have to take it to the Supreme Court justice. Like, you gotta take it to the Supreme Court. Y'all have to understand the process of that, and they're not gonna take this case to the Supreme Court.
I believe even if Tory Lanez get 3 years, he gonna appeal that bitch, because that nigga, because according to like, he just gonna appeal it. That's like he have to do it. Like, he don't have no choice.
But this is what I want, because this is what people are trying to, like. First of all, of course, this is about to cause a gender war. Oh, black men, you gotta leave black women away. You gotta leave them alone.
I don't look at it like that.
I know, but that's what I've been making my rounds.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
That's so what I can say is that this is Hollywood. This is Hollywood.
Yeah,
this is some shit above us.
Agenda shit.
And I don't think that regular humans should be getting caught up in this shit. because we already know that the parties and the circles that these people are in is real fucking wicked. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So understand this. She was in love with Tory. She was fucking with Tory. Her and her best friend was messing with Tory. She lied about a lot of shit. He lied about a lot of shit. They all was lying. She was saying hurtful shit to him. He was saying hurtful shit to her. They got into a big fight. They got into an altercation. But understand this is just like this. When she stands up, I don't even know if she did see who shot her, right? Because this is why the text messages that Kelsey tried to tell her, like, because that's why her and Kelsey was beefing. Because Kelsey in this song was like, all you had to do was clear your best friend name, right? And in the beginning, I don't think she knew who shot her. And that's why she didn't necessarily say Kelsey didn't shoot her. But then Kelsey, that's how Kelsey shared the text messages, right? Because Tory texted Kelsey that he was sorry that he shot Meg, right? That's how she get the text messages, because Kelsey trying to clear her name, like, bitch, I wouldn't shoot you. I love you, my girl. This nigga shot you. I'm showing you he didn't already call me and apologize for shooting you and this and this and this. You see what I'm saying? But when she sits down as Rock Nation and the media and all the people that she have above her, they're letting her know we have to spend this in a certain way, and somebody has to pay for this. And as much as you love Tory, he's gonna have to pay for this. And that's when she went on, because remember, she wasn't saying nothing about it. Then she did that live where she was like, Tory, you shot me, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And that's when the spin came. And that's when they were trying to piece the story together, to piece the lies together. And somewhere it's a true story. I never really heard. I don't know. Like
Isn't the vice president of
I guess because Tory had the gag order, I never heard his side of the story at all. I just been hearing everybody else tell the side of the story. I wish I would have been able to hear his side of the story, but unless we was there, none of us would never know what truly happened.
Exactly.
He did do a live once, and he actually.
Yeah, I mean, but that doesn't count, bro, because
but he didn't say everything, but
yeah, he was
addressed it a little.
restricted from the get go. They put a like a part of his probation where if he says anything about Megan. Matter of fact, he actually violated his little pre-trial. That's how you call it, pre-trial probation, because he was at the concert. He performed a song with the baby, and Megan Thee Stallion happened to be there. And according to the order of protection, he's supposed to be thousands of feet away from that girl. So
yeah,
they took him to jail, and he had to bond up again, pay like $150,000, some shit like that, to get out.
It's wild. It's a weird ass game. Cause you know what? I think Kelsey's pregnant right now, and she's pregnant with the VP of Megan's management group.
Who?
I think Kelsey's pregnant right now. I saw the picture and shit, and he was standing next to her, smiling and shit. Yeah, Kelsey. And so she was.
I mean,
I'm like,
that's not relevant though.
Kelsey is not pregnant right now.
Well, I think she has a kid, but she has a kid by that nigga. I know that much.
What nigga, bro? Like one of Mega's boyfriend or some shit like that?
No, it's the VP of
no,
5150.
I already told you that she the label that
the
Megan's
1501 man, whatever the label.
Yeah, she married the dude.
Yeah, she married him.
So, how long did we marry?
Since after the shot.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas don't learn.
After the shot.
That's what makes it even more layered, you know what I mean? Like we not stopping this bag, you know what I mean? When she wouldn't want to answer shit, and she was pleading the fifth half the time on the trial, on the plot, on the stand, you know what I mean?
That right there tells you the niggas don't learn, boy. Mm-hmm. Niggas don't learn. Boy, he went and married the homegirl, Kelsey. I mean, a lot of people don't know too much, but she's not the star anyway. She just the regular. A regular civilian, I guess. Well, boy,
not no
I'm
more.
telling you, man, these niggas don't learn, and that's what you gotta blame.
That's the bad part.
I know blame. Like you gotta blame this nigga Tory Lanez a little bit, man. Putting yourself in those situations, bro. But then again, it's kind of hard, yo, because it's not like the nigga didn't go out that night to go out with that kind of drama. Because when I go out, the last thing I want to do is get into travel. Seems to find your way into certain situation, man, and man, shit happens, you know.
Only woman that ever asked me
man.
out. What you called? I saw it yesterday, and she showed up with her boyfriend. What you called it at the high school reunion? What you called it? I gave her a big ass hug and was like, "Oh my god, I mean, it's been so long since I seen you." What you call it? And I moved my ass the fuck on, and acted like I didn't know he has no fucking clue that she ever asked me out. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't start that type of shit with people. It's like that's old news. Fuck it.
Yeah, man. It just, I know this case was
that shit is messy. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all this what I feel like, and I guess it's just a hood place. A majority of people that get caught up in shit, they not clean. A lot of times we get away with the shit that we do, but everything that's done in the dark is sure to come to light. You
Yep.
may not get wrapped up for what you did. You may have thought that you got away with some shit, but guess what? It's gonna catch up with you in the long run. Whatever the fuck you did.
Exactly.
I don't know why people think they could just get away with anything and everything. Trust and believe me. Whether it's come to you, your children, your people, you're gonna get caught up in it. So I know that niggas love fucking hoes and all that extra shit. But like I said, a whore is a deep ditch. If y'all don't understand what that means, if you ever had to dig a hole, if you keep on digging, when you look up, can you climb out?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You can't climb out if you keep on digging. The further you go
That's a
into some
fact.
bullshit, when you look up, you have dug yourself 15 foot into a hole because you was digging and drilling away, having you a good time. And when you look up, you didn't bring no ladder in. Your ass is stuck in that hole. And now you're gonna suffer in there.
That's a fact. You know what
So
I'm
it's
saying?
like,
10-year high school
Hold
reunion,
on
what
one
you call
second,
it?
Jay.
You
Jay,
know some of
hold on 1
the
second. Hold on 1 second, bro. She
you got
wasn't here when I asked the question. Like, what? Let me ask you this, girl. What kind of how much influence do you think that the whole Rock Nation umbrella have over this trial?
I think it has a lot of influence. It definitely has a lot of influence because for you to be with those people, and we didn't hear Lexi talk about it, it's oaths and rituals and contracts and a lot of shit going on for them people to be connected. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So you got to understand, like, that's a juggernaut powerhouse to go against. People could think that the powers that be, none of that's all conspiracy theories and all this shit, but it's a very small, marginalized group of people who actually run the world. And things are going to go the way they want it to go, especially when it comes to Hollywood, especially when it comes to the entertainment industry. Shit is weird. So it's like, why the fuck are we, so like, I get it. It's a story. We're going to talk about it. But the way people are actually pulling up in their lives and investing this shit, like 9 times out of 10, when people get shot, we know why they got shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't a bunch of innocent people just getting shot. It ain't just, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is mad, emotions is flaring,
That,
somebody
that,
that
that-
stole somebody that fucked
Mhm.
somebody, man. It's always some ghetto hood
yeah,
rat bullshit that
most
has
of the time it's
happened.
over a
most
bitch or it's over
people,
some money,
most
some
people,
petty ass amount of money at that shit like that.
most people that get shot, man, trust me, they got something to do with the activity that happens. Like, that's just facts. The reason why is people be making shit up like like for example, like I have gone to a whole lot of funerals, man, and you see the mama, the grandma crying, "Oh my God, my baby died. He didn't hurt nobody." Like the people that be outside that know, be like, "Nigga, you know this nigga don't kill like 3 niggas, right?" Like, and that's why they always make it seem like innocent people, quote unquote, get hit. But I mean, people that be outside, they know what time it is, man. They know what time
Somebody
it is.
just called
I've been
about
in
my
a
cousin and was
situation.
like, "Oh, he be home soon," and I said, "No, he need to stay in there." Cause like, you know what I'm saying? And like, it was on the jailhouse call, so it's like it wasn't much that I could say. But I'm just like, I'm not with that whole free somebody just because I love them or they my cousins. I understand that we all put in
They
situations where
did
we make
did some
choices
more.
or some shit is conditioned, but niggas out here is wicked, bro.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Niggas ain't innocent. Niggas done did some shit. So it's like when shit happen, it's just like like if you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. It's like we understand people play Russian roulette. And then the moment somebody shoots themselves, we be like, oh my God, the game is rigged. Nigga, you
You'll
was
be
playing Russian roulette. Is the
right.
game really that rigged? Who told you to play that shit? Because I don't give a fuck how many clicks you hear. You gotta know there's a bullet in a revolver, right?
But you know what? You know what this case told me, yo.
J. Cole said these niggas is playing Russian roulette with a full clip. They
Like,
full.
You'll
look,
be sitting in a cell,
but like, yo, like,
mad
you
as
know what
fuck.
this case? You know what this case told me, man? This case
Mm.
told me that rich people be having the same drama that is going on in the projects, man. The same exact drama. Look,
It's
we
a human thing.
talking about. Hold on 1 second, Jay. Let me finish, bro. We talking about. They went to a rich ass party in Beverly Hills, whatever, in Calabasas, whatever the fuck live. I don't even know where they live, but I'm just gonna assume it's Beverly Hills, right? Rich people, nothing but rich people over there. They went to party with the Kardashian bro.
Yes, I think it was. I don't know because it's the girl Kylie Jenner. She a billionaire.
Yeah, she's a billionaire. So,
So
so that means she whatever she do is high class, and her friends gonna be at least millionaire. She ain't gonna hang out with the average
I
American.
wouldn't say
Right?
high class because let's not act like these people don't be doing coke and balling out
No,
at
no,
these
no, no.
parties.
This
But
no, but this is what I'm saying,
I
Sherelle.
guess
Like,
Sir Diddy. I guess Sir Diddy. Yeah, Sir Diddy.
look,
I
this
believe
is what I'm
Rock too.
saying. Like, the rich people, they be having the same problems than regular people, I guess, because look, they went to a party supposed to be private event, but the Kardashian, you know how they roll. They billionaires over there. They got a long bread, right? We talk about a woman that is rich as hell. She is popular as fuck. She lit. She got a lot of people's ear, right? Which is Megan Thee Stallion. And we talk about a guy like Tory Lanez, popular as hell, long money, lit, R&B singer. A lot of bros like him. I don't know, but and they still doing the same exact thing that when we go back to the hood is going up in the hood every day with somebody getting shot
But
up over
I
something.
don't think that
It's
was
human
on.
nature.
I don't think that was on Kylie Jenner them because Kylie put them out the party because of how they was acting. Because they
No,
couldn't
no, I
conduct
would just
themselves. So
I
when
just
you
use
think
her
about
name,
you think
Terrell.
about Tory and Megan, they on that ghetto shit. But that's a lot of black entertainers because just because you give somebody money don't mean you give them class or status or they gonna start acting different or moving different. They just gonna become more of what they are. Like I said, that nigga King Von was getting money. He
Sherelle,
was
that's
getting
the
money and
point.
he still got killed because he's still a hood nigga.
That's the
No, but
point.
the
It's
reason,
human nature.
hold on
It
one
has
second, Jeremiah.
nothing to do with
Bro.
class.
That's not human.
Hold
That's
on.
not human
The
nature.
reason,
That's not human
Terrell, the
nature.
You
reason I
tell me
said,
to
the reason I
hold
mentioned
on, correct me.
Kardashian, bro, was because I was just using it as a point of reference because that's the party that they went to, meaning that they went to a billionaire motherfucking house. You see what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to say.
So what I'm saying is they got drunk at the party, but they did the ghetto shit after they got put out the party.
Do you know? Do you know what I
But
read?
even when
I
they was
read.
doing the ghetto shit, the girl put them out because see,
Yeah,
I don't think that's happening at a bunch of Kylie Jenner parties. They're
yeah,
the ghetto that she
well, you
invited. And she
know,
didn't even invite Tory to the party. She
yeah.
invited Meg, and then Meg brought her ghetto ass best friend, and then she brought the nigga that her and her ghetto ass best friend was fucking. So if Meg would have just went to the party by herself like she should have been, she
You know,
probably would have
tell you
never
the
got
correct.
shot and all that drama. But she brought Kelsey. Girl, them people don't know no fucking Kelsey. We don't even know Kelsey. We didn't know the
Yeah,
bitch
she is
name before
assistant. She's an
before all that
assistant.
shit. So she should have
She's
left all them people where they was at.
You gonna tell her to be
no,
Cause
quiet.
them people don't even know how
but
to
here's the
control
thing though,
themselves.
like Terrell, this is what I read. I read that like whatever the fuck that I read, like they drunk, they drunk 8 bottles. First of all, it wasn't even a party. It was a get together. It was like a very few people in there. It wasn't like a lot of people, just a few people.
Favoritism is funny.
They said that it was 6 bottles of. They went through 6 bottles of Henny in that motherfucker, yo. That's a lot of alcohol, man. You see what I said? It just
You can
like
get alcohol poisoning from that shit.
nah, you don't
Cause
get
it's
alcohol.
cause it's free. They with these billionaires. They don't know how to act. They probably, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas is fresh out the hood. Fresh
I
out the
mean, Megan
hood.
is. Tory Lanez is. Tory
Megan
Lanez
is a
been in the
little
game for a while though.
orphan Annie. Man, fresh out the hood is 10 years. You could have left the hood 10 years ago. You still fresh out it. And where they be at? They still be in the hood. It's not like they got money and all of a sudden they don't go back to the hood no more. They still tatted up, rapping, smoking weed, grill having ass, hanging with the niggas off the block ass niggas.
Damn, man, boy.
Had no business with Kylie Jenner anyway. And Kylie Jenner probably would have never invited them. She just, Meg was going into that pop sensations right at that moment. You see what I'm saying? Because Meg just had a song with
Do you
Beyonce.
think, Sherelle, do you think that Megan Thee Stallion got jealous because according to what people saying, homeboy Tory Lanez was trying to fuck on Kylie?
But this is my thing. This is my thing. I think she was more embarrassed than she was jealous. Because you got to understand this. First of all, Kylie would never. Understand this also because it's before that it came out, but Kylie was married to Travis Scott.
Are they married?
Yeah, Kylie and Travis is married.
I don't know that shit.
They married. They got 2 kids together.
She got another baby?
Yeah, she got 2 kids, but they be hiding this shit and doing this shit in secret. But they had got married in secret, and she was hiding her pregnancy and all of that or whatever. But everybody knows that Kylie Jenner was with Travis Scott. You see what I'm saying? So just imagine him being drunk, pushing up on Kylie, and he ain't even supposed to be at the party. Who you think that make look bad?
Kylie.
Even if I'm not fucking you, Poppy, if Beyonce invite me to a party, and we know Beyonce that bitch. So Beyonce invites me, she like, Sherelle, come to the party, and I bring Poppy, and you know Beyonce is married to Jay-Z, but you all on Beyonce back trying to fuck her. Who you think Beyonce? First of all, she gonna be looking at you like, nigga, get the fuck. But she also gonna be looking at me like, why would you bring this shit to my party? And 9 times out of 10, Kylie was looking at Megan like, why the fuck you brought these people to my party? You wildin'. So she probably was going off on Tory like, on some shit like, nigga, you wild. Like, I don't even think she cared about the dick because that girl be putting that pussy everywhere. I don't think she was more sensitive about the dick. She puts that pussy everywhere. For real, I don't really think hoes I don't think hoes like bond like that. Like, I don't think they bond with men like that. Like, if you fuck a nigga and you to the point where you bond, it's not like you trying to fuck a bunch of niggas. You know what I'm saying? But if you could fuck 6 or 7 different niggas back to back to back in a row and fuck with your friends and all that, like, that pussy don't have no feeling in it. So I don't think she was jealous. I think Kylie told her she had to leave because of how her friends was behaving. You brought all these ghetto ass bitches to my party. That nigga trying to push up on me. Y'all done drunk all my liquor. Y'all acting loud and but y'all gotta go. That's what Kylie told her. So she going off in front of Tory. They going off. They get into a thing, and she was talking about his music and shit like that. And she probably was shitting on his career, saying, you know, this is why you not invited to parties like this. Nobody knows you. You're not big. You're not popping like that. They arguing over this, and he probably be like, but I'm fucking you though. And then that's how Kelsey find out they was fucking and all this. You know what I'm saying? And it's a bunch of drama, but I don't think she was jealous of all that. I think she was embarrassed because I think, of course, once you brought that ghetto shit around the Kardashians, that's the circle you want to be in. But you can tell that she was getting put out the circle because she got put out the party.
Yeah, that
but
ghetto
y'all
shit.
remember, y'all remember she was transitioning because she got that song with Beyonce. That shit shoots you to another level of stardom. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't just a regular girl. Like, she wasn't just a Captain Hook girl. Once you get a song with Beyonce,
yeah, you up there. You
get invitations to party with Kylie Jenner.
Yeah, Beyonce's a pop star.
Tory should have never been there because that's why they don't like fucking with everybody. That's why those certain circles, they bougie about who can come because it's like, you have to know how to, because we got too much shit going on here for you to be bringing the police and all that.
Exactly.
Them parties be having about 10 kilos of coke because the coke be on the table. I'm just serious. Coke be on the table in the bathroom. Coke be on the table at the thing.
Man.
You can't be
not to mention some of the weird ass shit in these fucking the living room.
That's what I'm saying. You can't be doing no fucking ghetto shit at parties like that. That's why they don't invite everybody in their circles.
Yo, let me tell you something, yo. I got a homie. I got that. And this is what I don't like. I go to LA, but I hate partying in LA. LA is about it's a lot of like secret location parties. I got a homie that he's an actor. He was on the Insecure. That's the name of what's the TV show Insecure? With the
one with the pretty eyes. The one with the pretty eyes.
No, his name is Norman Towns, man. I know that nigga for like 15 years. That's my dog. So every time
about the rapper nigga that she was fucking.
I never watched the series. That's I'm a fucked up friend. That's my nigga. I never watched it. No, he wasn't like a. I watched his other TV series, but like every time I go to LA, I tap in with him.
What's his name?
I don't know what you say.
What's his name?
His real name is Norman Towns. You're gonna have to Google his real name. I don't even know his name on that TV series. I don't watch that shit. That's for females. I don't watch that shit. And the name of the TV series name Insecure is very popular actually on HBO. Very popular. So my homie, so every time I go to LA, I tap in with him. So he's an actor. So he be on those circles, right? So the thing is, when he's an actor, so he gotta go to a lot of like invite only party. That's what they call it, invite only parties. Yeah, it's a lot of mansions and everything like that. So he know that's not my kind of temperature. But I fuck with him, so I'll be like, yo, let's go over here, man. We just gonna go over there for an hour, 2 hours, because I gotta make connection with the directors and the movie producers, be on there, blah blah blah. Man, okay, I'll be like, all right, fuck you, let's go. And after that, we're gonna go to the real parties and shit like that, to the real club or whatever. I go to those parties, man. Oh my fucking God, yo. You're gonna see the most disturbing kind of shit ever, yo. You're gonna see full grown men with a beard on a dress, talking to you with his back out and everything. So I'm like, so he knows that's not my kind of atmosphere, right? So obviously it's gonna show in my face, man. I'm like all uncomfortable, and these people talking to you, so you have to kind of like talk to them and shit like that. Some they be having butt naked girls swing on swingers and shit like that on the houses and everything. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? Huh? And that's just level one, because now those parties be by levels and shit like that. The other shit be like on the second floor, and you know what's going on over there and shit like that. It'd be some weirdo shit over there. So
how was it even with frat parties, man? Even in college, man. Like I was at my college, one of the biggest frat houses and the biggest fraternities, white fraternities. I was there. I was in the party. I was like, where's the bathroom? They're like upstairs. Go upstairs, I walked up there. There's like 40 fucking bitches off perks and shit, butt naked, running around and shit, fucking each other, the whole nine. Like I was like, what the fuck is happening right now?
What you talk about this ain't hold on. What? Yeah, frat parties.
Yeah, Florida State.
Nigga, the most. Yo, bro, hold on. My man went to Florida State, man. His name ring bells. His name is Willie Jones. That's my nigga. Like he was a very high profile guy when it comes to football. Yo, that's my dog.
Yeah, football.
He never told me none of that shit. They told me what he told me was
did he ever go to the Pike House?
That's it.
He didn't go to the Pike House while the game. If he played football, then he was at the stadium where he should have been because he was on the team. He wasn't at the Pike House before football.
I ain't never heard no shit like that in no college sport.
I'll say this though, right? Because I remember when I would do private security, and I would bounce to certain clubs and certain venues, like Papi said, that were very private. And then they'd go and they'd have these after parties at like these mansions or resorts and shit. So they pay us extra. They give us side money and stuff too. And then some of the shit, like Sherelle was saying, weird ass fucking shit, yo. Weird ass shit. Motherfuckers, someone's drinking someone's blood. You be having a naked ass chick right there on the table. What? What's up?
I say you pay the bouncer.
Somebody got an echo.
My bad. Yeah, Mata or I think it's him.
Oh,
was it me? My bad. I'll go on mute.
That would church. Yeah, either it's him or Marcus.
Yo, yeah, I think that was Marcus.
Marcus is talking some real shit though. I'm like, literally, y'all don't know what the fuck be happening around y'all, and y'all really. Yeah, like these stories being made up, I can't make these up with the best of my imagination. I swear to God.
So let me put you on, right? So I live in Connecticut now, right? In Connecticut, there's a popular university, right? One of the most popular universities, Yale in New Haven. And Yale, that's an Ivy League. So
that's a high class joint.
Yeah, that's a high class, man. And the funny thing about Yale University is it's right smack down in the middle of the hood, bro. And that shit is just funny, right? And a friend of mine, you know, he's gone there to take courses, and he's told me that in Yale, yo, they do some freaky shit, bro. And listen, I've been able to go to like the little house parties, I never saw nothing like out the ordinary, but a boy of mine told me that sometimes they do some weird sacrificial type ritual shit. So yeah.
The most listen, man. As far as I know, and I have went to a whole lot of parties when I was, you know, the college age and shit like that, right? I went to a lot of those frat parties. The most people want to see is drinking, fucking, and sucking. I ain't see nothing else, bro. Because at the end of the day, all those motherfuckers that is in colleges, you broke anyway. Everybody's broke in college. Everybody.
Not if they go to Yale.
I mean, how many Yale University compared to like smart? God, you see what I'm saying?
White boys, if they dress the right way, all they gotta do is like, my dad is the right VP of Merrill Lynch, and then even that's how my homeboy got sucked off right in front of everybody. Literally,
those rich kids, they have mommy and daddy. Half of them don't even have to stay on campus. They be having apartments. They mommy and daddy finance the cars, all that shit. So it's a little different.
The thing about it is, the crazy stuff be happening at the Ivy League schools is what he's trying to say. Like the craziest shit be happening at the Ivy League schools, and there are no broke people. There's not an influx of broke people going to Ivy League schools.
Hell no.
Because
Right.
like that's a majority of
unless
those
you got a scholarship
schools,
though. Let me say
yeah,
that.
like the crazy thing is like you get scholarships for scoring perfect scores on the ACT, SAT, but you have to have perfect scores just to be accepted into those schools. So it's not like a scholarship is just going to get you. You're not going to be able to afford the books.
then they still might not accept you if you're not doing
Majority of
everything.
those people like that go there, they like their families they're like, you know, like their dads went there, their dads went there, their dads went there. Like that's how those Ivy League schools work, and it's very like secret society.
I still got an echo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
That's how most schools work. Literally, I don't care if it's just a regular ass school or not. You know what I mean? I got an automatic acceptance basically because my mom went to Iona. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Whatchamacallit?
What? Yeah. Because my mom.
No, because he's always says that. No, I was gonna say this too. What people do too is from different countries is that they'll they'll send their kids to go to an Ivy League school here, or they'll start them off young, like going to high school. Like there was a kid in my a dude in my graduating class. He was from India, but he could talk perfect English. But he was graduating in the beginning of his 10th grade year, already graduating. And
yeah, but those people are boycotting those Asians because Indians are technically Asian, right? Because they're from the continent of Asia, they're East Asians. Because they're the smartest, and actually they're testing into the schools more, but they're not allowed in because they have to have like a.
That's what that most of the affirmative action cases. Yeah, the Supreme Court. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to feel about it because I haven't actually like dug in deep into it, but it always looks kind of crazy. The fact that like they're like, oh, why are these blacks getting in what's called when they've been getting in what's called left and right? You know what I mean? Come on now.
Who said whatchamacallit again? Yo, fuck yo.
What they do, because if you think about it, all the rich people, how many times have we heard about them
whatchamacallit podcast?
All kind of parties that's not normal. You know what I'm saying? Or if somebody goes see some shit and you're like, damn, like Diddy is a person. I'm gonna say allegedly. A lot of people talk about what's the shit that goes on in his parties, but you think about it, like all these high whatever you want to call them, high dollar people, they be having shit going on, and it's like, so I'm not surprised if it starts at college. I'm just not. That sound about right to me. I feel like they be having like these little secret societies and shit, and doing all kind of shit that ain't normal. So, but that's a story for another day, y'all.
There's plenty of
But this is the craziest thing, and this is why I hate. Like, I guess this is why I get offended.
D9 and stuff.
Well, people be like trying to make it seem like, oh, the the hood people, because it's like automatically that you think that, oh, people get tattoos and they're loud, so they got to be the worst of the worst people. And it's like the people who have no tattoos and are walking around just blue-eyed, blonde hair are the most evil motherfuckers on the planet. But yet, because they can cross their legs and give you a clean smirk, you don't care that they drank children blood. But whatever.
Exactly. That is exactly what
Weird ass shit.
Dude.
Because so we gonna just all miss. We don't care about Pizzagate. We don't care about Wayfairgate. We don't care about Adrenochrome. All these
Pizzagate
people that can just look so pleasant in the media's eyes be doing the most fucked up shit behind closed doors.
Oh Lord.
Because a lot of people got to remember too, when they were putting the kids in the cages, a lot of these kids ended up missing that were in those cages when they were being exported out.
And who did that? Same person that was talking about Pizzagate
countries. They have countries who make money and make a living off having kids and selling their kids into trafficking.
Same person that was pushing on most of that shit was the same person who you said cages shit. It's the same person who was over all of that shit. It's the same person who was pushing most of that conspiracy theory shit. Pizzagate.
Who is that person,
Shit.
Who is that person? You see, his name is Jeffrey Hain.
Hurry up, nigga.
You see Jeffrey?
No, yeah.
Are you talking about Young Thug, Poppy?
Actually, I'm lost. I don't even know what the fuck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I got a little lost right now.
Is it like at the same? That's what I'm asking. Who is that person? Is it Jeffrey Epstein that he had the island trafficking kids? I don't even like talking about shit like that.
Oh, that nigga, Jeffrey Einstein or
Epstein.
Epstein. He dead now. Jeffrey dead. Shit.
Yeah, they got him.
Because they got him because guess what? He thought he was about to expose all that shit, and then they
was about to start talking, man.
So, yeah, exactly.
They couldn't afford that nigga telling stories, man. Let me tell you, this is how you know they got that nigga, man. They already intended to smoke Buddy on Wednesday. They didn't succeed, nigga. They to rank clip Buddy on Friday.
but look how easy it is for us to get over this stuff, right? So y'all don't remember that they came out, and I don't know what happened for them to feel like they had to tell the media that we have aliens, right? But y'all remember that came out during like around COVID time? And niggas was talking about they going storm area 51 or whatever to see.
Yeah, the nerds did, but they only got.
But like we don't even care that they have aliens no more. They already told us. Now we don't even care.
I literally have seen a UFO
we only
before.
Care when it's
Nobody's gonna storm. Nobody's gonna storm.
Hold on.
They stormed the Capitol. I believe them.
Sarah, hold on, baby, hold on. Jay, you said you saw a UFO before?
Yes. And
I seen the UFO
entire thing. Me and my neighbor both saw it at the same time. Which code? I
could bet $1,000 right now. I seen the UFO and I could prove it.
40. I can prove it too. That's what I'm saying. Literally 40 minutes. Like, I got 40 minutes fucking footage. If I actually, me and her put it together and I upload it, I swear to God, y'all all owe me money. I want my cash up.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, I need you to explain how
I can guarantee. Hold on. Before you go, I can guarantee you. I could bet anybody on the panel, anybody in the chat, $1,000. I could prove I've seen a UFO before.
Yo, I even showed a little mini clip of it. What you call it on JLE's platform.
I can prove it. I can prove it right now. I'm dead serious.
I don't know how many hours of footage you want to go back.
Let's have one mic, nigga. Hold on, Jay, explain that to me. How you seeing the UFO? How that went?
Dog, my best female friend that lives across the street. What you call it over here? What you call it? She came over to get a cigarette.
That's a female best friend, bro. But go ahead.
She's across the street, so fuck it. We're neighbors. And both of our parents are fucking nut jobs, so we basically hide out together most of the time when they're both acting their ass. So we go and go. We was going to go smoke in the driveway. What you call it? Smoke a bogey. And then we like. She was like, "What the? Did you just see that light flash by?" And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And then I looked up and looked over. She's like, "No, that way." What you call it? I looked over. And this shit kept on moving in the same pattern. This shit it literally stopped, went up, went down, and then kept on going, like and shit that like any no aircraft can do. We literally followed this fucking thing in the car together
What
for like
UFO
40
stand
fucking
for?
minutes, dog.
What UFO
Hold on, fella. We want to stay right here. Hold on.
Don't do this.
What do UFO stand for?
Unidentified flying aircraft or whatever, object, whatever.
Aircraft. Okay,
Object,
so
whatever.
you said you were smoking, and then
I was smoking a cigarette, not a blunt.
We don't know if you dip your cigarettes.
I don't dip my cigarettes. I fucking drive I have a CDL just like you. I do not fucking smoke
You don't
anymore.
got no CDL like me.
Fuck you.
You don't.
Don't disrespect me like that.
So you still hold on one second, nigga. So you still
Let's just stop. Let's just stop because he just sits up here and just says anything. Y'all just irks me. Y'all need to start the bounty system over here.
No,
hey, y'all want to pay $10 to get anybody to find out you're welcome.
My ass.
Hold on. So you saw the flashlight, but you didn't see like a no alien moving around, nothing. Just the flashlight.
No, I saw that shit literally like fly around. We followed it for 40 fucking minutes on film, and we were literally watching
the
this shit.
alien came down and made him suck his dick. That's how he know. The alien fucked the shit out of him.
I said nothing. I said nothing about anything coming down out of the aircraft.
He saw it. Fighter, go next. It's your turn. Go ahead.
Nah. My proof was.
Nah, you want to violate? Fuck you, bitch.
I've seen a UFO, and I can
Literally,
prove it. Listen, like they said, the definition of UFO is unidentified flying object. So anything in the sky and you don't know what it is, that's a UFO.
It's a
so
UFO.
It could be a balloon, it could be a plane, it could be a nigga on a parachute. That's a UFO.
It could be a fly ass jet that they coming out with.
Yeah.
How about
shit
this?
was flying in circles.
It could be a drone.
Circles.
Yeah.
It could be
Have you thought
anything.
about?
Who the fuck are you niggas to know what's in the sky? You niggas don't
And then-
fly planes. You niggas
and
don't
then-
fly ships.
Have
You
you
niggas
thought
don't
about?
know.
Have you thought about that? That could have been a drone because that would be my first idea.
No.
I had a drone and I lost it.
No, it's not. It wasn't a drone. The amount of speed it was moving at, everything about, and then we literally saw it do something that was physically impossible in our understanding of physics and stuff. I literally have the film. I showed that little bit of it on Jay Ali's channel. One time when I talked about it before.
Do you mind showing that right now? I need to see this.
Yes, I'll go post. I'll go find it. I'll go pull it up for you, dude.
This is some
So-
exclusive right here.
To say this boy is 27, he'd have been best friends with
Dude, and then
at the same time.
when we lost sight of
He
it,
drove trucks.
I said something about the watchers in the Bible in Genesis, in the Bible. And then this motherfucker started following us the entire way back. I literally I had to drive across the fucking bridge all the way to Timaquana, right there by NES Jacks, for this shit to stop following us, because he wouldn't go over the naval base. That was the only thing that stopped it. Basically,
you start talking about the Bible, and this motherfucker.
It's something about naval bases and like military bases and shit with UFOs. I swear to God.
Oh my goodness.
That was the only time.
I don't like that shit over there. Niggas getting money. They getting too much money over there. They eating.
Exactly.
Yo, I need to see that video, bro. I need to see that motherfucking video, man. Jeremiah, I need you to go get it together right now, man. I need to see
right
the
now,
UFO because I never seen nothing like that. Fighter, man. What was your experience watching fucking aliens and shit?
The movie?
No, nigga, you said you saw a UFO. I told
said a movie.
Nigga, I seen an unidentified flying object, nigga. And nigga, if you throw a fucking tampon in the air and I don't know what that is, nigga, that's a UFO, nigga.
I'm just gonna catch up on this shit real quick. I'm not gonna talk too much. Let's want to talk.
Did you have a picture of a tampon in the sky? That's what you said.
He photoshopped it. He photoshopped that shit. Hey, real quick though, because And so in boot camp, right?
You saw a
Before you
Mexican
enlist.
UFO, Marcus?
No, it's, well, Mexican aliens are immigrants, so it's the same shit. But but no, I was gonna say, when you sign up for the military, they test you on your ASVAB, right? So depending on where you land, if you grade high, you get a option of getting more high intelligence jobs and more clearance, like top secret security clearance jobs. But they have to do a background check on you, like a deep background check, like who your neighbors were, who your employer, how you were at school, who you like shit that happened that even your parents, like people that they know. So a buddy of mine, he scored when we were in boot camp. He scored like in the 90s percentile for the ASVAB score. And so when we all, parted our ways after boot camp, we all went to our MOS schools, so it's our job schools. So it turns out when we got a chance to, a lot of us link up after back and get back together and hang out and shit to a party. He was one of the guys that got a top secret clearance. So one of the places he got stationed at was none other than Area 51.
New Mexico?
Well, he said he said there was an installation, more of a secret installation, more in Nevada. In Nevada. That's where he was at over there. But I was saying, but then I was like, well, don't they have one in New Mexico? He's like, yeah, but they said what they do was they want to do more futuristic technology, but they don't want to. But he didn't want to get into what exactly they used because he wasn't at liberty to discuss it because it was classified. He said, all we know is that we're looking into the future and we're doing shit, whether it's hover cars, whether it's like technology like weapons that are going to be more not so much based on bullets, but other stuff as well.
Oh,
and resources too.
Yeah, man, you find that video, bro?
I'm looking through the ones. I want to show you the best one, so I don't.
I need to see that, man. I need to see. I never experienced UFO.
I didn't expect to experience that shit either. I just wanted to go out and smoke a fucking bogey. God damn.
Yo, Mova J, man, have you seen UFO over there in the middle of the country? Over there in the woods in San Luis?
That's San Luis.
Yeah, I don't know where she at. She gone.
There it is.
Mova J, where the hell you at?
Got the link.
Mover.
Create link.
You sleep. Sherelle, how you seeing all those? You got like 1 million miles under your belt. Have you seen any UFO or while you driving,
bro?
Yeah.
No, I ain't never saw no UFO.
Because somebody gonna see some shit would be you. You'll be outside.
Driving.
I know for a fact Sherelle sees some trippy ass shit.
Some shit.
You ever be all around the U.S.
West Texas and shit like that.
You seen some trippy ass shit though, Sherelle.
Yo, Mova J, in the woods of St. Louis, have you seen anything?
I haven't, but my granny and my grandpa told me some stories, bro. They got me. That's why I'm so obsessed, like with true crime stories and like sightings of unexplained sightings, unexplained disappearances and shit, because of the stuff that my family has told me. And plus, when I was younger, my uncle, my daddy brother, he disappeared and he ain't like never been seen again. So like ever since then that intrigued my interest. Like so I've only heard stories, but no, I ain't trying to see no shit either though, I'm gonna be honest.
Yo, like it was flying around at a certain point and it was right over the liquor store around the corner from our place. We walked up to these two dudes that was about to close the store that was smoking bogeys outside, and we was like, do you see what you look up what you call, because they was underneath the little shading thing, so they couldn't see. And they
swear, if this guy says he saw a flying kite, I'ma laugh, bro. If he says he saw a kite, I'm saying fucking there.
No, literally, you gonna see this motherfucking thing that we literally followed for like 30 minutes, like 40 minutes. Like me and my best friend that literally have more film of it than what I'm gonna show you. But
all right now. If I catch a drone, bro, I swear on my life, I'm leaving.
I threw it in the private chat, and so Poppy's gonna put it up, man.
All right, 1 second.
Now tell me that's a regular fucking.
I gotta make sure this is not a porn. Fuck around, palm born this shit out of me, nigga. Nigga,
No, I wouldn't do you like that, man. I'm a member.
My girl, Jay. Why you keep jumping in and out, man? You got the side nigga pulling up and shit like that. You have to hang out the phone.
No, man. I keep my son took my phone a couple times and got the pushing shit. And then just now I did that shit on accident. I was trying to like
who took your phone?
She
my
lying.
son.
She sound like she lying, bro.
Son, how old your son is?
Fighter. Don't be getting in this. I
heard you cheating on me already anyway, so don't make me go over there and shoot somebody in the foot though.
Poppy, don't make me turn my mother.
Oh shit! You know who I seen on the chat? Robot Venus. Hit the link, Robot Venus.
That's the girl right there, girl. Hey, I'm gonna fly you out, man. I got that spirit that from me. For you, baby.
Hey, y'all, Spirit was the worst fucking flight I've ever took in my life. I said, fuck no. I had to buy me some liquor bottles on there to just calm the fuck down because I was so close.
Where were you going though?
I went to Florida. The last time I flew Spirit, I had like a 2 flight. I had Frontier one way and then Spirit back. Man, that would the fuck again. It was to Florida. I said, oh, hell no. That's why this flight was so cheap. I said, See, I like Delta. But I was like, oh, this price, this super cheap. I'm going to try Spirit. It can't be that bad. Man, fuck no. Never again. Never again, bro. Never.
Let's watch this nigga Jay might interact with the aliens. 1 second.
Okay.
Basically illegal immigrants.
Oh, I see the light. I see the light. What the fuck?
Oh, hell no.
What the?
What is that movie? Was that Nope?
Jay, that shit ain't no normal shit, Armada. That shit is some other shit.
Armada was telling the truth. I'll be telling you.
Why the one time he telling the truth, he drops from the panel. He knew what the fuck he was doing.
Because it's not his video. What's X recorder?
He looked this up on YouTube. He looked this motherfucker up on YouTube.
What is X recorder? That's not his video.
Did you see this video before,
You know how many times you can go on YouTube right now and type in UFO sighting and you're gonna pop something's gonna
because this is
that is true.
because the claims are that it's allegedly stolen. We have to say fair use. It might be somebody's property.
Stop hating on my guy, man.
Fair use.
All right,
I'm not saying he lying. I was just saying on YouTube, that's all I be looking at. So shit, that's
I'm not saying he lying.
Wait, hold on. Where the hell Jeremiah go?
He left. He did.
Y'all did not hear me when I said the moment he tells the truth, he dips from the panel. That's literally what I said.
He wasn't telling the truth.
This nigga,
what is
man.
X
Come back,
recorder?
nigga. You gotta explain this shit, bro.
Why does it say X recorder if this is his personal phone? Why does it say X recorder at the bottom of the screen?
He shoots the spicy OnlyFans.
We got OJ, my man Jay specifics in this video.
What is X recorder?
I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I ain't never heard about no UF sightings in Florida, like Arizona, Nevada, them type of areas. Yes, but I don't know.
Yeah, y'all not about to let. What is X recorder?
X recorder was like a site. It's like a website.
Go Google X recorder.
Yo. Hey, listen, fellas. People, man. Listen, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know shit about no UFO. I don't know. That's completely out of my range.
You see Jeremiah's comment in the chat. He said he's gonna come cuss you the fuck out, Shiro.
Why his name say Jared James now? What the fuck? Hey, I don't know why he hating on my boo so much.
Oh shit, my girl, man, this is bad, man. What's up, boo?
Hi, Venus. I ain't seen her in umpteen days.
Hey, you better come up, man. I need.
Hey, Venus said that shit Photoshop, y'all.
Yo, Jay, I'm at it, man. Come back here, explain yourself, man. Because
right.
JSP said this. He seen this video before, man. And JSP, man, this nigga is like 190 years old, man. He sing everything. He sing everything. So come over here, explain yourself, my friend. The link is in the chat. Rule, baby, how you been, mama? My Brooklyn girl right there. Hope everything is good with you, man. Now, Fighter, is your video? Did you seen something like this?
I mean, I seen such. I mean, one time I did see some I saw 800 UFOs, right? But nigga, I was high on Molly, nigga. I was off of Molly, nigga. So, I was high as fuck, you heard?
To be fair, I never pop a pill though like that, so I'm the only.
I was off a pill, you heard? So that was the only.
Why do people get to just say they're crackheads and we just approve them?
Fucking Sherelle, yo.
I can't hear what she said.
She said, "Why can't people just call themselves crackheads?"
I mean, you the one that got caught with coke before, so let me just kick my mouth shut.
Who got caught with coke?
Sherelle failed the test for coke.
Hey, Sherelle. No, I remember her telling that story. She didn't do it though. Don't be trying to make it sound like she
got it.
She did not do it though. Don't do her.
Got it.
Can I tell your personal business now?
Oh shit, this is true? Wait a minute, this is true? What the?
I never knew that.
Wait, no, because I don't remember ever saying that on a live stream. So can I tell something personal about your life?
I never heard that before.
Go ahead, Sherelle. You done it to me before already, so go ahead.
When?
You done that numerous times.
When? Name one.
Man, I can't even count how many times it happened.
Name one.
Give me 5 minutes and I'm gonna think about it.
Exactly.
Give me 5 minutes.
Poppy, I gotta go. I gotta get on another panel and argue with these losers.
Where you going?
Wow.
I gotta go to Fight Club.
What?
No, you do not.
Poppy. I got to. That's the only panel I get on is Fight Club, your panel, maybe Cheeky. That's it. That's it.
So they send you the link to go and argue with them over there right now?
No, I just always get on when I can, and typically it's like Friday. I can't always do the whole weekend because I'm gonna be out of town. You know, I told you we're out of town tomorrow. So tonight is the only night. I'm not gonna be on there for Christmas. I'm gonna spend Christmas with my family. I'm not gonna be on no panels and shit. So tonight I gotta go.
All right, man. Let me say thank you for being here, man. I hope you have a great holidays with your family. Make sure you spoil that little man. You got a little boy, right?
Yes, and he is spoiled as hell. Y'all should see his Christmas gifts. Like everybody was like, "Why you spend that much on him?" I'm like, "Boy, this is my one and only." Y'all crazy. Like I'm with my son 24/7. I work 2 jobs from home. I spent my son is the number 3 because he don't go to daycare. He's with me. So that's my best friend.
Spoil that little man.
That's my baby, of course.
And make sure when you go to Memphis, do not, I repeat, do not give my pussy away because I will find out.
You know what? You must not have heard my show. You must not have heard. Oh, Jay Prince. That's the other channel I be on because I'm a mod over there. But you must not have heard what I told him. I'm not giving shit away because of what I learned about you Negroes on this panel. Absolutely the fuck not.
Oh, well, no. There you go, line. Don't confuse me with the whole
I'm dead ass
bullshit, man. I'm my own man, baby. I move by
What's up, Lucky?
I am dead ass. Hi, Lucky.
I agree. Hold on. I introduce Lucky in a minute, man. Let me finish with my girl, man.
Hey,
I
agree
agree with some points that they say.
Look, you can take my spot, boo. I gotta go.
I also disagree with a whole lot of points that they say, man. So don't confuse me with that niggas. I'm my own man, yo. I know
you. No, but you a little player. See.
Wait a minute. Hold on over there. We Latino. We Latin men.
I had to fight you. I know.
Time out, moving down. You can definitely, first of all, you gotta stay over here another 10-15 minutes. You cannot just go. Just because they are more popular than me, that doesn't mean you have to leave me, yo.
I'm not. No, that's not why I'm leaving you.
Well, you are leaving me because they
Yo,
are
she
talking.
divesting. Yo, she divesting.
You are leaving because over there is like at least 800 people in the chat.
We
Over
don't
here
care about
only
that, Poppy.
complaining.
I don't give a damn if it's 2 people. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you.
No,
You know
but you're not showing that right now because you just literally
Nigga, I've been on this
I
panel
gotta go
for
to Fight
17
Club. I'm
hours with
addicted
you.
to the niggas.
Okay,
Yo,
Poppy.
she
I'm
said
gonna stay
17
here.
hours, yo.
I'm gonna stay here just to show you that I fuck with you. And you better
Now,
not say shit else to me.
no. I want you to explain to me how I'm a player, man. When you never see me interacting in real life.
Nick, let me tell you. I don't. Okay, so with YouTube, I'm just talking shit. I don't want you to think I'm serious. But I think that all y'all YouTube men be on some how do I put this? Y'all be on some
Down low.
finesse shit.
Down low.
Like y'all just, I don't know. I'm from a city where you have to literally, you cannot listen to what a man says to you. You have to look at certain shit, bro. I'm telling you where I come from. It's a different element. It's not the same. So you gotta understand that.
So if you met me,
How much they paying you, Movie J? How much they paying you?
Ain't nobody paying me shit. I wish I was getting paid. The fuck?
If you met me before, girl, right? So you automatically will assume.
Sherelle, you a fucking lie.
What? Oh, hold on, bro. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Yo, like if you met me before, you automatically got in your head that I'm quote unquote player, even though I never saw you as a player. Why?
Yeah.
Because I'm dark.
Because of the shit that you be saying in the chat. So of course I think that.
I learned that. I be saying that. I be reading that. I be reading from the script.
That's all I'm saying. But honestly, stop. Oh my god, my son's so bad.
Junior, relax, man. Your new dad is here. Relax.
Oh wow.
Hey, I whoop ass, man. I whoop ass. So tell Junior relax. Anyways, move it. So you wouldn't talk to me because you
speak Twilight.
It's in your brain. That it's already in your brain that I'm a player, right?
Of course,
Poppy, did you not hear she's doing her hypergamy?
Let her finish, man. What you say, Amu?
I said that's just how I look at men in general, because I hear y'all on these panels, like y'all talk about the shit that men be on, and so that's not a bad thing. It's nothing wrong with that. Like I think y'all have made me understand men a little bit better. So I avoid like any type of fraternization with YouTubers. I just do. You know how many motherfuckers been on here like, you got an IG, you got a this, you got a that. Let me No.
Okay, hold on. Before you continue, man.
But at the end of the day, like
what I ever say that make you think that I'm a player? Oh shit! Did she left?
She did, bro. She went to Fight Club.
She left.
Oh, you fucking Fight Club bastard!
Yucky.
Talking about
Big Bang, take a little bang. That's how I always
Hold on 1 second. Talking about being a player, man. What's up, baby? Lucky, man. How you doing, baby?
My bad. I keep doing this on the screen.
Okay, let me no. Oh, let me explain this to you, Lucky.
A UFO.
You are late. This is Jay Amada. This is his video that he recorded when he saw the UFO. Right here. I don't know how well can you see it, but you see that light right there, and then you're gonna see a crazy movement in a minute.
This could also be piracy, by the way.
I mean, the video.
I mean, we've been seeing UFOs.
And I have like 40 more minutes of this video. What you call it? I'm literally only giving y'all a snippet. Y'all are lucky to see this shit because I didn't want to be that guy.
You see how that light disappeared?
Lucky, like you caught an alien or something.
Me and my neighbor was literally outside, left the house, and we was like standing outside in the driveway talking, and we just saw this shit, and we ended up like it was just random as fuck.
Now, Jeremiah, this is the thing, though, Mr.
Flying around doing weird shit, and it was like, what the fuck is that?
Mr. JSP, you know OJ JSP, he said that
I didn't even plan to leave my house.
Do you hear me? OG, I know you know. I know you know who JSP is. He said that.
Yeah, I know
he's seen this video plenty of times before. Like, how do you explain that? What would you answer to him?
Come on, man. Come on.
He ain't seen my video. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's probably seen other videos where people have probably seen the same thing because they're around, but it wasn't my video. That video right there is organic and only from me. I literally was one holding up. You think my arms didn't get fucking tired holding that damn that phone up? When going like, what the fuck am we seeing right now? Let's go standing next to.
He did say lucky, like we seen something.
Wait, put the video back up.
No, man. You don't get this nigga started, man. Jarrell, be
Put
nice.
the video back up.
He did say he wanted to cuss her out when he got back on the panel. So
hold on, let me.
Yeah, because you full of fucking shit. I literally seen that shit.
What's X Recorder?
X Recorder is a video editing thing app you can use for cutting down videos and stuff.
We back, baby.
The slower, for smaller things.
Your voice in there? Why you not saying that?
Oh, do I need to send the other ones when I'm like we're all basically all talking?
Yeah,
I
want you to talk.
Need to prove it.
I want to see that in the talk.
Way
That's
gonna
prove it.
You know damn well black folks could need all the evidence for a flying saucer. We've been seeing
especially
this
from a
since.
nigga that don't do nothing but lie on YouTube for a living.
I don't lie. I haven't lied
unfolding.
once on YouTube, you motherfucker. Fuck you. I haven't lied once on YouTube.
Now, Jeremiah, is only one way you can shut this Jarrell girl up real quick. All you have to do is get another video with your voice in it, and you're gonna shut her
Nation
up.
of Wigs lawn fucking bitch up.
I bet y'all got more hair than your mama.
Oh shit! Here we go.
I bet y'all got more hair than your mama.
You don't got no hair, more hair than my mama. My mama actually uses a hairdresser like a real woman that actually uses.
I bet y'all got more hair than your
takes
mama.
care of a real fucking hair.
I bet you I got more hair than your mama.
My mom's never wore weave. I know I'm definitely doing better than you.
JR Mata, why you going so hard on my wife?
Because she won't stop.
Y'all married now, Movie J?
We absolutely are. Like at the end of the fucking day, you as a man, you over here talking about my wife ain't got no hair. Let's stop the cap, okay? Let's stop the cap.
Oh wow.
She can once she stops coming at me unnecessarily, I'll go back to saying hello every time and throwing the heart.
You're better than that.
Throwing the hearts in the chat.
You are
on getting the video with your voice.
For real, I want to hear you. I want to hear you smoke it up and chop it up right there.
She used to be so nice to me, and then all of a sudden she just.
I like
she
that
want
way.
to hop on the trend of like fucking bull.
JR Mata, I ain't never seen you act like this. I was shocked. I was like, oh my god, is this the same JR Mata?
Because I usually just like to chill. I'm like chilling and I like to hang out and shit. But you know me, certain people in these spaces like to come from me all the fucking time for unnecessarily. And like
video, let's see it.
We be having a long conversation about regular shit, and then all of a sudden it's like, "Fuck you, Jay." I'm out of nowhere, like all the time. Like so, I gotta go. I gotta defend myself at a certain point.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
I just want to say, PJ Austin, don't tell me that Sherelle was yours because I didn't ask you that. Thanks.
You know you love me, Sherelle. Stop trying to be
fighter. You trying to get on your girl, fighter.
Tell me where you know how to flirt. You from New Orleans, I know.
I don't have a woman. I'm single.
Oh man, damn.
Okay, well, here we go, family. Here we
I
go.
Like
We're gonna resolve this case right here, Sherelle. Lucky, hold on. You're gonna see some real aliens, man. Make sure you record this in your end.
She's seen aliens. She's seen a lot of illegal Mexicans. What are you talking about?
We're gonna see everybody. This is the world premiere right here. We about to see this shit right here, right now.
If he don't say whatchamacallit, it ain't him.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
You know they jet fighters and stuff literally do a lot of
it may also
that's him.
It could be.
Yep.
Hey, JR Mata, Venus about to come up here and whoop your ass.
Hold on, let's listen to the video, people. Hold on. We need to break this down.
Get to choose their call signs and stuff.
Fair use, just in case you come after me.
I wonder if that's what he did. He just thought it was funny. My cousin's a pilot, so I can
I'm literally
totally
talking to my neighbor right now, and we're both watching the shit. So you think I'm
I
lying?
don't know why did it stop now? As soon as we both pull out our cameras,
they won.
That's so fucking weird.
It's gonna start again, I swear.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there it is. Damn it.
I wonder if my camera caught it.
Right. I
Dude,
have
do
an
you know how to
Android,
aim a
so
camera? Fuck.
I'm pretty sure my Android's not seeing anything.
No, we're aiming in the right way, but it starts starts flying.
Android's so fast.
There's literally light in the sky.
Like we're seeing it, but
There it is. What the
I had an Android at the time, but she has the better film of the same shit. We
Man.
both had our
I'm trying to
cameras
hear
up.
it, man. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to hear what is it about? Hold on.
That's like 15 minutes. It's literally on the other side of San Jose of the bridge. On the first exit, right off the river.
I've never seen this one from that direction.
Right. Yeah, usually the planes when they fly over our house, they're like going that way instead because they're lining up for the runway where the line lands, but not going just straight over and back and stuff. This is so weird.
Yeah, I've never seen this before. And this is up in
I thought y'all was having conversation. I'ma just drop down.
No, hold on. We are. Just wait. Look, we just breaking this down, and then we're gonna get right back in. I got questions for you anyway.
Do a lot of intercepting of UFOs and stuff.
Just let it go. The video is 4 minutes.
Sometimes I'll see them come flying over 2 or 3 or 4 of them.
It's another 2 minutes there. Let me see.
They're literally
Yeah, it's another minute and a half.
Oh, it just stopped. Oh, what the fuck? What in the fuck?
I don't see nothing in the video that he was talking in.
Mm-hmm. I can't make this up. I swear to God.
I don't see nothing. Did y'all see anything?
The video just went blank. What's going on,
I
Jeremiah?
don't see in the video he was talking. Nothing was being said. Nothing was
We're
being
filming
said.
at the sky, basically.
In the video that the thing was in the sky, nothing was being
One
said.
of you took DMT. You're one of the chosen ones now. You know too much.
Why is it replaying the beginning part?
Black vans pull up in your driveway.
Right. It's okay, my mom.
Why is it replaying the beginning part?
I'm gonna need a drink after this.
What you mean? Like that's the video you sent me. I haven't rewinded or nothing.
Oh shit. Okay.
What the hell, nigga? This shit like.
Keep it going.
Let me see.
Oh my god.
It's on minute.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
on 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I haven't rewinded.
Oh my god.
You good? You good? If it's 4 minutes. I had an Android at the time, so I can only get certain parts of it. But I got that.
You had terrible aim.
Why is this nigga?
This is so
You said you have an injury.
I had an Android back at the time, so.
What coincidence?
Bro, remind me not to hire you as a filmmaker, bro.
Oh, and it went
No, I got better
sideways this
equipment
time.
now. It's good.
Oh, now these ones are going. Oh, what the fuck?
But you do hear
going
the
in a
echo.
circle.
No, Sherelle was trying to say I stole that video
Holy
from her.
shit.
You hear my voice in the neighbor's voice though, at least.
I know I'm not.
That's why I sent that other side video. What you call it? That's why I actually got it on I adjusted my shit and I got it right and actually was catching it. And we got like 45, 50 minutes more video of that. And literally we put it all together. You'll be surprised, dude.
Bro, it could be the end of days. Jesus Christ comes down from fucking heaven or some shit, and this was gonna miss it. Motherfucker has terrible.
Yeah, you have Motorola phone.
We
Like I
back.
used to.
Let me okay, Lucky, you still here?
Yeah, you have a Motorola phone. I mean, swear. Swear to God. Shit.
Lucky said she'd be back. All right, man. Lucky, let me know when you back, man.
Between
now,
both of us.
Sherelle, are you
Yeah,
convinced that was him hanging around with the aliens?
With the video that he was talking, I didn't see an alien, and in the video I saw the alien, I didn't hear him talking. So
Yes, you did. You didn't hear nobody talking in that whole video. You were full of shit.
Papi, I gotta go. Love y'all. Bye.
Bye.
All right, go with it and show
Yeah,
me.
Boy,
yeah.
don't
You go
start
practice
this shit.
hypergamy and choose what's right.
Nah, you
Trifling
get
ass.
your video right.
Get out of here.
I'll fight her.
No,
I'll take it for video, baby.
you showed up late. Sherelle tried to say I literally wasn't real. That video was a copy, fake or something, a copy of
Y'all so
somebody else's
bogus.
shit.
No, y'all so bogus.
You literally hear my voice and me and my neighbor, what's called, going, what the fuck is going on? Like, you know me freaking out.
Go divest, love. Go ahead.
All right, Mova J. Peace out.
Any chance?
Yeah, all
Have
right.
a merry, hey, have a Merry Christmas,
All right,
Mova J.
Go
Thank
practice
you too,
hypergamy.
everybody.
All right, you
Y'all
have a good
be
Oh my
safe.
God. Oh my God, something's on fire.
Subscriber count.
Go, make sure you have a good Christmas, baby.
What's on fire, Sherelle? What you try cooking?
Come on.
So
nigga.
now that Chiril, that didn't convince you at all that he still was hanging out with the aliens.
Cut it.
I got more, but I don't want to bring it all out until I can we can put it together and piece together time by time frame and put it out the right way. You know what I mean? And then we don't also want to be the alien people in the fucking city. Because then everybody wants. Then you get weirdos trying to hit you up and shit. So we almost all of our parents literally heard something, but didn't think anything of it. When we came back in, they was when we showed them the video, they were all like, "Yo, you need to take this to the local news," and we were like, "No, we don't want to be the alien, the UFO people, and fucking no, you know what I mean? We don't want to be that dude." But it literally happened. So
Okay, anyways. Lucky, you there, man? Or you gone? I think she is gone. She said she.
When I start my channel, if that's maybe the first video I actually post, and it's a whole 50 minute video,
It's S recorder, so you better edit some
you
shit, make it flash.
motherfuckers better fucking apologize when you come on my panel. Call me a liar, Sherelle.
I'm saying make it more entertaining and edit it. You know, add some fireworks and shit. Maybe
I'm not editing anything. I'm gonna put it all out unedited. All the way.
Show PAPI Blanco on the back of a pickup truck just shooting the gun.
No, but I'm gonna make sure. I'm just gonna make sure that you were seeing a duplex, a double, her phone, my phone, because she was recording at the same time too.
I got an idea for you, Jeremiah. I think you pretty much gotta show this video, and you
heard her voice in the background on that video I sent you. So I'm saying, I'm telling you, I'm not lying.
And you gotta
it wasn't just me seeing it.
And you gotta do it from an 18-wheeler so Chirel can believe you.
Hey, Papi, St. Joshua in the chat said, "Hey, Papi, St. Joshua in the chat said, pray that this guy never witnesses a crime."
I've witnessed many crimes. Trust me. You were good with me as long as it didn't involve myself.
Miss Renee say, and why didn't the video have no S recorder logo? Any answer for that, Jeremiah?
Because I cut down the X recorder video is when I cut down the part where the UFO specifically did something that you can't explain. If I'm only going to show 5 seconds, I only need to show 5 seconds. I'm not going to show the whole entire video. You get the wrong type of attention and the wrong type of people knocking at your door.
My man PJ, Mr. PJ
Come on,
say,
man.
you ain't going viral off them videos, man.
I don't even have a channel. What the fuck will I go viral for?
My girl Vegas say,
Anything I'll be
I want
helping
to see the
go.
other videos, homie.
Damn, she's Canadian, yo. Damn.
And Renee saying, that was 4 minutes of nothing.
No, she said, what you call it? Oh, you bullshitting about even what you call it? She said you bullshitting.
What you call it? Three times that sense, yo.
And you can clearly hear another person's voice in the background. That's why.
PJ said didn't convince me, buddy.
The first video didn't convince you, really?
Yeah, man.
That's wild.
I'm telling you, the only way you're gonna make it up, bro, you're gonna have to make a video, right? I'm gonna have to post the whole thing together. You're gonna have to do it from the 18-wheeler, so Terrell can believe you twice because she said you don't drive.
Yeah, just edit and add some aliens in it, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I gotta add the CGI and shit. Apparently,
yeah. Get the aliens from Sigourney Weaver and get the Predator. You'll be good.
The way y'all acting right now is the reason why what I showed you was completely real.
Was it real thing?
Yeah, because I would have acted the same fucking way talking to somebody talking about aliens, seeing a UFO and shit. I'd be like, you're full of shit. That's the only reason I literally showed you that video. Why else would I show you that? If it was just to embarrass myself.
My girl Beg is saying that you just need to add the aliens into the video.
Yeah, if they actually landed and pulled up and whatever and hopped out of some shit, that'd be a different story.
And PJ saying this dude makes no sense. Who me, PJ? You said I don't make no sense? God damn it.
No, he's talking about me. Fuck nigga. Fuck PJ.
I do. Oh my goodness, man. Y'all niggas is killing me. Yo, Lucky.
Oh, yeah.
Little Lucky.
I would literally not embarrass myself like that if it wasn't real. I literally saw it with my own two eyes.
Now, Fighter.
Hey, Terrell, you still there, Terrell?
Close to that, and you seen anything close to that? The way they had that little that flashlight was moving, and that was a fast ass move right there, man. Whatever.
That wasn't a flashlight. Show the first video again.
Wait, that could be a super flashlight. You heard?
Right.
Super
flashlight. Now you can order them off eBay. The super flashlights.
That was shit.
That shit go. That shit go 10,000 miles away, man. You. It's like a beam. It's a laser.
That shit was flying over the next neighborhood over, and I have a video of this shit fucking following us over the bridge, over the fucking river, everything. Like,
that's the videos I want to see.
The video goes like the real video goes. If I actually was to put it together, it would go like an hour or so. I'm telling you, I'm giving y'all a sneak peek on what I actually seen.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for doing that. Thank you.
Yeah, but you know what I appreciate, Jeremiah? The fact that you were sober when you were filming this, and you still had horrible aim.
I didn't have horrible aim. I had a horrible fucking Android phone.
You literally were filming the blackness and the darkness there.
Listen, man. He was nervous, man. He was on a date, man.
Oh, my bad.
All I know is
I don't fuck neighbors.
All I know.
Why not? Yeah, why not? Hold on. So you said you fuck your cousin's girlfriend, but you won't fuck a neighbor? Come on.
I literally said no, fine. Don't do this to me. I literally
flag on the play. Flag on the fucking play. See, now I know where you get problems sometimes now.
I literally said the entire time I've never smashed that.
Time out.
I've never had sexual relations with that woman. Do not do this to me.
Who fucked their cousin's girlfriend?
No, I didn't. Nobody did on this panel.
Yeah, man, you fucked your cousin's girlfriend? And you
My cousin's wife tried to holler at me, and I was trying to figure out how to do it without letting him walk back into that house like 30 minutes, an hour later, and murder this bitch. Like he probably should, and you know what I mean. So if he's really the way she got this motherfucker that was smiling and shit. You know what I mean? That's what I was asking them, and they took it to a whole nother level and started trying at me the whole time.
Yo, Amada, you know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right?
So I'm so confused, man. Did you fuck the girl or not?
No.
Because
I don't want
to. So where Fighter got this from then?
Exactly. Fight Club.
That means you told the story then, right?
I told the story, but then they went and took it all over the place because they just want to fucking clown and be fucking assholes about the fucking situation. I was trying to ask them some sincere advice.
Why would you do this to yourself? Jay.
So you just went. Hold on, I'm trying. I'm so goddamn confused, bro.
I'm usually on Brittany B's platform and shit. It was Brittany. It was like I think Fighter, Marcus, and a couple of people. What you call it? It was all like the normals, the regular people. I'm like used to being on the platform with.
Fighter wasn't even on the show.
I was not up there.
And then they just went and took it left on purpose.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, baby. I can hear you.
Fighter wasn't even
Asking for some advice, and they took it left.
That was.
See how lies just go. Fighter, and now you gonna lie?
I was on there late night. It was
You was
late.
watching it. You wasn't on the show.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, I was watching it.
Okay, so the story.
How
the
lie
story
just
went?
to be down.
So you just.
Well, I was on there watching it. Like, what you mean?
All right, so yo, Jay Amanda, so what happened? Like you was like holla at your cousin's wife. It was the wife or the girlfriend?
I didn't holler at her. She hollered at me. That's the problem. And I matched her like 2 a.m. in the morning on Tinder, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And then she had like, and it wasn't like a normal person's profile where they actually have their link to their Facebook and they have their first name and their like their picture and shit like that. This person, she had her fucking username and all this other corny shit, but it was basically the corny type of shit that she usually does on Facebook. That's why I knew it was her. Especially once I called her out and I called her by her first name. Immediately when she messaged me, hey, and I was like, and then she was like, oh, I'm out of here. What you call? And tried to run from the conversation and shit. Like that's why I knew it was her. She was like, oh fuck. She just replied, oh fuck, and then like tried to leave. But she didn't know how to unmatch because she's also like 42 and doesn't know how to fucking use Tinder all the way.
What? Yo, this is so confused to me.
That's why I was saying. That's why I was asking. What do? I tell them? Do I not?
So this happened recently.
This happened this year. This calendar year, at least.
And you ain't told your cousin, your boy cousin, I'm gonna assume that his girl is throwing the pussy all over Tinder.
Because I need to be able to take him away for a couple days. You know what I mean? When I tell him.
Take him away for what?
So he don't do nothing crazy to this bitch. Because then we lose our cousin. Then this motherfucker in jail over this funky ass bitch. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to saying. You know what I mean? Like it's not worth it. But you know,
Jeremiah, be honest though. If he were not to find out, would you have smashed the chick? He would never find out.
No.
Yo, this
that's the problem. On top of it, I'm like, you're not even cute enough to be trying to do this shit. It's on top of that, you gonna fucking fuck over my cousin like that? Like, man, like I'm that's why I'm like, I'm almost I want to cuss her the fuck out. I almost want to tell him immediately and just let the whole fucking family party that might happen during the holidays, go to fucking hell. But I don't want to do that. I want to like basically go, yo, cousin, you want to go get lunch together? One thing, and then you know what I mean, or whatever, or something. You know what I mean? Like do it that way.
So yo, this is a middle
one or two cousins and shit.
Before I go to Lucky, man, did you fuck that girl, bro?
No.
Yeah, that didn't convince me that no, man. I was like a little too strong. Like,
no, do I gotta scream it louder? No, goddamn.
All right, nigga, man. Lucky, man, you there, baby?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, man. The news dropped. Tory Lanez guilty, motherfucking guilty for shooting at homegirl pinky toes up. Right? What is your take?
You're an idiot. My take is, you want a resolution response or an emotional response?
Overall take. Give me the resolution, the solution, the problem.
I think this could have all been avoided had he did not provoke a messy situation. And I mean that for the simple fact that you knew you was messing with a female behind the other female back that you already messing with. And then while you have them both in the same situation, you are trying to talk to Kylie in front of both of them while everybody is intoxicated. And even your responses on the internet was like, oh, they mad because I got good D. So I think in a situation like this could have all been avoided where you don't have your black ass in front of a justice system asking for justice when we know it's slanted, and you're asking them to prove your innocence in a situation that you helped create. Would those women be going back and forth or anything like that had Tory not instigated it with his penis or any of the situations? Like you're messing with two ratchet women and you're gonna get a ratchet response. We can say, oh Meg, but she's this, she's that. I think that she got what she deserved as far as being publicly humiliated and shown to be a liar, because she said she did not sleep with him. And now it just came out that she slept with a lot of people, but her sexual history was not the case. The case was her being grazed, and why was she? It don't matter. She could have been the biggest hoe all over LA. If you discharge a weapon and somebody gets grazed with a gun, that's the responsibility. You ever seen people on 4th of July just shoot in the air? They also get
all the time
charged. You know what I'm saying? That situation can happen where people be shooting in the air or doing whatever, and that shit come through your window or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Your daughter's room. So I think that in those situations where you got drunk people with a gun in a white neighborhood with people with money, they don't want that nigga shit in their neighborhood. And then you have the witness that says what they saw. We seen Kelsey with the gun, but she walked in there needing immunity for a reason. Maybe Tory should have started talking and took the deal. Or let's go back to his 2020 tweet when he said Kelsey did not shoot her. And he also has text messages apologizing and voicemails apologizing. So what are you apologizing for? Fucking both of them? It can't be, because that night and everything on the internet said that you was pretty much feeling like the man because you had all the women. So that's my thoughts on it. If you fuck with messy situations, and I'm one to say I've never been shot, but I've been stabbed from fucking with messy situations, and I took accountability for that.
Wait a minute, you said you have been stabbed?
Yes, I was stabbed in my head twice from fucking with messy bitches. Yes.
Was it a Manny Fresh?
No, it was actually a film, but my homegirl, I would say she was more like a Little Wayne. We gonna say that.
Yeah, she was a Fetty Wap. I got name for all of them. I got like they like brown skin. They are manufacturers. They dark skin.
Yeah.
And
in the situation, I could sit up here and say, "Oh, she had no reason to stab me." But if you're talking about in the streets, it's no rules, and you got people. You know what I'm saying? You putting yourself in situations. So I'm just saying the best way to avoid being in ghetto shit is to not be around ghetto motherfuckers doing or provoking ghetto shit. That's just what happened.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. Damn, man. I mean, you just got here. We've been talking about this shit for a while now, 4, 5 hours now, right? How much time do you think this nigga gonna get?
He'll probably get like probation or something. I don't know why he even.
What?
How much money did this nigga have on a lawyer? Because we know Rock Nation was behind Meg. They ain't taking no L's. But
I mean, lucky baby. That nigga. I'm sorry to cut you up, but listen, that nigga gonna get a whole lot of things. Probation's no one of them.
Or parole. You think he might get deported? I don't know. They might make an example out of his little ass. They might make an example.
Let me tell you something, girl. That nigga went to trial and lost. They gonna stretch that nigga out, bro. They're gonna stretch him out.
He might get a football number. I don't know. I can't see Tory Lanez doing 23 years, but they said that's the max. But what's the minimum? Do anybody know the state minimum?
No, but like Terrell gets a 15. I say about 17. This is my whole thing. I believe
federal. You think?
No, it's not federal. This is a state case. I believe he got a hell of a good case on the appeal. Actually, to be honest with you, because he gonna appeal.
Nigga dumb. He should have. This is what happens when you don't want to say nothing. I ain't gonna say. I'd have been like, "Look, give me immunity." That bitch shot her. It was Kelsey. I'd have said it. I don't know. You got kids and shit at home. Fuck this hoe. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just let the system fuck me. Hell no. I'm gonna be like, look, bitch, you better say it. I would have ran.
I said the same thing.
What's the deal I could take? That's what I would have said. What's the deal? Because I mean, what? I don't understand.
That nigga still saying he don't know what happened.
He fought it because
That's why he
he
in jail.
didn't shoot her.
Right.
That's
Damn.
the only logical reason he would fight it is because he didn't shoot her.
Whatchamacallit?
But why would he go in the shade room when people was like, somebody said, "Oh, so Kelsey shot Meg"? He responded to them and said, "No, she didn't." On top of him apologizing, on
Are you
top of a
serious?
witness saying, yes, on top of a witness saying they seen him firing a gun. Now, where he fired it at, it don't matter because she wasn't actually, she was grazed.
The
So that means
witness
it
also said
ricocheted. Right. So
women fighting.
if she already got, if Kelsey already walked in with immunity, she played the book. It don't matter if we agree with the rules. She played the rules. His ass, it don't matter at all. There's enough evidence or whatever they put together case. We've seen people get arrested off shit. So it was enough there to say, okay, we're going to convict him on top of the public convicted him already. And we talking about the jury. I'm sure the jury had some sort of bias. You know what I'm saying?
You know that security guard that they magically couldn't find all of a sudden literally probably broke it down the best way possible. That the only way that actually makes sense.
I mean, the security guard wasn't missing. The media is going to tell you and get you to believe what they want. He can just stop responding because I don't want to be subpoenaed. He was also magically, quote unquote, found by the media. So I think whether and if they subpoenaed him,
He did an interview one time.
but it don't matter. We talking about who grazed. How did she get grazed with a bullet? It don't matter. You could have bring 100 motherfuckers. If he still was the reason why it ricocheted and she got hit, he's going to fucking jail. That's just the point of it. You know what I'm saying?
He's the
Yeah, that's true.
because he was fucking.
That's true though.
But he tried to grab the gun from like the security guard that.
Do you know if he tried to grab the gun, or that's what you think?
No, that's what that security guard that they magically couldn't find for the actual trial said literally on another interview. And literally that literally he tried to grab the gun from Kelsey and they were wrestling over the gun and the gun misfired and started shooting
So
at
we
the ground.
basically don't know who pulled it, but would Kelsey or Tory walked in with immunity? Kelsey made sure she had it. That's the point.
Kelsey made sure she had it for a reason. Why would she ask for it before she started?
But that's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't he ask for it? That's the better question.
Because he was already on the trial.
Because he was relying on the system to have his back like a dumbass.
I don't know about that. He was already the defendant, so technically you can't ask for immunity when you're defendant.
Yes, you can ask for immunity when you don't want to fucking go to jail. That's the point.
You can plead the fifth. I don't know about the immunity.
But you don't have to know. None of us are lawyers, but I'm just saying if you're talking about the case, we can. The better question would be, why wouldn't a man who we're charging? They're not charging her. They're charging him.
I know.
She making sure nothing comes
They
back
covered
on
each
her.
other.
The person that is charged should have asked for a better deal, considering the odds are already against him. That makes better sense instead of saying, but look over here. The jury and the law ain't looking over that. They're going to look at what's presented and they're going to go with that. What was presented was this, and not to mention her initial statement. Most people that give a statement the night of an incident is always changing later on because people forget certain details. Sometimes even with Meg saying Tory shot me, somebody could have told her that. All she knows is she hit. She gonna believe the people there. You know what I'm saying?
I believe probably Kylie was trying to shoot her because somebody testified literally.
Kylie wasn't even there, bro.
Kylie was there.
Kicked them out of her house.
I literally watched the video. Kylie was there.
Okay, you was there. So tell us why you wasn't a witness.
No, I watched the video when they like pulled over the car.
Because he was recording UFOs. That's why.
That's when the incident supposedly
Anybody up here
down.
believe that Kylie with the shit, she gonna grab a gun and shoot? Anybody?
No,
here
not
believe
Kylie Jenner. Not I'm talking about. Oh,
mean
Kaylee, whatever the fuck her fucking.
Kelsey, you talking about Kelsey?
Kelsey, yeah.
Oh, you lost me when you said
Kelsey
Kylie.
or Kendall?
Oh, that's what I laughed.
Kelsey, not Kylie. No, my bad.
You talking about Kendall?
No. He's talking about Kelsey.
All right, hold on. Look, I got it. Let's
Y'all
hear
sick.
the lawyer. Look, I got he did a little Instagram post. This lawyer,
Too many K's in this situation.
he actually been going to the court. He went to every court. He actually was inside the court, man. His name is Mo Ganga, man. He's a criminal lawyer.
Yeah, Mo Ganga.
He should have had Fuller. Fuller would have got him off.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. What?
Verdict is in, guilty on all counts. Tory did not react. He stood motionless, staring forward the entire time. They polled the jurors to make sure that what everybody was saying was in fact guilty. They went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 12. Every single person said guilty. Tory was taken into custody, remanded into custody. No bond at this time. Sentencing is set for January 27th. At the end of the proceeding, his father stood up, had an outburst in court. The sheriffs had to remove him. He eventually left on his own volition. He was not arrested. Another gentleman took out his phone, recorded the outburst. That gentleman is currently in front of the judge right now. The judge is, I guess, going to charge him perhaps with violating the rules of the court. Guilty on all 3 counts. Tory Lanez will be sentenced on January 27th. He has been remanded and taken into custody by the Los Angeles sheriff. Verdict is in, guilty on all counts. If you watch that trial, you can talk to me about that trial. Certainly, if you're a defense attorney, I can talk to you about that trial. I'll tell you this about that trial. When I heard Kelly's testimony from the defense attorney about the fight between 2 women that went on for several minutes, that the big guy had to break up, that the one woman went back to the car, that he saw flash, he saw what looked like the woman shooting into the car, fireworks into the car. When I heard all that, to me, reasonable doubt was there. That was the pivotal, seminal moment in the courtroom. Then the prosecutor went out there, and the prosecutors and got him to say, or I don't know if the prosecutor said it, but it was the little man shot 4 or 5 times, and he was shooting with his arms outstretched like this. And everybody's kind of like, wait, what? And you couldn't put the 2 together. And in my head, I can really put it together, and it was the defense attorney sort of put it together, but the way it came out to the jury, the way it came out on the transcript, I don't think the jury is able to rectify or see a sequence of events where the shooting starts with the woman and puts something other than an intent on the part of the man to take out and shoot against a woman. And I think that's what this trial came down to. Prayers to Tory's family. I saw reasonable doubt in that trial. The jury, did they get it right? Did they get it wrong? They reached a verdict, and that's what verdicts are. It's really not about right or wrong. If you watch that trial...
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. She said she saw the little man shooting with his arm stand up, whatever that shit is, but the girl got the gun first. That has been my take from the get-go, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a common sense tell you, man. Like this home girl got she got the blicky first. That's what I believe, bro. I believe that, man. And homeboy wrestled the gun from that, bro. And obviously, whoever it was only one eyewitness, and the only eyewitness was a wrinkled white guy and shit like that. When he wake up because he heard a gunshot, and when he started watching, he saw he said he didn't see Tory with the gun. So that nigga got. But all I know is he loves. You want to get stretched out, man.
Papi, if you pull out a gun, you shoot at somebody and you miss, I take it from you. I shoot him and I kill him. Should you go down for that murder or should I?
Repeat that one more time, darling. I'm sorry.
If you take out a gun and you shoot it at somebody, you miss. I take it from you and I shoot somebody and I kill him, the same person. Should you go down for that murder or should I?
You dropped him.
It's intent versus manslaughter.
Yeah, you dropped him.
Okay, but what if that?
Yeah,
I mean, that's kind of similar.
Yeah, both supposed to get locked up. That's assault.
Yeah, but we're talking about just the scenario I gave.
Oh,
if
okay.
I'm the one that got caught.
Both of them getting locked up.
Go ahead, Lucky.
No, the other 2 people.
They ain't just let her have the dialogue with Papi. Y'all all jumping in.
You jumping in right now?
It's cool. I was just saying, like, if he was the one that got caught and he's in front of judge and jury, it don't matter in that moment who really, you know what I'm saying, who really did it. They looking at him, they trying to charge him with it. They have incidents where people are on video. You have mass serial killers that get high world class. You have serial killers that really sit up here and confess to murders, and unless they can prove
The
it,
room
they
got
get off
darker.
with murder.
Okay, from the scenario, the Lucky Pain, I pull out the blicky. I miss, you take the gun from me, you dropped him, right? We both gonna go to jail because you're gonna point your finger at me, and if I was a snitch, I'll point the finger at you,
No, I'm
right?
saying like we not pointing the finger at nobody. Like they caught you.
Okay,
You
we
know what I'm
both
saying?
so
That they have evidence. Hey, we seen y'all, but you and Lucky both there.
yeah.
You know what I'm
So we
saying?
both. It's kind of like when you get pulled over, they find a gun in the car. We both gonna go to jail if we don't say nothing. It's kind of that scenario. But here's the thing, though. On that particular thing, on that case that you explained, we both gonna go to jail. We both got gunpowder on our hand. So that's the evidence.
What I'm saying is like if all the witnesses say they seen you with the gun and stuff in situations like the guy just said, we all know the court system is not fair. But we keep putting ourselves in front of this motherfucker. This was 100% avoidable.
Yes.
And I just want to say, who did not know Meg was a hoe?
But that's not what is in trial, though. What is in trial is Hungary getting
But
shot.
I'm saying like you hearing these conversations, they keep bringing up the fact of how she acts and this and that and the other. She very well talks about it. I mean, this is the problem when men listen to only WAP and they don't listen to her other lyrics. Like in her lyrics, she says how she acts off of liquor. Her history, you know what I'm saying? So if you get involved, and not to mention you betray this type of, or you try to be messy with this type of woman, what do you think the outcome is going to be? A feminine response? I'm just going to walk away. I'm not going to beat Kelsey's ass. We're not going to have a fight at all. Like I'm confused of what men actually thought was going to be the outcome. Now I understand you ever been in a situation where you knew it was going to go left, but you can't control how left it went. You still responsible.
Lucky, I got a question to ask on the other end, because I heard that was part of the testimony. Kelsey literally said during the argument or during the fight, "You've done this to all my boyfriends." What type of best friend do you have? That fucks all your boyfriends?
The type of best friend that's Megan Thee Stallion, and I'm gonna ride her coattails so I can have access to the same niggas that want to fuck me just to get next to her.
Exactly. So you shouldn't
money.
feel no fucking way about.
The type of best friend that's okay with the fact that I fucked one of your niggas before, but yet we steady be friends for 4 years, but you get shot and then I get in a courtroom and say I don't know what happened to you.
Exactly.
That type of best friend.
Not that Sherelle. They still held each other down because they said, "Oh, we just bumped each other." Not the fact that y'all had a full out brawl. They both agreed that they just bumped each other. That's how much they hated that nigga.
They probably bump each other like this.
Yep.
No, the witness said they were really fighting.
Probably did too.
That's called cutting it up, Copy.
The witness said they were fighting. Like that's enough. That's enough. You fucking another dude behind my back. That's enough for a fight. But it's the fact that the girl who could have actually shot you, you don't even give a shit. You going with the fact that this nigga did this to both of us, whatever, humiliation, you know what I'm saying, scorned, whatever the case may be, and they both agreed that they just bumped each other when they know they was punching each other. That's crazy.
I mean, if that's the actual case, man, shout out to Kelsey for having the maturity to be like, it's just high school.
Sounds like Kelsey got bought.
You know what I mean? For the first couple times it happened. You know what I mean?
All I know is Kelsey.
They was fighting for real.
I know for a fact she's gonna
Whatchamacallit.
start.
That was a bag.
She's gonna start a channel. She's gonna be lit out here. She's gonna start a new rap career. I'm pretty sure. What's the girl that do the loving hip hop? Mona Scott and shit like that. Mona Scott is calling her right now.
Yep.
To join the panel. To join the loving.
Because Kelsey ain't bad looking. Tory was having a great 2020 before that day.
And I'm pretty sure if I'm Kelsey Nicole, that's her name. If I'm Kelsey Nicole, I'm writing a book just like OJ. If I did it, but in this case, she said she actually did it. Yo, work class man, what's good, family?
Gucci, what's up with you?
Yeah, over here, man. You're stuck in shit, man.
So I heard he was found guilty on 3 counts, all counts or whatever.
All 3 counts, man. Discharging a weapon, aggravated assault, and the other one having a loaded gun.
Okay, so that's not a lot. Seems like what, 5?
Now,
No.
according to, I mean, he took it to trial, so this is what they're saying. Just saying like
Mandatory
he
50.
22 years.
20.
That's what it's saying. I don't know if
22 years aggravated assault. That is a lot.
Yeah, in California, unless they run concurrent, unless all the 3 of them sentences going concurrently, but one of them will.
And here's the thing, work class, the simple fact that he took it to trial and lost. They have to give him a
He
whole
said
lot.
hit up
I don't
OJ.
see him getting 22, but I see him getting a whole lot.
How did he lose? Oh, you just explained how he lost. I don't know. They cooperated against him. I got you.
I think Meg got in the car because she knew it was an accident, but that's another conversation.
Yes, and that this whole case is crazy because she said she actually got back in the truck with an SUV after the nigga trying to fucking book you, bro. That just absolutely makes no sense.
That's because she knew it wasn't intentional.
Exactly, man. Like, yo, if this nigga trying to book me, you think I'm gonna get in the car with him? No, nigga. I'm. If I have to roll my way into a hospital something, I ain't no getting back in that car, bro.
Yeah.
Nigga, what you wanna do with me in the car, bro?
So what did they say, that she just was so hysterical? She just wanted somewhere safe to be. Yet her story is intact.
She said she got in the car because, and then when police, this is where the part lost me. Let's believe her that she got back in the car. The Tory is trying to pop her or whatever. She got back in the car. But the part that kills me is when police come, right? You obviously safe. Police is right there. That means Tory in handcuff, right? And you turn around and you didn't tell the police what happened because, in your spare excuses, because after what happened with George Floyd, George Floyd, and you didn't want to see this nigga, and you don't want to see nobody getting killed. Like, yo, the last thing I want to see is, the last thing I want to do is protect the nigga that's trying to hit me, that's trying to kill me, bro.
I'm gonna tell y'all, no, it's not. Like, I'm a sweater God, and this me being personal. Me and my ex had a fight. Literally had a fight, a bad fight. The next day, he shot at the police with a rifle. And within 5 seconds flat, they had the entire precinct surrounding my house. We had a standoff. They had 6 buses, snipers, drones, everything. It didn't matter that me and him had a fight and I was pissed off and I hated him. In the moment, I knew, because I was in houses before where the police just come in, that when they come in here, they're going to kill us.
Yeah.
They're going to kill us. Now, I had my family and my cousin was out there, and they was telling the police that he was holding us hostage. And because the media, and we was on the phone, we had to literally call the news and tell the news, listen, he holding us hostage. Because if in their head, if they would have just knew that he was in there with his people, they would have came in there and killed us all. But because we was ahead of the story telling the media outlets that he just ran into a random person's house and he was holding them hostage, was the only reason they didn't come in there and just shoot all of us up. But when you look outside and there's, like, y'all saw it on the news, there was helicopters. The people in the helicopters, they have guns. The people around the police, everybody pulling up, they have guns. And these people are trained to shoot, to kill, and they ain't really trying to ask you questions because now they worried about what you got. And if somebody called them and said somebody was shooting, they know y'all have a gun, and now they pulling up on y'all and y'all have a gun, the police be scared for their life. Because you armed and they don't want to lose their life. They're trying to get back home to their family. When you get put in those type of situations, yo, you're flustered. You're flushed. It's a hard way to just be surrounded by a bunch of guns, and in a split second your whole entire life could be gone because you black, and if you die they're gonna say a story and they're gonna move on.
Sherelle, have you
So wait, no, because it's a serious situation. Like, it's a totally different thing when it's happening. In the moment, you running off this adrenaline, you this and you this, but the police pull up. The police pull up is quick shit. They ready to flush shit. And I didn't been in situations like that so much, but when it's a bunch of people and they got big ass guns on you, and you know your life could be gone, Nobody don't know how to react in them situations. It's no training when you a civilian for that shit. They regular civilians. They ain't going through that on a daily basis. But you know what I'm saying? You have to be going through that. But when we're not supposed to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard. I'm just saying, like, it's easy to not be in her shoes. But like I said, Poppy, you been shot. I've been grazed by bullets. Like, I've been in situations where SWAT then came in. I done been in situations where the standoffs with the police and shit like that. Like, multiple situations. It is totally different when all these people walking in this bitch and they got guns. And the police is not nice. They don't know who the victim is. They don't know who the shooter is. They showing up and they pissed off at everybody until they figure out what the fuck going on. Because a lot of the situations I was in, I was a child. They didn't give a fuck. They just know whoever they wanted was in this house and they in here now. And they flipping shit. And they moving shit around. And they don't give a fuck. The police don't be giving a fuck. They got them guns and they be on go. So in her mind, she probably was mad and it was all this. But when the police show up, trust me, the police don't show up calm. I ain't never seen them bitches show up calm. You call the police to tell somebody they were shooting, all the police jumping out. They the jump out boys. Not they all jumping out with their pistols drawn. And if it's in the wrong type of neighborhood, they gonna have AK-47s and all type of snipers, big shit. They not coming for no little shit. That's a fucking terrifying situation to be in. Terrifying. I done seen grown men fold up in situations like that. So yeah, she was shook. I'm not gonna say she wasn't shook. Regardless of what she went through, a nigga could have shot you all you want. When the police show up, oh, you shook. Them motherfuckers will shake you. I'm telling y'all, that's some shaky shit.
Sherelle, what you just told us was a real situation, and I pray you can heal from it. But have you ever had them type of responses from police when it was some shit that was a complete lie?
What you mean?
Just because the person wants to win the argument, they know they ain't winning the argument. They just want to start shit. They just want to. Then they know they can just they got you like that. You know what I mean? Like,
what you mean? Y'all know what he's saying? Somebody could help me? Am I?
No, like I'm.
Is he going out or is it me?
The baby daddy, or if it's
You went now, bro. So we kind of lost the contact.
Cause it's calling and completely fucking lying over the fucking phone on 911, on 911, and calling and getting them peoples to come in your house, guns drawn and shit, dragging you out the fucking bedroom, and you like, what the fuck is happening right now? I've had that happen before.
I know a situation where I seen a girl get pistol whipped by her boyfriend, and when the police showed up, because he was so sporadic out there, she the one that called the police on him. She's sitting there crying and shit because the police was damn near beating him half to death, and she's having an emotional response, crying
But he
her
actually
heart out because she's scared that and that's the fucked up thing about it, is just that sometimes you may just want to get somebody away. But y'all really don't understand that when the police show up, they have to 9 times out of 10 of people ain't showing up to fucking help you.
Exactly.
I remember, I know some people that went to jail because the police run their name for them calling the police just to be a helper.
I've done that shit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm like
the police always show up on bullshit.
Unlike the situation again, a pistol whipping your girlfriend and nothing like that. Like literally, like all you did is kick a fucking wall and be like, God damn it, why are you starting this shit with me? And then you went and left to your bedroom and said, I'm not doing this today with you. You know what I mean? And
I mean, it's just like that video. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying like I literally got Baker acted for 6 days one time, a month ago, because I was like, I'm not doing this shit with you. Like I know what you're starting this argument with me. I'm not doing this shit with you. I just kicked this fucking wall. What you call it? Guess what the fucking people that I live with told the police? They told me I threw a chair and threatened everybody's life. It was a fucking lie. I'm like sitting here snoring, like about to go into a nice ass fucking sleep. And all over here knocking the door. I'm like, what do you guys want? Why are you guys still keeping the argument going? And they literally told me, And then I hear Jacksonville Sheriff's Office at the other side of the door. I'm like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. So it depends sometimes. You know what I mean? But they always show up heavy when it's a DV case. You know what I mean?
All I know is, man,
Show up like 6 squad cars deep.
A DV case is one thing. A DV case is one thing, and that's different. The police may show up different because they usually looking for the woman to talk to the woman. They're gonna be more aggressive with the man. That's just how DV cases show up. But what I'm telling you is that when a police officer, when the 911 operators get a call that there are shots, trust me, the police
shots
showing up
fired.
in a
Everybody's coming.
The police are showing up in a different.
Everybody's coming.
Energy. They just is.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's coming. Shots fired. You hear that over the radio. Everybody's coming. Guaranteed.
Man,
I always see this shit as like too much
coming up
extra.
with some energy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they showing up with a different type of energy. They surely ain't going to. Oh, somebody got shot. Oh, let's go take the cat out the tree. Oh, it's a different type of situation going on.
All
It's
I
a
know
different type of people that's gonna even come pull up to that scene.
All I know is this case. I know it's over right now. Homeboy got charged and all of that. But I don't think this is over. This shit ain't over yet. I think homeboy got a strong case for an appeal. I think whoever he get his, because he definitely needs some new lawyers. This nigga let that nigga down and shit. I think.
Hey, Poppy, you know which lawyers she used? Anybody famous lawyers?
Huh?
Do you know which lawyers she used? Like any famous lawyers? Is it Jay-Z's lawyers or?
Yeah, he should use Saul Goodman from Breaking Bad.
Get the fuck out of here, yo! Get the fuck out of here! You ain't shit, bro.
Hold on one second.
Man. So, is everybody here celebrating Christmas? Or wait a minute, Sherelle, you in the East Coast, right? Or South? Sherelle. You know she.
I don't know where.
Sorry, I was on mute. I'm in New
I
Orleans.
celebrate by eating.
Oh damn.
But I do want to point out, before y'all change the subject, do you, in any situation where there is if the charges have something to do with the gun, right? In most situations, wouldn't everybody in the car be charged with the gun?
Yes. Or
How
a crime,
come he's
like
only being charged and not Meg and everybody in the car?
I don't even understand, because this is the thing. If me, you, Fighter, Poppy, we all in the car, and I get out the car, I go into the gas station, and I shoot 2 niggas in the gas station, and I get in the car and y'all pull off with me. You do know that all of y'all are now part of my crime.
Exactly, whether we know it or not. So that's my point. Even with this situation, it's how you know money is involved in power on certain sides, because if the situation was, well, I don't know, that doesn't mean the gun wasn't registered. I think maybe Tory Lanez couldn't have had the gun, but the thing is, if the problem was the gun, because nothing was a charge about assaulting her, other than assault with the firearm, I feel like in a normal case, especially in California, like anybody, if the gun is in the car, everybody is charged with the gun. But I don't think
until somebody be bright enough to be like, that's my gun, let them go. That's the only way they get off.
Yeah.
Right. So that's why his charges is a little bit, well, I guess they're really detailed for the situation. Nobody is getting charged. None of his charges say possession of illegal firearm. So maybe it was registered.
And this is what I say, Lucky. This case, I mean, it's over for now, but this shit is far from over, man. I believe the next set of lawyers that this nigga get, Tory Lanez, they're gonna sit down with Tory Lanez and be like, yo, you're gonna have to point that bitch out, Kelvin. I know you didn't do it the first time, but now you gotta go full blown out. And they're gonna because I think she was the one that did the shooting, nigga. She got powder, she got gunpowder all over her shit. The witness say that they seen her with a gun.
I think they both were shooting, but the thing is she took a deal, and I stand corrected. It was possessing a concealed and unregistered firearm. So I think concealed and unregistered, everybody in the car should have been charged.
Yeah, but the thing, how the fuck that shit's unregistered when this nigga got a bodyguard? That's the part that confused the shit out of me.
Papa, you always supposed to keep a, you know.
No, but listen, the whole point of you having a bodyguard for you not to carry one.
Right.
I mean, it could have been his bodyguard.
That bodyguard nigga, that nigga should never, ever fucking get a job ever, man. Because how the fuck you let your client for real?
And that's the usual thing with celebrity bodyguards, though. Is they're usually licensed to carry.
That's the thing, bro. Like the whole purpose of you getting a bodyguard is for you to save me from myself and from others, bro. How the fuck you let this nigga do all of that? He was like, yo, Tory Lanez is my client, man. Y'all, both of y'all bitches, man, get the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, that's true.
This nigga's so terrible. You can tell that nigga's not a real bodyguard. That nigga, he probably got this nigga from the hood or something.
Random question. How do y'all know? How do y'all solve hiccups? God damn it.
Whatchamacallit, making some fake ass UFO videos.
That's a real ass UFO video. Fuck you.
I'm just fucking with you.
No.
Just no. Get a tablespoon of honey or peanut butter, and just hold it. You gotta hold it.
All you gotta do is hold your breath for 10 minutes, 10 seconds.
I did the. I already knew the whole breath thing, but it's not working. That's what
No, you haven't, because you've been talking in and out. You fucking lie.
What's the next best thing?
All right, listen, women, fuck all that, man. I believe that this case from far from over. I think this nigga got to come. He got to put a dream team together or something. I don't. Who the hell Tory Lanez signed to, man? I know he was with Atlantic. I mean, with Warner Bros. But I think he got out of that deal. And another thing that I read.
Signed, I don't think.
What you say? And another thing that I read was that homeboy is independent and he own his master. And you know what happened to the nigga that owned their masters and shit like that? They always end up getting clapped or disappeared or something. So, man, Tory Lanez took a nail today. City boys are down. So young niggas are gonna have to regroup or something.
You say y'all, you a city boy?
Nah, not today.
I suggest city boys.
No,
but yo, the whole
what they did Michael Jackson.
Hold on 1 second, Jay. The thing that I don't want people to start thinking about this case, the thing that I don't want.
Have a good night, Lucky. Merry Christmas.
The thing that
I don't really do Christmas, so happy holidays.
You are a lie.
I eat food. I eat food and I receive gifts. That's it.
Yo, hold on. Like the thing that I don't want people to start thinking about gays is like it's some black women, black men bullshit type shit. You see what I'm saying? I don't think gender got nothing to do with it because this is happening in every race. You see what I'm saying? Happening everywhere. It just a crime. It just happened. What happened with Lucky? She just dropped.
She was leaving. She said
she's gonna go to sleep, I think.
Oh, okay. I heard. Like I think this is just happened to be just a crime, man. I don't think got nothing to do with gender. How do you feel about that, Shira? You think gender had something to do with it? Like, do you think it's like because I know this motherfucker's gonna start making wild videos.
Oh yeah, I know that they're gonna turn into a race issue. I don't think like in the real world, but on YouTube, definitely.
Yeah.
What I can say is because I'm on YouTube is that if y'all aren't following the trend, America is pandering to black women hard lately. So
I mean, they traded for your hunger from your cousin Brittany for the Marshall death, and now they give Megan got
in 1950.
I remember Sherelle, me and you was. I wrote this in the group that we I wrote it that if Megan Thee Stallion if Tory would have went innocent and Megan Thee Stallion would have been proven a liar, like all that whole Me Too, she would have been out the window at this point because white girl already fucked it up in the summer with Johnny Depp. Another L for that for
And
women to
I
get
think
caught
they would
lying.
have rioted. I think they would have rioted.
You think what?
I think black women would have rioted on Christmas Eve. I think they would have been burning shit down and marching in the streets.
For
Like,
real?
yeah, I definitely do.
No, I don't think so, sure. I don't think
I
that
don't
much.
see none of that.
I think so. It would have
Hey,
been
hey,
y'all don't protect black women, and they so sick of hearing that they just starting to pander to black women. I'm not even gonna lie.
wait a minute. I was gonna ask, did they take care of the people who were involved in the Shanquilla homicide in Mexico?
Yeah, the girl got
Yeah, the
arrested.
girl got arrested.
Yeah, she got
No,
arrested.
no. But did they get convicted? Because there was more of them involved.
Nigga, how the fuck they gonna get convicted? That shit happened like 2-3 weeks ago.
That happened 2-3 weeks ago. That shit happened longer than that.
Oh my god.
I mean, she in jail in Mexico. Fuck,
Bro,
she got to go through trial and all that.
the
But I
whole
mean, fuck, she in a
Shanquilla
Mexican
situation,
jail, poor baby.
the whole Shanquilla situation is literally happening in the 2nd or 3rd week of November. It's like it haven't even been a month. So how the hell they gonna get convicted?
It's literally been over a month, bro.
Trial, but she's
Okay,
in jail.
I'll give it to you. Let's say it's 2 months. Do you think in 2 months they're gonna get convicted?
Because this shit with Megan Thee Stallion happened like
maybe
years ago.
No, bro. A murder case never get results in 2 months, man, bro. You should know that by now, fam.
No, but I'm saying because the video was just so much blatantly proven.
It don't matter. Listen, I can go ahead and body my next door neighbor right now, turn myself in, and that whole process gonna take at least a year to play it out. At least. You know how the court works when it comes to a murder case. It's a process, it's a long process. I got a few homies for murder, bro. Yo, they didn't see the judge until like 3 years later. Some of them, I remember my homie Puder, bro. He was sitting on county for 5 years. 5 years, bro. He just going to court. When he went to court, the judge told him you gotta come to another day. He was on that process for 5 years, bro. And then they let him go because it was self-defense. He was in Florida. It was in Miami, Florida. Shit.
Oh, they did the standard ground law.
Yeah, the nigga was outside. He was pumping weight. He was on somebody else's turf. But the nigga that owned that particular street told him that he cannot be there no more. But this nigga, he retired, so he went back the next day, started pumping weight again. The nigga came out, pistol whip him, and the dumbass nigga turned his back on him. My nigga pulled out the gun and dropped and pulled like 5 on him. So he the reason he stayed 5 years in county because obviously he ain't got no money to fight it. So when you ain't got no money to fight it, nigga, you got to fight the case from the inside. So he was in county for 5 years until the police was like, yo, this is classified to one of those 10-year rules shit. They let him go. They have to let him go.
Half that story I couldn't follow, but the way they do me when I tell my Florida stories, I know that shit actually happened.
What you mean actually happened, nigga? You don't have to lie, nigga. That's my nigga. I talk to him every other day. Like, that's what happened.
I don't have to lie either. That's the part. That's what I'm saying. That's like the way that story is hard to follow if they're not from Florida or they never lived in Florida. They won't understand it. Like this
technically,
story made more sense than probably to most people.
Sorry, go ahead. I said technically, I mean, he happened. That particular story, that particular story happens everywhere, not just in Florida. Like nigga, like yes, 2 niggas that go at it, somebody gonna get dropped and somebody gotta go do time. That's how it is.
When you tell a story from the very, very beginning to the very, very end, like it always be some funny ass shit. It'd be like people be like, no fucking way, and then it's like, yes way. What the fuck are you talking about?
And the crazy part is about that whole story, nigga. Like, but that was the homie, my homie Pooty. That's how we call him Pooty, right? The nigga that I happens to be in Miami that day. I was there for about a week because I was catching a plane. I was catching a plane to go to Colombia, and I remember we was driving through the projects. We was heading towards the liquor store bag, and I saw the police got the whole shit taped up and everything, nigga. I said in a very joking, I was joking. I said like, yo, that nigga put a kill somebody, though. I told my homie like that, but we was just joking. Gonna find out, we went back to the spot, no knowing what was going on. Go back to the spot. We start drinking. Then we go out to the to Kino Diamonds that night, whatever. And the next day at 6 in the morning, I catch a flight to go to Colombia, right?
Man, look, KLD.
When I came back from Colombia, like a month later, I landed. I went back to Lincoln with my homies, and my homie was the one that told me, "Hey, do you know what? Remember we was driving to the projects, my nigga, and you said that the nigga Puda killed somebody?" And I, yeah, what happened? Nigga, you wasn't lying, nigga. that nigga did. I'm like, get the fuck up out of here. It was like, yeah, so that nigga just dropped twin, one of them twin niggas. We went to school. We all went to school together. That nigga just dropped one of the twin niggas.
Yep. That's how it go.
It's a yeah, so yes. I don't think we haven't heard the last one for this case, man. I think this shit's you know what I was thinking too. Like sometimes, I believe sometimes these goddamn lawyers probably drop the case first so they can get your ass again on the appeal and shit. So you got to pay for the appeal. That shit start all over again. Lawyers are crooks, man.
It's a game.
Lawyers are crooks. I always say this, man, because look, the mother of my kids.
My cousin just won his appeal and came home. I don't know if y'all remember. Y'all remember the Saints player Will Smith?
Yes, man. He was a defensive end, number 91.
Yeah, my cousin killed him.
That was your cousin?
Oh, that was your cousin?
Yeah, Bell. And Bell he just came home. That's why I said he should
like a robbery.
I played DN in football and shit. I used to look up the fucking Will Smith. God damn, that's crazy.
Fuller is gonna get you off.
Hold on, I'm sorry, Sherelle. I didn't hear you. Can you repeat that one more time?
I was saying his lawyer Fuller, this little short black man from New Orleans, he be getting everybody off.
If I am mistaken, there was that case like it was like some road rage type of shit.
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember. See, I mean, when it comes to
Yeah,
sports,
that shit happened. Yeah.
Yeah, Will Smith. That was a good player. He wasn't just. He was like one of the good ones.
He wasn't just good. He was great. He was great. He was a good player.
Yeah, he was New
Pro
Orleans
bowler and everything.
He played with Drew Brees and
That
them.
was sick,
Matter of fact, he was part of the team that when New Orleans won the Super Bowl. He was.
Yeah,
In the squad.
2009, right? 2010.
Yeah, somewhere around that time.
It was like 09, right? Like
No,
09,
that was the year that they beat up on Peyton Manning, man. If I'm mistaken, that was back on 2000. I want to say 05-ish, 05-ish, 06.
That's too far back, bro. That's too far back.
No,
it's 09, 010. It's 2009, 2010 around there.
2010 we won it. That's how I know it was in 2010. 2008 we won it again.
2012, you guys won it. 08 and 12.
No, nigga, we won in 08 and 10, bro.
08 and 12.
Oh my Jesus Christ, man.
New York Giants.
You willing to bet $100?
Yes, it was the 2011, and it was in the 2012 Super Bowl, February I think 2nd or February 3rd or some shit.
It was the 2011 season though. That's where you get.
Oh man, we won in 08, my nigga. I partied with the nigga. That's how I fucking remember 08 and 10. We won it 2-3 years later.
New York Giants.
The 2010 season is a season that the Packers won it.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet that. I'm willing to bet the fact that your own team, 1 and 2.
We talking about 07 to 08 season or?
Yeah, 07 to 08 season, because the Super Bowl takes place in February of the following year.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. I'm like, what?
Right.
Are we judging when we start? Are we judging the year off of when we start, when the season starts, or when the season ends?
Yes, because the 2009 season, the Saints won it. 2007 and the 2011 season is when the Giants won it.
Giants won it later, man. But anyways, man, fuck it. So Sherelle, how long your cousin? How long did your cousin got originally?
They gave him the max, 25.
25. And how long did the lawyer drop him down?
He got exonerated. He got off. He home. He ain't got no more time. They didn't do the evidence right, so he won the appeal. He came home.
25.
My nephew went to go pick him up. Last year back home? Yeah.
20. How long he did? He had to do at least like a good 12 piece.
No, he didn't do no time.
What?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He was in jail for a year and they was working on his appeal. He went to his appeal. He won the appeal and came home.
Wow.
Hold on, you lost me right there, girl. I thought he didn't get caught immediately.
In Louisiana too. At that.
He lost the case at first.
Mm.
Then he did the appeal and came home like
Okay.
a year and a half later.
Mm.
Because it was self-defense.
Mm-hmm. Because Will Smith had a gun too.
Will Smith and them shot first.
Oh wow.
Mm. Yeah, that was if I am mistaken, that was some road rage type of that was so long ago, but I remember it was on traffic.
I almost did some stupid shit like that, so I can see how that possibly happened.
Man, I'm telling you, man, niggas is on go mode all the time, bro. That's what you always
He hit
got.
his car and pulled off. Will Smith tried to pull off after he hit his car.
Damn, nigga. I think if I am mistaken, the Will Smith nigga, wasn't his wife running with him too? Something like that.
Yeah, she got shot.
She got blasted too?
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, the reason I don't remember is because that case is old, man. This is years ago. This is years ago.
I think he won because the evidence tried to hide, saying that he shot the wife. The wife got hit by the first shot. She got hit by her husband.
Oh, so this nigga couldn't even know how to. He probably was shooting across her pretty much. That's probably what it was. Oh man, shit. Listen, man. I like over here where I live, man. Every day somebody getting smoked because of road rage, bro. Like over here, these motherfuckers be driving wild, and these motherfuckers will follow you, and they will put it right next to you and dump on you. They will dump on you over you like fucking fucking cutting them and shit like that. So that's what you gotta be. I mean, it sounds crazy, but that's what you gotta be ready for the bullshit at all times, yo. At all times. I prepare for the worst, hope for the best. That's what, man. Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't go outside without my shit, man. Fuck with that, man. Sometimes I forget my shit, nigga. I bust a U-turn, come to my house and grab my shit. Fuck that.
Sometimes you get dumped on and they got a mistaken car. They don't even realize that's not you, the person they was actually trying to hit.
Huh? We talk about road rage, though.
Yeah, I mean road rage too, but I mean, like even like if it was some other shit, you know what I mean? Like they know your car, and they didn't even expect nobody else in the city to have the same type of like kit aftermarket kit on their car and all this other stuff, and they think that's it's only one person that has that car in the city, and it goes.
Hey, y'all think that people that do road rage and they end up deleting somebody, you think they're literally mentally ill, like as fuck, or do you think they can get off on the mental illness itself?
They're not mentally ill, man. They're just retarded people. That's all.
Fits of rage, honestly. One time I almost fought a dude, what you call it, and really I was driving just to get away from arguing with my family and shit, and I was on some shit, and this dude cut me off, and then he was like brake checking me like left and like 15 times in a row. I literally like was beeping the horn and shit, and then he stopped his car, and I was gonna keep on going, but he stopped his car. I stopped my car, and I got the fuck out, and he got the fuck out, and I was screaming at him and shit, and he got back in his car and was like, "Nope, I don't want no parts of this." And I was like, "Damn!" Like, you know what I mean? Like, realistically, this motherfucker could have stopped, got out, and fucking blown me the fuck away. Like, what the fuck was I thinking that day? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it happens to people.
Shoot, man. I mean, I remember one time in the road race over here where I live, a nigga almost started dumping on us, bro. Like this nigga was this close, like he pulled out the strap, and my cousin was driving and shit like that, nigga. My nigga hit the brake like, nigga. I threw myself in the back seat, nigga, and grabbed my shit, nigga. Thank God nothing happened, bro. Because if he would have fired, he would have got one of us. He most likely would have got my cousin since he's the one driving. I was in the passenger seat. Fucking, but nigga, son, that road rage nigga over here, motherfuckers be getting cleaned the fuck out, bro. People, my nigga, people is crazy. People is weird, fam. People is super weird, bro. That's why you gotta be on that review mirror, man.
Yeah.
You never know. I mean, I'm always paranoid when I'm outside anyway, nigga. I'm always looking. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got enemies and shit like that. I'm always looking. I'm always seeing who the fuck making a right with me, who making a left with me, like that.
Now that I got my CDL, I drive like a granny. I used to.
Hey, yo, Sherelle, have you ever witnessed or been a part of or like a victim of road rage?
No, I don't care.
Of course, all the time.
You see that shit a lot in the trucker when you're trucking?
People are naturally murderous, and like we have to. Everything that's civilized is discipline.
Yeah,
Once we had the capacity to say that we could discipline ourselves, that's how we created civilization. That's how we created, because I think everybody gets the urge to kill someone when they're in traffic, and like, you know what I'm saying? It's like in the moment somebody jumps in front of you and slams their brakes, wanting you to hit them, and you have to swerve out the way, or something happens dumb, in your mind, you want them to die and you want to kill them. But then discipline kicks in and you're like, oh, I'll go to jail for this. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe that's just me. I don't know.
No, you're not wrong. I try to not
that makes sense. Sure, I'm not gonna lie, that does make sense.
Because I'm actually diagnosed. What you call it? This type of shit will get me fucking Baker acted again. So I don't say it, but everybody has those thoughts.
What about you, Fighter? You still there?
Fighter sleep.
Dude got the Jergens. Started jerking.
That nigga
I think I said that boy got the Jergens.
Yeah, so I'm saying.
That nigga Fighter, he asleep, boy. That nigga haven't say nothing. Like, as I know it, nigga, he usually would have said something by now.
You celebrate Christmas, Shiro?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Are you still gonna do something tomorrow though, regardless, or you gonna chill?
Tomorrow Christmas?
Well, it's Christmas Eve tomorrow.
Today's the 23rd, so tomorrow's Christmas
Yeah, I'm
Eve.
probably not gonna do nothing. Probably lay in my bed and stuff.
Okay.
Christmas
is okay, no, but there's people that still got like house parties or like, you know, kickbacks or like, you know, family get-togethers and shit like that, you know.
Yeah, I think it's for people with kids. I think the holidays.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah,
Okay.
Christmas. I mean, it's not even for people with kids. Christmas is just for kids, period, man. Like they are the one that benefits. When you
Me
are
and my
grown,
family not even giving each other gifts this year. Like literally, if somebody is having a kickback or what you call it for Christmas instead, and then in the 20s in my city, I will gladly go to that motherfucker and make some new friends instead of go to sitting around with these motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
I'm saying like Poppy, like the people who celebrate it, because I mean, kids, yeah, you get the stuff for the kids, but you're the person buying it, you're the person decorating for the kids. So it's people with kids who celebrate Christmas.
That shit is all types of fun when you're a parent for the first couple of years, but after like the first 10 years or so, but
family just ain't shit. Family toxic as fuck.
Yeah, exactly. But once you're grown, you're like, nigga, it's just another day. Like, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like,
who's I mean, why you say that, Shirley? The family's toxic. Why you say that?
Because our families are toxic as fuck.
I mean, you talk about your particular family, or you talk about in general?
Hey, Poppy, 18th letter wants the link, he said.
Who?
18th letter? Whatever. Here you go. 18th.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, what up, y'all?
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I wasn't paying attention to the chat, man. I'm doing like other things with that. Sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good, Blanco, man. It's fucking. I had to go take care of some business and run some errands. It's fucking -2 degrees out here, man.
Yeah, well,
Damn,
you
where the
must
fuck
be
you
the East
at?
Coast.
What you say?
You in the
Damn,
East
where the
Coast,
fuck
yeah.
you at?
No, I'm in Chicago.
Oh yeah, oh
Yeah,
that's
y'all getting hit with that
bro.
storm and
That's
shit.
Chicago, yo. I've been there twice, bro.
Yeah,
Chicago's a different cold, man. I was raised in New York, bro. New York is cold as fuck, but Chicago is a different cold, my nigga. Y'all got that fucking lake. Is it Lake Michigan? That
You was
that's
raised in, you was raised in the
Yep.
city. You wasn't raised upstate. That's another type of cold.
Son, that Chicago cold is make your ears pop, boy. That's how you. And that the reason why Chicago cold is that's not new. That nigga Justice Malay was lying. That right there tell me that nigga was lying because nobody in Chicago in their right mind wanna walk outside at 2:30 in the morning, nigga, for no goddamn subway. I was like, yo, that nigga lying, bro. Like out and
Hey,
out.
not. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna front people because we our food restaurants stay open late, so people do go out. They go get gyro. They go to the gyro spot. They go to
Yeah, my nigga,
Subway.
but not him.
But
This nigga.
not no walking downtown. No, that's driving. You
Yeah,
on the
this
south
is
side
an
of the west
actor
side, you
nigga,
driving.
bro. This is an actor
Yeah.
nigga.
That's where his story fell apart. Mainly, it's because he wasn't going to go get no like regular Chicago shit. He was going to get Subway at 2 a.m. Like
his story fell apart. His story fell apart when his ass started talking about some motherfuckers in 10-degree weather that was walking around in liberal ass Chicago looking to lynch him or put a noose
Exactly.
over his neck.
That's
That's what shit.
bro.
Especially downtown too. Come on. Well, ain't nobody coming to Chicago with that at all. But
Chicago is one of the
I
blackest
wouldn't be
cities in
surprised.
America, nigga. I highly doubt it.
Chicago has a lot of
I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. KKK members were driving around Chicago.
Now they in Illinois. They here. Like when you
Yeah, but
get
not
to
in
Will
Chicago.
County, when you get to Will County, Joliet, and all of that area, they it's something that's lurking around there, but they don't want it. They ain't that stupid. And
That's what I'm saying. No, not in Chicago. Nigga, it's KKK niggas everywhere, but not in Chicago. Like a nigga, the last place I'm gonna go look for niggas will be Chicago. That would be the last.
I feel like Chicago's a lot similar to Philly. And tell me if I'm wrong, but like literally when I work for the party, I'll come out of work and then if they peeped what you call it, and if they was really on some shit, they would fucking harass you the entire way back to the fucking train station from work. So I mean, some people are that bold, but lucky for them, they didn't fuck around and find out. Because if I really would have did something to them, I could have. But I was just like, I already know what the fuck this is. Like they're screaming at you about Hillary Clinton. I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Like I'm literally
you talking about some, like them white folks?
Yeah, it was white folks, of course.
Yeah, man.
I'm saying working for the convention, what you call when it was in Philly back in 2016, like before it was COVID and all this other shit. You know what I mean? Like we have to hide. We would hide our fucking name tags before we got out the building and shit. So they didn't know that our office there, and they still showed up outside the building. And then we walked outside, and when they did show up outside the building in mass, what you call it? It was like we went out there and like Snapchat them because we was like, hey, fun day at the job. Like we was like literally laughing at these goofy ass fucking protesters and shit. But some people like was literally just like hanging around Market Street and shit in Philly, just like waiting for us to come out of work, knowing where the building was, and just harass us the entire way to the thing, and the entire way to the subway. Like it was annoying all the time.
Yeah, man. Like, look, check this out, man. Like, cause I done ran past a few of these racist ass white people in Illinois and all of that, and I'll run for my own, so I damn sure ain't running from them. You'll see them; they'll be mugging you, and I'm mugging their ass right back. If they got it on them, I got it on me. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna go however it's gonna go. Cause you know when you in these little small towns and everything, you gotta watch it. Cause they even got areas in Illinois that are historical sundown towns.
Yep.
You know, outside of the city and everything. And when Anna was coming on, you see how Anna talks. She might live in one of those towns, so ain't no telling, man. But yeah, man, they ain't nobody to be scared of. Ain't nobody like, hey, put your hands on me, I'm gonna break your motherfucking shit. If you
I'm
act
never
like
scared,
you wanna,
but as a communications the person that worked in communications and politics and stuff, I'm like, no, I want to hear what you say. So I entertain the conversation and play dumb and shit like that. I'll be like having.
I ain't even got time for all of that. Just stay out my way. I'm gonna stay
They
out
think
yours.
I was going. They wanted the reaction of me like fucking going like, no, never, my candidate is not like that. What you call it? And they got, all right, so lay out your point. What you call it? And everything like that. And it was hilarious because they didn't know what to do with that conversation because they didn't know shit about anything else. They would just believe in some bullshit. You know what I mean?
Man, when
All right, 1 second. 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
It was hilarious to watch them be like,
Hold on
I
1
give
second,
up.
bro. Hold on.
I want a cookie. I want a cookie, yeah. I want a cookie. I want a cookie. I want a cookie. I want a cookie, yeah. I want a cookie.
Yo, Terrell, what the fuck you just sent me, yo?
Keep on sliding. Keep on sliding.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
I want a
Can you slide?
cookie.
God damn it, what the hell? How the fuck you slide on this thing?
I want.
Hey, Poppy, Sundown asks if you can drop the link.
Oh, okay, I got it. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, let me do it 1 second. Let me wait. Oh, here, right here.
Hey, yo, Rakim.
Yo, what's going on, Sundown?
Chilling, yo. So, what you was saying, that shit happened to me one time in this place called Brownwood, Texas, right? So, Brownwood, Texas is like, honestly, I don't know where the fuck Brownwood, Texas. I don't know where Brownwood, Texas is. I just know that it's out in the middle of nowhere. And that's where, like, the cattle ranchers and all that stuff is. So I was there for some training that I had, and on my way back, I had drove past this dude. I don't know if he was white. I don't know if he was Hispanic, but he had like one of them really bad cases. He had.
I want a cookie. I want a cookie, yeah. I want a cookie. I want a cookie.
Matt, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Nah, so that shit happened to me with this dude. Like, I don't know what his ethnicity was, but he got a road rage, right? So he started flashing his lights. You know how they flash their headlights and shit at you? So he flashed his headlights and started driving up past me. So then he got beside me and gave me like this mean mug. So I'm looking at this dude like, yo, I really hope this guy is not about to do nothing crazy on this highway. So he looked at me, he flipped me the bird. So I sped up, and when I sped up, I grabbed my little piece that I had on the seat. Well, I cut the light on, and I think he could see the silhouette of me reaching for something. This motherfucker drove right past me and kept on going, didn't even look at me again. Because he knew I reached for something, and it was about to get real nasty.
I want a cookie.
I've done that shit a couple times, and I didn't even have a gun. But what you call it, they automatically know, literally half the time. They automatically.
Hey, don't do that though, Armada, man. Don't reach for something like you got it and you don't.
Oh yeah. If you reach for something and you don't have it,
it's kept me
Roll the
alive
dice.
from the person who actually has something a couple times. So you gotta do what you gotta do on a short notice.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna show you
Sometimes that'll
something,
make it.
Rakim.
That's cold
Sometimes
blooded.
that'll make a motherfucker pop you quicker. If they think you reaching for something and you really ain't got nothing, they'll
That's
do you
cold.
one.
You
Hey,
see
man,
that?
if the other person reaching for some shit and you tell them to stop reaching for some shit because they didn't have it on them immediately,
Can you see that, Rakim?
they get caught.
Oh yeah,
looking
yeah,
stupid.
yeah. I see you, sundown. I see you. I see you.
I'll never remember this time. I'll never forget that time when I had to do that shit. I'm glad I got to live.
That's what it's all about, man.
And there was a grown ass man. That was the bad. That was the bad part about it.
That's a
That's an AR,
PS15.
right? Yeah, 15. Yeah, I got one of those. No, why you she look so short? He's one.
That's a pistol. That's a pistol.
Oh, okay.
That's an ARP.
Join again.
You know, God forbid that you ever have to use it, but if you got to, you'll be prepared.
Oh man, you don't want to get hit with them bullets.
The five, hey,
them bullets is finger size, nigga, bigger than the finger.
The 5.56 rounds to tear your ass up. 5.56.
Nigga, that shit, I can't imagine the damage that shit. Getting hit with that, there's no coming back. You get hit with one of them bullets, bro. Ain't no coming back.
You can survive. It's been people. It depends though. It depends on where you hit, how you hit. If you know, sometimes just shock. I know a motherfucker that got hit. He got hit in the dead of winter, but with it being so cold outside, the blood.
It coagulates. It won't bleed out.
It was cold. He didn't bleed out. His blood flow was real slow, and he ended up making it. He got hit with a chopper, and he ended up making it. So
I'm telling you, yo, people be thinking that, you know, I'll be lying when I'm like, nah, I always keep something on me no matter where I go.
You got to, man. You got to.
Even when I'm in the gym, I keep something on me.
See, the
problem
is
you ain't lying, my nigga. That's the way you gotta, bro. When I go grocery shopping, nigga, I got my. You never know when a nigga gonna go crazy, bro. You never know.
See, the problem is you got motherfuckers, right? Like, I'm all down to fight, man. I grew up fighting. You know, I ain't no professional fighter, fighter or nothing like that. But see, the problem is it's a lot of motherfuckers that can't fight, and they think having pistols give them some type of power. So they quick to draw on that. So now I got to be prepared for you on that, because people think just because, like what Sherelle said earlier, it's murderous tendencies in everybody. So because you got people that think just because they got the gun, I'm gonna do this. They don't make you real, bro. Just because you got a gun. And the truth of the matter is, I'm the same type of nigga you are.
This is funny, yo.
A win is a win. A win is a win. I don't care what y'all say. A win is.
I guess we'll never know.
Here, man, it's just like the crime has been
got good
rising.
and bad news. Good news, you got your payment, buddy. Bad news, they gave you life. Sayonara. We got good and bad news. Good news, we got your payment, buddy. Bad news, they gave you life. Sayonara.
He almost tasted that. Num, eat it up. Okay, 3, 2, 1. You know I'm the hottest. You ain't never gotta heat me up.
Oh, you are way more fun than my last lawyer. I will kill for you, Megan Thee Stallion. Dial it back.
Well.
God, I look at the computer say, Floyd said, T.I. another 50. I'm like, what he say me for? God, I look at the computer.
What the y'all? God damn! What the y'all? What the y'all?
I was my time dealing with my family.
Yo, the internet is fucked up, bro. They make it
What's
funny.
wrong for doing that, man? For a prank. You see how immediately distressed he was. Oh my god.
The internet is a fucked up place, man. Thank you, Sherelle. Sherelle sent me that shit, man.
But you being rude as fuck because the 18 letter was really having a serious conversation and you just playing the things. You got no decorum.
Oh shit, my bad, man. The thing is, you know what happened? I didn't know how to slide that thing. I don't use Instagram on the goddamn computer. I actually was looking how to slide it thing. I don't know if you pay attention to that. My bad, people, man. Y'all can get back to it, man.
No, I was just saying because the crime is on the rise, and you know. But the funny thing is, because people like try to put the spotlight on us. Chicago always been like this. This ain't nothing new. The crime wasn't as sporadic anything like it is now. But ever since they tore down our projects and spreaded people out, and then you know they did see the shit that they seeing Young Thug go through and all of that with the Ricos and all of that. That shit been known in Chicago because every major gang here in Chicago then got a RICO law.
Same thing in New York.
2004, I remember they was hitting the RICO laws on different, and the gangs here, they wasn't like what you see with O Block and St. Lawrence, anything. Those are just remnants of what it used to be. I can remember when the GDs got the RICO law. I remember when the Mafia Insane Vice Lords got hit with the RICO, when the Latin Kings got hit with the RICO, the Maniac Latins, they was hitting people with RICO laws like 03, 04, like it wasn't nobody's business. Black Pete Stones got hit with a RICO law, and that's really what caused a lot of problems in the streets, because without no leadership, people became sporadic, and it became more about, you know, what clique and what block you was from. And of course, a lot of these little boys out here is emotional. They're very emotional boys. They don't have the proper upbringing. So now, you know, they can't take an ass whooping. So now you put all these guns in effect, then you got a fucking disaster. And on top of that, no jobs, food deserts. You mixing in these project people in neighborhoods where people was already doing their own shit in the neighborhoods where, you know, people come from the projects is a different type of animal. So you move those type of people on blocks where, let's say motherfuckers was already hustling on these blocks, and they like, well, we gonna start hustling over here. Like, no, the fuck you ain't. We was the ones over here doing this. Well, all right, we gonna see about that. Motherfuckers strap up, and you know what happened after that. And then that causes problems within itself. So it's a lot of contributing factors.
Where you up from?
There's a lot of contributing factors on the way shit been turned out like this, man. Because it's like, in certain areas it's a beautiful city, but in certain areas it's bad.
Yeah, you're right, bro. That RICO shit is not new, because the same thing happened in New York, nigga. Like, I remember because the Latin Kings in the Bronx got the RICO, and then this other gang, this is when I was growing up, and then this other gang that is very famous in New York. I don't know if any of you heard of the Trinitarios and shit like that.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Yeah, okay. The niggas is vicious. They got the RICO too. And the thing is, the reason why the RICO is so famous now, because now what the feds is doing and the state niggas is doing now, they using let's be honest, man, the feds and the state, they want clout too, because everybody is chasing high class position. You see, when, like, for example, that girl, I forgot her name, the lady that put all those RICOs against Young Thug and everything, she is trying to be a major or a governor Sunday. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. She's trying to use that to boost her career.
Exactly. So what is the best way is go after the rappers. And
but
if she convict the rappers, her name gonna float. Her name gonna look real good in the ballot in 2024, 26, whenever she decides to be a major, then governor, and then senator. Because she is, trust me, she's trying to climb up.
And see, here's the thing. That's why I try to tell young people that I know, right? Because here's the thing that they not fully understanding is that, like, they think, you know, well, we're not an organization no more. We're not a street organization like in the 80s and the 90s. I'm like, that shit doesn't matter, because the RICO law was invented to go after mafioso, you know, that they could not get. That was organized crime. And then once they got them all out the way, who was next. So now what they're doing is what they did with Young Thug, is they're turning people that are crews into organized crime so they can hit them with the RICO.
Yeah,
You
and
know, a
then
lot of
not
these
even
people are
that.
not. They it's no extortion. There's no racketeering. It's no multiple homicides. Anything that's involved in this. They're turning street crews who got little petty street beef into organized crime, so they can send them up the river to advance their careers and keep the prison industrial complex fed.
But you gotta understand. But before I go into this, since you mentioned a certain gang out there in Chicago, you know who Loca D is? Loca D?
Loca D from the Maniac Latin Disciples of Humble Park. Yeah. I
Yeah.
knew a lot of Maniac Latin Disciples growing up. I used to go to Humble Park
Are they Lion
day
Kings?
in and day out. No, they're actually the opposition to Latin Kings. They're folks. They're MLDs. They're called Maniac Latin Disciples.
You
They're
say many Latin sites?
Maniac
Yeah.
Latin Disciples.
You see, like the gangs in Chicago is different from New York, man. We got Bloods, Crips, Lion Kings, and now
Yes,
we got.
yes. See, we don't have here. We never had Bloods and Crips. All of the gangs here was born and grown here. Like the LKs, the Kings came from here, and they branched out everywhere else.
I thought the Lion Kings #1 rival would be the Mexicans, the S's.
No, it was other Puerto Rican gangs. It was and it's certain Mexican gangs too, because it's a lot of Mexicans here that are Latin Kings. But the Maniac Latin Disciples are direct opposition to the Latin Kings. The Latin Kings motherland was on a street called Beach and Spalding in Humble Park. That's called the motherland. That's where they was birthed at before they spread it out throughout different states. And right across the park from them, on the east side of the park, are the Maniac Latin Disciples, the Spanish Cobras, the Imperial Gangsters, all these different other Latin folks gangs that are direct opposition to the Latin Kings. It used to be, it's died down now, but it used to be wars. It was so bad you wouldn't dare have a picnic in that park. It was that bad back in the day, but it's changed now. Gentrification and everything has changed it.
What was I gonna say? Because we talked about a few
We was
things.
talking about Loca D.
Oh no! Before that.
Rico.
Yeah. So here's the story. So Rakim, the rapper, you know, he was sitting and he was giving an interview with somebody, and they were like, you know, what was it like when you were working with Dr. Dre? He was like, it didn't really work out. He was like, you know, the guy was like, why didn't it work out?
Yeah, I saw that
He was
interview.
like, yeah, he was like, Dr. Dre, you know, Dr. Dre is a gangster. He makes gangster music. So he would talk to Rakim and he would be like, yo, remember that time you said that, you know, you and Eric B and your group did this and this happened and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, yeah. He was like, you know, talk that, put that on the record. And Rakim was like, I can't do that because, you know, that's real life. This is entertainment. And that right there, it lets you know how people way back in the day used to move. They used to move different. They did it, but they didn't talk about it. They would do it and other people would talk about it. They didn't have to disclose the stuff that they did when they were growing up or the rivalries that they had with other people. They always kept that hush. They never talked about it. And it's like the rappers today, they can't even get into an altercation without pulling their phone out and going on like IG Live or YouTube Live and cussing people out and saying I'm gonna do this and saying I'm gonna do that. And it just shows you the caliber of people that were once like at the forefront versus the caliber of people that we have at the forefront now. That just always stuck out with me.
I got a little pushback for you because I don't think this is a new thing, bro. This shit always been going on.
I agree.
The only thing right now, yes, I mean, we got Tupac and Biggie. That's a perfect sound.
The only difference between now and today, it wasn't no social media back then.
Exactly.
That's the only difference.
It's kind of the same thing when people always be like, "Oh man, back in the days, nigga, OG hold it down like nigga. Bullshit, nigga. They were snitching back then. They're snitching right now, my nigga.
Back then,
we got motherfucking Alpo. We got the nigga from DC, Raymond Handful.
yeah.
All this nigga told, man. And that was back in the 80s.
Back it's no difference. Back then it was snitches, it was cowards, it was still people that was it's no difference. The only difference nowadays is this social media. More people tell on themselves now than they did back then.
And if you don't want to, listen, you don't have to take my word, man. Just go watch that nigga Black TV, nigga. All those fucking mafioso Italian man niggas, they all told, nigga. All of
Man,
them.
the thing about them, bro, I don't think that them Italian dudes were high up or held like positions that they proclaimed that they held.
One of the biggest killer rats was Sammy the Bull Gravano. Sammy was a killer, but Sammy was also a rat. You know, he told on the organization, he told on John Gotti. He said he had his reasons, but you know, he was a killer rat. He was somebody that, you know he told, but would you be willing to take your chances going against him? You know, so
yeah, the nigga, like, the thing is about that case right there, my nigga, what he taught me was real simple. Like, the government don't I mean, he didn't tell me anything. He just confirmed what I already knew. The government don't give a fuck about nobody, nigga. If the government if me and 18 letters is doing crime, let's say, and let's say I'm supposed to be the leader, right? And 18 letter is the henchman. This nigga got 20 bodies. But if the government is in love with me and want me back, they are willing to give him a pass just to get at me, bro. That's what they did with
the perfect example.
Serial killer, bro. This
nigga
No, you know the perfect example. The perfect example of that is Joe Valachi. If y'all know who Joe Valachi is, or you could go even back before Joe Valachi. You could look at Abe Rellis. That dude was a top level.
Do y'all remember the original Murder Inc? It was the Italian.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. That was
threw him out a window. They paid the cops to throw him out a hotel window.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, this whole justice, this shit ain't about no justice, man. Listen, the government made a deal with Sammy the Bull. This nigga confessed to 19 murders, bro. This nigga was a serial killer. Ain't that much difference between him and a serial killer. Yes, because they wanted to put John Gotti down. That's all. You see what I'm saying? So they don't give a fuck about people, man.
Listen,
they cut deals.
The only difference between the government here in the United States versus the governments in other countries is that the government here in the United States just do a better job of hiding their corruption. When you look at the whole prison system in general, the prison system was created for black people, especially black men in particular, after the 13th Amendment. In that 13th Amendment, it says, no person shall be a slave unless it's property of the state, which get the term property of the state property, because slaves were property. And after that, it's been a business that has been created to profit off of the bodies of black men. There's been other groups that's been caught up in the whirlwind, as you know, different people migrated here, but it was mainly created for black men to be able to actually still make money off the former enslaved people. So when you look at the history of prison here in the prison industrial complex, and prosecutors, judges, lawyers, district attorneys, it's all about business. It's all about making money. It's not about justice. That's why when people look at the prison system here, they say, "Oh man, y'all live much better than other prisons like in Russia and different shit like that." That's because in Russia they house the most heinous criminals. It's really for criminals, and a lot of these other places, is really for criminals. In Mexico, they send your ass into a compound and give you a shank and say, "Get out how you live." You know, I
say the worst prison is Brazil.
Yeah, I've heard about Brazil.
I saw a video like maybe a couple of years ago. I think it was like 2017, where they had a prison revolt. Yo, they were going through cells, lighting people on fire and like cutting them into pieces in Brazil.
the same thing goes on, man. I was born in Colombia, so the prisons in Colombia, nigga, my nigga made the prisons in America look like a fucking resort.
I already know it. I already know it.
Yo,
bro, listen.
They cut a dude's fingers off and made him eat them.
The prisons in Colombia, my nigga, the niggas got guns in there. You know that, right? Like a niggas, like if you, in Colombia, you got enough money, you can arrange. You can arrange to have your female to come in there and everything, nigga. Like actually, like fuck her and everything. Like actually live in there with her. I mean, with him.
It's
like,
crazy.
And
Gulags and shit.
This nigga got guns, and the fucking guards, they don't got even a gun. This nigga got pepper spray.
Yo, son, in Italy, man, like people talk about, that's the birthplace of the mafia and all that stuff. Yo, so this is how Italy is. This is how crazy Italy is. So there's always been some sort of friction between northern Italy and southern Italy, right? The southerners don't like the northern Italians, vice versa. So where I was stationed, there was a base, or there was a bridge that they needed to build because the roads started to become dilapidated, right? So they had a system to where they'll pay you like 30% up front, and then once you finish it, they'll pay you the other 70%, right? So you had dudes that would get with a financier, and they would say, in order for us to build this bridge or to finish this bridge, it would cost us, I don't know, 1.2 million euro. So they give them 30% of that up front. They take that money and then move to southern Italy, and nothing would happen to them. So you would always see buildings that needed to be finished or to be refurbished, and they would never be finished because construction companies were doing illegal stuff. They have, I get with this mafioso guy, he'd front me this business, and now I got this LLC or whatever, and I go apply for this position. They give it to me, they pay me X amount of money, and then I go to Sicily and I just pay him a certain percentage. That's what they were doing. They were milking a system like that. So you would see a lot of things going on. And the Southerners would do that to the Northerners. They'd get paid and then they'd go up to Northern Italy. So I was like, yo, that's real mafia stuff right there. So if you could kick back X amount of money to me, I get you a job down here, blah, blah, blah. They'll never find you.
Yeah, nigga, it is violence outside America is way different than here, bro. Like
it's way worse. It's way worse.
Yeah, because they be talking about like, for example, where you from, they always refer to Chicago, even though that Chicago isn't even top 10 on when it comes to murder and shit.
It's not. That's the funny thing.
I get why they mention it because of the music. The music put a lot of eyes into your city. That's the only reason why. Because all the other places I saw on the list, they don't really got like a big, like a rap impact in the game, so they don't really mention them. So they just
what is it? New Orleans.
New Orleans is extremely
Baltimore.
Dangerous. New Orleans is extremely dangerous.
So like bro, like it just nigga.
Memphis.
Go to Colombia, nigga. Go to
Detroit.
Yeah.
Go to they show you what violence is over there.
Yeah.
Oh
yo,
yeah. I
that's
already
what
know
listen.
it.
I was trying to argue. I was arguing with a friend. I was like, yo, even the gangs in America are like the Carlton Banks of the world, because
they're nearly over in those countries.
Yeah, it's like, yo, I would much rather come in a confrontation with an American gang than to. Have you ever heard of a gang called Cremendo Vermelho?
No, where's that?
GDE. That's in Brazil.
Brother,
like they take people. They will take them to the woods, and then they will chop them up while they are alive, and record it and put it on the internet. That's the gangs in these countries
like that from Mexico. That's what they got.
Yeah, and in Mexico, in Colombia. So it's like, yo, you really think America is bad? I dare you. I dare you to go to.
You know what it is?
So I go to Colombia every year and shit like that. I mean, COVID kind of fucked that up and shit like that. But now everything is okay. But listen, in Colombia they got fucking They call them barrios. Barrios it translates to neighborhood. That is translation. They got neighborhoods that police won't even get in there, bro, because they know if police going there, they're gonna get clipped the fuck out, son.
Yeah.
Like police, people call the police, and you tell them your location, niggas, and they gonna be like, "Oh, I'm over here on Johnson something." They're gonna hang up on you. The niggas gonna show up like, they be like, "You on your own? We ain't going over there."
It's like that in like certain places in Mexico too, like Michoacan and Sinaloa, Chihuahua. Like it's certain places not even the military would go. It's military people getting killed by criminals. So it's like that's the caliber of people that these other countries are dealing with. And even in Italy, I keep bringing up Italy because I love Italy, but you go to Sicily, the mafia members, they kill police members. They bomb they bomb establishments in broad day.
Shit,
so it's
nigga.
like so it's like, yo, that's the caliber of criminals you're dealing with. And in America, we deal with, okay, got a motherfucker that get mad, he can't even shoot straight. I'd much have that person to go up against him to worry about one of these other countries where these dudes be cutting people's heads off while they alive.
That's why America is the greatest country on earth, nigga. You don't want to live nowhere else. I promise you that. You don't.
It is, but also America's got a dark side too, because if you fuck with America, if America was to get attacked, and the president and everybody in office said, you know what? Fuck this. Take the gloves off. We're going to fight fire the way that they fight. That would be a bad day for whoever we go against. Because if we went in there and we didn't uphold to like our laws of armed conflict that we have, or the Geneva Convention, and we could fight dirty, it would be a wrap.
I mean, but you absolutely right, because America got the most
advanced military.
We spend the most money in the military, man. Like the military budget, the kind of money America spend on military, nigga, is fucking amazing. It's because
that's the only thing keeping America afloat. That's the only thing keeping them afloat.
It's three things.
And everybody got America as the bully. They are the bully and shit like that. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I actually like it, man, because if he takes that kind of power, it takes that kind of impose your will in order to keep us safe. If you really think about it, because if you go outside America, my nigga, a lot of people don't like America. You see what I'm saying? They would come after us like it ain't shit.
Yeah, but it's the thing.
But see, part. In my opinion, part of that too is what America has done to to other people, and I don't know, man. I got a love and hate relationship with America. Of course, I'm from here. I was born and raised here, but America is not. America just no different than America do shit to. Its foreign policy is fucked up. America does a lot of shit to their citizens as well. At least has a history of doing fucked up shit.
Yeah, bro, you right, bro, and yes, my nigga, but I don't know if you have been outside the country. I've been 8 different countries, man. I ain't gonna.
I've been to 13.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I love America. I wasn't born here, but this is my country now. I'm an
no, I agree. I agree with what you're saying.
My naturalization. I got American kids now, so this nigga, like, if somebody come after us, nigga, I'm fighting for America. This is my home now. You see what I'm saying? I got kids in here.
No, I definitely agree with what you're saying. And the only thing I'm saying is that, man, I just don't like what America historically has done to other nations. You know what I'm saying? Like I would think that with the type of power America wields, if it would be easier to be a mediator to, like, for instance, what goes on in Latin America and South America. I forgot the name of that doctrine. It was something called the doctrine, where America, I can't remember the exact name of it, but it was pretty much a law where Europe could not touch Latin America and the Caribbean. That was for America to exploit, because Europe had already had Africa to exploit them for all of the
Okay,
resources,
so it's
the
like
diamonds,
some
and
sort
the
of
gold.
treaty.
Yeah.
It's like
But
some sort of rule treaty they got
yeah,
between them.
Yeah.
you got to understand something though, Rakim. What America is doing is no different than what any
Facts.
other
I was about to
kingdom
say
has
that.
done. And it's like it's easy for us to look and say, well, what if we did this or what if we did that? But you got to understand something, man. When money comes corruption. So you're going to have a bunch of lawless people that are smart, conniving, and they can get themselves into certain positions, and they're going to exploit that. And one thing that people that have a lot of money like to do is they like to take advantage of people that don't have money. So you go to these countries, mainly look at Africa. You go to these countries, especially like Somalia, Djibouti, and you see how these guys really do it. So they'll have money and they'll go to other countries that don't have money and they'll say, hey, we'll do this and we'll do this for you and we'll do this for you. And they'll say, yes, we need that. And they'll say, okay, well, in return, we need X amount of percentage of this, X percentage of this, X percentage of this. And if you can't pay it back, then we'll just take over every single thing that you have of value. And that's what they do. Or if they're at a place of prominence, the one thing that they're going to fear is falling out of that place of prominence. So if they see another country starting to build themselves up and starting to maybe rival them one day, they'll go in there and they'll send some people and they'll dismantle them. They'll send some people and they'll cause civil unrest. They'll send some people in and next thing you know, there's infighting going on. So now they fell back. So now they're no longer a threat. You know what I'm saying? Like all countries have done that. All kingdoms at one point in time
I'm telling you, man,
have done that.
From going to other places, man, there's no better place I want to be than American, fan. And like I said, I wasn't born here, but I was raised here. This is all I know. This is my home. I will fight for America. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Hell, my father's in Iraq right now. You see what I'm saying? So,
oh man, shout out to your pops, man.
Yeah, man.
You say he's in Iraq?
He's in Iraq.
Is he a contractor?
No, he's a how you call one of those joint special forces? One of those. I know they supposed to clear out the whole Iraq and everything, but they still got to keep a few people over there. He's one of
the people that they got over there now that's still military technically don't exist on paper.
Exactly. Yeah, I cannot really say too much, but yeah.
CIA is out there.
Yeah,
a couple of other.
He actually to the point that he can actually retire, but that nigga love that shit, I guess. But anyway,
yeah.
But what I was saying, but yeah, there is no better place, bro, to be in than America. And to be honest, bro, if America doesn't be the way it is, bro, all the countries we be running us down to the ground, bro. So the way it is, bro, is like the rules of the jungle, my nigga. Like either eat or be eaten. And these things were like, yo, we might as well eat because we gonna get eaten. And he just like for example, like I know they be saying, people always be saying like we might go to war, like World War III is coming. I don't know, yeah, listen to that noise and stuff like
That's just not. Listen, bro. I've been in the military for 17 and a half years. There is no World War III that's going to happen anytime soon. Trust me.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's what I believe too. But I'm just saying, like, if you listen, that's what I say. You listen to the noise. But like, for example, like like Russia don't like us too much. So Russia, they be throwing shots at us and everything. But I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't feel comfortable with Joe Biden as a president, bro, because he don't got that dog in him. You know who I like? Even though I don't agree with nothing this nigga say, I like this nigga fucking Trump. I swear, listen, I don't agree with nothing Trump say, but I promise you Trump would at least Trump make it.
I always like the fact that Trump didn't care if nobody liked him.
Exactly. So what I'm saying was with Trump, this nigga Putin. That's a nigga named Putin, the nigga from Russia. What's the nigga name, man?
Yeah, Putin.
Fucking
Putin.
ass nigga, he was talking shit to us the other day, man. That nigga Trump would have like, for example, that shit that happened with Brittany Griner. Nigga, that nigga Trump would have, he would have went over there and grabbed that girl. Like, nigga, you wanna send that bitch, or we gonna come over there and smack the fuck out you? That's what.
Nah, I think, man. Listen, unpopular opinion. Like, you go to another country, you break a law. You got to think about all the other people that have gone to other countries. Like there's a Marine that's in Mexican prison because he got with Border Patrol or he got with Customs and he said, "Hey, I want to go to Mexico. I got a rifle. Am I allowed to take this over the border?" And they said, "What caliber is it?" He told them the caliber. They said, "Yeah, it's good." He went over there. They stopped him. Come to find out, they gave him the wrong information. Now he's still in Mexican prison.
God damn, for real?
And it's like, what about him? What about the other guys that went to other countries?
Was the same thing. I mean, it's not the same thing, but like it's kind of like happened. I'm pretty sure everybody remember 9/11. What happened in 2001, 9/11, nigga, in New York and shit like that. One thing about Bush, bro, I don't agree with Bush, my nigga, but that Bush was like a real gangster. That nigga was like, yo, I don't give a fuck what happened. And to remind you, like that nigga Bush went I think it was in Iraq, I believe. He went to Iraq. We had no permission, bro. That nigga was like, yo, I don't need your motherfucking permission. We're gonna go over there. We're gonna clip all these niggas, man. Fuck this
man. And that's the fucked up thing about it is look at the consequences that us going to Iraq had. Iraq was way better with Saddam Hussein, and they didn't even find any weapons of mass destruction.
But that right there was just an old beef that his daddy had with that nigga, man. That's all it came down to.
Right.
And to remind you, a lot of people don't know this, man, but the war wasn't even really about that. People went to for the oil. Oil was like the cherry on top, nigga. The real nigga.
If you really want oil, you go to Dubai. That's the
no, but the real reason these motherfuckers went in there heavy is because nigga, the opium, nigga. You know, Afghanistan and Iraq are the 90%. Afghanistan and Iraq, they produce 90% of the opium. You know that, right?
Yeah. Look, them oil tycoons that's in the UAE.
And guess what we got right now? We got an opium epidemic. 20 years later, how convenient.
Yeah. But you know that they said that them dudes in like Dubai and the Middle East, like those oil tycoons, they so rich that they could actually crash economies if they wanted to.
Goddamn. Sorry, go ahead.
I said them dudes that's in Dubai and all them oil tycoons in the Middle East, they got so much money that they can crash economies if they wanted to.
Damn, they got that kind of money for real?
Yeah. But they off the books. You don't even know what their net worth is because they got that much money that they could take themselves off the books.
See, my father.
Something like black women could crash Brazil's economy.
What you say?
Black women could crash Brazil's economy.
Why don't they do it?
How so?
Because their major thing is that their women sell hair.
Ah.
So the black girls over, I mean, technically every women were even I seen Latina girls we even fucking white girls where they got
not like black women. Not like black women. Black women is $1 billion business when it comes to weave.
So if every black girl band together, we're gonna buy hair. You say Brazil will go to the floor?
The floor. Not just Brazil, Peru.
So let me ask you a question.
Y'all should because black men been asking y'all to wear y'all natural hair for God knows how long.
They don't got nothing to do with nothing, but it could happen if they wanted to. It's not gonna happen, but that's the buying power that black women have.
I mean, technically, that's not really power like that, man. That's just an accessory for your hair, niggas. That's no power.
But their entire infrastructure is built on their women growing hair, is what I'm saying.
So that they can sell it?
Like, do y'all know how when black women did that whole natural movement, how it crashed the perm industry?
When that happened?
A couple of years back where everybody started cutting their hair off. I mean, they wear wigs, but Nobody's really getting perms. When the last time you really seen somebody who get a perm?
Yeah, they shouldn't, because that shit kills your fucking hair follicles anyway.
I mean,
remember
like
it was chicks like
number one. I'm gonna. It's like they're nearly impossible to do that because good luck having 20 million black girls not to work with, nigga. That's like they're impossible. Shit. I don't even see 10% of that doing that shit. To stop doing what they've been doing since they were little, I don't see it.
No, I'm saying they stopped the perms, but they're not gonna stop the weed.
That's because all of that shit was...
What about India? Because India, there is a lot of Indian women.
Indian don't produce like the major hair. Like the major hair that people wear is Brazilian, Peruvian, Cambodian, them. And there are third world countries that depend on the infrastructure. India has a lot of other stuff. Like India they the people who like do all the phone call centers. If you ever had a conversation with like people from Verizon and stuff like that, that's India. If you ever been on a cruise ship, all the men who work on the cruise ship, they're all pretty much Indian.
You know what's crazy?
But that's like saying crackheads got buying power.
Where the fuck do he come from?
I'm saying that's like saying crackheads, drug dealers live off of fiends. So that's saying like a fiend got buying power.
Don't worry, you got
a point, Fighter.
Nobody buys hair from Dominican.
That's the same.
Right.
But I'm
no, it's not.
It's like okay, so the fiends got buying power.
No.
Technically, it is Terrell. It makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
No, not
you
really.
Can't stop if you can't stop if you're addicted.
Because I don't think that the major money from cocaine is crackheads. I think people are spending more money on coke.
We're talking about drugs.
Well, of course, people who buy drugs are like, yes, like you think that if everybody decided to be sober, that Colombia would make money? No, they wouldn't. It would if nobody ever did heroin or coke again. Yeah, a lot of people's infrastructure would fall.
We're talking about. So, all right, so if everybody stopped,
I don't want to talk to you, Fighter.
If
I thought we
everybody
wasn't talking.
Fighter,
I thought we wasn't talking.
Hold on. Blanco, let me say this real quick, Blanco. If everybody stopped eating food, farmers would go broke.
Are people gonna die without? If people are gonna die without weed?
Everybody stop eating food.
No, be smart about it. Are people gonna die without weed? Are people gonna die without drugs? No. Are people gonna die without food?
Yeah, people do die without drugs.
Hey, Fighter. Hey man, it was 2 degrees below, man, but I had to go out and get me some Harold's chicken.
Let me play this real quick, man.
That's my favorite spot out there, man.
History books. Come here, let me stretch y'all out right fast, because this Boogie B New Orleans hood history on the upper half of the largest of the 17 wards in New Orleans, the Upper Ninth Ward. Now, the Upper and Lower Ninth Ward was created in 1857 when they was designating the wards. But the Ninth Ward upper part is closer to the French Quarter in location, but is equally dangerous. This is partially because the 2 most dangerous projects in New Orleans, number 1 and number 2, was the Desire in Florida, and they was located in the Upper Ninth Ward. But I can't tell y'all about these 2 in one video, so I'm going to tell y'all about the Florida Desire in another video. Just like the Lower Ninth Ward, the Upper Ninth Ward get flooded out all the time because it's bordered by the industrial canal, and that's where the levees always break too. Then they got the Press Park neighborhood of the Ninth Ward, which used to be a toxic dumping site before they built houses there. Easternmost parts of the Ninth Ward probably will never be redeveloped, but that part that's closer to the French Quarter is probably going to have a Starbucks in a minute. History books. Come here, let me stretch y'all out right fast, because this Boogie B New Orleans hood history on the upper half of the largest of the 17 wards in New Orleans, the Upper Ninth Ward. Now, the Upper and Lower Ninth Ward created in 1857.
What you say, Sarah?
It's looping. That was the end of it.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Left the furl in the dope man hand on the set because I got plans bigger than the Desire Project.
You gotta play the first one, the one before, and that's going. He said something about the Florida in that part because he was talking about the Upper Ninth Ward, and this is the project that I'm from right here.
Okay, right.
You didn't know it was a housing project in New Orleans built for white people. So come here, let me stress you out right fast with this New Orleans hood history lesson on the Florida Project. The Florida Project was built in 1946 and named after the street that it sit on in the Upper Ninth Ward. They was built during segregation, so they built the Florida Project to house white people and the Desire Project to house black people across the street. In the 70s, desegregation hit and the white people moved out. And by 1994, the Desire Project across the street was the most dangerous project in New Orleans, making the Florida Project the most dangerous project in New Orleans. But these was like twin projects, because didn't nothing really separate them except for a little half a football field worth of grass that people used to have shootouts in. Even though the Florida and Desire was a close-knit community, when every development hit, they wanted to get rid of the Florida Project first. So they ended up tearing that one down even before Katrina. The Florida Project still the smallest, most unattended project in New Orleans. In the Ninth Ward is the biggest and strongest ward. I don't even be back in the Florida. You got to be from the 9 to be back there. You didn't know it was a housing project in New Orleans built for white people. So come here, let me stress you.
Yeah. Cannot tell. So that's where you're from.
Mm-hmm.
So you was so that means your pops and your moms, the neighbors was like they were facing a project full of white people in front of them at one point. That's what they
It's not a white people. Like we had the white side and the black side. We used to live on the black side, but segregation, like trust me, like the white people left quick. Like so, it was like really a lot of white people. By the time I was born in 1994. So by the time I was born, no white people didn't live there.
Yeah, wasn't no white people there in 94.
You know what's crazy, bro? I ain't gonna lie to you. I never knew that white people was in the projects too until I went to Boston. I was in Boston, nigga, and I saw projects. I'm talking about the entire project full of white people, nigga. I had to fucking park the car and actually see that shit, nigga. I thought I was at the zoo or some shit like that, nigga.
I don't gonna lie, like when I was like young, before I started traveling, I used to think like the 13 colonies was gonna be like so bougie and uppity, and it was just gonna be like on some, I don't know, like I just thought so hot. Boston is fucking ghetto.
It is.
It is so fucking ghetto.
I saw that, and that's what I saw. A project full of white people. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I felt good because at least I knew some of them live as fucked up as we live.
Maine is nice though. I'm not gonna lie. Maine looks how I thought the 13 colonies.
Nigga, there is nothing in Maine. I've been in Maine too. The only thing, and I'm gonna tell you what Maine got, that seafood is fucking fire over there. Them fucking shrimps is something else.
Maine is nice. Like I like you know where you can see Canada.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like their neighborhoods is just nice. It's
there is
a bunch of
nothing
white
in Maine,
people,
to be honest with you.
Huh?
There is nothing in Maine. Nothing.
It's nice out there.
Yeah, I wouldn't
like. They don't have major stores. Like their grocery stores is like all on the strip. You know, they don't have like Ace. They like it's like just real old school. I've never even seen a McDonald's in Maine.
Yo, have y'all ever heard of this movie called Storm of the Century?
No. What is it about?
It's from Stephen King. It's like a horror movie. That's the only thing I know about Maine.
Repeat the title.
Where
Repeat the
it's
title.
called Storm of the Century.
Nah.
It's by Stephen King. That's the only. It took place in Maine. That's the only thing I know about Maine. And I think Stephen King is from Maine, isn't he?
I have no idea what that means.
The only thing I know about Maine is lobsters, and that's it.
Yeah, like me too, bro. That's the only reason I even went to Maine because one of my uncles in the union. So when you in the union in New York, they get contracts to work around the East Coast. Like sometimes they send them to Baltimore, Virginia, whatever. He got sent to fucking Maine, and I drove him over there. I went and drove over there, man, and he took me to one of the seafood places. Oh my god, that shit was fire! And I knew you be into seafood like that, unless I'm with a girl. Most girls like.
I love seafood, man. Love seafood. But just talking about they was talking about the Florida projects, man. The projects up here, man. Boy, I tell you, them motherfuckers was wild, man. They used to be, because my family originally came from Cabrini Green. They used to be sniping, like at other buildings. And the way that Cabrini Green was set up, it's like, let's say, is 20-some buildings, right, throughout the whole project. So you driving for blocks and blocks, because we had high rises and low rises. We got high rises like y'all had over in New York. Let's say you see about 7, 8 of those buildings. 4 of those buildings, 5 of those buildings, 4 of those buildings are gangster disciples. 2 of those buildings are vice lords. Other 2 buildings are Mickey Cobras. So when you cross different streets, let's say you cross on Hudson Street, cross down a block and a half down, that building, that's a vice lord building. But you live across Hudson Street going north, you live over in the GD building. And there was war back and forth, man. Motherfuckers sneaking in the buildings, down the motherfuckers in the hallways. If you ain't from there, you hop on them elevators, they knock the lights out the elevators, like, at the top of the elevators, knock the light out, get to robbing you, whatever. Motherfuckers had shifts. So you got people that's, on the top of, like, off the roof with choppers, off the roof with a sniper rifle, trying to pick off rival opposition from the other buildings. That shit was crazy, but it was cool. As long as, like, you knew people, it was cool. I was actually there in 07 when they was tearing down the last of Cabrini Green. When I was like, all my family and them was up there, so I slid up there, whatever. And at that time, it was only 2 of the buildings that was left, and them was the white buildings, which was the William Green houses. The Cabrini houses was all the red buildings, and they had tore them down. Now the only thing that's left is the row houses on Chicago and Hudson. That's the only thing that's left. Polo G is from Cabrini Green, but he from the other side though, Fairville. So, but yeah, man, them motherfuckers, like, they got videos online about it. That shit was dangerous as fuck. Yeah, Braxton, that was a Chicago project, and that wasn't even the worst one either. The Robert Taylors, the Stateway Gardens, the Ickies.
How far are you from the only project I was on Washington? Was it Washington Park, some shit like that?
You talking about that's not even a project. You talking about O Block?
I was in Washington Park when I was in Chicago. I went to Chicago twice.
Mm-hmm. Beans from Cabrini, huh, Papi?
Yes, Cabrini projects.
Who from Cabrini?
The homie that he be doing the YouTube. His name is Little Podcast.
Oh, okay, yeah. So like O Block, that's damn, I done forgot the name of the fucking.
It's called Parkway Gardens.
Parkway Gardens. When I was growing up, it wasn't O Block. It was called Wick City. Wild, insane, crazy. It was called the Wick. They named it O Block after Odie Perry got killed, which was the young boy over there. They got killed between they little beef that they had with St. Lawrence. St. Lawrence ain't nothing but like 3.5 blocks away. If you on St. Lawrence, you can see O Block from the distance. That's how close they are.
So St. Lawrence STL, what they call STL?
Yeah, yep, 63rd Street.
Okay.
63rd.
And then you got
the same kind of drama, bro. I remember when I was in Miami, my nigga was living in Miami. The same kind of drama be going over there. These niggas be beefing, and it's only one street away from each other. Like they touch each other's backyard pretty much.
Because like with the way that Chicago was structured, man, and like with the way, like, because it's a mixture of gang banging and hustling. So like you can have people of the same organization that get into beef over blocks because one block is making more. They feel like they didn't got the lesser end of the stick, so they feel some type of way about that. Especially back in the day, it'll be people that will be in the same organization that'll be knocking higher ranking members off and then blaming it on the opposition. Like, oh man, they got folks over there. Man, I think the Stones did that. No, the Stones ain't do that. You know, you did that shit. you know, for higher ranking in the mob. But it was mimicked after the Italian mafia and everything. So, but yeah, like a lot of them over there on 60th, they pretty much part of the same thing, you know, gangster disciples, black disciples, but that shit don't matter no more because there's no, you know, chiefs out there no more. There's no higher ranking members, and all of them locked up from the 90s. Yeah, all of them are locked up. They don't know no literature or anything. So they just, you know, claiming the name because that's what their relatives were. That's what the area is known for. That's what gang controlled their area. So they just kind of claiming it by name. But they really just a bunch of Rat Pack street crews beefing with each other. And a lot of them know each other.
They went to Pop Warner with each other, huh?
I went to the same schools. Like Von, the funny thing is I actually knew Von's father growing up. Von's father was from my neighborhood. He was BD Silk. They called that's his little, because he was a BD and from Ada Park. So they get little BD Silk Bennett. He was off 113th and Alberdine. My family was on 111th and Bishop. He actually used to talk to my aunt. Used to bring a nigga Super Nintendo games and all types of shit, man. He was real cool. I was sad when that had happened to him. But yeah, like all of them over there, they all went to, what was that school? What was the school that Vaughn and all of them went to? Vaughn, Duck. I can't remember the name. It's over there on 75th and Stony Island, but I can't remember the name of it. But they all went to
video real quick, man, for my girl Sherelle. 1 second.
It's hood history lesson on the Desire Housing Project. Now, the Desire Project was built on land that used to be a swamp first. Then they turned it into a landfill. Then they put the project on top of it. The largest project in New Orleans with 13,000 residents. Baby, the foundations was cracking on a lot of them. The sewage was always backed up, so it stank around there, and it was always flooding. It was so bad that in the 70s, the Black Panthers moved around there to try to help the community out. They ended up having a whole shootout with the police twice and getting ran from back there, leaving the residents on their own. Then when the crack epidemic hit, Ronald Reagan cut 80% of the housing authority budget, so you know what happened. The Desire became one of the worst places to live in the country, but it was full of people. You made it out the Desire Project in New Orleans, you really did something. After Katrina, they tore the Desire down and built the Abundance Square apartments, but baby, it's still an abundance of poverty and crime. You want to know the worst project in New Orleans? Come here, let me stretch you out right fast with this hood history lesson on the Desire Housing Project. Now, the Desire Project was built on land that used to be a swamp first. Then they turned it into a landfill. Then they put the project on top of it. The largest project in New Orleans with 13,000 residents. Big
13,000. That's a nice size right there. That ain't shit for probably New York. New York niggas, they be putting 50,000 people in the motherfucking project.
That's just one project though, in one area.
Yeah, I think ain't Queensbridge the largest project in the world?
Queensbridge is the largest housing project in the world, yes.
Mm-hmm. What, Queensbridge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
96 buildings, 8 blocks.
Right under the bridge. Yeah.
Hell yeah, nigga. All kind of wild shit be going over there, man.
Man, that was like.
But then that be my whole thing is just like the people who are born in these projects, they have no choice on where they born at, and it's like I just don't understand how people expect niggas not to be niggas. Like it's not even about it. It's like being born in the jungle, raised in the jungle, and then people like
I agree
looking at you like, why you act like you out the jungle?
And it's not even about, you know what it is too, Sherelle? It's not even about being niggas. It's about, see, here's the thing that people don't understand. Every community that came here to this country, once they was in poverty, they participated in crime. The Polish, the Irish, the Jewish, the Italians, everybody that you can think of was involved in some type of crime because they was living in the slums. When you look at the Italian Black Hand, they extorted their own fucking people. They took advantage of Italian immigrants that didn't know anything and extorted them because they was banking on the fact that you an Italian immigrant, who you gonna run to?
And you wouldn't go to the police.
And you wasn't gonna go to the police. You got people that bring people over the border from Mexico and they extort them. and they tell them, you got to work. Since I got you over here, you got to work for me. And if you try to run and call your family, you better anything like that, I kill you. You got like these type of people, but unfortunately, this country is racist, and with the way that the media works, it has depicted black people to be the bad people in every situation.
But here's the thing, though. Most people that live in the projects, my nigga, they're actually good people, bro.
They good people in a lot of these neighborhoods, man. In a lot of these neighborhoods, these people are good people. They act like all of the neighborhoods. It's a small percentage of people that's out here doing the dumb shit.
I'm willing to say it's in a single digit. Like the only reason they just happen to live there because it's affordable. Like they probably got not good paying job, whatever. But like, bro, most of those people are good people, bro.
I mean, when y'all say good people, when I think about the hood, I think a lot of times, like I'm gonna tell y'all, like this whole like what they say about black women. I honestly looked up. I think they looked up. They said, "What are black women?" They described it exactly what black women is, and then they said, "Okay, this is what we don't want, and we're gonna start a movement." Right? Like they looked up. They saw, oh, none of them. They wear weave. They overweight, they have children, they loud. Okay, we don't want women that's loud, we don't want women that have children, we don't want women that overweight, we don't want women that wear weave. Right? So they came up with that concept. But that's just how it is, like, right? So it's like in the hood, like to be a fucked up person in the hood, the bar is real low. Like you gotta be a real like killing, like child molesting is the number one, right? You are a fucked up nigga if you do that, right? But you have
Everybody
to be
agree
like,
with that.
you have to be like a real deal one, right? Like you have to mess with 5-year-olds and 4-year-olds, because it's normal for your partners to be 26 picking up their girlfriends from high school. That's normal, right?
That happens, but no.
It's normal for people to be loud. They wear their pajamas, they wear bonnets. But it's like, are you killing people because you loud? Are you the worst, the scum of the earth because you loud, because you wear pajamas? Like, you're not killing people. You take care of your family. You go to work. You take care of your children. You play cards. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Like, it's different things. Because, like, when I look at other people's cultures, right? And we could look, and, like, because I be watching, like, a lot of other people's stuff. So, like, I've seen these people, they do, like, this shit where they, like, put these plates in their nose and their ears and shit like that. And it's weird to me, but I don't look at it like, oh, that's crazy, just because it's different or I don't understand it. And they still having kids. They men still love them. It's just because that's just how they came up.
No, it's not. It's more to it than that.
Yeah, every culture is
the issue comes when you want to, like, if you in the hood and you okay with, okay, I'm from the hood, this is the life that I'm supposed to have. I think those people never really have issues. I think it's only when you decide that you want more and you want something outside of what you've been born into. You may want a middle class life. You may want a high class life, and you want it to be different. But that's the only time the issues occur. Everybody else, like when I'm in the hood, people don't care. Like shit be normal. Like I remember, like somebody was giving this girl some like clothes for her baby, and I was like, she ain't even got no money to buy clothes for her newborn. Like, what the fuck is she pregnant for? And it was like, girl, don't nobody like, people don't plan their kids. She got pregnant. Like, you don't have to have money to have a baby. And that's weird to me because I wouldn't want that. But to them, it's normal.
But see, those are the ones that you like, how you described that woman right there. That's the woman who child grow up and he's known all through the ninth ward as a motherfucker that catch bodies. Because not only did she not prepare for her child, but even when I was going to high school, some of these girls that I went to school with, they wanted to get pregnant because their friend was pregnant. Oh yeah, girl, we're gonna get pregnant, have our babies together. They wasn't even thinking about, and they can always get some random ass bum to get them pregnant that didn't care because he wasn't gonna take care of the baby no way. And that was the thing.
But then think about it though, because I think it's deeper than that. Like your parents may push you to have children, like depending on like what it is. Like once you get to a certain age, you got to understand like that's a lifestyle. Like
the only time I've seen The only time I've seen parents push their kids to have babies, and it wasn't the parents, it was one parent. And that was the mother that was pushing her daughter to have babies to get government assistance and get Section 8.
Assistance, but it's like, okay, you could get government assistance if you have a baby. And it's like, people be like, oh my God, you would have a kid so that you could live for free. And then it's like, I understand that, just how I understand that niggas is in the desert dying in the back of trucks trying to get to America. Everybody wants a better life. And if this is the system that they're in. They can't
Shout out to my brother Knack, man. I see Knack in the building.
Yo, Nat,
people like
hold on one second, Sherelle. Thank
all
you for
fighter people over here, huh?
What's that Canadian money? Is that pounds? I don't know what kind of exchange that is, but thank you for the $6, man. I appreciate the super chat, my nigga.
But my thing is just that, like, it's like in the hood, like you said, they gonna grow up and they gonna be the notorious killer, but like that's why it's bad in New Orleans. And I gotta find Nola exposed for you, Poppy, or whatever. But it's always been a saying, like, it's bad where I'm from because if you're not the killer, you're not a man. Like, that's not nothing. When you from the hood, like, if you from the jungle, that's what I call it. Like, I would just say it's the jungle, and because it doesn't matter. My hood is my hood, but every hood across America is the jungle, and those people live on jungle type of principles. It doesn't mean everybody that comes from the jungle is just a fucked up person or a dumb person or a bad person, but in these circumstances, we are just a little harder.
No, but see, you missing it's one key factor that you're leaving out: the importance of education and resources. And unfortunately, in the ghetto, the education is very fucking poor because it's public schooling. The ghetto is not meant for people to survive. It's not meant for people to build on and establish on. A lot of these ghettos became effect because of segregation in a lot of these areas where races didn't want black people in certain areas. So we were segregated into these areas. And a lot of the areas that we moved that had white flight, not only did we move into areas, but they picked up all of their resources and they left.
Well, and that's facts, but this is my thing. Like, even like this, and I know people get mad when I say this, but how are we gonna, if we gotta do budget cuts, how are we gonna say we want to put the money into the schools when nobody around the school pays rent? What do you?
No, I agree.
Tax dollars that's gonna come. Your rent
I
is
agree.
$1,500. You pay $0 in rent, and then somehow y'all complaining about the streets being fucked up. We don't have money to fix potholes when nobody around this bitch pay rent.
I agree, but see, the thing is, like what you were saying, with people having babies for money, this is generational shit. I saw all of this growing up, and this is like, and shout out to Knock. I see my brother Knock is in the building.
Yo, salute.
This is generational shit. I saw this growing up, and what really fucked up, what really made it bad was when, you know, the government pretty much created this system where women did no longer need men because they figured that the system was going to take care of them. And this is the end result of what we're dealing with right now, because it's easy for us to say, oh, well, the man is supposed to be taking care of this and that, but not if certain women pick these men that they knew that wasn't shit, or that they knew didn't have anything going for themselves, just to get them pregnant, and not even thinking about the child, not thinking about how you're going to raise the child, what resources I need for my child, none of that. So, and as time goes on, let's say he's not around, then the woman get frustrated, and she tell this. I done seen women tell these boys, I ain't got no money. You better go out there and go sell some dope. You better go out there and go hustle. You better get it how you live, because I ain't got no damn money.
But that's the thing, because a lot of rappers rap about that, and I'm like, that's embarrassing, right? It's embarrassing that rappers are like, mama didn't have it, had to get it on my own so we could eat. Like, no way you was in the streets hustling at 12, trying to feed your family. Your mom was getting food stamps. Let's be real. Your mom was selling her food stamps. Like, y'all just start having sad ass mamas, and that's not cool.
I give you the perfect example. If you ever get the chance, look up Little Yummy. Little Yummy from Chicago, 1994, from Roseland, which is the neighboring neighborhood over where I grew up at. Look up Lil Yummy. Lil Yummy was so infamous, Tupac rapped about Lil Yummy. He actually made the Time magazine. He was an 11-year-old killer. His mother was on drugs. He faced child abuse, tied to a radiator, beat half to death, living with his grandmother, who relatives in his house was prostituting themselves. This is the end result when you have children that you're not planning for or that you don't care about. Because as they get older, they don't care about nobody because ain't nobody ever gave a fuck about them.
Could I get some of this? I'm putting my simp cape on. I wanted some of this.
Like, huh?
Go right ahead. Go right ahead. Not.
Yeah, you know, I fucks with you, Rod. You know what I'm saying? You my brother, probably, you know what I'm saying, the closest dude I'm with on YouTube. Pause. But on this shit, I gotta disagree, bro. I said you can't blame the black woman because these black men are absentee fathers. You know what I'm saying? It's on us to be leaders of the community, and it's only our communities where our women lead. So that's really a bad reflection on us. So if the man makes a seed and then bounces, we can't, as men, then say, oh, the woman chose the wrong man. Well, what are their choices? What are we doing as black men to give these women better choices and then to practice responsible mate selection? If they're ratchet, don't give your seed out. So we also got to, you know, practice intelligent sperm retention so that we don't knock up these ratchets, but also while trying to be kings ourselves for real.
Yeah, I gotta come at you back on that real quick, not because a lot of these women
Am I
that's
giving
doing
y'all
this,
feedback? Am I giving y'all like?
no, a lot of the women that's doing, see, we like to, another thing with us, we don't like to hold like any women accountable. We try to act like all of these women that are queens. Some of these women got pregnant within 3 months of knowing who their baby's father was. So it wasn't like I said this on plenty of streams before. Some of these women act like that they went to bed with Barack Obama and woke up next to DMX. It don't go that way. Some of them knew they wasn't out there trying to be like, oh, you know what? I'm trying to make sure that my baby is taken care of. I'm not gonna have this. No, they picked the nigga that they knew. Oh, I just liked him because he had a herringbone. He had the latest Grant Hills on, or the Sean Kemps, and he was a popular nigga around the hood. He already got 2-3 babies he ain't taking care of, and you go be the fourth. Because, like, you know, I'm not gonna get too much personal, but I got young men in my family that I look out for. That was the end result of that, because I didn't want to see them be a statistic. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know what to say when you go out here and you purposely pick a guy that's not, that he has not shown you any type of signs of leading or taking a lead to take care of a family at all. And I understand.
So whose responsibility is it to teach that young man to learn how to lead? Whose responsibility is that?
His fault. But that's the thing. Do y'all honestly believe these people have the understanding? If you from the hood and you think that the average hood person has that level of understanding, you might not be from the hood.
No, all right, so hold on. I'm extremely hood, but I grew out of the hood. Hold on.
But think about it. Even as me, if I'm looking at it, if I'm looking at a counterpart, when I started dating, I never looked at it like, oh, I'm gonna date me a man that's from the middle class. I'm gonna date me some lawyer, some this, like, them niggas ain't in the hood. Like, they not in the hood. These educated over, like, most black men, when they get some type of education, they get some type of money, they getting the fuck. They not sitting around the hood trying to save nobody. That's just what it is. They gonna move around. So we are just stuck with the average hood nigga. And it's like, if you an average hood chick, why should you deserve better? You don't deserve better. You deserve.
All right, so let me ask a question then. Are we just talking about hood people? Because you know, a lot of anti-black American spaces, they tend to dumb the whole black America down to the hood. So we speaking about the hood.
We're specifically talking about jungle people right now. Yeah, we're not talking about that. Majority of black people are not even from the hood.
Exactly. All right.
We're talking about hood people right now.
All right, so then the greater issue would be, how do you fix that? You know what I'm saying? There's a fine line between, you know, casting pearls to swine, i.e. wasting your time on people that can't be saved, versus really looking for that diamond in the rough. You know what I'm saying? Right. A lot of the hood is beyond help. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think we need to use those that are beyond help as you know, the status or as the litmus test for the greater black community. as far as black women that choose bad men, you know, they're in that same boat. You know, these hood dudes are bad, these chicks are bad. So then at the end of the day,
I agree.
we're really wasting time talking about people that most likely can't be saved anyway. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, the
But
responsibility.
I think that's
Hold on,
different
sis. Let me
too.
finish. Let me finish my thing, sis, please. At the end of the day, you know, the black man or the man is supposed to lead, and the difference is that amongst black Americans, and actually black people worldwide, and I would make a caveat for some Africans, we tend to be on that hood shit longer than other ethnic groups. Other ethnic groups will take that hood money and flip it into a bodega. Other ethnic groups will take that hood money and then pay for trades, and then as they become older, they grow out of the hood shit. We tend to live perpetually as hood niggas and hood bitches, way beyond the life expectancy of that.
Yeah, you got a point. Now, I would say mostly it's going to have to be the people that got the right mindset that's going to change things. The thing is, people have to stop being scared to invest into communities in the inner city, because the problem with that is people make every excuse in the book. Oh man, I ain't going up in there. I can. Okay. I'm not about to be scared of my own people, because if you don't go up in there, then other groups is gonna go up in there, gentrify it, and then you're gonna be the same motherfucker 20 years from now talking about, oh man, this looks so nice. I remember when this was bad. And no, because if we can go in there and do gentrification ourselves, then we can turn that into the business district where all of our people can come and we can exchange money, and that money can flow through that community.
I think, but he asked for a solution, and I'm never gonna just be like, oh, I get like that we had a lost generation. Okay, so knowing that I have like older parents and stuff like that or whatever, I understand where the disconnect was coming from. I understand that we don't get to practice the same things. Both of my grandmothers was my regular grandmothers. My parents, their moms, was married at 15. That's not technically the norm now. So we're generations removed from that. Then within those people having those kids, we had the crack epidemic that caused an entire
Yeah,
lost
that
generation,
really did
right?
us dirty. That did us
So
super dirty. But you know
yeah,
what?
so the crack
Not to interrupt you, Sherelle. I
let
just
me
wanted to say this real quick. I just wanted to say one thing. I don't think we give ourselves enough credit than we deserve, because for us to be 50 years out of Jim Crow, I think we definitely have made some progress. I think sometimes too we focus on so much of the negative that we completely overlook the positive, and there's a lot of black people too. We don't know our own history. We don't know the laws, different things that was created against us. We don't know a lot of things about what we overcame because we get our education from public school. So I just wanted to say that.
Okay, so we have that lost generation with the crack and stuff like that. So of course it's like, yeah, you have to understand that everybody that can't be saved and everybody doesn't necessarily want to be saved. But within that lost generation and those children that come underneath that, it's just that we always can point out, oh, these little boys who grew up with these single mothers, they're growing up to be the gangster, the robber, the shoot 'em up because nobody cared about them. Okay, those little girls, their sisters who was growing up in the same house with them with that same single mother, are growing up being the loud, ratchet single mothers who don't know any better. So it's two different responses from the kids, but they grew up in the same household. So we have to address that. But I think the solution now, which we're already doing it, I know that people like to say, just like kind of like what he similar said, that we're not making any type of improvements and stuff like that. But I think that's cap, right? But it's more exposure. It's more people starting businesses. More of us focusing on credit. We're focusing on financial literacy and things like that. I'm with the thing of it's easier to raise strong children than to repair broken men. So I definitely think that people need to focus on like exposure, because I know that me moving out of my hood, me moving away from home, me seeing something different opened my mind. Because before, when I was just in the hood all day, that's all I knew. So I know that everybody that's sitting in the hood all day, they don't know nothing else. They don't know bigger. They don't know better. They don't know, You know what I'm saying? When you look up, you don't see no type of positivity. You feel like this is all there is. And it may be like the people that you see doing good, they got all money. They got money. Because the only time you see people doing good is on TV. You ain't seeing everyday people just do good. So when you see now the only thing you thinking you could do good is by getting some money. And in the hood, the easiest way for you to get money is doing bad shit. That's just real. You can go sit down and get a job and be looking for a job, putting in applications, go get a job, and then in 2 weeks you probably make about $400.
That right there, Poppy, that right there. That statement right there, what Braxton Spivey put right there on the screen. Redline and Blockbuster, urban renewal, the GI Bill, the denial of FHA loans, putting black men on the front line in war, the destruction of thriving black towns, Jim Crow. I think we've definitely made some. The thing is, other people are coming here that haven't really experienced none of that, and it's almost like we want to catch up as quick as other people, but we forget that we have a weight around our ankle.
Yeah, because
we're trying to, and that's not just here. That's with black people abroad, everywhere.
And that's what happened. When what's it? World War I, right? World War I, World War II. The black army guy was the black army man was they never was offered a house, while the white guys they were offered a house.
Mm-hmm.
That's why that's generational wealth right there. When you pass that house down to your son, bro, think about it. But I mean, let's use that example. Like right now, what's going on in LA, bro? You know the cheapest house in LA costs like $800,000-$900,000, bro. A piece of shit house.
And that's in the hood.
Exactly. Imagine if one of those old white guys that probably bought the house at that time $20,000, which at that time probably was a lot of money. Nigga, imagine the grandson that got the house right now, bro. He got $8,000 to play with. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And that's what put everybody behind. That's why. That's one of the reasons, though. But it's a major reason because you don't got nothing to pass down to your kids. But
yeah, it's equity and wealth. What they did when they introduced the what's that what's the word that I'm looking for? I can't think of it right now. When they introduced where people was able to go and purchase these houses, Levittown. When they introduced Levittown, the suburbs was created because white people did not want to live around black people. And they went out there, they was able to buy these homes for cheap and build equity and income where they sent their kids off to college and was able to live extravagantly well from the money that they got from these suburban developments that end up turning into generational wealth that black people was never able to touch. You know, of course, the thriving towns that we did have when the 1957 Highway Act, when they ran all the highways through our working class areas, that we was doing decent. And so that's why I say a lot of people don't read on our own history because they have no value in it. Only thing they do is listen to what other people say, because they already have a self-hating complex as it is. Listen to what other people say. Some motherfucker that know how to articulate their words well and tell them, oh, black people don't have this because it's their fault. And then they turn around and agree with it. And then without doing no history or anything, or they feel that don't matter. Even right now, it was just a white guy that just came out that said he worked at a bank. He didn't say which bank, but he said that they actively made sure that black people didn't get loans, even black people with high credit scores. But other people, especially white people that was way less qualified, they made sure that they got the loans.
But that's still going on, though. That happens to
this was recent.
Yeah, that happens to DL Hughley. Like these niggas was gonna sell one of his homes and shit like that. They were offering him like $500,000, and then he wait like a month later, and then he sing he like sent one of his white friends to pretend like he was the owner of the house, and the house was like
it went up in equity. It went up in value.
No, he went for $500,000, $900,000. The only thing that DL usually was, he took himself out of the equation and he sang his white homeboy, some shit like that, and they appraised the house to 900,000.
Yeah, I give you a perfect example. When my grandmother, I grew up on the south side. My grandmother and them peoples, they grew up on the west side. When my grandmother first moved over on 18th and Christiana on the west side, the house that she bought, like that my grandfather bought, her grandfather, my great grandfather, her grandfather bought, he had to have a white man act like he was interested in it to purchase it. You know, when she bought her first building on 79th Street on the southwest side of Chicago, it was white people, which is why I was partially raised at. It was white people that was marching up and down Damon and Ashland Avenue that didn't want black people over in that area. And this was in the 60s. This was in the late 60s, early 70s. So a lot of people tend to forget that. And a lot of us tend to listen to a lot of people putting us down and all of the self-degradation that we do. And we don't do our own history and our own research on our own people. And then it's harder, even if your parents is not even educated on shit that got to do with black people. Because a motherfucker that ain't educated about their own to believe anything, any motherfucker say that they feel that's better than them, and they'll start regurgitating those talking points.
But see, this is what I was trying to say. So the only way that people are going to be able to do it is if that people who have a positive mindset or a blueprint on how to make it out the hood start going to middle schools, start going to high schools and having the conversations with the 13-year-olds and starting to put a different thing in their head. If they start doing some type of camps, start just showing the children something positive to look forward to, because majority of the kids don't have nothing positive to look forward to. There is no recreational centers no more. There is no after school programs. All that is dead or whatever. But a lot of it is just, it is what it is. Like, because we grew up the way we grew up in that generation, that lost generation of every kind of body was kind of like a little fucked up. It's produced the individual mindset. Because 9 times out of 10, I know everybody in my cousins ain't gonna be on it. My siblings ain't gonna be on it. No matter how much I love them, if I'm trying to make a different type of move, I'm gonna have to do it by myself, because the niggas gotta see it to believe it. So they're not willing to take risks with you. Which means, now if I gotta go do all of this shit by myself, when I come up, you think I want to take niggas with me now? No, because I had to struggle and I had to do it on my own, and I'm an individual and I'm moving with an individual mindset. And that's kind of how this newer generation that's making the waves, that's really getting out of it. So hopefully they make stronger families. But the people that are making it out the hood right now, they all coming out the hood with an individual mindset, because they know it wasn't a group of them that got out. You probably
Right, and they
do. You
scared
probably do on
of
average.
going
You
back.
had about, but between your cousins and your brothers and your sisters, it probably was 10 of y'all, and 10 of y'all could have saved $5,000 and started a business. And y'all could have bought a big house and lived in a better neighborhood and sent y'all children to better schools. But you might have one person living in somebody's house. I know situations where one person might be working. It might be a 2-bedroom house and 10 people living in it.
And see, and
And
here's the
nobody don't want
thing.
to help with the bills.
And here's the thing, because like one thing I would say, what you were saying, that individual mindset cripples black people. It cripples you, because you can think you're doing something on your own until you go up against another group and you realize you don't have a network of motherfuckers to work with. And they got a
That's
network.
the thing. Like, it's like you ain't gonna be able to do the group unless you assimilating. Because at the end of the day, like I said, if you coming out the hood, you're not gonna find a group of people with the same mindset, with a positive mindset. I
No.
truly don't believe that.
I'm not just talking about them. I'm not just talking about people in the hood. I'll work with any black person. That's about not just
But do
people
you
from
do
my
know that any of
hood.
them won't work with you, right? Because you
The
do not
ones
like
that
the
don't,
dudes
I'll
that.
be able to pick up on that, and I'll move on to the next one until I'm able to get me a group of people that I'm able to work with that share the same mentality that I am. Because the only thing it takes, here's the thing, majority of people are followers. The only thing it takes is for 10% to start making moves, and then when other people see that it's beneficial to them, then they'll start following suit. That's exactly how it is. Because right now,
Is that a
people
real
don't,
number?
huh?
10%, is that like a real number? Because I heard that a few times. Like,
no, like 10% of the community. Like, 10%, like if it's like somebody to have a presence. Like how you see people follow rappers and different shit like that. That ain't nothing but 2%, man. 1% of that, even half of 1%. Rappers and athletes, but that's what people aspire to be because that's who they see themselves as when they look on TV. When they see their own image, that's what they see. So like when it's people that'll be making moves, then other people will be wanting to fall in line because they'll see it'll be to their benefit. And they'll see that, well, these other people ain't got no motherfucking love for me. So I ain't got no choice but to work with my own.
But yeah, but my thing is like the
ones that don't, I ain't worried about them.
The middle class black people, they're never gonna look as a whole at any type of hood person, whether they hood people that make it out, whether they hood people trying to change. 9 times out of 10, they're not gonna look at them
That's not
as
true.
you're me. It's classism is real in the black community. Yes, it is.
That's not true. You know why I say it's not true? I'm not saying that to some extent that don't exist, but a lot of the people that are middle class only one generation out the ghetto.
Exactly, and they're being taught that if you deal with the people in the ghetto, you can go one generation back.
Got a point. Got a point.
That's what they're being taught. That's what they're teaching their kids. Like, it's nobody coming to class. That's a bullshit mentality for anybody in the hood. I would never teach none of my nieces and nephews that anybody coming to save you or they not your people. Like, it's a lonely travel coming out the hood. You got to understand that you're going to be stuck in a very limbo-ish type of place. And if you could create a family, then you'll be able to birth their kids and they can be first generation middle class and they can push the generation forward. But the coming out of the hood is going to be a very limbo place for you to be, because the people that know you, love you, will kill for you, will die for you, are all on a mindset that's going to cripple you and hinder you. But the people that you're now probably working with side by side with at earning potential and living around all squinch their nose down on at you because of what you come from. Because when you come out the hood, you got it on you. It's in you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You don't make it out the mud without having a little stain here and there. So it's like you come here and you're in this limbo. You live in this limbo because people look at you like, unless you have to do this whole 180 and just start pretending like you're something that you're not, and that's weird to me.
Yeah, hey, Braxton Spivey, brother, you dropping some heavy game, man. And I love to hear black people that get on here that really know what they talking about. Because a lot of motherfuckers get on here and they don't know what they talking about, and they just be regurgitating something that they heard somebody else say. But yeah, you absolutely right, bro. And you know, like what you said, so many in plenty other states, there's unmarked graves of black people on properties and others know it. Yeah, like the Devil's Punch Bowl in Georgia. That mass grave of black slaves that they killed because of the Emancipation Proclamation. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Well, then, so you don't agree with when immigrants say, because I've had 2 different type of immigrants say this to me, that if they would have had the time that black people had out of slavery in America to come up, then they would have came up faster than us.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, because Braxton Spivey just put all of the information out there, and a lot of those immigrants that say that shit, they don't know anything about black people, nor do they care. They're just talking because they want to talk from an air of superiority, like they better. Because some people that come from other countries, they feel like they have to look down on somebody because classism is prevalent in their country, so they come with this air. And then in a lot of places, they already got an anti-black sentiment in general. But no, like in this situation, they don't know what they would have did because a lot of black people were building out of slavery. How do you think we got the black colleges and different properties and working class areas where we was in segregation, so we needed each other. So it was very common for a high-end doctor to live right next to somebody that was a factory worker.
But this is the whole thing, though. It's why do people act like everything was so long ago? Because even though I'm 28,
Okay, I just want to answer this for you real quick.
My daddy drunk from water fountains that said color.
Exactly.
Schools was not integrated.
Exactly.
When
I
my
agree.
daddy was a little boy, my
I'm gonna tell you
grandmother,
something.
my grandmother was not allowed to be born in a hospital. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right,
And
I agree.
her grandmother was a slave, was born in this country as a slave. My grandmother's grandmother. That's not too many generations removed. So it's like people be thinking, oh, we had 400 years in America to build. And it's like, nigga, we did build. We were just building for free.
Not
For
just that, but
400
everything
years.
that we built on our own, because after we came out of slavery, you think motherfuckers wanted to be poor and broke? They were striving for what they seen other groups, the other people had that enslaved us. So we hit the fucking floor running. We was building left and right. We had our own banks, our own businesses, everything. A lot of
And
that
that shit
shit
was
got
destroyed.
sabotaged
And it was
because of
destroyed.
jealousy. But one of the reasons that they believe that is because one thing we don't understand with some immigrant people is that they strive, they like, racism is not just here in the States. This whole aspire to be white, that's all over, sweetheart. That is all over. And you have a lot of people, they'll believe anything a white person says. If it's in the media and it's in the news, they're gonna believe it. And it's even been immigrants that said that when they come over here, do in the immigration process, black immigrants from the Caribbean too, that it was white people that worked there that told them to stay away from black Americans.
But let me tell you, because I don't know if you ever heard this. And my grandpa talked about it. My grandpa 96. This is how white people felt and why they was destroying it. They felt that right when they freed blacks, right? And blacks started gaining wealth and stuff like this. And like the black man and the black man and the black woman had like this respect and this love and this admiration for each other because they had been through the struggle together. So they didn't it wasn't like a real superiority complex with the black man over the black woman. It was just that they had a common respect because they had a common goal, which, and the white man had been dominating for so long that, you know, anybody that have a power abuse it. That they was already having conflict with their women, and they didn't see that the black man and the black woman was having the same conflicts. So the marriage was more. But this was also because black people was coming out of slavery. Who do you think really had the skills and the training to really make the money? That's how they started building banks in neighborhoods so fast, is because the black people came out of it already knowing what the fuck to do, because they wasn't not working. They was already in the fields. They was already doing it. And now that they wasn't working for free, people had to pay them, and they didn't like it. So they was building faster than what people think. And if they would have kept that pace and nobody would have interfered in it, they would have surpassed the white people in the country. And that wasn't something that the white people was trying to happen. Now, a lot of people say that's
they not
crazy.
trying to.
But a lot of people say that's crazy because they be like, how was the black people going to ever surpass them? Because they always don't realize when they say 70% of the country is white, you have to understand that they talk about ADOS, or foundational black Americans. Majority of the foundational black Americans are actually foundational black Americans outside the immigrant blacks that's in this country. But the white people that are in this country, the Kim Kardashians and all the people that bring their wealth, they're not foundational Americans. It is not that many foundational white Americans. It is around the same amount of them as it is us. But anybody who comes here with money, they automatically go into that white percentile. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how, because they're like, the country's majority white. The country's majority white. Not at the time. Majority of those other people were immigrants. But when you're talking about the foundational people who fought the wars, who built the country, the white people and the black people, then the numbers were kind of evening out. You see what I'm saying?
And you know what part of it was how it evened out too, right? Because of that damn Civil War. A lot of them killed each other off during the goddamn Civil War. 383,000 white people over slavery. But and another thing, like I said, it's a lot of people that just feel like, because they'll compare themselves to black people while black people are comparing ourselves to white people. Because we've been here. But you notice a lot of these people that got all of this shit to say about black folks, they never compare themselves to white folks. They never compare themselves to Asians and anybody else. It's always comparing themselves to black people. And a lot of that got to do with anti-black mindset in general. And this is not for that's just for the people that think like that. But like I say, because I got love for black people all over the world, whether it be because I know Poppy's Colombian, whether it be from Colombia to because that's one thing my grandmother told me to read about black people all over. And I noticed that a lot of us come from a similar background where anybody of slave ancestry is struggling, where they don't have much in their country, where they're at the bottom in that particular country that they're in. So, that's something.
And look at what Braxton is saying. The Irish, the Italians, the like the Arabian, whatever they is, like the Kim Kardashian type of people. When they come into America, their money goes into the white wealth pot. When you think about the dude who like was a big investor in Tesla. That man is African American. But do you think his money and his children's wealth goes into the African American pot? But what is his name? He just bought Twitter. What's the dude name that just bought Twitter? Elon Musk is an African American. A real African American.
Yeah, he's the original African American.
Yeah, because he's South
Africa.
Well, technically, I guess you can say he's African American, even though he's of European descent. But yeah, he's from South Africa. He's of what?
A lot of people from South African, they are like from Dutch?
Dutch boy or British ancestry. Yeah.
Because the last name is Dutch. Like I remember, I don't watch soccer, but I watch soccer. And he was a guy named Musk in the Dutch national team.
Right, because they speak Afrikaans. They're the people that created
it. They be making money in Africa. That's what it is. That's what you see those long hair, blue eyes people over there. They making money in Africa.
And because what's important for us to understand too is that like when you look at white people, right? Because we know it's no different than what Poppy was talking about earlier with the government. The government, white elites don't care about anybody. But ever since the beginning, white elites had put white people, poor white people, in a position over black people. And they pretty much created the whole white supremacist narrative to be able to keep those people at a level where they won't be looking at them while they're the ones that's reaping all the money. So you have a group of people that they said, you know what, we're always going to make sure that you all get the biggest slice of the pie. Because even though I look at you as poor white trash and I feel like you way beneath me, but we're going to make sure that you're elevated over these niggas over here. And that is a notion that has been going on forever.
But think about it. That's just the thing, because maybe it was like a few smart people here or there. But let's just be real. The foundational white Americans, they were outcasts. They wasn't the best of the best.
No, I agree. No, listen what I'm saying. I agree with what you're saying. Listen to what I'm saying, though. The thing is, that's why they never wanted to, because they believed that. They believed what these people told them about. They was going to be the ones at the front of the line. They was going to be the ones that was going to make sure that they had the advantages and everything else. And once that started slipping, or they saw that black people was becoming better than them, instead of looking at the elites who's taking majority of the money, in the government, they'll tell them, you know why you don't have anything? It's because
the black
people over there.
So they created
that. And it's so deep ingrained in American society that poor white people would never want to unite with black people because they believe in that white supremacist mindset. So they'll never, they still believe that. Why do you think, like, even with poor white people voting Republican, even though a lot of the policies against their own self-interest, why do you think they vote that? I can't be mad because I'm not a Democrat. I lean more towards being a Republican now, but it's the same thing. It's like they really believe in that white supremacist mindset, and the rich white people believe in it too, but they're very quiet about it because they got to keep up this notion that racism doesn't exist. They want to tell you.
You know Chris Rock. I'm sorry, you finished?
No, yeah, I'm done, Poppy. Go ahead, bro.
Look, you know, Chris Rock got a joke just like you just said, bro. Chris Rock on him, bigger than blacker. I think that's the name of the stand up. He said that the poorest white person in the world wouldn't trade places with his black ass in I'm rich. That's what Chris Rock said. And I'm rich. They would have never wanted to trade places with me.
And I'm rich.
I remember that joke was so funny to me.
He said none of y'all here trade places with me, and I'm rich. He said you
But you
got
know where he got that joke from? One of those Little House on the Prairie episodes.
Yeah, I think
the
so.
teacher was trying to tell a black boy nothing wasn't wrong with him. And he
Yeah,
asked, would you be a black man?
Yeah, he didn't respond. He didn't respond. Yeah, I remember that. And that was
that movie A Time to Kill.
Yeah, I remember A Time to Kill.
Or Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, and that man said, I want you to imagine all this stuff happened to a little girl, and then I want you to imagine that little girl was white. Ooh, the people caught
And another
up.
thing too, it gets so wicked.
I want to imagine that.
That's what I tell you. It gets so wicked. See, a lot of people, if you want to understand racism, all you got to do is follow the damn money. Racism has always been centered around money. It's making sure that they have a majority of the wealth in this country, and we don't have it, and we barely have enough. And when you look at what's going on right now, let's talk about the history of gun laws. Black people are just pretty much getting their rights. All of the shit in the inner city with gun laws, restrictions, all of that centered around black people not even being able to own guns from back in the days. And you look at what they're doing right now, they're trying to take people's guns away. Now we think about all these hillbilly white people. They in the middle of fucking Wyoming, armed to the teeth for niggas in Detroit that they had never run across. But that's the fear that media feeds them to get them to go along with Fox News and the shit that they're saying. But the government is trying to take everybody's guns away and make it illegal is because they don't plan on fixing this economy. This inflation has went up. I read somewhere in an article that I think $13 trillion is missing or some shit. Like they don't plan on fixing this economy. And they know, yeah, the rich is getting and with inflation and everything else, like they know it's going to be some motherfuckers that's going to be upset, especially those white people that was told that this is my country. Why you think they are? This is our country. This is our nation. Why do you think they say that shit? Is because we talking about hundreds and hundreds of years of brainwashing and propaganda that has gone on for generations of thinking that they are the supreme. I'm talking about the working class white man, the poor white man. Or, like I remember seeing a video where this white dude spazzed out when he said, how did this nigger get this job over me? I'm white. like,
Bro, when I passed my CDL test, this white man had failed. And I passed, and my friends were celebrating, and this white man had a meltdown. How did this loud nigger bitch do it and I couldn't do it? Like, I came back there, I was happy. I'm like, yeah, I did that shit. You know what I'm saying? They was like, man, niggas
hey, Sherelle, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I had to take that motherfucking CDL test, after I hopped out that motherfucker, I was sweating, boy. You would have thought I was in an interrogation room.
They used to give you a ride back. They give you a ride back if you pass, and they make you walk if you fail, right? But I passed, and it started. I just wanted to walk. They was like, "You want to ride?" I was like, "I'm just gonna walk." I was the last person to take my test that day, and I was just walking, and in my head, I just couldn't believe it. So like, it started raining, and I started crying because it was raining, but I was crying because I was happy. And then like all my friends, they ran out because we had been there so long, they were so backed up that we really had created like a little family atmosphere in that motherfucker or whatever. So all my friends, they just running out. They like, oh, she must have failed because she walking and she crying. And I was just like, I passed. And like everybody was just like jumping up and down, screaming and hollering. It was lit. Huh?
I thought that taking the CDL take like 2 months.
No, it's like I went through a free school and that shit took about, it was a 4-week program, but it's really 3 weeks because you test on that 4th week. But it was
our school was backed up, so it took us a minute. Like I went in September, and I didn't get out till November.
September, October, no, so 3 months then.
You took yours in the manual?
Yeah.
Yeah,
my personal truck is a manual truck. It's 10-speed.
But the thing is, bro, like I don't know about y'all, but it seems to be that them motherfuckers white people. So even when they live in the hood with us, nigga, it seems to me they live even better than us. Like even though we live in the same exact neighborhood, these motherfuckers they seems to have more shit than us. That's the way
what's different from what America does with the white people than what the dude in Germany was doing with his people? I want a superior race. These people look better because they look this way. All because, not because of your mind, not because of anything you've accomplished, not because of your strength, but because the color of your skin, something that you're predisposed to.
And
you're better than somebody.
Yeah, I want y'all to look, because this shit fucked me up, right? Check this out, y'all. I was watching the video where this dude was breaking this shit down, right? He's talking about, like, you know, racism here in the United States. And we're not talking about all white people. We're not just saying all white people are evil. It's some good white folks out there. But he was talking about, like, with the way racism is in America. He, like, take the Pakistanis, for instance, right? He, like, when you look at the Pakistanis, they do well here. And a lot of different immigrants get loans that Black Americans are not privy to getting. But he was like, you know, huh? Yeah,
I heard about that, but I don't know how. I don't know how, because the reason I say that is because my aunt, she, obviously we are immigrants, right? So I'm the last generation immigrant. The rest is a bunch of Americans that are born here. But my aunt, she started a restaurant, right? Nigga, she ain't got no loan for none of that shit.
No, I'm not gonna sit there and say everybody, but I do know, and I don't know if it's certain tricks that people are up on that other people are not. But I'm not gonna. Huh?
You know what you talk about is the people that come from like India and China. I think those.
Those definitely. And but like, okay, take the Pakistanis for example. Now we all Americans. When we think of Pakistanis, we think of people that run stores, Subway, 7-Elevens, like different things like that, or they in school, or they doctors. In the UK, the Pakistanis are like Black people here in the United States. Like they in the jail systems heavy. A lot of them are in the streets. They got a lot of derogatory terms for them called, you know, like they call them Pakis and, you know, different things like that. So a lot of the same problems that are here in the United States, they deal with over there. And it goes to show you in however the system treats you is how more than likely a group of people will end up, you know, because some people say, you'll hear people make this term, oh, well, with racism, it doesn't really, don't worry about it. They have no idea what they're talking about when it comes to that, because eventually, whether you ignore it or not, you're going to have to deal with it. Otherwise, you're going to stay. And if whatever you don't ignore, you don't educate your kids on, the next generation is going to have to deal with it. Because they're going to smack them dead in the face and they're not going to be prepared for it.
But that's crazy how they just feel like they'll take the worst of anything as long as you have that skin. Because like I said, regardless of what anybody wants to say, the people who came over here in the first place to create the new world, they were degenerates.
Yes, they were. They were criminals. They was the lowest of the low in Europe. They was the lowest of the low. And
they wasn't sending their royal class. They wasn't sending their kings and their queens. They was trying to get rid of their problems. By sending them over here and making them discover a whole new thing and charging their ass at the same time, making them pay to be over here.
Listen, the streets and the government and business is so like similar, it's scary because the only thing with the streets is that there's more violence involved and it's at a smaller scale. But when you look at a lot of these countries gaining their independence, like a lot of it is like, okay, y'all the little niggas on the block. Them niggas over there, they clocking about 10 bands a day on that block. We're gonna send y'all over there to down them, but y'all gotta pay us a 70% tax on that. Yeah, you like, man, you the little nigga, man, what the fuck I got to lose, man? We ain't making no money over here. Y'all taking all the money anyway. So we go to these blocks, we down these niggas, now we taking over the block. Now we see the money that's coming in. And after a while, I'm making 10 bands a day, 70%. I gotta give you 7 of that. So I really like that's taking a big chunk, and I'm doing all the work. So after a while, it's just like, you know what? Man, fuck them niggas, man. We ain't paying them niggas shit no more.
Exactly. That's what they did.
We ain't paying them nothing no more. And that's exactly what happened with
easy to take
colonization.
them out, right? So if you
That's exactly what happened with colonization.
That's exactly what happened. Like they was charging their ass to be over here, and then them niggas was like, man, fuck them.
Because they
if they come over here, we gonna murk them. That's it.
Yo, one second. Big
We
Money
ain't got
Sonny,
nothing to lose.
man.
Every
One
time you
second,
put
Sherelle. Big Money Sonny, thank you for the $20 super chat, my man. He says, salute to the life. You're showing love and Merry Christmas, y'all. Merry Christmas to you and your family, man. I hope you and your peoples have a blast and spoil them kids, bro. On your nephews and every little one on your family. Merry Christmas, man.
And Merry Christmas to everybody, man. I hope y'all enjoying the holidays. And I was actually supposed to go work today. I said, fuck that. It's -2 degrees outside. I'm not going. I'm not.
Like, something about that cold, bro. That is like, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. There is nothing better than being in the cold and have a nice ass right next to you, nigga, to cuddle with, nigga.
Oh man, you ain't never lied.
I even like cuddling. Next to you, Papi?
Huh?
You got a nice ass next to you?
Yeah, she about to pull up.
She pulling up. She pulling up this time, huh?
Huh?
She pulling up this time?
Oh no, this is one of the regulars. He's the regular, right? Usually, no, but you know what's funny? The crazy part when it gets cold like this, the girl's the one that put it out there. Like, I want to go spend the night, warm up. Female always gonna bring it up because, like, I mean, me personally, I don't like cuddling. I don't like cuddling at all. Like once me and you fuck, man, get off me, man. Get the fuck off me, man. Like, leave me
I don't really do no cuddling, but they be laying their head on my chest. They lay their head.
You know what happened? A girl put her head in her shoulders, and I'm cool with that, my nigga. But let me tell you something, boy. After 3-4 hours, you sleeping on that position, nigga.
You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied.
Mm-hmm. And it's hard for me because actually I sleep on my stomach, so like I cannot sleep on my back, yo. That shit is not. It's not for me.
Yeah, I sleep on my side, man. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the side too, though. Yeah, but girls love to cuddle and shit, nigga. I mean, like she got some good pussy there. I cuddle with her for a couple hours.
On the real, so yeah, man. But
you doing the truck thing too? Are you a trucker?
Yeah, I'm a trucker.
You like you in town or you take long rides?
Man, I take long. This is the first time I've been home in a while, man. A lot of the times when I hop on streams with you guys, man, I'll be on the road. Like, but I do regional. I work for a company, so I do Indiana, I do Minnesota, Wisconsin.
So those routes are what, like 5 hours or less that shit, or they still long?
No, they're about the longest I've probably did on the route was like 8 hours, and that was going from Chicago to Nashville.
So that means you pretty much come back home every night then?
Nah. Like my company, they put us in hotel rooms.
Oh, okay.
So like if I'm there, you know, because we go from terminal to terminal. Whatever terminal I get down to, that's for that company. They got a hotel that they are in business with that, you know, house their drivers while they drive us in town. So if I'm going to Nashville, it's a hotel that we go to to Nashville, where I'm
So what
staying.
kind of freight y'all carry?
Oh man, you know what? I really don't fucking know, to be honest with you. Like, I never really opened it up and looked in it because they usually have them sealed. So
Oh,
like,
you do drive-in?
huh?
You do drive-in?
Drive in? What you mean?
That's the type of trailer you carry, drive-in?
Drive in?
Yeah.
Like it's a 53 footer. It's not doubles or nothing like that.
Yeah, that's a drive-in. You know, it's
Oh, okay.
drive-in, reefer, Castasia, step deck, heavy
Okay.
haul tanker,
Yeah.
flatbed.
Gerald, what you got? You got a flatbed or something?
Fuck no. Do I look like a flatbedder?
I don't know shit about trucks. What I'm asking.
I do drive-in, reefer, tankers.
Yeah, Big Money Sonny. I usually go through Ohio a lot, and I get caught up in that fucking Ohio triangle. That's what we call it, because they'll have you going from Akron to Cleveland, from Cleveland to Cincinnati, from Cincinnati to Dayton, from Dayton to fucking Columbus, all of that. So yeah, they sent my ass to Toledo one time. I was driving through the wrong area in Toledo. I was like, what the fuck is this? That shit looked like, I thought I was in Detroit for a minute. That shit looked so damn bad.
Yeah, man. Like, yo, shout out to all the truckers, man. Without man, we would be hungry out here, boy.
Yeah, man. I
Truckers
mean,
is the bloodline this goddamn place, boy. Y'all niggas going to strike for 2 weeks, man. All chaos would break loose.
We need the strike.
and see, and here's the thing, man. That's why I say everything is tied to money. And these elite people, no matter what country it is, these people are fucking greedy, man. They just greedy. It's just like
But
what
didn't
Sundown and you said earlier, because like with a lot of these places, man, like they just don't want to pay people. And that's one of my biggest gripes with the Republican Party, by the way. You talk about, oh, we need to do this.
didn't there was a trucker strike in Canada?
Yeah, it was a trucker strike in Canada.
How'd that end up? Like, did that have worse for workout for the truckers?
You know what? I didn't follow it, Poppy. I didn't
Yeah, me
follow
neither.
it.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah, well, hold on one second, man. Big Money Son, man. Thank you for the $50 super chat, man. He said, peace, peace, peace. Just showing love.
Dang, Big Money Sonny, subscribe to my channel.
Yo, thank you, my man. I appreciate, man. I really do appreciate. I'm sorry I don't have a son, so Sherelle, can you dance real quick? Can you turn on your camera and dance?
Fuck you.
All right, man. Fuck, I guess not. I try, Big Money Sonny. I was trying to have a girl.
Super chat. I'm gonna dance.
You just made my spree, man. I appreciate you, boss.
I need the $25 deposit though.
Don't worry about it, Big Money Sonny. Just send it to me, and I get you real $5 out of that. She don't know how to dance anyway.
Hey, so Poppy, man, I was meaning to ask you, brother, how old was you when you came to the States from Colombia?
Oh, I was a youngin. I was about 8 or 9.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I got stuck with the accent, man. Yeah, I know. Everybody asked.
Oh no, because you know,
my
like,
sister lost it. My sister, she speak perfect English. I didn't. I don't know what happened.
because it was like it was my grandmother, right? Because my grandmother used to tell me a lot about Black history and everything. And as a kid, you know, like she used to tell me, like she the one that had me reading books about Black people all over. She was like, "It's Black people in Colombia. It's Black people in Cuba. It's Black." And I used to be, I used to be like, "Damn!" And I
do you one better, bro. My great grandfather was a slave.
You say, "Oh yeah." Because slavery ended a little bit later.
He would be my grandfather's father. He was a slave, right? And the way it's a history behind that. The way that they started the quote unquote the revolution on that particular time was my family. They were a big player on it. My great grandfather. That would be his brother. His brother's son got smoked by one of those fucking motherfucking slave master bastards, right?
Mm-hmm.
They beat him to death. So all those African black, all those black people that were black, they got together, which was my grandfather, my great grandfather, and his brother, and they peeled the shit out of that nigga. They killed him, and they started killing them one by one. Until today, we own that house. The
Oh,
house
that's
is
what's up,
old
man.
ass house. It's rental. I think I posted. Actually, I don't think I got it on my Instagram, but it's an old ass house. But we're not allowed. None of us are allowed to sell the house because the history guy. It's a piece of shit house. And then here's the thing, though. I took a picture of it. So what they did is they cut off the nigga head and they buried
Oh
it.
man, they was gangster.
Oh yeah, they got nasty with it. They cut off the head. Yeah, they got nasty with it. They cut off bloody head, bro. They bury it, fam. And they tree that grew, and they put a tree on it, something. That big old tree, something. Yo, that tree is so goddamn huge that you can they trying to cut that tree down, son, and that shit always grow, fam. That tree is like bro. That shit is the size of half of the football field, fam. It's thick like that. It's so unnatural shit, bro.
Yeah, and
But
that's
yeah,
very
black
symbolic.
people everywhere, bro. Yeah, sometimes people think, and I get it. A lot of people, especially Black Americans, think like they are the only black. Nah, nigga, it's black people everywhere.
Yeah, because the funny thing is, man, I can remember like it's our ignorance, man, because we wasn't taught. We barely was taught about our own history here in the
You just
States.
don't know what you don't know.
Yeah, because I remember it was this kid that I went to school with named Spencer, and he was Cuban. And when he came to our class and everything, rest in peace to my boy Matt. He ended up getting killed later on, but like Matthew told, because he was like, oh, I'm Cuban. He was like, Matthew was like, man, you ain't Cuban. How you Cuban and you black? Because as ignorant as this fucking sounds, the only thing that we knew about Cuba was from watching Scarface as a kid. That was the only thing we knew about Cuba because we knew Tony Montana was from Cuba.
Yeah.
But he was like, how you Cuban and you black? He was like, it's black Cubans. He was like, man, ain't no such thing. And we was kids, so I laugh about it now. But it was funny because he told, like, my boy, he told Spencer, he said, man, ain't no black people in Cuba. Black people only come from 3 places: America, Africa, and Jamaica. Because that was the only places we knew about.
You should have told them go to Florida, go to Miami. You're gonna see the thing with the Cuban side is they are more polarized because you got Cubans that look just like white people. Nigga, talk about green eyes, blue hair. I mean blue hair, blonde hair and everything, and green eyes. And then you got them black ass Cuban like me. You see what I'm saying? Same thing in my country. The only reason like Colombians, right? It's a lot of Colombia. Colombia got the second most when the slave ships are arriving here in this side of the world, which is America. They got the second most slave out of everybody, and then right next to Brazil. We're right next to Brazil. Brazil is number 1 when it comes to the African exportation, shit like that. I mean importation. The only reason you don't see too many black ass Colombian Negroes like me is because got no money. It comes down to the money. You see what I'm saying?
You're right.
In those countries, the black people is at the bottom of the economic pool too.
Right.
Everywhere that you go, bro, the black people want to be at the bottom. Yo, my man, shout out to my man, Big Money Sunny, man. Thank you for the $50 super chat, homie. He said, now, F that. I didn't know the vibe was like this. Again, just showing love, but the algorithm big pop. Merry Christmas. Let's see them cheeks clap, Sherelle.
Sherelle, put on some.
Sherelle. Matter of fact, you got a ranch post your goddamn chat.
Sherelle, put on some Ghetto Twins and twerk for Big Money Sunny.
She's in the truck. She can't twerk. Sherelle, hold on. Like the thing is, Sherelle, can you put the link in the back of your channel in the back, yo? You there?
I can't.
You can't? Okay, let me find it, man. I'll do it for you. Don't worry about it. It's on your Instagram, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Because
You
sometimes
subscribe
like
to me,
they
right?
that
I
between
should
what
be
you
in your
gang and something
subscriber
else.
count. Cause you was over there on my live being ghetto.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
What did I do?
The
I'm a
most.
lot of things, but I ain't ghetto. You the ghetto one in here.
No, you ghetto. I just
How?
finished combing my hair. It took me a long time, huh?
Why you coming that weave, my nigga? Take that weave up.
I don't comb weave. If it get nappy, I'm gonna throw it away.
This is your hair right here, Sherelle, in your picture.
Yeah.
Okay, okay,
That's
that's
okay, bro.
nice.
Don't worry about it.
That's very nice. I always like women that wear their natural hair. That's nice.
I mean, I think you are minority, bro. I think most guys, most guys that, especially on YouTube, be saying that shit. I don't think they really mean it because as soon as them girls start wearing their real shit, they're gonna start roasting them.
Me personally, man, I never
Poppy always talk about my natural hair because I wear my natural hair more than anything. And
could
Poppy
see.
been in the space with me the longest because I just found Fighter. But every time I wear my hair, he always call me bald head and nappy head. That's how y'all really feel.
But see, I'm not even gonna lie, and I'm not gonna try to put this. I don't want to. I don't want to sound biased and try to just put this all on the women. But I know for a lot of brothers, including myself, growing up, we didn't know what good hair and bad hair and all of that shit was until we was hearing that from women in our family. We didn't know anything about none of that shit. Like, for instance, I don't hate myself, so therefore I don't hate women that look like me here. Shit, I had an afro when I was what, 13, 14. I was trying to get cornrows like Iverson. You know what I'm saying? I saw AI on the TV as a shorty, and I wanted cornrows like him. So I never like a lot of guys too. Like it's a lot of dudes out there that do love natural hair. I think with a lot of women, they just so insecure about their own hair, and a lot of the times it ain't got nothing to do with men, and a lot of these boys, they grow up in these households where they witness their sisters getting perms, they witness their mothers perming their hair and putting weaves in their hair and everything, so they never got that understanding on. And especially if women don't take care of their hair, they don't take care of their hair under them weaves and all of that. When that shit come out and they see alopecia from years of perms and everything, of course, a lot of people gonna be like, "Man, what the hell?"
But let me ask you this: is that wearing her natural hair or let's say she wears weave, is that a deciding factor for you not to be with that girl? Let's say she just wear weave 90% of the time.
Kinda, yeah. Because I done been with girls where they took out the weave and I asked them to let me see their hair, and they smacking my hand away. I don't want you to. Like if I'm with you and I like your natural hair, and you can't even let me see your hair, and I don't, you ain't got to put on no front for me. That tell me everything I need to know. That means it's a you issue. It's an eternal issue with you. It's something about you that you don't like yourself. Because here I am, if I'm your man or I'm fucking with you, and I tell you, that ain't no problem. Let me see your hair, and you say nah, then that means that's a problem that you feel that. You feel that about you.
Because for me, I don't mind the weave as long as it's black. You see what I'm saying? Like now, when they start doing that colorful shit, yeah, I can deal with that, man. But
And
she
then you
wears
got
black
some,
shit, that's not gonna be a deciding factor for me not to talk to her.
yeah.
Or, you know what I mean?
You know what? Maybe, but it's kind of like, it's kind of like with me, for instance, like, because women say things like, "Oh man, well, I can wear weave. We like to switch up our looks," but you don't never seeing them wearing weave that's their natural hair though, with similar texture. It's always Brazilian, Indian, all of this other shit. You ain't gonna never see them that wear nothing
I wear
that's
master mix, so y'all will never see that.
an extended afro or anything like that. But yeah, I love women with their natural hair, man. I'm like I say, it ain't no self-hate in me.
Yeah.
I love me, and I was raised to love me.
Yeah,
And
yeah, I
see,
know, but here's the question though. Like, let's say this girl, I'm pretty sure you got a list, right? You got it's a list that a girl got to check out in order to be your lady, right? Let's say she passed all the tests. She's great. She cook her ass up. Her pussy good. Suck you good. Longer got a great career. All of it, right? But she just happened to wear a wave. That's like the only part that she didn't pass on your list, nigga. You wouldn't deal with her just because of the wave. She wear.
No, I'll be a fool not to deal with somebody like that. I still deal with it and everything, but baby, down the line, I give you some time to get comfortable. But down the line, we're gonna have to work on that, okay? We're gonna have to work on that. But yeah, I know I definitely give her a go. But I just want, I would like to see more women. And I understand sometimes it can be difficult trying to, work with your natural hair and everything, but it'd be a lot of ladies don't be taking care of they don't be taking care of their hair all underneath that weave. They don't be
I've
taking
seen
care
it,
of their
bro.
hair
With
all.
my aunts, they don't. They're like if they wear weave like a. The only time they wear weave is just like if they going through like a special event, some shit like that. Like one of my uncles dinner at the union, some shit like that. They put on that wave or something, shit like that. But besides that, they got the aim. But it's a little work with that shit. But now they old, they just don't give a fuck no more.
Right. It's like I like natural women, man. Like shit. What's her name? Erica Lachey. I love me some Erica Lachey.
What's that?
She an Instagram personality. She like she just black chick out of Compton. Who else? ZZ from the I think that's her name. ZZ from the ZZ Twins. She a cutie too. Like
Don't
women like that. I like, huh?
Erica Badu be rocking her natural. Is that her
I like
natural hair?
Eric. I think that is her natural hair. I'm not sure if that's a, but see if that's a weave, but she's wearing a weave with natural hair. So don't get me wrong, and I understand it's been a lot of brainwashing, that has gone on down the years, but we got to start, correcting some of that because if you don't love yourself, how you gonna love me? You can't.
Yeah, but yo, Chiro, you still here?
Mm-hmm.
Because somebody told me this and I was surprised. Do you know who Amara La Negra is? The Dominican girl, right?
Oh man, I love me some Amara La Negra, man.
That woman's so goddamn beautiful, man. But you know who I'm talking about, right, Shira?
Yeah.
Is her hair
La
real?
Negra means black girl.
Huh?
La Negra means black girl, right?
Negra. Yeah, Negra.
La Negra meaning black. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's Negra, so it would be black girl because N with an A. We see if it is Negro, it would be a black boy. That's how they call me. They call me Negrito, and we call Grandpa Negro. We call each other Negro and shit like that, which just means black.
Mm-hmm.
But like, is her hair real? Because people say that her hair wasn't real.
Yeah, that afro that she wears not real, no.
Oh, it's not real. I thought that was real.
Me too.
She looked sexy as hell with that afro.
And for example, like my grandpa called my grandma. Well, she died a couple years ago. So my grandpa called my grandma Negra. See what I'm saying? Well, which means like, it's like a sweet thing. It's not calling her just black. It's like a sweet thing between them.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
I know you know Fighter play that song for me.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Y'all broke it down. Remember?
Yeah, that's a Colombian group. That's a Salsa Colombian group.
So
that song is about slavery and about black people and shit like that.
Yeah.
I wish you would understand the words. I don't know. I don't think it would make sense if you translate it because it's kind of like if you translating English. I mean, rap. You wouldn't make no sense in Spanish.
Yeah, because it'd be
Yeah, the rhythm would be off.
Yeah. But I was meaning to ask you, Blanco. So, like, is all of the black people in Colombia? They're centered around the Boca Chica region, right?
No, they're all over the place, but the majority is what we was born in this place name. The city name is Cali, Colombia.
Cali, okay, yeah. Because I saw a video of some black Colombian ladies dancing in front of like this little mural, and on the mural said "Proud to be black." in English. I was like, man, I definitely got to go take a trip down there.
Yeah, that video you probably saw, that would be most likely Cartagena. Cartagena
Okay.
is a lot of people. It's a lot of black people, man. Now, if you wanna get yourself a black, beautiful female nigga, boy, go to Cartagena. So you're gonna see them black ass with a fat ass, little ass waist and some green eyes. They be having some exotic looking joints over there.
Oh man.
When I've been over there a couple times. Man, let me tell you something, boy. Yeah, it ain't disappointing at all. At all, son.
Yeah,
I can't believe that you came here when you was 8 and your accent's so thick. Do your parents speak English?
They do, but
you was taught to speak Spanish in the household, right?
Yeah,
his parents barely speak English. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I would say it's broken than mine. Yeah, we only speak Spanish at the Korea. We're not allowed to speak nothing else.
Yeah, and that's but that teaches people that teaches people pride.
Yes, and that's why yeah, we do it with the kids, man. But that shit is over, man. Them kids, they don't want to speak at all, bro.
And I keep telling people that because people they would be sit there and say, "Oh, well, y'all don't speak this, y'all don't speak that." I'm like, man, after 3-4 generations, that should be over with, bro.
Yeah.
Depending on where you grew up at. Now, if you in Florida, it may be different down in Miami because there's a very strong Spanish speaking population.
Like my little ones, man, they understand everything, but they just don't like to say like I have to force that in them. You see what I have to impose my will on. You see what I'm saying? And especially
I impose my will on these children.
Yeah, I impose my will everywhere. Yeah, she get mad at me because the thing is, her friends don't speak it, so she she probably feel like it's uncool. You see what I'm saying? Now, if I was back in New York, it would be easier because a lot of our families,
Spanish speakers,
it's a lot of kids that are around her age, and they forced to speak Spanish, especially when they're around my uncles. And he don't play that shit. None of my uncles or my aunts.
Hey, so what part of Brooklyn you grew up in, Poppy?
Brownsville.
Oh damn, man, you grew up in the worst area of Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I was like, I heard Brownsville don't even look like the rest of New York.
No, Brownsville is rough out there, boy.
Yeah, man. I'm like, and you know it's rough, man. If Mike Tyson grew up there and that shit ain't changed.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson in his 50s.
Mike Tyson is considered East New York, but which is nothing but like another 7 minutes. That's it. He like 7 minutes and stuff like that. But yeah, man. Yeah, Brooklyn. Then I went to Jersey, and then went to Miami and shit like that. I was all over.
I heard at that time because I know Knock is from Brooklyn too. Shout out to Knock. I know Knock's there.
I spoke to him. He boxed too, so I used to be into boxing too. I used to be very violent, son. So, one way for my people to channel this anger, I guess, this violence, they put me in the goddamn ring. I was dissing too. I won the first 22 fights. I wasn't a professional like that, but we used to have tournaments with other gyms around. We used to go to like Pennsylvania, Jersey, all the tri-state, pretty much the tri-state. Nigga.
So boom, Poppy.
What is that,
I
baby?
did the dry blowout method.
Huh?
Because I don't like to put heat on my hair. Now see the picture that I got in the frame.
Yeah.
That was a heat blowout. I did it with a blow dryer, right? But this time I tried this new method to straighten my hair. Well, take the curls out anyway because it's not straight, it's like a curl. And I'm about to come in the backstage. I'm about to come in the backstage and tell me if it looks the same, okay?
All right. But yeah, son. What I was saying? Oh yeah, I won the first 22 fights, nigga, son. And then I fought this little Puerto Rican kid, bro. He was a Puerto Rican kid. This little bastard, man, he was a fucking lefty, my nigga. I never fought a lefty in my life.
I'm left-handed.
He was a southpaw, bro.
He's southpaw, yeah.
This guy beat the dog shit out of me, bro. That's
It
the
happens.
only. That's
It
the
happens,
only
bro.
bright part about the whole thing. He knocked me out. This nigga wrong. He dog walked me like a dog, son, on that ring, son. Because I never fighting a lefty, bro, in the ring. That's the most awkward, weird. It's like an alien. It's like an alien, son. I was looking at it right now. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? What is this back like this? And he had a southpaw. He had a southpaw pose, bro. He was just dagging me, bro. The only thing that saved me, the homeboy, he ain't had no knockout on shit. If he would have if he was heavy-handed, well, he would have got me out of there by the third round. So yeah, digga. So and after that, I started doing some street shit, man, some bullshit. But nigga, now I'm a father now, so I'm good. I'm good.
Man, I'm happy that you was able to survive that, brother. You know, surviving Brownsville ain't no walk in the park, man.
Oh man, dude, you have to get busy with that.
I was telling Knock, like, not coming up in the old New York, that was a different animal versus now. In Brownsville, Brooklyn was the worst borough in New York, and Brownsville is the worst neighborhood in Brooklyn. So that'll just tell you.
We got prostitution, crack, nigga, all kind of nigga. We got everything dumped on Brooklyn, fan. Now the Jewish, the little house people is buying everything, so Brooklyn's gentrified now, bro.
Yeah.
Like
it's not the Brooklyn in the 90s and the early 2000s.
Son, you have to listen. In order for you to operate in Brooklyn, you have to be strapped up, bro. Strapped up. So there was no way around it, my nigga. You have to be with your hoodie up, your hand inside your hoodie, nigga, and ready to go with that gun, son. That's the only way, nigga, we're gonna leave you alone. So because one thing about New York, everything got, let me knock on wood, that haven't happened to me yet, but everybody in New York gets raw, fam.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So and think, yo, son, what's good, family? Can't hear you, bro. You hear me? You gotta close the you page before I connect. Huh?
But yeah, I already know, man. Because of course I was up on New York hip hop, so Flatbush, East New York, Brownsville, Bed-Stuy. We used to, hear about all of that.
Yo, do you feel your audio Big Money Sonny?
Yeah, hold on, I'm doing it right now. My fault, bro. My fault.
Shout out to you, Big Money Sonny, man. I see you've been living up to your name over there in the chat, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate the super chat, man. You just made a nigga nine, bro. Thank you. Thank you.
Trying to get this going right here. Hold on, my fault.
You're a little bit low. You probably have to turn up your volume up.
Un momentito, hermano.
Okay. But yeah, man. How long you was just passing by to New York?
No, I never visited New York.
Oh, you didn't? Oh.
All of that was just like through music, hearing about, and you being a New Yorker, man, like New York had a very big influence on, everywhere else, so like so, like between Uptown.
I'm gonna come back, dog.
All right, yeah. But it looks good. I'm talking to Cherelle. She's in the battle, and I heard it looks good, girl. You should rock your shit like that more when you go out. Actually,
that's what I'm saying, man. Like that, especially.
I'm gonna bring you up, all right, Cherelle. You ready for camera? Okay, that's okay.
When you take care of your hair, and your hair is, and you rocking your natural, and the thing that a lot of young girls don't understand is that your hair will grow if you take care of your hair naturally and put the natural ingredients and everything in it and eat healthy and all of that. Your hair will grow. Your hair will grow a lot. But sometimes,
I think, Papi, this is what I was saying. Like, you see how my hair looks in the picture. I did that with a blow dryer, but I don't like to put heat on my hair like ever. But I was getting them faux locks, so I had to straighten it. But this time, because I never straighten it, but it's not straight. But I just basically I combed all my curls out. But it looks, I don't know, it's more shrinky now. This is how it looks now. You don't think it's more shrinky?
No, it looks good to me. But I don't know if you heard me what I say. What I heard, I say that you should when you go out, you should wear it on that particular style right there.
It's not gonna stay like this. It's gonna get bigger.
Oh, you think it's gonna shrink?
It is.
Oh, okay. What do you put? What you got on it right now? Like you got like some conditioning going on?
No, so I couldn't put nothing. I got Earl on it and like some type of polish, because if I put like conditioner or like some type of water in it, it's gonna revert back to being curly. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I just comb it all the way out, but now it just look like an afro.
One thing I always hear from girls is the main reason why they don't wear their natural shit is because it takes a lot of time to maintain it. That's why they just put on the weave.
It just took me like 4 hours to comb this shit out. But it was a process because at first I remember the other day I was on, who live was I on? Podcast?
I think so. No, it might have been Fighter.
No, I never cammed up on Fighter.
No, you cammed up for the security boss lady.
So and then my hair was curly, so I stretched it some more with a pineapple, and then I put it in like box braids. And from the box braids, I just combed my box braids out because somebody told me that if I put box braids in and comb it out, I could get it to be straight. Cause I'm about to do like a flexi ride on it, but I wanted the flexi rides to be straight instead of it being curly, so they could be bigger. Cause I like it to be big. Hopefully it come out right. If it come out right, I'll show you.
How often you wear your? I mean, I think you also on the whole natural movement and shit like that. So you like 100% straight up. Just your natural hair, or you throw the wave every now and then.
No, I put on my wig too. Cause I'm not gonna if I want to do a color, I'm gonna do a wig. If I want to do straight, I'll do a wig. But like, cause I'm not gonna straighten my natural hair, and I'm not gonna color my natural hair. But I don't buy the wigs that's like real hair, cause I'm cheap, and it's a lot to take care of my own hair, so I can't be taking care of a wig. You know what I'm saying? Like that's too much. So like I just throw my wigs all on the side of the bed, like it's like So I don't spend I'm not gonna spend like $100 on a wig. That's crazy. So I be trying to get the like $40 ones, and then it'd be like one day style because.
That hair, man. That hair. That shit is big business, man. I'm fucking mad at myself. I should have jumped on that. This girl
You
showed
used
me.
to sell hair?
No, listen. I was messing with this girl. A pretty little. She do hair and shit like that. She was from ATL, right? And she was telling me that. She like she got the plug and everything like that. She just wanted me to put in the money to buy like 10,000 worth of hair. We was gonna, and then I just didn't know.
That hair shit be up and down though. I ain't gonna lie. Cause let me tell you what the Chinese people do. Like some of the vendors you be doing, you be getting the money and stuff like that, and they start sending you like when your business start picking up, they start sending you bad hair.
This is the only thing.
That's why a lot of you don't really know a lot of hair vendors that's just stayed in the business. It's always like somebody coming up on the up and up.
The thing with her was like that she was like, yo, Papi, I can move all this shit. All I need you to do is put up the money, whatever. The money wasn't gonna be a problem. All we have to do is buy $10,000 for her, and we was gonna make like 4 times that money, probably 5 times, because a lot of people don't know when you buying that shit out of the country, they sell you hair by the kilos, and once that shit get over here, that's when they start doing the whole the how you call that, the bundles. The only reason I didn't went into business with her, I should have fucking took a chance still, man. I regret it. But she got her own salon right now. The only reason it kind of like threw me off is because, but when you buy that shit, it wasn't guaranteed that it wasn't like 100% guaranteed that she was gonna get here, because some of that shit be getting hit on the mail and shit like that. because you cutting the whole quote unquote middleman, which is the Uncle Sam, and you ain't paying the taxes on that shit. So a lot of that shit be getting cut up at the port and shit like that. Those boxes and shit. So I was like, man, I don't want to go and do that bullshit, but I should have did it, man. I should have did that shit. I would be rich off her right now. Or I would be broke. I would have lost it either way. But
She famous?
Right.
She famous too?
Oh, she's not famous, but she just knew a lot of people because she do hair. So once, like, it would have been the perfect marriage right there. You see what I'm saying? She was doing the hair all after years, provided money to fucking and she do hair for a lot of these for some of those she be doing the hair for those girls on the Real Housewives. One of them that I forgot her fucking name. I don't keep up with that show, but she do the hair for one of those, and she be doing the hair for I remember she did the hair for that girl Tommy a few times. That girl Tommy is beautiful.
What Tommy?
Tommy, the one for the girl was loving hip hop. Her name is Tommy. I don't know. She just go by Tommy. She don't got the last name, I guess.
The crazy one. She crazy.
What is that?
The crazy one.
Yeah. Good. She looks good though.
What time you ending this?
I can hear you.
What time you ending this?
Whenever y'all decide to go to sleep. I stay home, so I got all night.
You waiting on us?
I ain't go out tonight.
Don't you got a whole dip coming over?
She's upside. Let me see, motherfucker. Let me check my phone. Because over here, you gotta understand, it's early where I'm at. It's probably late. You East Coast time, right? So I'm 3 hours ahead of you.
What time? I'm in New Orleans.
Mm-hmm. Is that New Orleans still considered Eastern time?
No, we're in Central time.
Central time, okay. So now.
Do you see my hair looks longer in the picture, Poppy? I see what the difference is, but maybe it's just shrinking as I'm talking.
Yeah. On this picture, it looks about the same though. I ain't gonna lie.
No, it looks but in this month, so I know it should be longer. Because that was months ago.
What you gonna do? You gonna cut it again?
I'm gonna cut it in the beginning of the year, of course.
Don't you supposed to cut the ends so it can grow more faster?
No, I cut it a lot. Because see, I'll be like, if I comb my hair out like this, I would rather it be like a real afro, but it'd be like this. You know, my hair drops, and I don't like the droppy look. I rather like stand up to the sky, like, but I don't have pussy hair.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's about to be 10 hours though. The crazy part is motherfuckers talking, nigga, and time just go by flying. I didn't realize
who Big Money is anyway.
Where Big Money? Like, to be honest with you, he just coming in and out. He just coming in and out.
How many people in your chat? I might come on camera. How many people in here?
It's only 10 people.
10 people.
Yeah. Look at you.
You see it shrinking?
It looks shorter now.
Yeah, it's shrinking like even as just before, right? I look blurry though.
Yeah, you probably need to clean your.
Let me see.
You be good. Man, you start wearing your hair like that, girl. You ain't gonna get them niggas off you. But man, Letter, you still here? You probably fall asleep. It's what, like 4 club in Chicago, probably 105.
He in the same time zone as me.
Central. Central. I thought it was instant.
Now you see what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, it looks shorter now. Okay.
It's shrinking more and more.
Why is it so shiny?
I better hurry up and what you call it? Huh?
It looks shiny. What is so shiny?
What's shiny? My hair is shiny?
Yeah.
It's Earl.
What the hell you put on it?
It's just Earl from the last time I put Earl on it.
Oh, okay.
Breezy hair.
You
know,
looks good, man.
I bet you if I go to sleep like this when I wake up, but I'm not because I'm about to roll it.
So what you gonna do? Put like a bun or some shit like that? Little wrap?
Let me see.
You gonna put like a wrap on it? Do you wrap your hair when you go to sleep, or you just don't care? Oh, the big old roll. Oh yeah, I know those. My sister got those.
I'm about to roll it. And but no, I don't wrap my hair because I got an afro. I just
I don't know shit. I don't know shit. Yeah, supposed to.
I can't wrap my hair.
What about you put like you put one of those? I see people. Oh, that's when they get the hair done. Got you.
When it's flat, you can wrap it, but when it's like this, see, it's not even straight. It's curly. Yeah.
I think it looks good. Do you usually go out with your hair like that? Nope.
This shit will look crazy by the end.
If you braid it, how much hang time you gonna have? If you braid it, how much hang time you will have?
I don't know. I just took braids out.
There is not I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I like when girls braid they shit. Nigga, that shit made them look like that. It gives them that like exotic looking look. They be having the long braids. That should be you know who be having that shit, but she crazy. What's her name? Blueface. She be braiding her hair like pretty often. That should be looking good. What?
Finance man said I look ghetto.
She look. Finance man, that nigga always talking shit. Too bad your hair is no longer than mine.
If I had dreads, it would be.
No, it wouldn't.
Yes, because your dead hair don't leave.
Oh yeah, your hair looks real nice, Sherelle. Real nice.
Yes.
Thank you.
Don't gas her head on now, because now tomorrow she's gonna start talking shit like she's the baddest thing on this space now.
You said it, not me. I think I'm about to go on Fight Club. They be calling me bald head.
You about to go to Fight Club?
I don't know who over there.
Are you gonna jump on the panel?
To beef with me, bro. I don't know why they be want to beef with me all the time.
You took a lot of shit. That's why.
That don't mean nothing. They talk shit too. I don't want to beef with them.
That Fight Club shit is cut out. It's perfect for you, man, because that's for people that like to.
Not since they been sniping. They be sniping me.
Shit, nigga, that shit is. They got an ATM machine going over there.
Right, they dropped 260 on my head yesterday.
Aaron, right? I heard about it.
Yeah, in 5 minutes.
For real? Do you even get to find it? Do you ever get to find out who did it?
Man, it's a fucking Fatty impersonator. Now I know that Fatty is not sending it because Fatty sends super chats and he sends because he don't have Cash App. You know, he in Europe. So PayPal. So I know it wasn't Fatty, but whoever it was dropping me, they pretending like they Fatty. So that person is on Fight Club dropping Ali off the panel saying that they Fatty.
That's crazy.
So I know if I go up, they're gonna drop me.
That's crazy, son. How the way they do business, man. These people care so much what you have to say that they pay to get you up. Nigga, I ain't go fuck, man. I don't care how much I like you or dislike you. I ain't doing none of that. You can say whatever you want.
That's the crazy thing.
You can say whatever you want. yes, don't say no about my kids, we good. But anything else is fair play.
Yeah, I was meaning to ask you, Blanco, man, why you don't like Rancho, man?
How does she even got started, man? No, he came over there like he be talking some shit like he was talking some sideways shit.
Mm-hmm. It's a blood moon because of blood moon.
It was a bloom. Yeah, that was the starter. But then again,
where the fuck do Fighter be coming from?
Nigga, Fighter, he probably on Fight Club. Nigga, he just jumped back over here. But look, the nigga, he was because of blood moon. He was trying to sound one of those, like I defending the girl, whatever, blah. He trying to sound like he trying to look cool and shit like that. And then he turned into like my mama. He started saying some little stupid shit like, "Oh, my race is better than your race," this and that. I'm like, "My people's enslave you." I'm like, "Nigga, okay, cool. Nigga, come enslave me now." let's try that shit out nowadays.
But they get mad when Lexi call them true child. You see this I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, true. That I heard. I don't think the name is so much because it's coming from a woman. That's what it is. It's coming from Lexi. And Lexi is a good looking girl, so we heard twice. It's a heard twice because when the ugly girl diss you, you're like you just like if an ugly girl diss me, I'll be like nigga, you like a nigga anyway, so I don't care. But if a pretty girl diss you, that kind of hurt a little bit.
Yeah, man. But like with Rancho, like me and Rancho had a few debates. Rancho was a cool dude, man. Ain't got nothing against him, but when he started speaking that race shit, yeah, I see where you coming from because he quick to say, "Oh, ain't no such thing as Pan Africanism." I'm like, there's no Pan Africanism, so but it's Pan Latina dad. I'm not understanding.
It's just an idiot that probably read some shit on the internet, bro. And like you said earlier, man, like they don't know history, so he probably heard that from somebody.
My man on the panel over there, Fight Club, but they full.
Who's on Fight Club right now? I don't even know who's over there.
That bitch full. I can tell you that much. Fatty, Black, Aaron, Raw B, Rojo, Illuminated, Sharon.
Let me see. I'm gonna bring it up over here.
Oh, Trinidad over there. Some nigga named
Trinidad. I don't be knowing half of them.
Fatty, fucking Uncle Tom.
Fight Club, yo, Sherelle, you be over there, right? Do you think people is addicted to that shit?
Mm-hmm. Sometimes they got dry spoons.
But there is absolutely no way in hell that I'm gonna stay all night long listening to people talking. Then, on top of that, I'm a big quote unquote sniping them. You know, that's some
you be talking to us all night long.
Yeah, but it's different, man. I know you.
And we know each other over there. Just like
those people, it's different, sure. It's different because
me and Aaron been knowing each other for a year. Me and Sharon.
One thing I learned
E-Black is probably one of the oldest niggas in this space.
One thing I learned about this shit right here, man, is a lot of people that is miserable. A lot of this motherfucker.
That's what I said, bro. That's what I said, man. That's a lot of people.
And the internet is like the best way for them to quote unquote say because they know in real life they cannot say this because they will get the
head. Man. Like it's like I've spoken to Fighter about that, and you've mentioned this in previous streams yourself. A lot of the shit that people say to people online, they wouldn't say in people's faces. They know that.
No. It's different. It's different, and I'm not trying to sound like I'm the toughest guy. I'm pretty tough, but I know the tough because I still bleed like the next human being. But like me and Letter, son, this nigga, like we might be cool, but it's certain onto certain stand, like it's certain lines that he ain't gonna cross and I ain't gonna cross. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. Because I come from that, bro. So I'm very careful with my words. You know what I'm saying?
And most men got an understanding, most men got to understand it. For example, me and Letter going back and forth. We call each other all kind of bitches, bitch ass nigga, whatever. Cool, no problem. That might be okay. But as soon as you say something about the nigga mom or the nigga kids, my nigga, we gotta get out.
No, yeah, people would take it there, man.
Yeah, we gotta get out. We gotta get out. That's how it is.
Like I done seen I done seen niggas like in real life not know where they at talking crazy. Like motherfuckers be gripping like, boy, you good? You good out here, folks? Cause niggas will kill you out here, boy. You better be smooth with that. You better be smooth with that.
It was a bitch ass nigga there was that started talking about my kid. I wasn't mad about the fact that this bitch ass nigga said my kid was ugly. My kid was ugly. Cool, no problem. That's not because nobody called my kid ugly ever, but the motherfucker called my little kid a little bit a bitch and shit like that. Nigga, this is a child. This is a toddler, bro. It's a child.
Absolutely. You don't never talk about nobody's kids, period. People,
like for real, like she was like 20, whatever.
Right.
But like this motherfucker is a 6-year-old kid, bro.
Right.
Like especially when I don't speak about nobody kids, my nigga, because I live by the codes, bro. I live by the codes, and I know
it's just respect, bro. It's just respect. Like if first off, I love kids too much to ever even talk about anybody's kids or family for that matter. You know, if I got a problem with one nigga, I got a problem with him, and that's it. You know, I ain't got no problem with nobody else. I don't do that. Like I say, I love kids too much, bro. I love kids.
I'm the same way, fam. Shit, hell, like we had the I think I posted on my grind. Shit, I volunteered to fucking for my little girl's school, man. Nigga, I was in charge for like 30 kids for like 5 hours doing like activity with them kids and shit. I'm a kid. That's what I do, bro. You see what I'm saying? I'm a kids guy.
Right.
Whatever. But I don't really violate kids like that. That shit is, and the thing is, he knows he wouldn't do that in my face because he would catch a nail, bro. It would it would take an act of God for me not to send that nigga upstairs, bro.
Right. Because,
man. And that's the thing I don't respect. I would respect you would say it in my face. You see what I'm saying? I'd be like, nigga, you want to die. You would really want to die.
Mm-hmm.
But because they know in these squares right here, these little squares that we talk on, but everybody feel pretty safe to say what the fuck they want to say.
Mm-hmm.
So
oh Lord, they didn't let Chaotic up there. Who they took down for him?
Oh, Chaotic's perfect for that shit.
Chaotic irks me.
You don't like Chaotic?
Oh, I'm pretty sure they got him the fuck up out there. Yep.
So
no, they gonna snipe him.
They on Robbie is spending money. She's
look
spending
in your DM.
Damn.
Look in the DM I just sent you. Oh, look, a big dog.
Oh, that's my country nigga. What's his name?
Cody.
Yeah. Oh, he just had a baby too.
Cody just had a baby too?
Yeah, like 2 days ago.
I fucks with Cody.
That shit is funny.
I'm pretty sure Ali probably gone for the week by now.
Ali just had his baby. His baby, what is it, like 2 weeks old, 3 weeks old, man? And they keep saying that birth rates are down, but I know a whole lot of people having babies. I don't know where the fuck that shit is down. Y'all be believing all these numbers y'all be reading?
Check your DM. No, we don't. I don't really care, even though. Look at my brother. My brother always look confused, bro. With his big head ass.
Yeah, check it out. You saying people from New Orleans can say what?
Yeah, I want to see if y'all can say these words. And y'all ain't gonna have to give me no more problems.
Nah, I ain't gonna.
Post it.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Where you from, Round? Where you from, Round? We get out how we did down here. You heard me?
Oh, this shit is wicked right here, but I'm about to show you this, man.
Because I can pronounce all them words.
Y'all used to kill out here. Because, you know, we're going to get it how we live out here. You heard me?
Definitely. You know that.
No, oh, my favorite one. You know, I went to go holler at my little Wardy over at the store, you know, go pick up me a cold drink. I know, but I know y'all don't say it no more, but I ain't gonna let y'all let that go. Cause I can't believe y'all say that no more. That's what we know New Orleans for.
All right, go ahead. Because I can't even say none of this shit, man.
No, you say
orange. Y'all pronounce orange, orange. Oil. I don't know how y'all pronounce oil.
Go ahead, read the Asian letter.
No.
People from New Orleans can say chipatulas. Chipatulas? I forgot chipatulas. Y'all call it chipatulas or something like that.
What's the next word?
Endymion. I don't know how I don't know the accent to pronounce it right.
And then what's the last word? It's a string.
Boil.
No.
Y'all, I know y'all pronounce orange. Y'all call that orange.
No, y'all gotta say the words that we could pronounce.
People from New Orleans they can't pronounce oil, orange, and boil.
Endymion.
I don't know how y'all pronounce oil and boil.
Bro.
Boy. All right.
Orange.
Okay, I know I got the orange right.
Oh, Fighter, you still here?
That nigga probably talking shit at the what you call it on the Fight Club chat maybe. Damn.
No, Fighter don't be in Fight Club like that.
What's good, Blanco?
Oh, I thought you was a Fight Club talking shit over there.
What's good, Blanco?
Shit, nothing. No, I said I thought you was in the chat of
I called you.
You know how people be when I ain't talking to you, but then they try to talk to you.
All right, you right. We ain't gotta talk.
That nigga is funny, yo. You see, yeah, Rock B dropped $150 over there, man. She balling.
I know, right? I'ma definitely have a bounty system on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm bringing the worst of the worst people over there.
And I'm gonna assume she pay her way in. She pay her way back. Because I can read you can actually click on it and it tells you try harder. That means somebody probably boo her, kick her out. That's a hell of the business. Yo, that nigga Aaron, man, that nigga's a genius, bro. That nigga created a business model and turned that shit into an ATM machine.
Right.
And that's what I don't know if you heard me earlier on Sherelle. I say sometimes it's not good to be the first one, because if you look at the history of everything, man, like for example, social media, the first social media, can you say it was Black Planet? That shit was trash. And then was MySpace. And then Facebook. And then Facebook. But the thing is, whoever is going behind you, they're gonna be better. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna learn from whatever mistake you made, and then they're gonna make a better product. The same thing happened with this Fight Club shit. I heard idea came from that Riley guy. I forgot his name. And then chaotic. And then this nigga was like, "Oh, we can do that."
Y'all remember Tag? It used to be a social media website called Tag.
Yeah, but that was for dating, huh?
I don't know.
All the gay people used to be on Tag.
I don't know shit about social media, but I heard about it. I just got to social media last year. So I'm brand new to this game.
I was around for the MySpace. I wasn't around for Black Planet, but when MySpace came into play, I was around for MySpace.
But how you read it is people from New Orleans can say Chopper Toulis and Demian Elysian Fields, but can't pronounce Orange and Burr.
Oh, okay. Orange and Burr. That's funny.
But y'all can't pronounce Chopper Toulis.
Chopper Toulis.
Chop.
Chopper Toulis. And what was the next word?
And Demian.
And whatever the other one.
Elysian Fields.
What's Elysian Fields? What is Chopper Toulis anyway?
Chopper Toulis is a street that's uptown.
Okay, Chopper Toulis, okay.
It's a street actually named like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you where I first heard that from. That's why I was in my head off of Make 'Em Stay On with Mythical.
Nigga, that street sound like it's pure hell.
Yeah, he was Is that mine?
I know for a fact, nigga, if a girl send me an address to come see her and she send me Chapatula Avenue, nigga, I gotta come there with a rocket launcher, bro.
What?
You gotta come with it with a rocket launcher, man.
You know the term chopper come from New Orleans. That's they slang, chopper.
No, actually, you're incorrect. That comes from Florida, Miami.
Nah, I think Florida got it from them. Because New Orleans was saying choppers they were saying chopper in 92, 93. Actually, BG first album was Welcome to Chopper City in 96. So they been
Chopper City, yeah, but you go back to Trick Daddy and then they always talk about the chopper, this and that or something. Now they switch it up. They don't call it chopper no more. They call it state.
Yeah, but Trick Daddy came after all of them. They was saying
Trick Daddy's a 90s nigga though.
Huh?
Trick Daddy's a rocker from the 90s.
Yeah. He from Miami, but New Orleans was saying chop because in New Orleans that's all they was playing with was AKs, Mac 90s and shit. So that's where that shit had came from with them. But you might be right. I could be wrong.
Oh, chop. You know who does?
I believe he come from Miami, bro. Because when I was over there, that's what niggas used to always talk about, nigga. The chopper, nigga. Nigga, pull out of the trunk, get the chopper out. That was the lingo around.
Now I'm trying to think if I put this foam in my hair.
You want to put what?
I want to roll it with this foam, but I don't want my hair to revert. Because this shit got water in it. And water is the first ingredient, which means it's the most. That's how you read an ingredient list. The first 5 things is what is made out of the most. And it has the at the end.
Yeah, man.
Hopefully
you back home right now? Like are you
I never left home.
Oh, I thought you was in the road for a while and came back.
You still live down there in Louisiana, Sherelle?
I live on the road. Really. And I visit home. So I don't know. I don't really live nowhere, I guess. I live in Houston, I think.
She homeless.
Why, if you're not gonna speak to me, don't speak on me. Dirty. I'm homeless. Somebody send me some cash apps. I'm homeless, finance man.
Sherelle's a high value nigga, man. She got all the money.
I'm broke, baby. I need some money.
Nah, you ain't broke.
In my cash
I am
app.
broke, nigga. You ain't got no kids, nigga. You ain't got no reason to say you broke.
What that mean?
When you ask for some money, this is gonna pull out.
Play it again.
You got to play Uncle Ice part.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Ray Charles, you got money. I see you shining, nigga.
Yeah, that nigga was the #1 hater, nigga.
He was a hater.
Piece of shit, old man, yo.
Hey, he looked at Sonny soon as Mitch left. He said,
Mitch walked out of this store.
Look at this little nigga.
Crazy part, that shit happened in real life, boy.
On the real, little Sonny and his crew.
One needs the root of all evil, man. Like it's crazy how niggas struggle and they struggle together, nigga. As soon as nigga get $1, nigga, that shit just made niggas want to kill each other.
Yeah, man.
Well, 1 second.
The fees out. The fees coming out. He about to be like, all right, y'all, we going in this show. Thank you for coming by. I bet she's swing a platform in my man's clothes. What?
So you know how to make Creole food, Sherelle?
What's Creole food?
Creole food from New Orleans.
I mean, like, I don't even know if it's Creole or not. I guess we just all call it New Orleans food.
Oh, because I based off of from what I've seen on like the Food Network and all of that, there was a difference between Creole. Creole is New Orleans, but Cajun is the outskirts of Louisiana. Like South
like Cajun people, yeah. So like Cajun.
Like y'all make red,
right,
y'all make red jambalaya, but in Cajun country they make brown jambalaya, like shit like that.
Bro, oh my God. My nephew went to the playoffs or whatever, his football team, and we went like out on the outskirts. Oh my God. And I got some of the jambalaya. Oh my fucking God. That shit was horrible. I don't know, man. Yeah, we make red beans, etouffee. We make a lot of stuff with seafood.
Shrimp and grits.
I need some shrimp. I went to go get some grits last night. But it was so fucking cold last night. Like I was just like, I'm over it.
Yeah, I know
It's really cold.
It's -2. I was driving, my motherfucking tire pressure light came on. I said, man, fuck them tires. I'm going in. I can't do shit in this cold. They got deal with.
Finance man, send me some money. Why you always talking to me?
Okay, I got like 10 more minutes for you guys, man.
You got 10 minutes.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, family. Just to remind, I think.
Lil King, don't come over here talking no shit. Don't come over here talking your shit. You hear me?
I got like a monetization party tomorrow, I guess.
That's the pain in my ass right there. Papi, you been monetized for 6 fucking months now.
No, nigga. I don't think it hasn't been more than 3 weeks, 3-4 weeks.
Man, you supposed to have your monetization part of the day you get monetized. I ain't got no money.
No. It's not how it's done. Yo, I'm a ghetto. I'm not even a real YouTuber. I'm like a slow YouTuber. Like I don't know what the rules.
You gotta wait to. Don't have a party till tax season, bro. Cause you know for your monetization party, everybody gotta come drop $100 and it's bad right now, you know.
So you say wait?
Yeah, wait till tax season. Everybody get their refund checks and shit like that. It's gonna be lovely. That's what I'm gonna have my monetized. I'm gonna get monetized right before tax season.
Nigga, but that's fucking.
It's only gonna take me 3 shows to get monetized. Watch.
Yeah, you a female, man. It's different, and you
I'm
being
Sherelle.
I already know the rules, man. The rules for females is easier. You don't even have to cam up to, and you will get 1,000 subscribers. The rules is different for females. Social media is for females. It's a game for female to win, yo. You see what I'm saying? Like you just say 2-3 words and then motherfuckers gonna fight because niggas is suckers naturally.
It's just like when I was speaking with the dude Chris on your show earlier, like when he was saying a lot of men are just trained to take women's foolishness and all of that. And I'm not like misogynistic or anything, but I'm like, bro, if you train to do that, then any woman can just run over you and you will be a sucker. Like, I ain't gonna.
But I think most guys raised to be suckers though. Like all this
I
shit.
put my Cash App in the back. Drop my Cash App in the chat for finance man.
All right, 1 second. But yeah, get railed in coins. That's some ghetto shit. Get railed in coins.
But yeah, that's like, that's the part that I really don't understand either. Because I'm like, because if you a sucker and you just trying to take whatever from women, that means you would think less of yourself. And if you think less of yourself, then you can't do shit with that. How the hell you gonna like? There ain't nothing you can do with
the thing is, bro, I think it's a lot of misinformation, bro. Because nigga, they call me a simp and a sucker myself. They called me that because the reason they called me a sucker and a simp was because I said I take her out someday. I'm like, nigga, that's like the most innocent dumb shit that nigga can do. Because I was like, yo,
repeat that for me, Blanco. What you say, bro? Say that again. You said they call you a sucker.
I said they called me a simp because they said, oh, you a simp ass nigga, man. You could have just had that girl come over to your house and Netflix and shit. I'm like, my nigga, I do that shit with my eyes closed. That's effortless, bro. And they called me a simp because I was like, yo, I take girls out today. Like, for example, I like to eat a little decent steak every now and then. So I take them to Out by Steakhouse, or we go to the motherfucking
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, but listen, like they said, I take them to the Cheesecake Factory. You go, this nigga's a simp. I'm like, yo, this is how you know retarded niggas don't get no pussy, bro.
Yeah, I swear, man. I ain't even gonna front on that one because, like, when niggas say that, you just can't just say, "Oh, we ain't gonna go nowhere," and I'm a hit, and that's just gonna be it. That's where it comes in with too many, and a lot of them got to be young boys that's just getting all of their games.
No, nigga. This be this old ass 45-year-old nigga telling you this, bro.
Oh damn, man.
And some of them be telling you some shit like taking out to coffee. I'm like, my nigga, I don't even like coffee. What the fuck am I thinking? First of all,
yeah.
listen, bro. I got a technique, bro. You see what I'm saying? I want to be able to sit down with the girl, and I want her to talk 70% of the time, my nigga, because eventually she wanna tell you some shit that you need to pick up. You see what I'm saying?
But this my thing though, like these niggas really act like they walk up to bitches that's tens. Let's just say 8s, 9s, and 10s. They walking up to 8, 9s, and 10s. They not taking them on dates. They pumping them and dumping them. They not compliment. Cause remember the other day they was like, you ain't supposed to compliment these bitches. You don't compliment women. They just walking up to 8, 9s, and 10s, ain't doing nothing for them. And these girls are just like, of course I'm gonna fuck you. That's their rationale.
Yeah, and you know that's a lie, man. Because, like, son, listen, like I always say, man, I lose sometimes. I mean, you don't want to get them all.
We all
That's
do, man.
awesome. We all want to catch hell, right? And these niggas that sit over here and turn out, and this is how you know these niggas is retarded. These niggas is, they say that girl, what's her name, Sweetie's ugly. I'm like, yeah, I'm dumb, nigga. That's how I know. That's how I know your niggas be straight. Nigga, you can call her whatever. You can call that bitch anything you want, nigga, but ugly is not one of the things you should go with.
You know what I think it is? I think a lot of, like, when you see with a lot of the guys online, like I say, man, I'm for the brothers, man. I'm a ride with the brothers. But I'm a logical thinking person. I critically think, and I don't go along with any fucking thing. And I think it's a lot of the dudes on here, they so used to hearing, I don't know, I guess like some of them so used to hearing men get put down all the damn time that now they just then kind of like flip with this whole red pill thing, and they just dismissing a lot of the women that they feel would dismiss them, or a lot of the women that they feel that their heads is too big.
Yeah,
already.
this is what I believe, though. I believe the majority of these guys, because some of those whining moments that niggas be having, it be fair though. Like some of the niggas be married and then the women cheat on them with the male guy and they turn around and leave him and half of his money gone. That nigga, that's fair. I be crying too, bro.
Fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up.
That's fucked up. I get that part. There ain't no pushback for me on that part. But I'm gonna tell you the majority. I'm talking about the majority. Oh, we're gonna speak about the majority, right? The majority of these niggas is the problem is wasn't the niggas that didn't cut him high school, bro. I'm telling you, fam, that she followed them. That she follows them for the rest of it. High school is a pretty indicator how you gonna operate with the females, bro. I don't care what people say.
I don't know. I gotta disagree with that one because I know.
But hear me out. If you ain't had no problem getting girls in high school, but nigga, that should follow you for the rest of your life. It's like that's like a trait that you learn pretty much in high school, and then you perfect it when you in your early 20s, and then you just a monster in your 30s. It becomes natural. Now, if you're in high school, bro, and you was the guy that was just completely, the girl didn't look at you, this and that, man, they ain't gonna get better in college. And then you lucky you find a girl and just call it a day, my nigga, because it's not gonna get any better. That's just how it is, bro. That's just how it is.
Oh man, because like I would say, like for me personally, I never had no problems getting girls, anything like that. But I've seen dudes in high school that, you know, they ain't get the most play or whatever because they ain't had the latest fact. Because high school is a big fashion show too. Mm-hmm. That shit is a big, like I was a dirty little nigga before high school, so I know. Like by the time high school came around, what was the brands that we was wearing in high school? Fat Farm, Sean John, Rockaware.
The early 2000s.
Yep, and Nietzsche mid 2000s, early to mid 2000s.
Yeah, 2000s. Yeah.
Nietzsche, Mesquite,
Jabot,
Akademiks, Jabot.
Yeah, it was
so like if niggas ain't had their gear right, they was getting clowned and shit, man. And also what women perceive as lame, them be the niggas that end up having promising careers in the future.
All of them.
That the women never paid no attention to, and them be the same women that'll say he dating this white girl, why the fuck, and just completely dismissing that you didn't want this nigga. You never wanted the nigga to begin with. Why do you care about who he date now? You know, as much as you dissed him in high school and all of that.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. They didn't want him back then. They didn't want him now still. They just get him because homie's probably a regional director for some company on Buddy Polly got
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They first get ran through by the homies. You see what I'm saying? They get ran through by the players and the football nigga and shit like that. And then this nigga is still infatuated with her. If she happens to kind of preserve herself a little bit, right? If she managed for herself to have less than a kid or two, the nigga still want to be waiting for her with well, baby, I'll take you shit. I see that all the time, bro.
I don't know, man, because like a lot of the guys that I went to school with that was considered lames and all of that other shit, they just never fit into that inner city, into that inner city urban culture. You know what I'm saying? Or everything that was going around in the urban environment. So they went all the way. They started, some guys I know started dating Asian girls, you know, because some of these women are actually looking for men for what they can do. You know, not you know, niggas that's hustling or I'm busting mines out in the street. To them, they not looking for that. They looking for a motherfucker based off of what you say your profession was. Oh, you say you into science, math, technology, and engineering. Oh, you say that you say you practicing law. Or you say you pre-med. Oh yeah. Even in some cases, if it's racism involved, it be like, oh, you a nigga, but my daddy ain't gonna think about that because he thinking about your profession. You may be a good catch. So like, and them be the ones that with a lot of chicks, like you say, after they didn't got ran through, got 3 or 4 kids by 2-3 different dudes, then they want to take the problems of the dudes that they was fucking with and bring it to that dude that they never cared for. And it's just like, you know, why you bringing that to him? And shit, that'll piss anybody off. Cause I'm like, yo, chick, I was feeling you in school and everything. I thought you was fire. You said a nigga was a lame and I ain't had this and I was a goofy and all of that. I done got my motherfucking money up and got, you know, doing my thing, and I'm talking to Becky or Ming Su or somebody, and all of a sudden now you got a problem, man. You can kick rocks, man. Move the fuck around. So I try to make sure I put myself in other people's shoes and see it from their standpoint, and I get that.
I think the problem is, I think niggas and this kind of niggas we're talking about, bro. I think this is where they lose. They lose when they start putting the women on a pedestal, bro. I think that's the number. Like, if you're doing shit for female, that's when you lose, bro. And listen, I'm very hard on female, not necessarily hard like that. Like I'm this now, bro. I'm just like, in order for you to be my girl, you have to meet certain standards, right?
I agree.
But once the girl becomes I treat them real good, bro. I'm the kind of nigga like. I'm very spontaneous, bro, nigga. I take my girls on trips, bro. I treat them like fucking queen, like real good, fam.
But you know what it is? I think a lot of that too comes being put on a pedestal comes from they mothers. Because just think, if the mothers had shitty relationships, or the mothers the ones that's raising the son, she tells her son to be the man that she never was with. So you got to treat women like this, treat women like that. You know, always be nice and kind to a lady. So he go out here, but he don't realize that a lot of these women is like how his mother was when she was young. And he go out here thinking that shit gonna work and get his head knocked off. So he salty. You know what I'm saying? Because he like, you told me this and that about women, and that ain't what it is.
And I think that's more like a cultural thing, bro, because we don't do that.
Right. It's a culture.
In our side, on my side of the track right here, nah, man. My mama, my grandma tell me, nigga, you the price. You know what I mean? Until this day, I swear to God, nigga, until this day, when I go see my mom and everything, nigga, my mom would come to my room and pick my shitty ass drawers, nigga, to wash my shit, nigga. You see what I'm saying? The same thing when I go see my aunties.
How DJ Akademiks jumped in old girl phase. He say, "I'm no pride."
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, baby. Yo, what? Yo, shitty drawers? Puppy,
No,
you got
no,
shit
no,
on
no,
your.
don't nobody
Oh
shit
no!
in
No!
them,
No!
bro.
No! Let me go make sure I get somebody to clip this. I'll be back and going to the group.
So it's not really shitty. I'm not, you know the point. My dirty drawers. Yeah, I take my clothes so they're gonna come. I go see my auntie. Nigga, guess what? She bring me breakfast in bed. You see what I'm saying? She is so happy that I can't visit and shit like that. She will find it highly disrespectful if I go get a little Airbnb or hotel room somewhere. You see what I'm saying? So I think it's more like it's a cultural thing.
Yeah, it's because like here with Black Americans, it's the roles have been reversed so much that, like, for instance, what the dude was saying, Chris, that was on here, they, like, a lot of Black American men is taught that a lot of the times they ain't worth shit, they ain't shit. You gotta honor women no matter what they do and defend them right or wrong. That's why when I hear some of these, yeah, that's like
I used to go to my friend's house, and this is middle school, high school days. I see not all of them, of course. I'm talking about very minority. Nigga, I like 2-3 months, but I heard it though. That's the fucked up part. The mama was like, "Nigga, you ain't gonna be shit." I'm like, "God damn, is that your mom?"
facts. And like what they don't realize is that what they do to these young boys, they emasculate them at a young age. So therefore they don't even have confidence in themselves. And then those will be the men they complain about, talking about, well, why they don't stand up, why they don't do this and that. Is because you fucking emasculated them at a young age. So now even you talking down to him, he just sit there with his head down and taught to take it. And a man like that, how the fuck is he gonna go up against another man in another community where that man runs his community and he's in the back of the line in his community? It don't work that way. You know, like that's why, like, you know,
that's like one of our difference, I guess, because the end of the day, like I just find this on the internet that I didn't know that Black people and Latinos have beef. I never knew that until I got here, because last time I checked, I thought we was pretty much in the same boat. You know what I mean?
Like I didn't know like that, like anytime, because I grew up around Latinos in Chicago, you know what I'm saying, Mexicans and Puerto Ricans. I don't know what's going on in New York, but
no, in New York, we don't got no choice but to be on top of each other. So, like, listen, I got a lot of friends. I've been in a lot of places. So I got a lot of friends in Miami. I got a lot of friends in New York. I got a lot of friends in Jersey. I got a lot of friends in Los Angeles. I got a lot of friends in Phoenix, Arizona. And I want to say most of my friends would be, I would say 60% of my friends would be African Americans, right?
Right.
No, that nigga is look at me like a brother, and I look at them like a brother. You see what I'm saying? Because I believe I'm race loyal. I think it's more about race. That's what I believe, because
that's how I was brought up. That's how I was brought. I don't look at
me and you are in the car and we get pulled over. You know, it's not like you ain't gonna look at me like, "Hey, Papi, I think you're gonna get shot first because you Latino." I caught that kind of nigga we shot both of us at the same rate.
Like, on the real, like, ain't nobody gonna throw up against the wall and be like, "Hey man, hey, he Colombian, man, attack him. I'm the American." We both know that shit don't.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people got
that nigga gonna be like, "Yo, I don't like none of you anyway."
On the real. So what's the difference, motherfucker? You speak English, he speaks Spanish. What's the difference?
So like that's what I was like. That's when when I go see my grandparents, because most of my family is here. Like 90% of my family is here. I want to say 95 at this point. My grandma used to be like, "You get yourself a Black girl. It don't matter if she is African American, Jamaican, Cuban, but she need to be somebody that is your color." That's what they always used to tell me.
And that's the thing with me too, because like I think women are gorgeous, but of course, first and foremost, I'm going to like I like black women, or whether they be Afro Hispanic, whether they be Black American, Jamaican, Haitian. I like black women, you know, and some things. But the funny thing is, on here, if you don't go along with everything black women says, then all of a sudden you hate them. But you know, that's another subject for another thing. But like when you were just saying with the cultural differences too, like the reason is like that is because, you know, after the whole situation with feminism and the way that the government had set things up, black women have become more empowered than men. So in turns, they look down on black men, and there's been generations of that. And that's why when you see some black men too, like what Braxton was saying in the comment section, when they date other races of women, the women, they have good experience with the men because the men was taught that nobody's going to do anything for them, when the women was taught to do everything for their men. So in turns, you got a nigga trying to help wash the dishes and help clean and all of that. And the women, a lot of women in other groups are not even used to that. So when they see that, they be like, oh, okay, all right, this nigga, all right. You know what I'm saying? So, but like what you were just saying too with the whole black and Latino beef, from what I've known, man, a lot of black people, I'm not saying all, but for what I know, most black people are very welcoming, because black people, they don't look at other people's, they don't look at your culture and just say, oh, you this type of. A lot of the times, in my personal opinion, based off of what I've seen, when black people become racist, not saying we don't have our bigots, we do have our bigots and ignorant ass people that can be racist, but a lot of the times, in my personal opinion, it's reactionary. From what I've seen, like some of these guys I've heard, some Latin guys that came on here, and this is not a hit at all, because I look at everybody. I'm a man first, and then I'm a black man. I treat all men with respect, you know, and I expect the same. When the disrespect show, that's when I become disrespectful. But when I hear some of these guys, they're always comparing themselves to black guys, or they say, you know, black guys is not, or they compare the lowest of people in our community to the highest of them. And a lot of that is a complex. And I don't know the history of a lot of these other countries, but it seems like it's still that anti-black sentiment that's there already. And when they come here, it gets amplified based off of, you know, the media. But I never hear none of these guys compare themselves to any other groups of men except black men. And when it comes down to it, a lot of them just don't like black men dating, you know, whatever group they in. They don't like them dating they women and all types of stuff. You know, they just come out the blue just hating, like for no reason, or, you know, oh, it's a war with black people because, oh, they call me black and I don't identify as black. Now all of a sudden it's a war between everybody, you know, with your group and my. It's dumb shit, man. And you can see right through it. You can tell the guys that do that are very insecure. You can tell that I don't have to shit on nobody else's culture, bro. Nobody else's culture.
I think it's more like exaggeration, because they always ask me to, like, when they ask me, you know, what are you? I was like, yo, I'm Latino, man. You see what I'm saying? Also, you're not black. I'm like, obviously you can tell I'm black, but since I wasn't born here, they put me in a whole different group. But I'm a black. Obviously, I'm a black man.
Right.
You want to like, look at me. You think I'm paying this fucking black fucking shit on myself?
Yeah, I'm like, and then the thing is, like, okay, let's say, because I know, like, when you talk about, like, because fighters from the Dominican Republic, let's say the Dominican Republic, for example. You know, a lot of people say, oh, well, we don't do that. We don't classify as that. I understand that. Okay, I get it. And I get sometimes it can be annoying. But at the same time, you're here. In America, like, if I go over to the DR, if somebody say, oh, you're not black, you're this color, or you're this. Okay, well, I guess I'm next. Because I'm in the DR. I'm not in America anymore. But here in the United States, this is the way that this law has been for hundreds of years. But instead of getting mad at the government or say, you know, we're going to create a political group to say we don't identify as this, you get mad at other black Americans for going off of something that we obviously see, which is your visible phenotype and features, and getting mad at us for calling you that. So that means to me that's a complex within itself. I keep it real. That's just a
Yeah, like they always ask me like, yeah, but Dominicans don't consider themselves black. I'm like, yo, they are obvious, more than obvious. You can tell they got African blood in them. The only reason they don't tell you they're no black is because they just proud for the land. They just telling you, no, we this first and then we that.
I think that's part of it, and then I think it's the part of the situation with the Haitians too, to be honest. But based off of from what I've been seeing, not saying that the Haitians are innocent or anything like that, but I think it definitely stems from that as well.
Because I think it's a confusion. This is what I believe. It's a confusion because when somebody because I've seen it happen with Jamaicans too. When you meet a Jamaican, he be like, oh, I thought you was he asked, yo, hold on, are you black? He gonna tell you, no, I'm Jamaican. But obviously he's black. You see what I'm saying? But he just letting you know where he's from first, and then the black part come secondary, I believe. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I done seen even videos of white women calling Jamaicans, you black piece of shit and nigger and all of this other stuff. So I'm like, hey, whoever you don't consider, whatever you gonna get, unless you stay in the confines of your own group within the sector or whatever city you in. You gotta, unless you branch out, you're going to, because they think this is just, certain people think this is just a thing with black Americans. No, white Americans is going to identify you by what you look like. They're not going to say, you're Dominican or you're Jamaican. Like I was saying, like with a lot of the guys in from the DR that be speaking a lot of that hateful shit. I'm like, look, man, the DR is an island in the Caribbean with 11 million people. 2.5 million people in the diaspora. Black Americans are 40 million deep. Most Black Americans don't know anything about it.
Yes.
Yeah, 48 million with the with people coming from other areas and everything. And most Black people don't know enough about the DR to know how you identify anything. The only thing they see is, for instance, you look at remember the Steve Harvey show growing up?
I ain't watched it too much.
You ain't watch it?
Yeah,
Sherelle, you remember Steve Harvey, don't you?
I watched Martin. That was my shit, Martin.
Yeah, Martin was the shit. That was. But on Steve Harvey, they had Merlin Santana. His name was Romeo on there. I never knew Romeo was Dominican. I just thought Romeo was a regular Black American dude. I never knew he was Dominican. And that just like go to show you, like, most people don't know enough about the DR to.
You don't have to go too far, nigga. All you have to do is go watch baseball.
Like I say, the only even the first person from the Dominican Republic that I remember was Sammy Sosa.
He was a pedophile. He made Yorktown poppy, man.
Yeah. Like that's when I saw, that was like, I remember somebody telling me, it was like, he's from the Dominican Republic. I was like, where's that at? Because the only thing I knew, like, with Spanish-speaking countries was Puerto Rico, Cuba, Mexico. I didn't really know much about a lot of other Hispanophone countries. So, like, I was just like saying, I was like, man, because it's not a big Dominican population in the Midwest, and it's one of the blackest cities.
Yeah. You are absolutely right about that.
Like, it's not a.
I was about to say that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say it's about the location, bro. Because if you're in New York, bro, New York, Miami, Jersey, too, these 3 places, and obviously California, these 4 places that you don't even have to learn English, bro. You see what I'm saying? Because you're gonna find so many of your people in there. Like, for example, my people, the Colombians, they live in New Jersey. At least it's this town named Elizabeth. It's a city named Elizabeth. It's nothing but
right. Yeah, I've heard of it.
There's so many Colombians in there. They got their own downtown in there.
Yeah.
And then the Colombians in New York, they live in Queens. All of them live in fucking Queens, New York.
I did hear
They
about
go to
that.
Miami.
Yeah.
They go to the other Colombians live in Miami Lake. These people have populated that entire city.
Mm-hmm.
You see the same thing with the Haitians. The Haitians, you go to Miami, the little Haiti, nothing but Haitians.
Right.
Then you go to motherfucking New Jersey, they in Elizabeth. Half of fucking Haiti is in Elizabeth, and then the other half is they in Brooklyn too.
Right.
It's like Puerto Ricans, the Bronx, that's they shit. Dominicans, Washington Heights, that's they shit. Like you go to Miami, fucking Hialeah, nothing but Cubans.
Yeah, like when it comes to New York, that's Caribbean Central. Most of the people from the Caribbean nation.
The West Coast, you ain't gonna see
Mexican.
Dominicans.
Yeah.
No, all you want to see is Mexican because they're close to the border. So
Right.
obviously,
Mexicans, Salvadorians, a few Hondurians.
and guess what? Them Mexicans know that I speak Spanish. They don't want me. They don't like me. They don't like me around their door like that. That speak Spanish. You see what I'm saying? So it's about a race. He's just a color thing, I guess.
Yeah, man. Because like I say, mostly that's how I was raised to look at it as black. You know, whether it was coming from Latin America, coming from Africa, the Caribbean. I just that's like most black people in the United States just see black people. They don't see your culture or they just see first. And a lot of the times people don't even put them up on game, but they be trying to warn them about things that you can get caught in the system here in the United States, because some people think it's all good. Well, I'm an immigrant, I ain't got those problems. Yeah, but as your children become more Americanized, they may have those problems.
Yeah.
Which is why you see, like with Nigerians and Jamaicans, by that time that second, third generation hit, they like, no, I'm just Black American. Most of the shit I go through is the experience of a Black American person.
Yeah, it's like I remember when I never forget this shit, nigga. Like I was little as hell, bro, and the Olympic was going on. And motherfucking, I remember Carl Lewis, Michael Johnson used to be on running track and shit like that in Olympics.
Yeah, I remember them. Yeah.
Gee, my people, my uncles and my grandpa, they used to rule for him for the simple fact that he was black. It didn't matter. This nigga was just African Americans from here. They just wanted to see a black motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's how my people's roll.
Yeah, man. Because like even when I was like, I remember as a shorty watching Shaka Zulu on TV. You know what I'm saying? Remember the movie Shaka Zulu about the African leader and everything down there? I remember watching that shit like, damn, like, you know, I'm not thinking, oh, their culture is different. I'm just thinking it's somebody that looked like me or share a similar phenotype as me. And especially with the history in this country, to see what they was, you know, the scene when they told Shaka, you need to accept Jesus Christ or you're gonna burn in hell. And he said, well, in this land we eat fire. I was like, damn, that's gangster. I was watching that shit like as a shorty, and you know, the history of that, and watching you know, different you know, and of course reading, because my grandmother always taught me to read, you know, different shit, man, and just looking up different shit. I didn't see culture first. I just saw, because we all come from a similar background. People can act like that don't matter, but it definitely matters, and it matters within most of the histories of this country. Because
that's dumbing it down. When you don't look at culture first, then you're dumbing people down just to their color. And
yeah, but I mean, well, in the United States, it's about color. It's been about color for hundreds of years.
Yeah, but that's a problem.
Yeah, but we in the States, that ain't gonna change though.
Yeah, but like if a white man tell me, "Oh, you black," I'm gonna tell him I'm Dominican, and like I know what I look like. But I knew, you know, when I knew I wasn't African American, when I went to the tank fight in the Barclays, and I saw all them people came from like Baltimore to support. I knew I was different. I knew we might look somewhat, but I knew I was different. I'm like, yo, yeah, you can say I'm black and they're black, but yo, we're completely different. I never felt so different than that night.
No, I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not
We got
different.
differences though.
We got differences in culture, but when you growing up, for instance, like if I go to Jamaica, more than likely I'm gonna be into Jamaican culture if I'm living there because
Hold on one
all of the
second. Hold on.
people,
I'm about to go open this door. I'll be back.
okay, because all of the people look like me. You get what I'm saying? So, for instance, growing up, when I saw reggae on television, I didn't think about. I knew it was a different culture, but I just thought the people looked like me. You know, I didn't think about the fact that, it's a different culture. They're from the islands, anything. When I used to see Shabba Ranks and Patra and all of these different people, who was that one dude? Here comes the hot stepper, murderer. I'm the lyrical gangster, murderer. When I used to see that, I didn't think of it being as much of a difference. I just thought, hey, it's Jamaican black people that speak patois that's doing reggae. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what it's like over there on the East Coast, but I know majority, with it being 2 million Dominicans and 40 million Black Americans, especially with the history in this thing, the only way you can get that to change is if you create some type of political movement and get that to change in the government, because that's what has shaped people's minds for hundreds of years. If it's shaped into the educational system or something like that, then you'll get people to see that. But in the United States, it's always been color first. That's just
that's been the problem. That isn't that the problem in America? The racism.
It's been a problem since the inception. Yeah.
Okay, so this is the thing. This is what's gonna be wrong with them. Like from an immigrant standpoint, even though I'm not an immigrant, look at it this way: if they assimilate, right, and erase themselves, then there is no longer 2.5 million Dominicans. If all the dark ones say they're Black American, and because all of them aren't dark skinned, so then now the dark ones are going to be like, okay, we're African American, and light ones are going to be like, we're white, right? And then they're like, okay, now we still have this culture. We still like Fighter's going to still feel like I'm Dominican. So of course he's going to be close. He's going to feel like that's weird, because then he's stepping into like, I'm not a Black American no matter how long I've been here. I'm still a Spanish speaking Dominican person. So they're in more closer relation to each other. So it does make more sense for them to just say we're Dominican, because if they decide to assimilate to try to make Black people, to add numbers to Black people, Macho's not going to assimilate. The Dominicans who are dark skinned are going to assimilate.
But here's the thing. Nobody's trying to force nobody to assimilate. The only people that's trying to force people to assimilate is the white dominant society. When like I say, most Black people just see somebody's facial features and like, hey, you, like you said, like I'm like, you look Black to me. I don't know what's the history of your country, how you present yourself, how you care. I don't know any of that because I'm here in America. We've been here for hundreds of years, and the way things are shaped here, that's going to be people's natural perception. Just like I'm not going to change anything if I go to the Dominican Republic and I say, you know what, I'm Black American, and it's a group of, like, if I go over there to with the people in Samana, I'm like, oh, I'm a Black American and this should be this way. No, I gotta abide by the way things are in the DR because that's the way things have been for hundreds of years. I'm not going to be able to change somebody's perception of me just because of a certain way that I feel about things. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I just think they're more Latino than they are Black. Like, they're gonna relate to each other more. I think
ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nobody saying to not relate to your people. And I'm just saying how Black people just see people based off of appearance. That's all. That's the only thing I'm saying. And 40 million Black people, it's too many areas in this country that don't have Dominican.
I know,
it's like
but I get that, but
it's a whole lot.
It's like if you go to Dominican, people are gonna be like, "Oh, you a Black Dominican?" You know what I'm saying? Like, They just like we Dominicans in Puerto Rico, like even if they racist towards or prejudiced towards each other, it's no such thing as like, oh, you're a black Puerto Rican. Like they Puerto Rican, like we the
Oh no,
only
it
people
is.
who do it.
It
Like
is. It's been people that spoke out about that. It is. Tego Calderon
they
even had a
seem like
song.
they don't. I don't know. It seems like we just have that whole color.
Nah. They say that's because, to
Colorful.
be honest, a lot of the racism is covert, and they just really don't speak about it. Tego Calderon had a song back in the day called Chango Blanco, where he spoke about racism that he experienced in Puerto Rico on the island, being there. You know, I've heard Felix Trinidad speak on certain things and stuff like that. So it definitely does happen. It's just not spoken about because it's it's in your face. It's here in the United States, but it's we different culturally. But like I said,
So what I'm saying is like in here, their subculture is we're immigrants, we're not from here, we're Dominicans, and like now we're Dominican American. That's their subgroup or whatever. So like for their for Black Dominican, it doesn't benefit Black dark skinned Dominicans to feel like, oh, we just Black, because when they just say they're Black, then now they're not just a subgroup of like, oh, you're already a Dominican. There's only already 2.5 of y'all. If y'all start trying to break off to be like, okay, we Black, then now you breaking off from the Dominicans that's not Black. So now you're even a smaller subgroup. You see what I'm saying?
nobody's telling you to identify. I'm just saying what Black people see when they just see a person. That's all. I'm not saying you have to identify that as that anything. I'm just saying based off of what people see and the average American is going to see in general. Like I'm just saying, like for instance, it was a woman. I saw a video. This was a long time ago, but it was a video of a woman who was from Washington Heights. She was Dominican. She was very, very dark complexion. She was obviously Black, and she said she didn't realize she was Black until she moved to Kentucky. And she moved to Kentucky and she experienced racism and everything else. And Kentucky, that'll do it. And they ain't had nothing to do with Black folks. They ain't had nothing to do with Black Americans. More than likely, who she experiencing racism from in Kentucky, you can guess. So nobody's like saying, I'm not saying anything. It don't really make me much of a difference. Like when you just see when people get out there, unless they plan on staying in like New York or other places like that. But outside of that, the rest of the country, it's a different ball game.
Yeah, it all depends where you at.
Yeah, it all depends on where you at. Because if you in Detroit, you in Cleveland, you in Atlanta, you in Memphis, you in Chicago, you in Indianapolis, Minneapolis, Milwaukee. It's a different ball game. Because in those areas,
New Orleans, I'm pretty sure there is no fucking Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and Colombians over there. I know that for sure.
Yeah, we're not a melting pot. We don't.
Yeah.
Because I can tell you, like in New Orleans, like the Black ones, the dark ones who speak Spanish, like they Honduran or Panamanian, and they don't assimilate. Like they don't fuck with us. They don't speak. They don't even try to speak English. They look at you like you not them. Like they more closer to each other. Like they hang with the Mexicans because they like, fuck it, we speak Spanish. We speak the same language.
Yeah, I think that come down more to like the language barrier. That's what it come down to. It's not like they don't.
But even everywhere New Orleans people go, they make little New Orleans everywhere they go. Like think about it. Like in Houston, on this particular South Side is where majority of the people from New Orleans live. Like they all live together and they rather be with each other. So like even when they are like in Atlanta, in Houston, in Dallas, anywhere New Orleans people go, they find a section and then they just hang around each other.
I say that too. Like for example, like I say, like if it is 4 Mexicans in North Dakota, in the state of North Dakota, those 4 Mexicans gonna find a way to find each other and just hang out with each other. That's just how it is.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's still Black culture, Sherelle, because there's no way that those New Orleans can migrate there to the south side of Houston. That's Black Houston, and not interact with the Black people that's already there in Houston. There's no way.
It's kind of like if you go to ATL, bro, half of ATLs are niggas from New York. They all live in the same place, nigga, Decatur. You see what I'm saying? All those niggas managed to find themselves in New York. I mean, in ATL from New York.
Because in ATL, everybody from all over down there. Detroit, Chicago, New York. Everybody.
What makes Atlanta great is everything else. Is the fact that people become great and then they say,
and then they try to.
I'm gonna move to Atlanta. Atlanta has the best of everybody's best.
Yeah, well, definitely Atlanta is the black metropolis down there right now. But the funny thing is, like, people always talk about Atlanta with all that homo shit, but Atlanta didn't become that way until all of the people started moving from all over. And because Atlanta before the '96 Olympics was a completely different city than what it is.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like they birthing gay niggas. It's the gay niggas like to move there.
Yeah, but people always
anyway, because just like what is that? It's in the other gay capital is in
San Francisco.
San Francisco, like gay people move to San Francisco. It's not like every other baby born in San Francisco is queer.
In San Francisco is the white and the Asian gays.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. When I went to San Francisco, they got a Colombian embassy over there. I had to get a Colombian passport and shit like that. Renew this shit. I never knew that shit was that way. That shit is like out there in the open. I'm like, what the fuck did I land it at? Nigga, they niggas over there, they those rainbow niggas, they right in the open. But the thing is with ATL is them flamboyant niggas, man. That the party is not like a nigga, be whatever you want to be. I don't give a fuck. I honestly don't care, my nigga. But these niggas be extra, bro, in ATL.
New Orleans niggas is flamboyant.
Huh?
New Orleans niggas is flamboyant.
I just don't understand this, son. The whole switching, the whole attitude like a girl, like my nigga. It's okay to be gay, man. You don't have to do the whole thing now. Like they have to let you. Yeah, they walk in. Like they can walk in the IHOP and be like, "Hey," I'm like, "Oh my god, this nigga right here, bro."
Hey, I was meaning to ask Fighter. Hey, Fighter, what you were saying about when you went to that fight in B-more? All of the B-more people showed up
in Brooklyn at the
in
bar.
Brooklyn. Do you think that might have been just a city thing or a different cultural thing? Because B-more is way different from New York.
Yeah, it was just, it was a cultural thing, and I'm like, and I noticed that they were black and like African American, and I never had seen a place just full of African Americans like that ever in my life. Just African American mostly.
Yeah, because B-more black city is mostly a black city.
Never in my life had I even when I went to Chicago, or even when I went to DC, because when I went to DC, you have a lot of tourists there. There's a bunch of people there. So never in my life I saw so many black people in one spot like that. And right there, I know I was sticking out like a sore thumb. Like I was like,
really?
I'm Dominican. Like that.
I know that's your culture, but from looking at you, nobody would think you would stick out like a sore thumb.
Cause he don't look black.
It depends what I'm wearing that day. To be honest with you.
I mean, like if you got like different cultural attire or something like that, then I don't know, not even in, bro, because people be like, this nigga dressed different, but he still look black to me. You know, nobody would really think, you know, that much. Like I was just telling Sherelle, like when I was growing up watching the Steve Harvey show, I didn't know Merlin Santana was Dominican. I just thought Merlin Santana was a regular black American dude.
Who is Merlin Santana?
He played Romeo on the Steve Harvey show.
Oh, Romeo was Dominican?
Yes, he was Dominican.
You know that?
He was from Washington Heights.
Dominican?
Yes, he was from Washington Heights.
He died, right?
Yeah, he got killed in LA. Yeah, nobody. I'm like, so when I saw, I'm like, you know, not that much of a like difference as far as it's cultural differences, yeah, but not that much of a it don't seem like.
Fighter don't look like Romeo. Fighter looks Spanish.
Nah, Fire. I don't think so. I mean, Fire. Of course, he's Latin. He's Latin descent. He's
You don't think he has a Spanish
Dominican.
phenotype?
Huh?
You don't think he has a Spanish phenotype?
There's no such a thing as that.
Yeah, you know, a Spanish phenotype is from Spain.
Yeah.
That nigga has Spain in him.
That's
I
a Spanish.
got more Portugal than Spain.
Yeah, that's a Spanish phenotype. Pau Gasol is a Spanish phenotype.
This man looks Mexican as fuck. I don't know what y'all see, but okay.
No, Fighter don't look
Mexicans look Indians, man.
Like when I look at Fight, I just see a New York, like a New York dude. Like I know he can, like, for instance, like when Fighter one time you brought up Bonafide. Remember Bonafide off of NBA Street?
Yeah, they
Tim's, cornrows, Dominican. That's Fighter. And of course, we know Dominicans come in all, you know, all colors and everything, but it's just like that. Most people are not educated on the DR, so when people just see, they just gonna see a person's phenotype and they just gonna go off of that.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, man. It depends where you at, man.
Yeah, it depends where you at. Because I said, New York, that's Caribbean Central. Because a lot of people are mixed throughout the Caribbean islands there. So you have people from Barbados, you got people from Trinidad, you got people from the Dominican Republic, people from Puerto Rico, people from Haiti, people from Jamaica, any other Caribbean islands of African descent. Most of those people are in New York and New Jersey. But outside of that, the rest of the country, when it comes to people of color, is just Black American, or, you know, Puerto Rican, Mexican. And so a lot of the times those be the mestizo Mexicans and, you know, more of the lighter Puerto Ricans. So it's
like
thing
this
different.
guy, my man Braston, he said Black and Mexicans in South Central Cali and Chi-Town don't get along. That's more like gang shit, bro. That's just gang shit. But to be honest, Mexicans ain't worried about blacks. Mexicans, their number one enemies are MS-13. They go
And
out
like,
each other.
Mexicans' biggest rivals are other Mexicans.
Yeah,
and here it's a little.
No. Mexican biggest rivals are Nicaraguans and Salvador. Their gang is MS-13. They Salvador.
Wait, MS-13 is not Mexican.
They're no Mexicans.
Salvador.
They are from Salvador and Nicaragua.
And see here is different. It's not that most Black people. It's not a race thing here in Chicago. I'm not saying people don't say they little things, but Chicago will never be LA because Black people are way too deep in Chicago for it to be LA. So if anybody do got any racial problems, they keep it to themselves because we.
Yeah, New Orleans is a chocolate city. That's
now,
really
Mexican gangs and go out Black gangs that happens, but that's like very rare.
Yeah,
the only way the niggas go at each other if the nigga fuck on one of those essay sister, and then that might be a problem right there. But usually most races stick with each other anyway when it comes to that. But Mexican gang going out of their way to fuck with the Black gangs, that's not really how it goes.
No, you know what? People do that when they got numbers, man. If they don't got the numbers, they kill that shit real quick.
Yeah, but the thing is, in LA, nigga, Mexicans are deep.
Yeah, that's why. Like I said, yep, they got the numbers, so they let their nuts hang a little bit. But from what I hear, the Black gangs out there in LA ain't no punks for them to be outnumbered. They still
they are like a pretty much like because you gotta understand though, they are pretty pretty even actually. Like there's as many Black because the thing is the Black gang is split in two. You got the Bloods and the Crips. They hate each other, but and everybody on their own. And then you got the Mexicans, and then you got the MS-13s. Those are the primary rivals of the Mexicans. They hate each other.
Mm-hmm. But see, like I've seen interviews over there in LA, where it'd be guys that's Mexican, right? And they'd be like from a Crip hood or a Blood hood. And they would say things like when they get to the penitentiary, it's the Mexicans that's shaking them down for being a Crip or a Blood. But the Black people don't shake other Black people down for being a Sereno. If they like from a Sereno Vadio or something like that, they don't bother them. They just like, yeah, whatever, you know. So it go to show you, it's definitely a racial dynamic. But like what I was saying earlier, man, a lot of people just fuck with black people, man, because easy targets, man. They don't compare themselves to nobody else but us. And that's that's the problem, because I'm like, you don't hear them comparing themselves to nobody, no other groups but black Americans. And I don't know, to me that comes off as a complex or something, because if you trying to, like, black people don't compare ourselves to, like, we compare ourselves to white people. We look at white people as our competition. We're not, you know, we don't know enough about a lot of other groups to have a lot of animosity or anything. You know, when we see other groups, we just like, hey, you know, you from Jamaica, you from the Dominican Republic, you from here or whatever, that's cool. I'm not saying that.
Unless you're on YouTube, because I got introduced to pretty much all other people on YouTube, and that's why I don't like them for the most part.
And then it's just like a lot of people.
But I didn't know what Haitians was until YouTube.
Like
and,
you knew about Haitians, definitely.
No, I never knew Haitian. I never knew what a Haitian was until YouTube.
I never met any. I met one Haitian dude one time, and he was from Pittsburgh. He was doing work at my warehouse, like when I was working at a warehouse, and then his name was like John Pierre or something. I had looked at his name.
That's a classic Haitian name right there.
And Jonathan was the first Haitian I knew. Jonathan.
And I had asked him. I was like, "Hey man, you Haitian?" And he looked at me all proud. He was like, "Yeah, man, I'm Haitian, man. How did you know that, man?" I was like, "Easy, man. Y'all only niggas with French names."
And the crazy thing is, I used to talk to a boy named Zoe. And the reason we started talking is because he wouldn't tell me his real name, because I thought his real name was Zoe. Until somebody was like, no,
that's
Zoe
what Haitians call each other.
Yes. I was like, what?
I got a lot of Haitian homies, man. Zoe Pound, that's one of the that's the biggest Haitian gang.
No, they don't fuck around down there in Florida.
Haitians are one of the groups that said that if they had the amount of time in America as Black Americans, then they would be more accomplished.
They don't know what they talking about. And it's just like what I said. The people that said that, because I'm not going to put that on all Haitians, they don't know what they talking about. See, that's one thing that we talked about too early, no different than people in the hood. A lot of people are just not educated on a lot of shit. So they don't know. So they just going off a false perspective that they have.
Did Zoe say that?
Huh?
Did Zoe tell you that? Who said that?
No, you remember, I don't know if this was before you came, but there's another content creator called Wealth Engineering.
Okay, and he said that if he Haitian too?
This one we used to have our Haitian versus Black American arguments in the beginning before Fight Club was Fight Club. Yeah, he's Haitian. He's a Canadian Haitian.
So he said that if Haitian was in America,
but he loved me with his married ass.
And you know what's funny about that situation? Because a lot of Black Americans with our mentality here can go to other countries where the dollar stretch further and build up something there. But that doesn't negate what the people that live in that country have went through, or what they're currently going through with their own government. And that's what,
like, to be honest, as rich as we are, we could buy half these people's countries. Like, come on now, it's Haiti. Like, Black America, we could send like 2,000 Black Americans over there and buy the whole Haiti.
Well, it depends, because right now Haiti is in turmoil, and motherfuckers might be up and bangers on us. So we
yeah, I mean, but yeah, they probably kill us, but could we buy the whole country? Yeah, definitely.
But see, and that's the thing. Like, some people, they just can't empathize. They can't put themselves in somebody else's shoes and understand.
How he even quantify that if Haitians live here, they would be more advanced?
I don't know. Fighter said the same thing about Dominicans.
I don't know, how can you quantify that? It would be in the same.
Because I guess they say we lazy and we ain't accomplished or whatever. Because like we were saying, like, they don't be understanding, like, we went through shit that stopped us.
Yeah, they're like Braxton Spivey just put the whole a lot of our history right here on the thing. It's not that people don't know; they just don't want to know because they look at a lot of people look at assimilation as just shitting on Black Americans. As long as I'm above somebody, then I'm good. You get what I'm saying? Because people don't they just don't want to know, and they arrogance and willful ignorance. Willful ignorance is when a motherfucker want to be ignorant. Like for me, I can understand and empathize with somebody in the islands because of the history of what the islands have gone through, the corrupt governments and all of that other stuff. I can understand why the people are poor, and then there's certain areas they're just poor and they have no other means of making it, so they have to try to figure out a way to get to the United States to better their situation. I can understand that, but some people that's ignorant can't put themselves into the shoes of a Black American and say, hey, my nigga, you wouldn't want to come here before 1965. You wouldn't want to come here in 1958 and 1957. And they know that because a lot of the shit that Black Americans was going, and like what Sherelle said earlier, this wasn't that fucking long ago. Like I had told you, I had spoke about what my grandparents went through, the history of why shit is so segregated here, and the different laws against Black people here. What Sherelle was saying, different things, PAPI Blanco, what you said about your granddad and all. Like you can put yourself in that position and empathize. Like, yeah, I understand. If I was in their shoes, then I would do the same thing. But when people just can't see other shit, like, okay, well, maybe it's like this because they went through that. When people don't give you that same courtesy, you be like, well, fuck you and fuck what you went through. That's just the natural human reaction.
But most people are like that about everything. So it's like that's why individualism is so big now. Like the female is it's not just a race thing, it's a gender thing, it's everything. It's a class thing, it's an issue. It's just that most people want to look at you and feel like all I'm saying is you're not better than nobody, because if you was gonna be born in a similar situation as me, to the parents I was born to, live the life that I live, nigga, you would be me. You wouldn't be better than me. You would be me. So, but like people look down or they feel like, oh, we got this many generations or we do this better and we work harder. Like, of course you work harder, nigga. Like, what, y'all just getting out of slavery last year? Fuck out of here. But you know what I'm saying? And then that makes you want to say fucked up shit to them because they saying fucked up shit to you about your real history.
Exactly. I agree. And that's a lot of what you see. I try to make sure I practice emotional self-control when it comes to certain shit, because you can just see by people's actions, man. You ain't got to listen to people's words. You can just see by their actions. If Black Americans were so fucked up and we were so the enemy, I'm like, you got most people dressing like us, talking like us, being influenced by everything we do, watching what we do. We ain't got to watch nobody else because we got our own culture here that's dominated in America.
Right,
so
then they'll be like, oh, y'all are so influential because y'all American and America's the big dog or whatever. But we're not just the most influential in the world. We're the most influential in America. We're more influential than white Americans.
And like when people say,
like they follow our music, our slang, our everything.
When people say a lot of this shit that they say, like I remember speaking to one dude, he loved hip hop, but he was saying, oh, Black people play the victim. So I'm like, so you love hip hop, right? And he was like, yeah. I was like, who's some of your favorite rappers? He was like, Biggie, Nas, different people like that. I'm like, so, because a lot of the music that you hear in hip hop was messages and experiences of Black men. So I'm like, so when Nas was talking about his struggles coming up, was he playing a victim? When Biggie was talking about his struggles coming up, was he playing a victim? When Jay-Z was talking about how he was trying to get out of Mars projects, was he playing a victim? Was Tupac playing a victim when he was talking about his upcoming as a Black Panther and different things like that? All of these stories are stories of Black men and struggles that other Black men, no matter what part of the country you in, can relate to. So I'm like, how do you resonate with that, but don't resonate with everything else that they talking about?
I think that's just a small number, man, that would say some shit like that. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. And my man Bryson said, what is it? Haitian despise American blacks. They don't mess with each other at all. I don't. That's not true. That's not true. Now I gotta say this though. I know
But everybody fucking, I can tell you that much.
I remember because
Everybody's conquering each other's women.
I remember what you say, Jerome?
Everybody's conquering each other's women.
Oh yeah, that happens everywhere. Trust me.
I think Haitian
I
women
know
are
this for a
good.
fact though. Like I remember in my especially in Florida, Miami. The reason why even the soap pound even exists is because the black American kid was beating the dog shit out of them Haitian niggas. They were robbing them, they were smacking them around until 4 or 5 Haitians got together and put together the whole soap pound shit gangster. The reason I know it is because this happens to be my boy's older brothers, Macaso and then this is the niggas that I know they brother. They put that together because the American was fucking the shit out of them. Like they was beating them.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I tell people because I'm honest. You got to be honest all the way around the board, man. And when people try to say certain shit like, "Oh man," I'm like, no, we suffer from a degree of self-hate as well because it's been embedded in us. So a lot of us, we look at Haiti or we look at Africa like it's uncivilized and everything, and sometimes the jokes can be harsh or people trying to pick on people because they feel some type of insecurities about themselves. And then that will create that shit. That will create a Zopound and all of that because ain't nobody gonna let you be bullied. Niggas to other niggas in the hood all the time.
The whole thing started as just to protect the young, the Haitian because they were robbing them. Like it got to the point, not only beating them, they were robbing them for the little $3-5 for lunch money. They were straight up
bullying. Yeah, bullying them.
Haitians, the 5 Haitians got together. They got the other Haitians behind them. They don't fuck with them no more, nigga. They got the stabbing and whipping them and shooting them, and they stop. They stop. But guess what? Though once that happens everywhere, once the mission is completed, now the shit becomes
niggas back the fuck up.
That shit ain't gonna never happen nowhere. Like I hate when that's the only thing I don't like what immigrants say when they be like, "Oh, it's 50 million." Like it's not 40 million. It's like 47.3 million, and that's just the niggas that took the census. It's 50 million Black Americans. It'd be like 2.5 million Haitians, 3 million Haitians. Like, how the fuck are you gonna take over 50 million people? You're not.
No, they ain't too covering.
The shit is in the numbers. They run that shit like that because it's a lot of them in Miami to do Zopound. They couldn't do that shit in New Orleans. They ain't going nowhere in Texas doing that shit because the Mexicans is outnumbering everybody.
Yeah, it's not that. It's just the fact that I understand where they was coming from. Because I don't like bullies. That's one thing I never like because a bully always try to pick what he deem as a weak target. Like my nigga, I was the oldest of 4. It was I ain't had nobody I can go get. So I had to stand my ground and I had to learn how to fight. And once, I took my ass whoopings, I gave ass whoopings, and once motherfuckers realizing that, oh no, this nigga gonna get down how he live. We gonna show him respect. Cause it was gonna be like that. Like, nigga, you ain't running me in no motherfucking house. You ain't doing none of that. Like, cause I ain't got nobody I can go get. So I had to really get with niggas.
But do you know Miami got way more niggas than New Orleans? You know that, right?
Huh?
You know Miami got way more. He probably triple them down when it comes to numbers than New Orleans. I'm talking about African Americans.
No, I'm talking about they have a big influx of Haitians.
Yes, but this is what I'm trying to tell you though. Like, not every Haitian was with that. He just happens to have the wildest one. And it's not about numbers. It's about the niggas that are ready to ride. And that's what it is.
What I'm saying. Like,
10 niggas,
I'm gonna tell you.
10 niggas can terrorize 100 niggas, bro. As long as the 10 niggas is willing to go all the way.
I'm gonna tell you, at one point, they tried to bring gangs to New Orleans.
Who, Haitians?
No, like the Crips and the Bloods.
Okay.
Niggas
New Orleans wasn't having that shit. They weren't having that shit.
Ran them niggas the fuck up out of there. Cause the thing about it is they found the foundation of New Orleans is no order, no structure, no code. We gonna do what the fuck we wanna do. nigga, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. They don't, you're not gonna, like, they don't care about nothing. Like, we used to beef with that's why I showed you Desire in the Florida. Rivals. And even the Press Park was like directly across the street from the Desire. Directly across the street. If you could walk through Press Park and make it home to see your people, you was a real nigga. Cause they was killing anything they didn't know back then. The mailman wasn't safe back then. They just don't care. It's streets that the police just not gonna come on. And they don't care. You can call the police all you want to. The police not gonna show up. If it's after a certain hour, the police not coming back there. Cause they're not about to get caught up in an ambush with y'all. The Desire was shooting at the police had 2 shootouts with the people in Desire. I need to stop going back there. Like, don't give a fuck. Don't call us no more. The police is really like that. They don't give a fuck. I better bring y'all people to the hospital. They ain't coming. Oh, that's some ignorant shit.
Hell yeah, man. Shit. I think that's another. And I that shit more like I might have found this YouTube shit. Like I forgot who the fuck I was talking to, and this guy was like, "Oh man, the Africans, man, they be talking." I'll be like, they be. I mean, like maybe it's a few Africans be talking shit about the African American kids, my nigga. But usually them motherfuckers kind of like stay to themselves type shit, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? But let's be honest though, the niggas in the school used to smack the shit out of them though, and that's probably why.
Man, no, Africans and Americans, them motherfuckers don't get along.
But
Africans,
you know why, right? Because the
American
American beat the shit out of them. He's always come down to that, man. And I seen that with my own eyes in high school, man. They used to treat the African kids wrong. They used to laugh at him by his clothes, smack him across the head,
call them African booty scratchers.
There you go.
Yeah,
that shit started. I saw that shit in middle school, nigga.
Black American kids can be very harsh in school.
But I'm gonna tell you, Black American kids grow up harsh. Like your mama be ribbing you. The people in your family be making you cry. They will rib you till you cry.
Yeah, no, I agree. And that because Black Americans growing up in school us harsh towards each other. That's how we know, like, motherfuckers making fun of your clothes when you got off-brand clothes, roasting you, all types of shit, having to fight motherfuckers. I went through all of that. So I know.
That right there, I'm not opposed to the whole roasting because I'm good. Like you say the joke, why am I say the joke, whatever. And it's up to you. You don't want to say the joke, but the whole thing that I seen this motherfucking going across these niggas' heads, bro, for no reason. Nigga used to point out like, watch, we're gonna punch the shit out of Willie. Watch this. Nigga used to just walk on and just punch the nigga, pow.
And it's not just them, it's the girls too. You know who Black American girls be picking on the most, though?
For real? I ain't see that with the girls.
No, you know who the Black American girls pick on? The mixed.
They have to. No,
yeah.
They have to. Yeah.
Oh, they can't stand a light-skinned bitch with long hair.
Yeah, they have. I always used to say that, like, yo, that was the most dangerous to be.
And that's because of fucking self-hate, man, and inferiority complex. That's the only reason they do that shit.
The crazy thing is, we got a bunch of New Orleans people. They light-skinned as fuck. We call them dirty reds, but they got nappy ass hair.
Because I knew it was one girl that they did that to in my school.
Them
I think she was
hard.
She was half black and half Italian. They call themselves but she was from the hood though. They call themselves trying to bully her. This one girl tried to bully her. Touched the ass up with that razor a good 2 or 3 times by that locker.
Nigga,
they ain't fuck with her no more after that. And I don't oppose nobody, no immigrant group doing that. If a motherfucker try to bully you, you do whatever you got to do to make sure that they keep their hands to themselves. And then that, because for some reason niggas respect force.
Bro, that happens to me, my nigga. Niggas, 3 niggas was like it was two African American kids, and it was the one Dominican New York nigga. Nigga was trying to get me, boy. I pulled out that knife and went to work, my nigga.
That's how you gotta do it, bro.
Because me though, because they keep me out of the district from school and shit like that. But nigga, like at no point nobody was gonna. I mean, it was some gang shit involved too. But the nigga, the point is nobody gonna cross my head though.
I remember I remember it was this one nigga that was bullying me, man. I was like in the 7th grade. Man, I beat this nigga ass in this classroom, threw him all over the desk and everything. After the fight, man, I had niggas coming up to me, man. Niggas coming up to me after school like, damn, G, we ain't think you can really fight, man. We ain't think you can really fight, G. We see you shoot, get down. I'm like, man, I ain't no motherfucking bitch, bro. I just keep to myself. Don't ever get that shit misconstrued. Never.
You know,
because motherfuckers will take you there. Because what you were saying, if they come from households like that, where they households is negative, motherfuckers bring that shit to, and they be looking for an easy target. So I don't, like I say, I definitely understand. And I ain't mad. And hey, if you got to put a motherfucker in their place and they bullying you, do what the fuck you got to do. I don't give a fuck what a lot of people got to say about it. You got to stump a nigga's ears together on the fucking concrete. That's what you do. Because I'm not for that bullying shit at all, ever. But old girl, after she got touched up with that razor, she ain't fuck with nobody else after that. Then all of a sudden, that girl, they was giving her respect, and oh yeah, now everybody want to be her friend, yeah, because she showed she ain't playing with y'all motherfuckers. Gave her ass a new shape up.
I ain't gonna lie, bitch cut me with a razor, she gonna die. It'll never be over.
Yeah,
that's one thing about New York.
You're gonna have to come back.
Thank God you in New York, man.
Nobody hard in New Orleans. Every time they see you, them bitches gonna want to fight till they get a win.
She hit her like 3 or 4 times because at first, I was there. I saw it. It was all gathered around after lunch and all of that shit. But she hit her about 4 times. That first time, like what you were saying, somebody cut you, she ain't feel it. But by that second and third, you saw that blood dripping on the floor, like on the high school, on the floor. It was like just dripping like somebody like
adrenaline don't be letting you know you cut yet.
And then she hit her that 4th time. Oh, girl, she stopped after that. She got back. That shit happened when I was in high school. And then she got back after that, and they weren't fucking with her no more. So.
Yeah.
That's all it is, man. With bullying, especially if you go and you dealing with Black Americans in a rough school in the inner city, you just gotta put motherfuckers in their place, man. Show motherfuckers you ain't for none of that, and then you
one good old time, bro. One good old time, my nigga. Because look, I'm the same with my little ones, bro. Like it was this little white boy messing with my kid, with my little girl, man. She came and told me, man, she was like. Because I don't want her fighting. I don't want to teach her that. You see what I'm saying? She's a girl. At the same time, nigga, I ain't raising no cheap dogs either. So I got it you got to know how to. It's kind of complicated, especially when it's a girl. A little boy, I'll be like, yeah, you go ahead, go on. But this is a little girl, so she came and told me, Twilight, but daddy, this little kiki messing with me. So I told her like, yo, number one, you just move yourself to the other side of the room. She go ahead and did it. The little bastard still continued doing it. So the second time I was like, yo, man, just go tell the teacher, man, to leave you alone. To remind you, this is kids and shit like that. That didn't work out. Nigga, the third one was like, yo, just punch him in the fucking face. That's it. No problem.
You should have told him kick him in his nuts.
Yeah, nah, nigga, tell me why. He's fucked up. I tell him punching the little nigga in the face. But he deserved that shit, nigga. She punched that nigga in the face. She was so happy to tell me, like, Daddy, I punched him in the face. Yo, the nigga don't fuck with it no more. This is one good old time, my nigga. One good time. That's it. No, he didn't even look at her way. I'm like, oh, okay.
They used to have a boy bullying. I had more fights with boys than I did with girls growing up. They said this one little boy called himself bullying me. Like one day I beat the fuck out of him. I went woman had no fear. Every time I ever had a fight, that was it for the whole neighborhood. Nobody want to tell me nothing after that.
That's what I tell a good old time, man. After that, I be like, yeah, she fights, man. Leave her alone. She fights. You just that's just how it is. One good old time, man. Call it a day. After that, they ain't fuck with you no more.
That's how you learn how to fight, though. Fighting.
Oh man, I used to get in so many fights, yo.
Cause you gotta learn how to take a lick.
I was because the thing I was never the one looking for fight, man. But once we go there, we're gonna go there. You see what I'm saying? I'm usually the guy, like for example, like we go out. I got some homies that really like to look for problems and shit like that. I'm the opposite. Like all the fights that I have, man, I didn't start like 90% of them. Because they usually see this tall, the slim nigga and shit like that, so they think it's gonna be like an easy win. Like, nah, nigga,
Right, they think it's chicken.
Yeah, like they're gonna see like, oh, this nigga, he thought he get skinny. All right, nigga, all right, go ahead, we gonna do it. We gonna get down. And boy, once I get on that state of mind, my nigga, oh, we gonna go. I turn into the Incredible Hulk, bro. No bullshit. It's an ugly sight, to be honest with you, because it's like a rage that I cannot control.
Yeah, man, because like it's the funny thing is like it's like you be mad that motherfuckers force you to go there. You be like, now why the fuck did you fuck with me, bro? Why the fuck did you make me do this? Now I'm mad because I didn't want to do this, but now I'm mad you done made me. So now I gotta really make an example out of you to show you, you know, next time you're gonna think twice before you fuck with the next person.
But you know what's crazy, bro? Like, I mean, I think it's like some sort of fucking fucked up mindset and shit like that.
Yeah.
When I start a fight, when I engage into a fight, I psych myself up. I start thinking the nastiest. I start thinking like the most fucked up parts. I start thinking like my mom getting kidnapped and shit like that. I psych myself up so I can actually fuel myself with rage, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Fuck, I ran out of rollers.
So I start thinking like the fuck, so I can really beat the dog shit out of whoever's in front of me.
Man, I remember.
Hold on, what you say?
No, I was gonna say I remember I got into it with some niggas, man, and this was over trying to help a chick that I knew and shit. Them niggas knew they couldn't fuck with me from the shoulder, so they ended up jumping me and shit. One of these niggas hit me in my fucking back, in my back with a baseball bat. So they end up I end up getting away because I knew I couldn't. I was getting stumped and shit on the ground, so I knew I had to, you know, get off the ground and shit because I managed to get to my knees, and then once I got to my knees, I just bolted towards the gangway. So niggas was chasing me on that gangway. I hopped the fence through the alley, broke down the alley, down 2 blocks or whatever. I made it back. I called my cousins and shit. So I was like, man, these motherfuckers just jumped me because it was an area I had moved to not that long ago. Man, word got back around because my cousins and them, they was with the shits and everything. They came back to my area strapped up and everything. Word got around that they knew I was out there looking for them. Motherfuckers with that shit, they was like, the motherfuckers went up in the house. they wasn't even out there on them blocks and everything. A couple niggas we seen that had Norman. We was like, man, where they at? They was like, man, G, we ain't even seen them around here. One of my cousins was like, well, let them know we looking for them and we trigger happy. So if we don't get them today, we'll get them another day. We're gonna get up with them. Them niggas, one of the niggas I end up seeing at school or whatever, not him, his brother. So I just fucked his brother up. And I let him know, man, just tell your brother it's up there. And every time any one of y'all niggas see me and y'all ain't by y'all and y'all by yourself, I'm gonna beat the fuck out y'all niggas, man.
Shit, nigga. I have been jumped 4 times, nigga. So I've been to the trenches, boy. That shit ain't no joke, my nigga. One of them, this
Yeah,
motherfucker.
man. Them niggas
Broke
hit
my
me in
goddamn ribs, my nigga. It was like 7 against 2, my nigga. This niggas. But the worst jump happens when the worst jump is when it's like 3 niggas against 1 nigga. That's the worst. That's the
them
worst.
niggas was deep, man. Them niggas, it was like about 4 or 5 of them niggas, man.
Because when it's like 6, 7, no all 7 gonna hate you. Like it's only like 2, 3 niggas gonna be doing all the hitting. When it's 3 niggas, oh yeah, you in trouble, bro. You are
motherfucker hit me in my back with that bat. He hit me like twice with that motherfucker, man. I felt that shit. That shit. Thank God, like I ain't never had nothing broke or nothing like that. So thank God for that, man.
Shit, nigga, I mean, that motherfucker crack my ribs, nigga. I know that much, nigga. That shit happy, boy. That's the bruises, nigga, again. But shit, man, I'm about to call it a night, man. This girl giving me all kind of faces, and I've been
Oh man, I ain't even. No, go handle your business. Handle your business, Wando. Handle your business, bro. I ain't mad at you.
I'm about to be gone and shit, big. Sherelle final words. She looking for some roll for her nappy hair.
Hey, fighter, you still there?
Yeah, fighter sleep. Oh, fighter on Fight Club chat.
Oh man, I go ahead and give my final words, man. Thanks once again for allowing me on your platform, Blanco.
Come on,
Appreciate
man.
it,
You're more than welcome. Come over here anytime, bro.
Man, with the whole Tory Lanez situation, I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say. 22 years, but like you said, he gonna get a chance to appeal it before. Yeah. Right now, he got to sit down. No, it ain't over, but he gonna.
Yeah, it is. I would like to say this at the beginning, actually.
But the question is, where I don't know if you covered this because I had left earlier. Where's Megan Thee Stallion's career go from here?
Oh man, that's she going straight to the top, bro.
Yeah. Is it? You know?
She first of all, she was playing victim before. Mm-hmm. Now she's actually the victim. Now that everything has been quote unquote being proven.
Mm-hmm.
So now, nigga, look, what day is today? We on the 24th, right? Before Martin Luther King holiday, nigga, she gonna be on 60 Minutes or one of those big time. She probably gonna go talk with Oprah. Mark my words.
Mm-hmm.
Because now she can talk absolutely open up about that bullshit. I believe that hunger was shot at. That's no bullet wounds right there at all. That was just fragment bullet wounds, maybe fragments wounds, I guess. I honestly, I don't know how this nigga got convicted when the only eyewitness said that they didn't see fucking Tory Lanez with the gun. I just don't see what the fuck happened. How the fuck the jury? You know what I think it is, bro. I think the jury was put on. People put pressure on the goddamn jury because the holidays. They don't want. They didn't want to fucking go home and
hold up. I gotta come back. I'm about to go to Fight Club. I got an issue. I'll be back.
I'm about to be going anyway, so say your final word.
Good night, y'all. Y'all know I'll be over here. I'll see y'all later.
All right.
Yeah, we talking about you in the group too, shitty.
All right. All right. Yeah, man. Like what I was saying. Fucking.
Oh, you was talking about Tory and Megan.
Oh and, yeah. Like what part I was? Damn it, I missed it. My train of talk.
Oh no, it'd be like that, bro. But yeah, you was talking about Tory gonna get his appeal, but Megan's career is down the toilet and all of that.
No. I don't think that shit. Her career going down the toilet. I think her career gonna go sky high.
You think so?
I know so, bro. Look. Okay. Look what happened from 2000 to 2000. That happened in the summer 2000. So it's been like almost 2 years and a half at this point.
Mm-hmm.
She got a whole bunch of awards. She got a bunch of stuff. She got the whole victim package pretty much. You gotta understand, my nigga, in what kind of time we live on now. we live on the kind of time that we in the world we reward the victim now. Like the victim is like the number one. Like it's 4 o'clock. It's pretty much like a. What do you think people say? Yo, being a victim is so profitable that this nigga Justice Malone was trying to be a victim. He paid niggas to try to make himself look like a victim. You see what I'm saying? It's profitable. It's profitable.
Yeah, you got a point.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If this was about if this was like back in the 90s or the 80s when real men I guess supposed to be around, I guess Justice Malone would have paid then 2 big old African niggas to make himself look like a Superman, like a yo, I big buff of the niggas up. This nigga paid for the niggas, you know what I mean? It's backwards nowadays. We live in a backwards society. So now being a victim, why do you think so many people just come forward and when they don't even like for example for the Bill Cosby shit, you cannot sit over here and tell me that nigga did that shit to them hoes.
Nah.
100 hoes? Come on, bro.
I don't agree with that at all. But everybody, even R. Kelly. Now I say R. Kelly, if R. Kelly's going to be in jail,
that's the problem that I be having, bro. Like to me, if you let 2-3 motherfuckers lying, let them crack, let them get in there, nigga. How truthful is this fucking claims?
Right.
How truthful is this fucking claim, bro?
Right.
See what I'm saying? So I think her career gonna go take. It's gonna get higher now. I see her winning a Grammy next year, most likely. They're gonna give it all kind of fucking awards. But I believe this nigga Tory Lanez, he need to fire that lawyer nigga. He need to get himself a real people.
Yeah, man.
Because I don't know how to fuck you and win that case. I just don't get it.
Right. So, but yeah, man. I'm gonna let you get to it though, Blanco. Man, it's been a pleasure chopping it up with you, brother.
Yeah, pull up anytime, man. Enjoy your company, my nigga, man. You're good.
Definitely. I'll definitely be coming back to your show, brother, and I appreciate you for having me up here. And shout out to Fighter. No Fighter, he probably doing something else right now. But man, thanks for allowing me on one more time, brother. You take it easy, man. Happy holidays.
Yeah, you know, I got the same polo you got on that shirt, on that picture.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I got like I'm a polo fanatic, man. When it comes,
I got like 100 polos in my fucking closet.
Yeah, same thing. Like I'm real big on man, clothes and cologne. I need the
big horses, bro.
Yeah, clothes and cologne, because my shit really the Polo Bear. Like I got like a lot of like the Polo Bear sweaters and different shit like that. That's all my shit. I know you a New Yorker, man. I caught me some 40 belows. Then was the high top Tims that Bishop wore in Juice and shit. Pop, when he played Bishop, he had those on in Juice and shit like that. So yeah, man.
I know what you're about.
Yeah, I'm real big on, certain fashion, cologne, and different shit like that, man. That's my shit. So yeah.
Oh, this is what I say, Braxton. I say, Megan, most likely she gonna do a big old interview before Martin Luther King Day, like probably Oprah, maybe 60. I wouldn't be put it past it. She'd be on 60 Minutes. One of the, who else be doing those big old interviews and shit? Who else?
Shit, Gayle King, Oprah.
She already did Gayle.
Yeah, she did Gayle. It'd be a lot of anything on fucking ABC and NBC. She'll probably do something like that. Ain't no telling.
Oh, nigga, Run Nation Run Nation spent.
She deep in debt with them.
That's what I'm saying. Like Run Nation got to get their money back.
Yeah, she deep in debt with them. I don't know how they gonna do it, but they probably gonna put forth a lot of marketing dollars. But she gonna have to pay that plus on top of what she already owed, plus the court costs.
But the crazy part is, bro, like women rap those and sell. Like Megan Thee Stallion sales are trash.
Yeah, man, a lot because you know why Poppy is not. When we was coming up, bro, you had Lil Kim, right? But you had Lauryn Hill. Lil Kim can rap.
Yeah,
Lil Kim can rap. And she was rapping about real shit too. Like it wasn't just no freaky shit. Lil Kim was the truth. But on the opposite end of that, you had Lauryn Hill. And then, you know, you had like Queen Latifah. You had everybody wasn't trying to do the same thing. Now you got Megan Thee Stallion, you got the City Girls, you got Sweetie, you got Cardi B,
all of that?
Nicki.
Want to know what I call all that? I call all those girls that you just mentioned. I call that prostitution rap. That's what they be rapping.
Yeah, it's just pussy rap. It's just pussy rap.
No,
That's
prostitution rap. That's what I call it. Like I give you some pussy, you give me some money. That's prostitution, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
I call it prostitution rap for a reason, bro.
And see, ain't nobody listening to that, man. I know niggas. I knew niggas that rode around bumping Kim, you know, like Kim hard tracks and shit, or niggas was bumping like Foxy hard tracks and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like bro, niggas ain't bumping no Megan Thee Stallion or
hell no. Like, listen, bro. Sweetie just dropped 2 weeks ago. This bitch got 10,000. I mean, no, online 10 million followers. That's a strong following right there.
Right.
Strong following. If that bitch drop a picture, like 3 million motherfuckers liking that shit, right? She dropped an album 2 weeks ago. This hoe only sold 2,000 copies. What that tells you? That tells you something simple, bro.
Right.
All her followers, the majority of her following is females. Females that identify how she get out. That's what it is. They like her lashes. They like her them color wigs, whatever. They like that shit. City girl, nigga. There's a reason why that's even in slang. That lets you know they just fake support each other. They just fake support each other. Look at what's going on, nigga. The truth is in the WNBA.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
You see, like this bitch is always complaining, like men equal this and that, boo. Nigga, me personally, I have been to like 2 WNBA games. I don't see no female in that bitch. All I see is a bunch of fathers taking the goddamn daughters to watch the game.
Right.
That's all I see. Ain't no women go to those games because you know why? They don't want to see that shit because that shit is trash anyway.
Right.
And they don't want to be following other females. But you know what you see females here? Playing football. I mean, not playing football, watching football. But guess what? They didn't even know the fucking player. They just know it's men around. That's all.
Right.
That's it.
And them trying to, you know, scheme up on what dude they gonna, you know, try to get up under. And hopefully that's the name of the game. Yeah. Like what you said with that, when they traded Brittany Rayner, you know, no disrespect to Brittany, anything like that, but I'm sorry, my nigga, I'm not trading no. That seemed like some comedic movie shit. I'm not trading no universal arms dealer and a known terrorist that sells destructive weapons for a WNBA player. I'm not doing that. I'm not.
I believe it's a play. I believe it's a play with that, bro. Like America, America is not dumb at all, bro. Like it's a play that we just don't see right now. That nigga probably for all we know, nigga, American turned that nigga into how you call that? Like how you call that?
One of them like spies or like a
so this bro, my nigga, American man, they ain't gonna do. He looks dumb from the outside looking in. But these niggas know what they doing, bro. This nigga, for all we know, we gave that nigga a clone. We cloned that nigga. So this nigga's programmed to give us all kind of info, my nigga. Don't you think them Russian niggas probably think the same way? Like, hey, nigga, hold on, nigga. It is too good of a deal, right? It's a play that we just don't see yet, bro.
Right.
I wouldn't put it past the thing 50, 100 years from now. I mean, I won't be around 100 years from now, but if something come out, this nigga we just give that nigga a clone, some shit like that. We just clone this nigga.
That should be crazy.
It's like, bro, I'm telling you, like, it's just like when you see the deal, it's like you trading Michael Jordan for Bill Cartwright back in the day. And you know what? But you know you trading for Bill Cartwright, but guess what? You got to give the Chicago Bulls like 6 number 1 picks, first round pick. You see what I said? That's the nigga right there.
You'd be like,
You
damn, man.
don't see the first round picks because you're picking them 1 year after another year. You don't know how good this shit going to develop.
Right.
Like that right there, I remember when I heard that shit, I'm like, yo, they call that nigga the merch of death and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
For a reason. For Brittany fucking Renner, like, I mean, for Brittany Griner, it's a play in here. It's definitely a play. And then number one play is the election is around the corner already, and that nigga Biden needed to secure the black vote, especially the black vote. That's number one.
Because that's
exactly. Number two, that nigga is working for us, nigga. I promise you that. I promise you that.
Yeah.
That nigga, America, we gonna let you go, nigga. But yes, no, we know what your mama is, your baby mama. Something funny, nigga. We're gonna come in and clip all the motherfuckers one by one. Right in front of you.
We gonna get up with you. We gonna get up with you for real.
Exactly, nigga. It's just a place we don't see yet. That's all it is.
So yeah, man.
We ain't supposed to understand that anyway. That's like, how did they say? Our pay grade.
It better be a play though, Blanco, man, because right now we are laughing stock after that. We are laughing stock after that. So I'm interested to see what's gonna happen. I didn't think, and if this is for the black vote, I didn't think they was gonna get this desperate, because really I don't like the vote that they looking for to get. Excuse me, they already got. You already got like the vote for women. It's the men's vote that you ain't get shit for because you ain't bringing no tangibles. And the way that you're gonna see a lot of black men moving away from the Democratic Party because not on top of it, black men don't get nothing from it. And then on top of it all, with all of this alphabet shit being pushed, and then, you know, gun control being put, man, brothers ain't, nah. So we'll see. We'll see what we'll see how this play out with Biden, man. But yeah, Blanco, you take it easy though, brother. I'm gonna get up out of here, man.
Get out of here, man.
Enjoy the rest of your night.
3 more hours, nigga.
Yeah, once again, happy holidays to you and the fam, bro.
You too, man. Make sure you enjoy your Christmas with your family, your kids, your nephews, man.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yeah, take care, man.
All right, take it easy, bro.
All right, boss. Yo, Fighter, you there, man? Fighter ain't here. All right, people, man. It's almost 2 hours, so it's perfect time. Thank you everybody for being here, man. I appreciate the chat. Please subscribe. Make sure you have everybody to subscribe. Have your mama, your sister, your uncle, your brothers, everybody need to subscribe to the channel, man. So let's please make sure to subscribe, like the video, hit the comment section too. That's important too. Hit the comment section, man. Hit the comment section. Say whatever, what you like, what you don't like. Just participate. I need to break the algorithm. I need to break that motherfucker. Oh, I'll see you later, man. And thank you for rocking with me. Y'all have a great day.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why they say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go.